Are we live? Why is it not showing a preview? There we go. Just wanted to make sure we were live. Yeah, we're good. WWE 2K24, 30 years of WrestleMania. Can we finish it in one stream? We're about to find out. I apologize for being late, guys. I had to get my pumpkin coffee because this is probably going to be a long ordeal, to say the least. 30 years of WrestleMania. This is actually the first stream I've done in over 8 months, and this is the first time I played WWE 2K24 on this channel in, Jesus Christ, over a decade. This is the first time I've been playing it. You saw a little bit of previews on the shorts, but yeah, decided to test this out and like play once again thanks to the game capture I had. Went out and found an Xbox 360 and all that good stuff. So as we're gonna do, unfortunately, due to copyright stuff and other things that goes on in YouTube, I can't really show a lot of the video footage that they're gonna have, because obviously one of the main things about 30 years of WrestleMania and Attitude Era mode in WWE 13 is they have a bunch of archive footage. Fortunately, can't really show that, but I'm gonna try my best to work around it, and hopefully I don't get copyright strike as I'm doing this stream. So first thing first, why did my Xbox 360 controller die? That was weird. Looked like I have battery, so I don't know why it did that. Hulkamania runs wild. I forgot how many WrestleManias it covers. There's 10 matches in it, but I forgot the exact amount of WrestleMania it covers, so we're just gonna start with that. If the audio, actually the audio is way too loud on my end, but it should be fine. I'm just gonna cut it down just a teeny bit so it won't blow my air sockets out. And now we're gonna start with Hulkamania runs wild. Can't even talk because it's 11 o'clock in the morning. Hulkamania runs wild. First match, WrestleMania 1, Andre the Giant versus Big John Studd. It's going to be at the first WrestleMania, March 31st, 1985, New York, New York, the Body Slam Challenge. And with that, let's begin. Okay, what's going on? Is my battery dead? This is so weird. I might have to switch batteries, which is strange because I have not had this issue. Hopefully it doesn't keep dying on me. That's very strange. It says I have full set of batteries. And I could have swore I checked it. I don't know why it kept doing that.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the $15,000 Body Slam Challenge. Now, if Big John,
so if the game is too loud, just let me know, guys. I think it should be good for the most part.
He must retire. Introducing first, from Los Angeles, California, weighing 367 pounds, Big John Studd.
Big John Studd putting up $15,000 of his own money to prove a point, to send a clear message that there's only room for one giant in WWE, and that's Big John Studd.
Bobby Heenan would love to go down in history.
I forgot JR. I actually forgot JR was still commenting over this. I think this was his last game until like 2K16. And unfortunately, I had to tone down the music for each of these guys because, you know, copyright strike. Didn't want to actually deal with that. So sadly, I had to turn down the audio. You know, it'd be nice to have the music. If we can faintly hear it, but sadly, I had to turn down the music. It's actually gonna be very interesting because I haven't really played with 2K14 controls in a while. Gotta get used to it. I think for the most part, it's almost, I mean, thinking about it, it's like 2K24-ish. It's almost the same, because A is the, well, in this case, A is like the grab. Hold on, I see so much. Why is my chat like this? I can't even see it. I should be able to see it. There we go. There we go, refresh. Hey, Keegan Pope, thanks for stopping by. Hope you're gonna enjoy this 30 years going down the years of WrestleMania. Can you hear me well? Since you're the first person here, you'd be like, guess my test of how the sound going. Is the gain quality good? Am I good? If I'm too loud, let me know. Because I'm actually using OBS for the first time. All my previous streams, I've been using Streamlabs, but it's the first time using OBS. So if there's like any audio issues, if the game is loud or if I'm loud, just let me know and I will. Yep, there's something wrong with my batteries. I'm gonna have to change it. So that's nice. We're live, pal. So if you give me just probably like a minute or two, I'm just gonna have to switch my batteries out for this Xbox 360 controller. I do apologize for that, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. What a first way to start the stream, the first time in 8 months. I will be right back, guys. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. I'm just gonna cut off my cam for just a quick second. All right, we are live. It looked like these batteries are, you would think they're fully charged, but hey, we just proven that it wasn't otherwise. So basic controls: L stick, strike for X, grapple. Yeah, so it's very basic, but there's a body slam challenge. Damn your opponent to critical health. Then press A to initiate front face lock. Okay, so at least they directly tell you. So I can't be mad at that. Too critical, and then I just have to do it under 6 minutes. I like, see, that's real. Like, Andre the Giant is not that fast. See how slow he went? That's actually pretty cool. I get his body to critical, and then I'd be able to do the body slam. So that's what we're going to do, hopefully.
Yeah, but if Andre cannot slam Stud, he has to retire from the
Okay, I do remember for the most part.
The
Yep, the limb targeting. This is one of my favorite features. I think it's vaguely in 2K24, but they don't really reference it a lot. The limb targeting. I love doing this back then, like really target a certain part of the body. They don't have an emphasis on it anymore like back in the day. Oh, and see, it even tells me it's light. I don't even have to check. See, this brings back memories. For sure.
It's hard to comprehend the strength and power of Andre until you get in the ring with him.
It's definitely bring back some memories.
I would agree, King, but Big John
Stud
is not a normal competitor.
And again, one of the cool things is, again, you don't have to keep doing a grab. Like, for example, boom, you go automatically go into a move. You don't have to do a. You don't have to keep holding a lock on them, like the current games. If you did enough damage to them, they'll automatically just do a move. You don't have to grab them and then do a move. But he just reversed it. Damn, see, it's too fast, too slow, but at least they do, for the most part, let you know. Ooh. Too fast.
The force behind that headbutt was incredible.
Okay. It's like a submission? Nah. I think, yeah, the breaking point submission is still a thing here at this point. Ooh, I got my signature. See, there's no HUD. It just tells you. You got your signature. Okay. Damn. How is it still light damage? I mean, whatever. I still got 3 minutes, though. I'm not complaining. What is Andre the Giant's finisher again? What is Andre the Giant's finisher? Hold up. Andre elbow drop, grounded. And then they're both got to be grounded. Okay.
Andre seems to be softening.
Whoa, he reversed that out of nowhere.
Usually you see two guys body slam each other all the time. But look at these two guys, JR. They might break the ring.
He can't pick me up.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is not the first encounter between Big John Studd and Andre the
And
Giant.
there we go. How is that not critical? I digress.
They lock up.
How is that not critical?
Andre is determined
There we
to
go.
put Big John Studd
So got
down,
2 minutes
to
left.
wear him out, to weaken him so he can finish the
Damn.
match and earn $15,000.
Oh, that was not me. That was the game. You saw that? The way it just froze like that? That was the game. I don't think that was me. It was too powerful, that reversal. You can't pick me up, bro.
He doesn't need the money, that's for sure. If he loses, he will be forced.
There we go.
25,000 plus.
And slam.
I can't believe it.
Got the win.
The eighth wonder.
I do wonder. You would think they would have done the first WrestleMania with Hulk Hogan and Mr. T versus Roddy Piper, and I think it was Paul Orndorff. But obviously, I guess they didn't have the rights to Mr. T at the time because, like, they have a bunch of legends you would think they would never put in a wrestling game, but they put them in there, like Big John Studd. No one, I think this was like his only game in the main line. I don't recall him being in another game since. Honestly, I do not recall. If he was, I would be shocked. So, I mean, luckily, hindsight's 2020. Since I bought this game way back in the day, I unlocked everything and whatnot. So I did like the accelerator, so I unlocked everything. And I got all the DLC. So I'm one of the fortunate people to still play with all DLC, since, you know, they delist this game, can never play it anymore. And since 2K doesn't like us playing older games outside of 2K22, not even that, they delisted that. So it sucks. So you got Big John Studd, the WrestleMania 1 arena, and Andre the Giant. I can go on and on of how 2K24 was an abomination of 40 years of WrestleMania, but that's another story. So Hulkamania runs wild. Hulk Hogan versus King Kong Bundy for the WWE Championship inside of a steel cage for WrestleMania 2. Oh, and I didn't even know I could do this. Oh, and it tells us a brief story. On November 2nd, 1985, a Saturday night's main event, Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant teamed up and were victorious over King Kong Bundy and Big John Studd. And then you get the idea. I didn't even know. I totally forgot.
Main event to be held inside of a steel cage for the WWE Championship. The winner of this match is the first man to exit the cage.
I think I put it in the settings that it doesn't play the videos, unfortunately, because again, I don't want to get a copyright strike as much as I would love to play it.
From Atlantic City,
I don't know why my chat doesn't refresh. 2K24 needed more showcase matches. Dude, like I said, 2K24 is such a disappointment. Why is it I'm playing a game exactly a decade later and it had over 47 matches for 30 years of WrestleMania? There is no excuse why we couldn't have at least 40 matches for 40 years of WrestleMania. We only had 21. You wanna know what it was? I'm gonna tell you what it was. Because of the stupid video archive, and like they kept going, like, you know, the swing capture. No one cares. Like, I feel like that's one of the things 2K is like out of touch on, right? It's like they don't realize what made these games great. Like these cutscenes, reliving these moments, they were all in game. It had nothing to do with like streaming it, or I can't play the showcase. It keeps going back to real life footage, and that's copyright, right? I just want to relive the thing inside of a video game. Like these moments, why can't you just let them the mocap it in the video game? They did it 10 years ago. Is the technology worse now than it was 10 years ago? I don't think so. You would think years later this technology would be better. There's no excuse why. There's literally no excuse why they couldn't mocap all the moments that happened in the WrestleMania match in that showcase in 2K24. Zero excuse. It came out every year. It's not like, oh, we needed an extra year. These games were coming out every year back in the day, 10 years ago, without a problem. So I don't want to have that as an excuse. I just can't. And it's for the WWE Championship. Oh, it's this version of the WWE Championship. Obviously, it's going to take a minute before we get to our usual Winged Eagle. Actually, I think it's right after this, honestly. Is it right after this one? Like WrestleMania 3, get the Winged Eagle? Or it's like a little bit later? Because I think Ultimate Warrior had the Winged Eagle one. So it might, it's not, it shouldn't be that long from now, honestly. So once again, I like how this is one of the cool things. Again, they're assuming the first mode you're playing, if you were either returning a new player, is the story mode, so they're just walking you to controls without you keeping the pause menu. So I do like that. So that's cool. And then body slam. So I got a body slam while he's critical, and then so those are the main ejects right now. I can just wrestle it out. Now I will say it again, the gameplay of 2K24, now that I'm playing it right now, I see now again, playing it 10 years later, it's like the perfect balance of arcade and simulation. I think 2K19 was like, even though people liked it, it was leaning more towards simulation, but it's both. It's fast, but it still feels like you're going back and forth. It's not like arcade, like Here Comes the Pain. Nothing wrong with Here Comes the Pain. I feel like Here Comes the Pain is like the equivalent of 2K19. 2K19, it was just simulated, but it was good simulation. Here Comes the Pain was arcade, but it was good arcade. This is like the perfect balance of both. Ah, crap. I'm about to say, where is, oh, there is no, I'm assuming we got to escape the cage. So.
Hogan is suffering from those injured ribs. Well, clearly Hogan is still feeling the
Nope.
effects of the beating he took from Bundy on Saturday night's main event.
They really got Hulk Hogan's moveset down to a T. He should just be straight up I can't even talk. Superplexes and body slams. That's all Hulk Hogan, unless he was in New Japan. Then it's a different story. See, look at that. Limb targeting. I just love limb. I'm just a huge mark for limb targeting, clearly. This is like, I love doing this back in the day, like targeting a certain body, so it doesn't feel like I'm doing the same 4 moves every match. It's not spamming the same 4 moves.
I can't recall if Hulk Hogan has ever fought against an opponent this big before.
He certainly hasn't fought a man this size while
And then
working through
boom,
broken
now
ribs.
just work him down. Now since he's big, it's like, see, logically, now I'm just gonna go for the leg. It just makes perfect sense to do it this way, in my opinion.
Another kick. No, not again. Bam. No, blocked. He's got him up.
What do I have to do? Escape over the cage wall, obviously, and then body slam. But he had to be in critical just for me to body slam him. Whoa! How can he? I'm pretty sure Hogan's. Yeah, I'm about to say, I'm pretty sure Hogan's signature, I could just stand right here. No, apparently I gotta run. Oh no, I already got my finisher, that's why.
He's putting those educated feet to good use.
There we go. And
Wearing Bundy down. Staying on the
and leg drop. And how is that not whatever? How is that not critical damage?
Bundy has taken a
And now it is.
tremendous
See,
amount of
it works
damage,
out.
And he's still fighting. One has to ask, how much more can Bundy take?
What people
And
don't
got
understand
him.
is the sheer size of the walking condominium. Bundy is no normal athlete.
And I gotta escape over the
Hogan has
cage.
given Bundy everything he has, and Bundy is still standing.
Oh, I could have reversed it at the same time. I totally forgot to do that. I thought this was back in the day where it's like you're basically screwed if you don't do that.
Bundy can't quit, and Hogan won't
Neck
quit.
breaker.
These two are going to go at it until we have a clear winner.
Now that's how you thwart the attack.
Damn.
Bam!
Whoa,
That'll knock
whoa,
you silly. The
whoa.
tide has turned again. They're going to fight to the end.
Reversed.
And a reversal from the giant.
Okay.
And the kick. And he strikes with a quick kick.
Got it.
Hogan, whoa.
Oh, I missed the signature. There we go. I didn't miss that.
The end.
And I'm not gonna miss this. Leg drop. Let me get the hell out of here. I think accurately he escaped this way anyway, so.
And he's trying for
And damn, he's staying down, yeah. You can't beat OP Hogan. It's over. See, at least he's trying to escape.
Look at these guys fighting, clawing to climb the cage.
There we go. Whew. Hogan did it.
Here is your winner and still WWE
Still.
champion, Hulk Hogan.
That's already 2 WrestleMania down. Huh. At least they still, again, they keep. Why couldn't they do this like. Why couldn't 2K24 do this? That's all I ask. Like, was it that hard to just mocap these scenes? They did it 10 years ago. Why couldn't they do it now? Uh-oh, he's playing the music. Why is it so loud? It shouldn't be that loud. Hopefully I don't get, you know, content ID'd. I am. I'm just gonna let, I mean, regardless, I'm just gonna let it play. It's not my fault that playing that loud. Or maybe it's loud for me and hopefully you guys can hear it. Regardless. I don't think Jerry Lawler was supposed to be commentating back here at WrestleMania 2. Shouldn't it be like Gorilla Monsoon or something? I believe. I think it should be Gorilla Monsoon who should be commentating at this point. But I understand why they couldn't get them. You get Bobby Heenan, King Kong Bundy, WrestleMania 2 and 11. So he was there WrestleMania 11? Huh. There's a WrestleMania 11 that's with King Kong Bundy. Okay. Am I misremembering something? Is that the Undertaker? No. Who the hell fought him in WrestleMania? I got it. Obviously, we're going down memory lane. WrestleMania 2 Arena and Hulk Hogan WrestleMania. I think Hulk Hogan has the most outside of John Cena. I think Hulk Hogan has the most WrestleMania different attires in this game. But I could be 100% wrong. Nope. Sorry. Can't. Can't do it. As much as I want to. I don't want to get caught. Because last time I learned my lesson with the 2K22 Rey Mysterio showcase. It will take you off the whole stream if you play those videos. It's not my fault. But the next match is WrestleMania 3. Ricky Steamboat versus Macho Man Randy Savage for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. You win by pinfall or submission. And obviously there's 2 hidden objectives. But let's see how this plays out.
Here he comes, making his way down the runway. The reigning
The Macho
Intercontinental
Man.
Champion, the Macho Man, with Miss Elizabeth.
Now this is playing out. Let me see.
Is for the Intercontinental Championship.
I'm gonna let this play out.
It is scheduled for one fall.
It's clearly I'm
Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Miss Elizabeth from Sarasota, Florida.
Hopefully I don't get content ID, but it's fine.
39 pounds, the Intercontinental Champion.
Just wanna make sure I'm not crazy.
Macho Man Savage.
Well, I'll tell you, Macho's looking good, and Elizabeth is looking good. And listen to the ovation here in Detroit.
As I'm currently playing down memory lane on
In
this.
the Motor City.
I'm just looking back at
Just a
something.
year and 2 months since Macho Man literally stole the title from Tito Santana in Boston.
I am so tired of hearing about how Macho Man stole the title.
Yeah. Okay, we're good. I was just checking something.
He won the title and has defended it for over a year.
This game still looks good 10 years later. I'm not upscaling. I'm just using the Xbox 360. I'm just using the Xbox 360. I'm just using this game capture. It still looks great. Years later. This is actually a very good looking game.
Weighing 237 pounds, Ricky.
Granted, this is like end of the lifespan for Xbox 360, so it was pretty much native 1080p. I remember like the earlier SmackDown vs. Raw game Xbox 360. Even though it was 10, you could play it on 1080p. They were clearly like 720. You can just tell. But this one was near the end of it. This looks great.
His Intercontinental Championship tonight.
Very true, King.
I mean, the fact that they're not telling me I'm having like copyright ID music, I think we're good to go so far. So I have the right volume mix for it. I'll keep this setting for future reference. For WrestleMania 3.
1,000 plus are on their feet to meet and greet Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
All right, now this should be an instant classic, at least I hope, for the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
This is going to be a
Belt actually looked good too. For a game that came out over a decade ago. It's like, this looks great. Cannot complain. Like at all, this game looks like amazing. When 4-button prompt appears, a WrestleMania, press the corresponding button to successfully trigger WrestleMania moment. Also navigate our WrestleMania moment. I'll just may require usability. Abilities differ from superstar to superstar. View abilities. Pause the game and select. Okay, so they're telling me all of this for a reason. Let's see. Oh!
Brutally attacked the Dragon, crushing his larynx and nearly ending his career.
Yeah. Savage drove Steamboat's throat into the steel barricade with his flying axe handle and then used the ring bell to further damage
too fast
from the top rope.
It certainly looked like Steamboat's career was over. No one expected him to return from such a
This should be an instant classic.
Dragon rehabbed and focused on facing the Macho Man here at WrestleMania.
Oh, he is killing me right now.
More than just the Intercontinental Championship, it's about payback. He's giving
Okay, Macho Man, he needs his arms and his legs for his stuff, so that's what I'm going to target initially. I think this was like a very technical match to begin with, so that's what I should be doing anyway.
Oh, what a chop!
And the head scissors locked in. And the kick.
Listen to that chop echo throughout the arena.
All right. Woo! Reversed. Now this time I'm going to target this arm. Boom! Again, simple stuff like that. I love it. Quick and to the point. You can actually be like it's a match, but it's like a strategy game at the same time. It's so good.
To find out the Macho Man Randy Savage is gifted.
The little details matter.
Surgical ability to target an opponent's weaknesses.
Absolutely. Macho is an expert at chipping away at your weaknesses. The Dragon might be in for a long night.
Steamboat is certainly experiencing lingering effects from that vicious attack 6 months ago at the hands of Macho Man.
That's right, JR. The Dragon took his eyes off of Savage for just a second.
Got him again.
And paid for it. You can't do that.
Oh, a brutal
clothesline.
Oh, out of nowhere.
First, the suplex. We're going at it, and the WrestleMania moment still didn't happen yet.
Look at this. Steamboat's got him all tied up now.
Got him.
Macho Man has to
Put him back down.
The Dragon has found his stride.
The WrestleMania moment didn't happen yet.
Really bringing the fight to the Intercontinental Champion.
We're just going at it right. I don't want to use my finisher yet. I forgot what the historical objectives are.
The Dragon's career 6 months ago. It's one thing to defend your title, but Savage was trying to put the Dragon out for good.
You don't know that, JR.
Do I have to put him out? Oh, there it is. I was just asking about it. Boom, there we go. I was just asking about it, too. Get Randy Savage to critical damage. Okay.
There he goes. And there's the head scissor. I'll give Savage
now I can do that.
A lesser man would have been put away a long time ago.
Oh, he's a great champion, JR. Well,
the hell is Ricky Dragon Steamboat's finisher? I'll figure it out. I feel like it's on the ground. Or it's on the top rope. It might be on the top rope, actually. I'm not going to figure this out, am I? I literally just said, I was like, I know it's on the top rope, the crossbody at least. Oh, he got me.
Oh, the Macho Man is vicious.
See, look at this. A full-blown cutscene.
If he hits Dragon with the elbow, it's all over.
Full-blown cutscene happening right before our eyes. It's crazy.
He nails Steamboat with a huge elbow.
1, 2, come on.
We would have been in this mode. We would have been in the they would have switched to real life footage for like the next 5 minutes.
Macho Man has defeated Ricky Steamboat.
It's absolutely ridiculous. And there's no excuse too.
The Macho Man receiving quite a reception from this capacity crowd.
I was trying to win with a leverage pin on stunned opponent. I'll try. Shit. Oh, come on. I was quick with it. Damn, at least I got the replay. Hopefully I don't lose.
Randy Savage
Woo.
just never lets up. He's an intense competitor, and I'm not sure the Dragon can overcome this onslaught.
I'm gonna do a crossbody here.
How close to 100% can Steamboat be?
Well, Savage crushed his larynx with the ring bell. And that was 6 months ago.
Got him.
Soars through the air with a flying crossbody. He's won many matches with that very maneuver.
And then roll him up. This is it, hopefully.
Here's two.
Got it.
He won the match.
Even though I think what happened was Macho Man did the elbow, and then he put him into the ledger pin. From what I remember, or he rolled him up, at the very least. You see, his music isn't that loud. Hulk Hogan just want to be Hulk Hogan and have their music loud. For some reason. I mean, I can hear it, but it wasn't that loud. So yeah, Miss Elizabeth, I can't talk when it's 11 o'clock in the morning, clearly. Miss Elizabeth, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat, WrestleMania 3, the Intercontinental Championship from 87. Jesus Christ, I wasn't even born yet. And Randy Savage, Macho Man for WrestleMania 3. Let's go back to the timeline menu real quick. I know, obviously, we have the big one. I just want to see something. The options, difficulty. I'm getting my ass kicked to normal. That's embarrassing. Yeah, the interest music value. I said to that. Everything else should be good. For the attitude of ruthless aggression, I want to turn on the blood. Obviously, cause it was some stuff was bloody. I want to try to make it as accurate as possible. I don't think people were bleeding back then, but when it comes to the attitude era, ruthless aggression, I might turn it on. Just want to check that. Let's see here. Should I have subtitles on? Is it off or on? We don't need subtitles. You guys can hear it, I think. Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant from WrestleMania 3. I thought there was like a whole video package, but clearly, I guess I was wrong. Guess I was wrong. For some reason. And they're throwing, look at the accuracy. They're throwing stuff at him and everything. Is it like that in 2K24? I know they got the same ring entrance. We had Body to Brain Heenan just coming down, but like that's incredible. I actually don't remember the trash being thrown. I remember this entrance in 2K14, but I just don't remember the actual trash being thrown. That's actually pretty cool. And again, all 30 WrestleMania. You know how cool it would have been to have like WrestleMania 14, 15, and 16 in a modern game? It would have been so cool. Like, one of my favorite WrestleMania arenas of all time, WrestleMania like 23, just the way it was designed, and WrestleMania 24, that would have been cool. Are they in 2K24? Nope. Is WrestleMania? Yeah, I think you got to build WrestleMania 19, but I think it's in there.
And his opponent,
and here comes Hulk Hogan,
weighing 294 pounds,
the Hulkster. Yeah, no, so it's still the same belt. When did it change then?
The roof is about to explode as these 93,000
I wonder when did it change to
you're looking at the greatest professional
the regular one.
in the world today.
I mean, the Winged Eagle that we're all used to know and love, that people love.
But he may not be in a few minutes.
Huh. It has to be by either the time Macho Man fought Hogan, or is this definitely when Ultimate Warrior fought him? Unless I'm misremembering all of this. Not like I was born, I'm talking in terms of playing the game. I do feel like the title changed around 5. I guess 5, we'll see. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just trying to remember this. It's not really that big of a deal. All right, for the WWE Championship. I like the other ones. It was like blue and this is yellow. I wonder if it's because of the arena. I think it's the same title. It's not like the title changed. So that's interesting. I remember WrestleMania 2 with Bundy showed the other one, so the other color I think was blue. Was the Intercontinental one blue, and I'm just misremembering like 20 minutes ago. That's why I have coffee.
Look at the stare. The irresistible
Like, look, and
force
this would have been,
immovable object.
this would have been the swing capture in 2K. Was it the swing? The swing capture 2K24? Yeah, this was an iconic moment. Why couldn't he just mocap all of this?
At this point. Whoa, he's hooking up right now. A big shot from Andre. The time for talk is over.
All right, let's do this. Body slam again. To just remind you, okay.
Doesn't get any bigger than
Grapple
this, ladies and
light by the
gentlemen.
ring steps.
Andre,
Okay,
the
but which
champion,
ring step?
versus
I don't think it
Hulk
really
Hogan
matters.
for the
They're gonna put me in the right
WWE
spot anyway.
Championship.
The biggest match in the history of professional wrestling, JR.
I
It all
can't
started when Andre
slam
came out
him.
on Piper's Pit to celebrate Hogan's WWE Championship reign.
Andre got a surprise, though, as they gave him a
Oh.
trophy for being undefeated for 15 years. But his
15
trophy was
years?
slightly
Jesus.
smaller than Hogan's.
And then, of course, Hogan had to
Then
end
Bobby
that.
Heenan got in his ear, and before you knew it, Hogan's shirt and necklace were ripped off by Andre, and the biggest match of all time was made.
Damn.
That's why we're here. That's why 93,000.
Okay, so I can't just bully him around like.
And booze him with the reversal.
I gotta be more just like strategy-ish here.
Bam!
Take him down.
What a painful kick. What an impact from that kick.
Put him in a
Caught in the
arm lock,
at this
which would,
point.
at this point, it actually makes sense for me to target the arms. Or the legs. He's big. The legs would probably be ideal
A stiff uppercut can make
in this
someone
case. Let's just
that
target the
goofy.
legs.
A huge reversal from the giant.
Is that huge? A poke in the eye is huge. Okay, Jerry. Whoops. Too fast. Wasn't fast enough.
What destruction.
And is this a breaking point?
Oh,
No.
ow. Man, what a collision that was. Now that's how you thwart Hogan.
Got it.
Mark,
There we
and
go.
Andre realizes that Hogan is
Come on,
here
I
to fight.
can win it.
Well, that may be true, JR, but Andre is showing no fear of Hulk Hogan's strength.
I don't think
Ah,
Andre is
I forgot it was the
afraid of
ring steps.
anyone
That's what I'm looking
or
like. What the hell?
anything, King.
Andre has no
At least
reason to fear
Andre's
Andre.
doing it for me.
Patiently grinding away.
Taking me to the ring steps.
Systematically pounding the champion.
You know, I gotta say, Andre's making it look easy right now, JR.
Hulk Hogan says he's 100% and ready for this match. But there's no way that Andre...
Oh, he just
has
pushed me in the...
psychological edge.
Holy crap, I forgot you could do that. He pushed me so far that the ring steps just broke. That's crazy. Hopefully I didn't screw up the WrestleMania moment. Apparently I didn't, but I was in the right spot, I think. No, am I? No, I should have been on the other side.
Right at the ring post. He
In
went
this...
for a headbutt, and Hogan dropped out of the way.
That's crazy, though. I never knew you could do that back in the old games. He just straight up pushed me in the ring steps and just went away.
To achieve the impossible. Oh!
Damn.
The Hulkster is holding on for dear life. Back into the ring.
All right,
now.
Irish whip critical
I don't
in
know
the
how
ring,
much more damage he can take.
but he's not critical. He's light.
Back into the ring.
All right
now.
then. How does he already have a finisher? Luckily, I know what his finishers are, so as long as he doesn't do them, then he's about to do them anyway.
It
Nope.
might be time to run.
What you gonna do, brother?
Showing signs of life. This contest is just so
There
physical.
we go. There we go. It's hawking up. Nope. Nope. Yes. So his hawk up is literally his finisher. You cannot make this up.
God, he was so close to turning
His comeback is his finisher. That is hilarious. I might as well just do the the comeback as the actual finisher. DDT.
A huge
Damn.
reversal from the Giant.
Nope. Really gotta target these legs. Slow him down.
Connected. And there's another one. A huge reversal from the
Why is he kicking me exactly in that same spot? That's crazy, actually. That's actually crazy. Oh.
This could be it. This could be it.
Whew. He's got resiliency.
He might have a fractured rib.
Damn, I didn't realize Andre was such a technician.
Down hard. Oh, he's got to be in pure agony. Great hold being applied.
There we go. I got out of it. Shouldn't I have, like, well, I guess the reversing was the resiliency.
Andre showing
There you
the
go,
effects
moderate.
from the power of Hulkamania. Hulk is
Oh, so now I can pick him up. That's nice.
championship. Well, then you've got a deep knee for it.
Sure, but can Hogan keep this up? It's one thing to hit Andre with some punches.
Like,
It's
that's
another thing to
nice.
And
Now I
nobody
can pick him
ever
up.
has.
In his 15-year career, no one has defeated Andre. He's rarely even been off his feet.
Why does this dude keep reversing my stuff?
I'm not sure anyone can defeat him, JR.
And this is normal difficulty. Jesus.
The size of Andre.
Either I suck at the game, which is probably there's an option, I guess. I'm just gonna pretend like I'm not.
He seems dazed. He's confused.
Unbelievable.
There we go.
If he had told
Now he's
me
gotta
that
get
Hulk
his
Hogan
big ass
was gonna bring the
in the
fight to
ring.
Andre like this, I would have never believed it.
Oh.
I never thought I'd see the day.
Well, I have to agree, JR. This is something that I can barely
All right, what you
conceive
gonna do,
of.
bro? Oh, come on!
Determined to achieve the impossible.
DDT.
1,000 fans are watching the two most
Whew.
dominant competitors of all time.
Only one of these men can win, JR.
There we go.
That's why we've set an indoor attendance record today.
I got him on the ground. Up. He's hawking up. How you hawking up? But you knocked him on the ground, I guess. Just let it go. And I got him.
He slammed the Giant. I don't believe it.
The end could very well be near.
There we go. It's over. 1, 2, 3.
The old fat lady singing, boys. It's day.
Was it supposed to go that slow? I don't know, but that was actually cool. The slowdown effect was, I don't know whether that was intentional or not, but that was actually pretty cool the way they just did that.
Hogan.
Listen to the ovation. Hogan is
The
truly
way they
a
just did
real
that was
American.
actually pretty
What can I
epic.
say?
I'm not gonna lie.
Credit is due. I never thought it could be done, JR.
Never underestimate the ability of
Hogan did it.
WWE champion Hulk Hogan.
That's the first time in 15
There we
years
go.
that Andre the Giant has ever been defeated.
WrestleMania 4 was...
Done the impossible
Does
on
Macho
the
Man win the
stage
title
of the
WrestleMania
greatest
4?
wrestling event of all time.
I think,
WrestleMania 3.
well, we're about to find out.
History has been made tonight.
Boom. Even though it's called, again, Hulkamania Runs Wild, it is nice to play as the other people, like, you know, I know we're going to play as Macho Man, we just played Ricky Dragon, Steamboat, Andre the Giant. Basically all the main people for this era. You got Andre the Giant, WrestleMania 3 and 4. Bobby Heenan, Hulk Hogan. Well, Bobby Heenan in WrestleMania 3 because he had the WrestleMania 2 attire as well. Hulk Hogan. And then the WrestleMania 3 arena. Nia Jax is very strong. Well, yeah, she is. I don't think she was in this game, but yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about what happened on Smack. I didn't have the time to watch SmackDown yesterday, so something happened on SmackDown yesterday. Be sure to fill me in. But thanks for stopping by, Cliff Stellar. I appreciate it. Just let me know if if the game audio is good or the my voice sounds good. Just let me know because it's the first time I'm using OBS. Now we go to WrestleMania 4, Macho Man. Yes, I was 100% right. WrestleMania 4 is Macho Man versus Ted DiBiase for the WWE Championship. So there's that. For the WWE. I think it was like a whole tournament. Because didn't Hulk Hogan had to like relink? I forgot. I could have just read that. To be fair, I could have just read that, but I didn't.
Introducing first, accompanied by Andre the Giant, the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
The $1 Million Man being led down to the ring by Andre the Giant.
If I had to stand back to back
Jesus Christ, just really thinking about it. Ted DiBiase, here he is. WrestleMania 3. We just saw him WrestleMania 4. We just saw this dude like less than 3 years ago on NXT with LA Knight. Like, it's just crazy just to think about stuff like that. We're seeing him obviously in his prime back then. How old was he? I don't even want to look up the age. How old was he a couple years ago? But we last saw him on TV like in 2021. It's absolutely insane. When you really think about it, it's absolutely crazy. There's Andre the Giant. Wait, why is he here? Oh, wait, I'm so confused. Ted DiBiase's fighting, right? So why is Andre the Giant getting in the ring? I am so confused. What is happening? Or this, I guess, is just part of his entrance. I don't remember. Yeah, I'm facing Ted DiBiase. So, yeah, he's just there. Okay. I was like legit confused for a second. I was like, what in the blue hell is going on here? Like, what the hell is going on? I was legit confused.
And his opponent, accompanied by Miss Elizabeth, Randy Macho Man Savage.
Macho Man
Damn, he got all of the. I swear, at least he got all his attires for his WrestleMania, so that's great.
As one of these two men will be crowned the undisputed WWE champion.
Isn't Miss Elizabeth a playable character in like 2K22 or 3? I forgot.
WrestleMania 4.
But was she ever a playable character? I feel like she. I don't remember.
This is what it has all come down
It's
to.
not like she's a wrestler. I think she's a manager though.
For the WWE Championship.
No, Sensational Sherry was a playable character, not Miss Elizabeth. I'm pretty sure, thanks to what's the status, you could have played as her. I just like legit do not remember. And it's for the WWE Championship once again. Is it still the same title? We haven't transitioned to wing. I know, yeah, it was from what I remember, this was vacated. Oh yeah, no, we're finally on the Winged Eagle, so yeah. So WrestleMania 4 got transitioned. So damn, that lasted for how long then? WrestleMania 4 to 14, 10 years. I know, I see why people love that title. 10 goddamn years. Jesus. About.
Randy Savage has competed.
So grapple DiBiase moderate. And then him ejected and won by pinfall. Okay.
In the semifinals, due to the double disqualification between Andre the Giant and Hulk Hogan.
Well, DiBiase is well rested, and he has Andre the Giant in his corner. The deck is certainly stacked against the Macho Man.
Andre beat
for
the WWE Championship 2 months ago, and
got him.
Surrendered the title to DiBiase.
WWE Championship was vacated after Andre won and sold the WWE title to
Why are you just staying there?
Well,
Guess you didn't want to do anything. Oh no, he was waiting. I'll give him that. He was actually waiting for me.
He's out to win by any means necessary.
DiBiase's smart.
$1 Million Man, feeling the fury of the Macho Madness.
Savage is so unpredictable. You can try to make a game plan, but once you're in the
This dude
ring,
is actually smart.
all bets are off.
You have to think
He's
at
$1
some
million
point
man for a
Andre's
reason.
gonna get involved. He has a direct financial interest in DiBiase becoming the WWE
Damn.
champion.
The technician that is.
Man, JR. I just wonder how much Andre is getting paid tonight.
They lock up.
The Macho, I mean not the Macho Man, DiBiase. That was actually good showing right there in the beginning. That was actually pretty good.
Oh, the elbow connects. Elbow.
Boom.
Rolling out here.
And
That's the
yes.
kind of hit that can put you in the hospital. And again, the feet fly.
All right.
Snap
He has a very unique moveset, Macho Man. I know he's considered a high flyer. But the way he goes about doing it is actually pretty cool.
Macho is on fire.
There we go.
As Ted DiBiase
Got
is
him
feeling
moderate
the
grapple.
madness tonight.
I'm assuming the hidden objective is going to be around this same time.
Well, Macho had 3 matches earlier tonight, and he is still bringing the fight to DiBiase.
DiBiase sent over the top to the floor.
DiBiase outside.
Macho Man to the top, and Andre has stepped in to protect the million.
Was this match in 2K24? I don't remember.
Asking Savage to jump.
Oh, the Macho Man can't jump from there. I can't believe it.
Who's he bringing out? Of course, Hulk Hogan had to be in the main event. He couldn't just let it go. Couldn't just let it go. Hitting objective. So it should be coming up soon. There we go. Oh, now that's a body slam. There's still a hitting objective
Talk about catching a beating.
that I'm waiting for. Oof.
Down he goes.
Yes. Stomp a mud hole in him. Oh, referee, you just... Referee, come on, bro. I thought we were cool. I didn't even mean to attack you, but I love how the referee does... They, like, do not care. They will attack you if provoked, even though I did not mean to attack him, obviously. Okay, it's critical. Hit Tayasi with a top rope elbow in the ring. Okay. Was it right here? I want to be as accurate as possible. I'm trying.
Oh, man.
And... Oh! I missed.
Macho Man, I think the 3 matches he had earlier in the evening may have taken too much out of
Yeah, this is an all-night tournament, I think. This was like the WrestleMania that was like a whole tournament.
Dream locked in near the ropes. Andre swatting Savage.
Yeah, referee, why did you not disqualify him?
Here comes the
And Hogan with a chair.
$1 million man, and the ref did not see it.
That's terrible, JR.
Damn.
I can't believe Hogan stooped to that level.
DiBiase is out cold. Savage looking around and realizes
I want to do as far as possible. I forgot the angle. But look like this will be my opportunity.
Randy Savage is more than comfortable.
Hit the elbow. Macho Man.
punch on that top rope like we've seen him so many
Got
times
it.
at a corner.
1, 2, 3. Whew. Macho Man is victorious. And then the Mega Powers, right? This was the birth of the Mega Powers. And then the very next, so the Mega Powers implode at WrestleMania 5? Really? Really? Did the Mega Powers implode on WrestleMania? This is WrestleMania 4 right now, right?
The 20,000 plus here in Atlantic City are on their feet to celebrate the new WWE
champion.
Macho Man Randy Savage.
He did it. So yeah, Hulk Hogan just because he came out with, I mean, that's cool. Again, the very details, man. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, they did that in 2K24 as well, where it's like the Usos and Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn got their ties. You know, they didn't do anything in the match with Cody Rhodes and Roman Reigns. But Hulk Hogan, WrestleMania 4, Ted DiBiase, $1 Million Man, WrestleMania 4, the WWE Championship, quote unquote, is the WWF title, from 88 to 9. Yeah, a whole decade. That's why people love this title so much. WrestleMania 4, I mean, just a good looking title regardless. WrestleMania 4 Arena, and then a Macho Man from WrestleMania 4.
What a difference.
Can't do it. Yep, this is where the Mega Powers collide. Unfortunately, can't show it. Sorry guys, I don't want this stream to go down. I want you guys to watch it later. WrestleMania 5. So I'm almost an hour in. We're at 5 WrestleMania. So at this pace, I don't know. Oh, I forgot the cutscene.
You see, you don't know where the Macho Man is coming from.
I genuinely forgot this.
You're right.
This is actually cool.
You don't know anything about the Macho Man, Randy Savage, and where I'm coming from. Because it's mind-boggling to you, yeah. One man could make it to the top.
Now, unfortunately, Randy Savage already passed away at this point. But also, they're just using the audio from when this happened. But it's just pretty cool that they recreated this.
And another person I don't need is Elizabeth either, yeah. Because I'm the champion by myself, all by myself. You don't know I'm
Didn't he have the title for a year?
This Sunday afternoon. But I know where you're coming from, yeah. I know everything about Hulk Hogan, yeah. I know what makes you tick, yeah.
It'd be funny if I get content ID'd, even though it's like they're just playing. It's not my fault.
WrestleMania 5, that
Audio ID.
gonna survive.
But that's not, I don't think that's ever happened before, as far as I'm aware.
Hogan, you know where I'm coming from. After I'll beat you with that big elbow and pin you 1, 2, 3, guaranteed victory. I'm gonna tell you and all the pukesters out there one last time before this Sunday afternoon.
Dude, calm down. Take a breather. And I should actually see his eyes. I don't recall seeing that back. Granted, I had a different TV and whatever. I don't recall actually see through his eyes, but that was actually pretty cool. I don't know if you guys.
The following contest is scheduled
WrestleMania 5.
and is for the WWE.
Yeah, is he champion or?
Approaching the ring from Sarasota, Florida, weighing 245 pounds, the WWE.
Yeah, I'm about to say. So I think he held it for a year. I don't recall him losing it.
This is what we've all been waiting for. The mega
Just for Hogan to be in the following year, that's crazy. Oh, spoilers for those
saying that she will be here tonight.
For those wasn't born me's or around WrestleMania 5, but I played this over a decade ago. But that's again, this is the cool thing about 2K14. You relive every WrestleMania that you were not born for. I was born pretty much right at the peak at the Attitude Era. Well, the Attitude Era didn't start. I was born in like 1996, so I think my first time really understanding what wrestling was like 1999. So again, already WrestleMania was in it at its the Attitude Era was at its peak at that point. Well, it was getting up there.
Miss Elizabeth about to make her entrance.
Oh, just by herself.
Neutral corner. Yeah.
I think this must have been exclusive to the showcase because I don't think she had a entrance. I don't think she's a playable. Is she a playable character in this game? I genuinely do not remember. If she is, I genuinely do not remember.
And introducing the challenger from Venice Beach, California, weighing 303 pounds, Hulk Hogan.
Listen to this place explode. Everyone on their feet to greet that man, Hulk Hogan.
This guy is so underhanded. He wouldn't step up to Macho Man face to face and ask for a title match. He had to go after Macho's woman. How much lower can you sink than to go after your best friend's woman. Well,
I think this is, I might jinx it though, but I think this is like the first stream that I've had where there's been zero issues at all. So that's actually pretty good on my end. Like absolutely zero issues. But I probably jinxed it at this point.
Steal his woman to get Macho's mind off of what he is, and that's the WWE champion.
Once again for an AC, it's slightly new, so I think it's based on the arena, which is pretty cool if that's the case. If that is like truly the case, that's actually pretty cool.
And there it is. That's what we're here for.
So there we go. So I get Randy Savage with critical damage. Jesus, so I just got to beat the hell out of him. Yeah, that's not that too hard to accomplish. I can say that.
Before our very eyes. The Mega Powers, one of the most dominant duos in WWE history, crumbled due to one thing: Miss Elizabeth.
Savage, well known for his overprotective nature toward Miss Elizabeth, claims.
Oh yeah. Oh, I love the camera angle change. That's actually cool when I taunted. That was actually cool. Does it still do that in 2K24 at least? That was actually cool. Sound like Carlito. Ooh. Reversed.
Best friend, the Macho Man. We knew the Mega Powers were going to explode tonight.
Hogan rode the WWE Champion's coattails all year long. His jealousy of Savage and his lust for Elizabeth festered until it destroyed the Mega Powers.
Let's not pretend that Macho Man is the most stable of competitors here in WWE.
Stable? This dude's kind of crazy. Yeah, this dude's kind of crazy though. I remember the video packages of this. Yeah, the dude's kind of crazy. Oh, damn. That was actually a smooth reversal. I didn't even know he reversed it until I saw it.
Nice counter.
Oh.
Very, very painful.
Work on that submission.
This is not the position you want to be in.
Russian leg sweep.
Really wearing the opponent down.
Yo, what's up? Hey, Barely the Sniper. Thanks for stopping by. Crap. How are you doing on this fine Saturday? As you know by the stream title, we're trying to do all 30 years of WrestleMania 1 stream. Can I actually do it? I don't know. But how is your afternoon, Saturday afternoon going? Hope all is well. It's my first time doing OBS. You're welcome and good. You? Yeah, I'm actually doing fine. This is my first time doing OBS. So if you could tell, I'm using OBS for my previous streams before this, like 8 months ago. I was using Streamlabs. So if the audio is good and my mic is good, just let me know. If it's not, I can adjust the settings. So now I can keep these settings from now on. I'm assuming you clicked on this game because either two things. You're a fan of 2K24 or you're a fan of Hulk Hogan. It's fine to be fans of both. Like, I like Hulk Hogan. It's probably what people say. He's cool. I just now subscribed to. Oh, I appreciate it. So, what I was going to, normally, I know like how some streamers have like notification pops up when someone subscribed. So, I think I would have noticed your subscription, but I have it on a different intermission screen. Like, in between WrestleMania arcs to split it up. I was going to just shout out all the subscriptions. So anyone who subscribed or did anything, trust me, I know. It's gonna be like an intermission section of the stream where I'm just gonna shout it out and we can just talk. Just, spice things up. Not spice things up. How do I sound? To like split things up between the matches. I think this is gonna be more of a marathon stream, if anything. The rate this is going. Cause I'm an hour in and I'm at WrestleMania 5 and there's 29 WrestleManias. So I think we can finish it though. And hey, Eric for Remains, thanks for stopping by as well. Appreciate it. Hope you are enjoying your Saturday afternoon. So has any of you guys played 2K14 before, or you're in the recent games? If you have, what is your good memories of this game? Again, playing this now just reminds me how good this was. Kick out after taking a top rope elbow. Oh, so I really got to kick out? God damn it. So I got to really take this? Damn it. If I don't kick out, I'm going to be so mad. I love the instant replays. Boom. Hopefully I kick out. There we go. If I got to do hit Randy, the leg drop, and then I just win. Just bury Savage. Just straight up bury him.
And he just might do it. Macho Man came in here intent on destroying Hulkamania, and he's not going to stop until he does it.
Hogan's on spaghetti legs right now, and knees.
And oof.
And he blocked it.
Oh, rope break. Thank God. I'm gonna hit it out of nowhere. Nope. DDT. No, I'm gonna do it the right way. Do like a power move on him first, and then just straight up bury him.
Randy Macho Man Savage.
The only WWE 2K game, WWE 2K24. Have you played 2K22? I mean, again, I like 2K23, 2K24, but it's just, I'm not tired of wrestling games. It's just like, I did like a short about it. Like, there's features missing, and like, again, playing stuff like this, I feel like the 2K games, again, the roster's great. It's the biggest roster. You pretty much have almost all matches, not a lot of them. Yeah, you're better off just playing 2K23 because it has war games. 2K23 has war games. So, I mean, honest to God, the only selling point of 2K24 besides the returning matches is CM Punk for me. If I didn't know CM Punk was going to be in the game, and like, I mean, again, returning matches, out of all the new matches that I played, you don't have 2K22 either. I would say 2K22 was good, even though it was like their first game without youths. I thought it was pretty good, but for 2K24, again, CM Punk was a selling point for me, even though he was DLC and the Gauntlet match. Everything else, I could care less. I could care less about My Rise. I knew they were going to butcher 2K24 based on the trailers they were showing in only 21 matches. Again, I sound like a Karen saying this, but this game came out 10 years ago. I think over 45 matches for 30 years of WrestleMania. And they're all in-game cutscenes. They don't switch between real life and whatever. All in-game cutscenes. 2K24, a decade later, you would think with new technology they could do wonders. Nope, real life footage is only 21, and literally more than half the matches. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Randy Savage, Macho Man, WrestleMania 5, Miss Elizabeth, WrestleMania 4, WrestleMania 5 Arena, and Hulk Hogan, WrestleMania 5. Again, overall, 2K24's game, but I feel like it just, I mean, this goes back to like 2K, like, honest to God, like 2K16 or 17. They just feel like, just roster updates. There's no theme. I think that's what it is. There's no theme to these games anymore. Like, back then, think about this. 2K14, 30 years of WrestleMania, celebrating the past and the present with all the legends of WrestleMania and the current roster. WWE 13, all about the Attitude Era, and you still represent the current roster. WWE 12, brand new engine, dead as SmackDown vs. Raw series, greatest universe mode of all time, one of the best Road to WrestleMania story arcs in history. That was WWE 12. SmackDown vs. Raw 2011, the selling point was a physics system and the introduction of universe. Like, there's themes to this. All the 2K games are just either roster updates or bringing back match types that we already had like a decade ago. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but it's like, bro, sorry, can't do it. Much as I would love to, can't do it. Yeah, this is where also, I think this is actually, could this be the final match in Hulkamania Runs Wild? Because you would think this would be it. This is where, I think this would be a good endpoint. Because Ultimate Warrior beats Hulk Hogan. You would think this would be a good input.
It is scheduled for one fall, and it is title for title.
Yeah, I think, I mean, I don't want to spoil myself, but it's not a spoiler because it is over a decade ago. But I definitely think this is the end of the Hulkamania Runs Wild, and if it's so, I'll go to my intermission screen that I have, and I can just shout out to people who I think subscribe during this stream. Again, I have notification on the side. I just didn't want to interrupt the gameplay. I was gonna break it up in between. But don't worry, anyone who likes subscribe to anything, I'm gonna shout you out. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is also my first time using OBS. So I'm trying to figure out the alerts and whatnot. Streamlabs is way more stream. I mean, I think OBS is 10 times better than Streamlabs that I'm using it. It's just more customizable. Oh yeah, when you subscribe to our post notification. Oh yeah, no, like I could tell like people subscribed. I'm gonna shout it out. It's just I have them all on a separate screen. I was gonna shout you out, guys. It's just this is like a new I'm using OBS this whole time using Streamlabs. So with Streamlabs, I did have those alerts pop up. So this is my first time using OBS. Over time, hopefully I'm gonna be streaming weekly. That's my goal. Like after this, like at least stream one of these WWE. I can't say WWE right. I guess I am known for saying WWE weird. Hopefully, by streaming once a week, I can get into OBS more and figure out the alerts and all this stuff. It is way more customized, which I think is better than Streamlabs. Because Streamlabs just using the OBS software to begin with, so I figured might as well just use OBS. And so far, so good. I like the interface because unlike Streamlabs, the YouTube chat was not on the screen. I always had to look to the right to see the chat. With OBS, the chat's right there. I'm about to go live stream. Can you watch it? I would watch it, but I'm currently streaming my own thing. I'll definitely catch a replay though. Thank you for telling me that you are actually a streamer. I have no problem catching the replay for it.
The ultimate challenge is on, ladies and gentlemen.
Like I said, I was planning on. The goal is to do it all in one stream, but you never know. If I wrap it up, we're at WrestleMania 7. No, this is 6. Yeah, this is 6.
For this match since the two cross paths in the Royal Rumble. Hogan called Warrior out, and Warrior said yes.
Irish whip Hogan light in the ring.
So split down the middle.
I will try.
It's as if they want to cheer for both men, but can't.
One way or the other, JR. Tonight we make WWE history. For the first time ever, one man will hold both
titles. And this was a big deal back then. Now 2 titles are just the norm in WWE and even AEW. But like this was like a big deal apparently back then. Well, I mean, rightfully so. Someone holding 2 titles and on this stage at the main event of WrestleMania. And treat it as a big deal.
He catches him with the axe handle. Dear Lord,
Oof.
what a suplex.
You know, I find it interesting though. And again, it's just one of those practices. I definitely recall Ultimate Warrior being a pre-order bonus. That's not the issue, but it's like, bro. Oh, I like that camera angle and it stayed right there. I know 2K24. I give him credit the whole camera angle system when it's AI versus AI, but I did like that camera angle. I know Ultimate Warrior is a pre-order bonus. It's just again, Shade is. I mean, again, even THQ/2K at this point. Ultimate Warrior was a pre-order bonus, but he was also in this game, which means he's literally on disc in the game, but they locked him behind a paywall. So unless you pre-order him, you won't be able to play him outside of Showcase. It's crazy. I mean, well, outside of 30 years of WrestleMania in this case. I think that was a shady business practice. Again, luckily I pre-ordered the game, so I was able to play as. Also, like same thing with Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson is literally in the game, regardless if you pre-order it or not. Same thing with Shinsuke Nakamura. He's literally in the game, regardless if you pre-order it or not. Nia Jax and Apollo Crews. It was like special. Well, originally special edition. They made them as separate packs. They did it like they did let you buy them after the fact, but it's like it's just still ridiculous. You're basically locking content. I have literally paid for content that was already in the game, but you just locked it. Complete first wrestle. This is how big this is. How many WrestleMania moments are there?
What a smart athlete.
I'm not complaining, but how many WrestleMania moments are there?
suplex arching the back. Hogan's on devastated, and he strikes with a quick kick.
There we go. Got him down. I'll complete my first WrestleMania moment.
I bet they could hear that one up in the rafters.
Down from the rafters?
Definitely hit hard.
Sting reference, I guess. Oh, neck breaker. Smooth transitioning into moves as well, I will say.
What a reversal.
Damn. And the reverse system is definitely fair in this game. It tells you you're too late or whatever, and it's just one button
Oh, he's the guy his opponent.
These two men are
for
almost
everything, which I
equally
think is the
matched.
best move to go
For the
about it.
life of me, I can't really pick a clear winner. Which one is going to survive?
Well, right now, Hogan is clearly feeling the power of the Warrior.
Abdominal
I think
stretch.
It's a bit premature to call it for the Warrior just yet, King. Never underestimate the power of Hulk Hogan.
Look how Hogan's getting his ass whooped, and he still gets up.
Hulkamania has never had to deal with the power of the Ultimate Warrior, though. This is new territory for everybody tonight. The shoulders are down.
And there's
Nope.
an easy kick out.
There's going to be a lot of offense in this match.
Oh, there it is. And Hogan, damn, he really clotheslined the hell out of that referee. Did he actually do that in real life? Damn, took his goddamn head off.
Hogan's on spaghetti legs right now.
Referee
And
no-sold
moves to
that.
regroup.
How many hidden objectives are there? Jesus.
Bam!
This is an intense match.
He's got him up.
They were killing each other.
Watch it. He looks fired up here.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we're just gonna stop that comeback. We're gonna nut. Nah, bruh.
The Hulkster is holding on for dear life.
I hit the gorilla press and pin Hogan in 10 seconds. I just did that.
And I have never seen
One,
anything like this.
2, and no.
Like he is in right
I'll make sure I'm saying your name
now.
right.
This is the ultimate
Brantley?
challenge for Hulk Hogan.
Hey, nice to meet you, man. Thanks for stopping by for this stream. I'm assuming you're stopping by because you're either a fan of 2K24, I mean 2K24, Jesus, 2K14, or just Hulk Hogan. Or 30 years of WrestleMania. But thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. How is your afternoon going? As the title says, can we do it in one stream right now? We're about an hour and 17 minutes in, and we're at WrestleMania 6, so. I'm not really tired, but I think we can do it. You.
To those big right hands from Warrior.
Damn. Damn. And I think he kicked out. I think this was the moment where it's like, okay, passing of the torch legitimately. Oh no, he didn't kick out. He just moved out the way. You said right. I just saw you seeing people still playing the old. Yeah, because they're still. It's fun. As I was going on my little rant before you came, it's like I think the issue with the newer games, not that like again, the biggest roster ever. Sometimes it's not about the roster or whatever. It just is it fun. And there's like no theme to them. This should be it. 1, 2, 3. It's over. And again, my biggest issue again with 2K24. Well, it started with 2K22. Why can they not mocap these scenes? All of the cutscenes, they had to keep doing the real life footage to game footage. A game 10 years ago, it was all mocap, all in-game cutscenes. Like, oh, this would have been a real life cutscene. They would have used the real life footage, which would have been so stupid. They're like, what's the point? I might as well just watch the match in real life instead of playing it. Yeah, I think this is the end of Hulkamania. I think we're done with the Hulkamania runs wild. And that's what we're going to take like a quick, probably 5 to 10 minute break. And then we're going to get into the new generation era. So we can just talk for a little bit. Yeah, this would make sense if it was the end of the Hulkamania runs wild because it's over. Hulk Hogan finally lost WrestleMania after 6 WrestleManias straight. This was definitely the end of an era. yeah, the Intercontinental Championship from 1990. You got Miss Elizabeth. She was here? I don't remember that. From WrestleMania 5, but I guess you just unlock her in this. Okay. WrestleMania, that's so odd. Back to the timeline menu. I think we are officially in a new generation. Or maybe not. Maybe I was wrong. Let me see. The Intercontinental title looks so good. Yeah, I mean, that. Oh, no, we're still not done. Hogan, he was still running wild. I thought the Ultimate Warrior, that was the end of it. Oh, no. We still got 3 more matches before we take our intermission break. Who's your favorite wrestler in this time period? Because you see, you got Andre, Big John Studd, Hulk Hogan, King Kong Bundy, Ricky Steamboat, Macho Man. Or were you born this era? I'm not going to pretend like I was. I was born in like 1996, like right near the end of the new generation and almost the start of the Attitude Era. So that's where I was born. So I'm not going to pretend like, but again, that's a good thing about this game. You get to relive just wrestling history with this game alone. You could pretty much get a good idea what was going on back then. I was born in like 2010. Hey, none to be ashamed of. So Jesus. You're like 14. Oh, but that's, I mean, that's, I don't care about that. But, so that means you were born, well, the PG era was already a thing. You were, this would have been WrestleMania 26 then. One of my favorite WrestleManias of all time. Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels, a sequel. Everyone talks about WrestleMania 25, great match all the time. But personally, for me, I liked WrestleMania 26. I think mainly because that's what Undertaker had his hoodie. Hooded Undertaker, the GOAT. But right now, Hulk Hogan versus Sergeant Slaughter, WrestleMania 7. Let's go. For the WWE. So there's still 3 more matches. Jesus, how long was Hogan on top?
The following contest is scheduled for
So I'm
one
14.
fall.
So I'm 14.
And
Who's May
it's
13?
for
Okay, so
the
yeah. So you're like 14.
WWE
When did you start watching wrestling then?
Making his way to the ring,
Curious, when did you start watching wrestling?
weighing 310 pounds, the WWE Champion, Sergeant Slaughter.
The WWE Champion, Sergeant Slaughter.
Wait,
has
the Sergeant Slaughter
turned
take he must have took from Ultimate Warrior again. Hulk Hogan had the same day. I totally forgot about this, I guess.
If Hogan expects to win
Around
this match
2015.
and the
So
WWE
right
title,
around when
he'll
they
have
had,
to
well,
pull
this
out
was during
all
when
the stops.
WWE
It is
Network and
easier
whatever.
to keep
So
the
you
title
watched it
than
when
it
they already
is
had the
to
new,
win it.
when Roman Reigns was
Hogan
basically
will
getting
have to
pushed
dig
into
deep if
main
he
event
expects to
status.
defeat
Oh, what a
Sergeant
time.
Slaughter.
Oh, what a time then. What a time. Roman Reigns. It was, I mean, I was living in that era. Let me tell you something. Despite, I could tell you what the reality of the situation was. 2014, if they would have pushed Roman Reigns 2014, I don't think the hate that he got for so many years would have taken place. The biggest issue was in 2014, they made a mistake by not putting Daniel Bryan in WrestleMania. And then they wanted Roman Reigns to win instead of Batista, since that didn't happen, and the whole CM Punk leaving WWE. If they were just smart, they should have just went with Roman Reigns that year. And I don't think no one would have cared. But because they delayed his push for over a year, it screwed up Roman Reigns so much. So much. If they would have just pushed him in 2014 with that hype at the Royal Rumble instead of Batista, it would have worked wonders for Roman Reigns. I don't think they had to do what they had to do. Granted, we would have got this Roman Reigns in hindsight. It needed to happen to get to this point in Roman Reigns' career, but I'm just saying, if they would just done it in 2014, I think it would have been fine. They wouldn't have had to turn him heel just to turn him face again. But it worked out in the end. 10 years later, it worked out in the end, I guess. Say Roman Reigns' name now here. All right. I love your videos. Hey, I appreciate it. RRWJ. Hello, Lexi. I'm going to say your name wrong. I know you're from Twitch. I'm going to say your name wrong, though. Lexi Bear Cozy Corner. Remember you, and I appreciate you following me along here over on this side on YouTube. I do appreciate it. I appreciate you, RRWJ. I know I've been doing a lot of videos. I've been doing more short because I'm just trying. I'm glad you mentioned that. During intermission stream, we can talk about that. I want to do more long form videos. I'm just trying to figure out the exact type of long form videos you guys want me to make. Now I got all the games again from literally the first SmackDown to 2K24. We can be kind of flexible with it. Lexi is fine. Okay.
electricity here tonight.
Hit the big boot, hit the leg drop. Jesus, so just straight up bury him. They just told me straight up, yo, just hit your finisher. Hit your finisher. It's over. 1, 2, 3. They should just said do the comeback move and just call it a day then. If that was the case, Jesus.
He's turned his back on America and the WWE fans.
Hulk Hogan won the Royal Rumble to earn this title shot here tonight. Slaughter
And
is
boom.
looking for any
There's 3 more
advantage
matches,
he
so
can
this is 1 and 2. What are the other 2 matches then?
Nothing tonight.
This is WrestleMania 7, right?
For the WWE Championship, but for all of America.
Is Lex Luger in this game? That I remember. Is Lex Luger in this game?
Ultimate Warrior at the Royal Rumble.
I don't want to look. Either he was DLC or he was in this game.
For the second year in a row.
Or if he wasn't, that's actually shocking.
A WWE title shot tonight.
Oh, that's right, JR. But it wasn't until Hulk Hogan learned that Slaughter was
Lex
the
Luger.
American flag.
Because I know he's about to come up soon with, like, you know, Bret Hart, Yokozuna.
What a painful kick.
I'm just trying to remember. It's like, is he in this game? Or was he DLC? With 30 years of WrestleMania, I figured he would. Okay, it was like that match. I think it was 2. Yokozuna had to defend his title twice, I believe. The one in the WrestleMania against, one was against Lex Luger. 'Cause it was 2 winning every Royal Rumble and every WWE game. So, you know, so I want to talk about that, right? We're going to have a discussion about that during the intermission streams. I have a for long form video. I want to talk about that. I see like the landscape of how these other WWE content creators do it, and we're going to discuss that. There's nothing wrong with it. I just want to verify something. Do you watch those videos because of the content creator or the actual video idea itself? And that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because I don't want to do it just because someone else. I don't want to feel like I'm a copier, right? Because obviously I can do that when you have everywhere Rumble and every day. Yeah, I have no problem doing that. But did you watch the video because of the content creator, or did you watch the video because of the actual idea? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, if you guys want to actually see a video like that, I have no problem doing it. Like I want to do videos where no one has done it yet, and I want to be like the first person to do it. The video idea. Okay, no, if that's the case, I have no problem doing like a video like that. It's so hard to determine. Oh, and I can do it out of sequence too. Oh, that good to know. But if that was the case, I should have just done the big boot.
Oh, that's right, JR. Sergeant Slaughter has a lot to answer for.
Which I'm assuming is his signature.
But to the entire United States.
And I would have done it that way then.
Red-blooded American wishes they could get their hands on Slaughter.
Yeah, 'cause I'm just looking like. Well, again, we're gonna discuss it during the intermission. 'Cause we're gonna take it. I don't want it to bore you guys going through WrestleMania straight. Like have some in between, like 5 to 10 minutes, just talking and relaxing. But again, this is kind of a marathon here. I know it's gonna be. It's not kind. I know it's gonna be a marathon. Big boot. Oh, perfect. Damn. Oh, and I like you to have to run. So if I'm close enough to see, that's an interesting detail. I'm close enough to the rope, he won't even run to it. I didn't even know that. That's actually cool. I was so close to the rope that he said, F it, just leg drop his ass.
Here is your winner.
Now I have a lot to say about Royal Rumble 2014. Yeah, like I said, it was an interesting time. If they would have just, I don't blame Vince. It's crazy. I actually don't blame Vince. Who would have known in hindsight CM Punk was gonna quit the next day? Everyone was gonna hate Batista. But he knew Daniel Bryan was over, though. I will say that. And I've noticed like the light is getting. Let me adjust the lighting for a second.
This has been the most
Let me adjust the lighting.
in WWE history.
It's like in
And you are
hindsight.
part of it. I've never
Obviously,
seen
Vince McMahon could have
anything
foreseen
quite
that,
like
but
this.
like
The
still,
ball,
bro, come
once
on.
again, around the waist of Hulk Hogan.
He should have known something was up. Or could have went about it a different way. But again, you couldn't predict that. You just couldn't predict that. Wait, so how many matches? How long has Hogan been on top? Again, I wasn't born. But I would have mentioned that later. All right. I mean, you can mention it now. Again, the intermission stream is pretty much just chatting for like 5 to 10 minutes just to cut off the break between each arc of WrestleMania. Because I'm probably going to need a break myself. Sergeant Slaughter, WrestleMania 7. WrestleMania 7 Arena, and Hulk Hogan, WrestleMania 7. So how long has Hogan been on top? Up. Oh, I forgot Ric Flair was here. Jesus. So this was WrestleMania 8. I totally forgot other video ideas like AEW WWE match, something like about both. I was thinking about, so I guess just a little spoiler, just behind the scenes right now. I've actually already recorded audio of like a what if scenario, like, you know, Murph's best known for that. I already recorded. I'm not going to tell you what it is because I don't want to spoil it. I already recorded it. I just didn't record the game footage because I don't want to waste my time doing it without you guys if you're actually into that. Like, again, with Murph's, right?
The following contest
Do y'all watch the video because the actual idea, the what if idea, or do y'all watch it because it's Murph's doing? Because I came up with like a what if idea, which I think is pretty cool. It's around like 10 to 12 minutes long based on the timeline on my Premiere Pro that I put out the audio. I just didn't record the footage because I don't want to invest in that time if no one's going to watch it. Like, I have a bunch of video, like, again, I don't know if you guys saw the CM Punk video that I did. I thought that was pretty good. And I already have, like, the sequel. I have the audio. It's all done. I just got to record the footage. But I don't want to, I just want to make sure I'm in the right direction there. Like, I want to do, like, this, like, a showcase, but, like, showcase that they haven't done in the real game. Like, the CM Punk showcase. They did for ECW. Now, Part 2 is going to do his first run in the main roster. Part 3, I don't want to spoil. Like, I had Part 2 done. It's been done for like over a month. The audio, at least, the voiceover. I just gotta get the footage. But I just didn't want to like invest in the time if no one is not interested. I just want to put out content people are interested in. I obviously have it locked down on the short side. The live stream we're gonna find out. But I think this new way of doing a live stream, I think would be a better direction. Again, with the long form videos, I just want to make sure I'm doing it right. I just want to put out stuff people want to watch.
Introducing the challenger.
I don't think fans are behind Roman like they were, but I will mention that later. And I already read that 2 years. I think the reason why I think fans are not behind Roman is because 1 minute they want to turn heel and plan on him being a heel. I mean, cheating to win, trial and error. Yeah, no. With Roman Reigns back in 2014, honestly, I think, again, let's just pretend like CM Punk didn't quit. Because that was, despite what people want to say, that was a major factor in all of this. CM Punk quitting just threw a wrench in everything. I think if CM Punk didn't quit, I think Vince McMahon would have had, like, stayed with, he would have noticed the fan reaction and probably pushed Roman Reigns quicker back then. But he waited a whole year and it was too late. People were just all over Daniel Bryan. Y'all could have had two top baby faces at the same time, but they screwed it up. They could have had Daniel Bryan and Roman Reigns as two top baby faces back in 2014. And even though Roman Reigns was slowly turning, it was just like, as like the main eventer he was, it was too late. Once y'all put Batista in that position, it was more of a like reactionary move than it like was organic. Like, Daniel Bryan should have been in the main event regardless. That should have been in direction instead of fighting Sheamus. The original plan, he should have just been there. Daniel Bryan should have just won the Royal Rumble, him and Randy Orton, that was the story all along anyway. It's so crazy. But, like, again, I don't blame Vince. Remember, CM Punk was supposed to face Triple H at WrestleMania 30. He quit. Triple H needed someone to face. Daniel Bryan was there. It made sense. I understand that. But it's like, CM Punk threw, Roman Reigns basically got in a position. And they, people don't want to admit it or not, CM Punk quitting literally changed the trajectory of a lot of wrestlers during that time period. I think Roman Reigns would have been more liked if CM Punk didn't quit. Not because, like, CM Punk was a bad person, like, in character-wise, or Roman Reigns was a bad face in character-wise, but they just had to delay it for, like, a year. So they didn't know what the direction they were going. Because despite what people want to say, like, Vince McMahon didn't have a plan, he clearly had a plan. Like he was books week to, probably like near the end he was, but back then, no, there was clearly a direction that they had. Got to make Roman Reigns look strong. Yeah, that was one of his complaints. But that's my point. Think about that. They said Vince was telling him that back in what, December of 2012, I believe, or December 2013. He was telling him that Roman Reigns didn't main event WrestleMania until 2015. So in 2 years prior, Vince McMahon was already having the gears turn with Roman Reigns being the top babyface. Like I said, despite what people want to say, Vince McMahon had planned these stuff. Like, he did plan some of this stuff out long term. But CM Punk quitting kind of threw a wrench in those plans. Like, you can only have a plan work so well with one of your top stars. It's not like Heath Slater quit, and I'm not dunking on Heath Slater, but it's like It's not like Heath Slater quit. Would have been a problem. Back then, he did foreshadow it. I think it was like back in NXT, right? Or even before, like, he became top of the Shield. When he debuted on the main roster with the Shield. His Savage's finisher elbow drop and pin Flair in 10 seconds. I really gotta get my finisher.
Only push Macho Man so far to invade his home life and disrespect.
Wait, what does this have to do with Hulk Hogan? I just realized. I guess in a way this kind of had to do with Hogan runs wild. They should add this match. It kind of makes sense.
I can't imagine his state of mind right now.
It was just a Hulkamania runs wild era. I'm overthinking the situation. Is that Mr. Perfect? Yes, it is. It was DLC in 2K24, but he was in the base roster in this game. Don't think about it.
The WWE Championship is important, but this is about defending the honor of Miss Elizabeth.
Ric Flair, absolutely one of the greatest to ever.
Just don't think about it.
A pair of boots is being tested to his absolute limits tonight.
Savage is fighting for so much more than the gold.
See a submission specialist.
Flair and Perfect have tormented Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth with alleged photographic evidence that Elizabeth was having.
Oh, I thought JR said something completely different now I'm hearing the commentary.
Backfire, JR. And when Randy Savage is involved, the results could be catastrophic.
Honestly, I thought JR said something completely different.
The Nature Boy has certainly seen better days.
Ooh. I think they should pull the trigger on Cody, drop him, tell Solo, and build towards Rock versus Cody versus Solo. I think, honestly, I don't think Solo's the WrestleMania director for Roman. I think it's Jacob Fatu. You see how they're protecting this guy? Honest to God, I think it's Jacob Fatu. I'm not saying Solo's not important, but I think that is quite clear direction they're going. Oof. How do I drag someone again? There we go. Hit the elbow. Elbow. And I got 10 seconds. At least they give me time. Oh no, Rock versus Roman don't need it. I think Rock versus Cody need it because it was quite clear Rock said he wanted to take the title off of Cody. And Roman versus Rock obviously don't need a title, which was the whole point to begin with. But obviously Roman versus Rock, whenever they do it, I know they're probably not doing it this year. I think the clear direction is Rock versus Cody. Which, for the Rock total title for a year, just have Roman versus Rock. They really want that Roman versus Rock. Oh, there's Miss Elizabeth. I like the camera angle, too. That's actually pretty cool. Escape the figure 4 leg lock, so I really have to do it. Please tell me I got resiliency. Yes, I do. I just cheated. Did that work? Yes, it did. What the hell is Flair doing? I know that was a taunt, but that was hilarious. It's like, you got me. Turn Cody CM Punk in the way. Probably. Whoa, got out of that. I don't think Cody cares. We're in a different era of time. Cody doesn't. It's all about money at the end of the day. Cody doesn't give him. He wanted to finish the story, yes, but like at the end of the day, he got his title. That was the whole story. Cody's story is done. I'm not saying like he has to drop the title, but like the main story arc of Cody Rhodes is done. He will forever be in the history books as the man to end Roman Reigns' 4-year reign as WWE champion. I think that's more than enough for Cody. You can't replace that. Like Brock Lesnar, forever being the record books of being the one to end the streak. Damn roll break. God damn it. I don't think Cody cares. He got his story. He got his story arc done. He probably like John Cena. Well, I think because it's not that. I don't think Triple H did it on purpose, but it's Rock versus Cena. God damn it. Rock versus Cena show that you can build. You can do it to if the story's right, which it was. You can build it for a year and it worked. Because I think if they would have pulled the trigger at WrestleMania 39, it wouldn't have felt as right. It was too soon because Cody was injured for like 10 months. They wanted to build the story of Roman. Like, they did it the right way. I would never say WWE didn't do it the right way. People thought at first, but as Triple H clearly told the story, they did it the right way. People cared about Cody way more You said Cody didn't work, though, in my opinion. Who would you have put in that position? Maybe CM Punk would have came back a year earlier, maybe, but I think it worked for the story. If you're talking about like the aftermatch of it, I mean, that's a different conversation. But in terms of the year-long story, I think it worked. In my personal opinion. Yeah, but the problem was, I understand what you're saying, but the problem with Gunther, he wasn't going to be a face. At the end of the day, the bloodline story, a face had to beat him, which is why The Rock would have never made any sense to begin with. Because the fans was going to boo him anyway. Way over Roman. Which I think that was the end goal of Vince McMahon's original idea to begin with in WrestleMania Hollywood, but that's another story. It would have had to been a face. They wouldn't be able to turn Gunther face at that point. And Braun Breaker wasn't called up to the main roster yet. They could have called him up, but again, it's like at the people that they had on that roster at the time, Cody was the only person. Honestly, they could have done Sami Zayn, maybe. That would have really took a lot of convincing for a lot of people, but Cody was always going to be the right call. It was just the year delay was questionable for a lot of people. It was just one of those things. So we got Mr. Perk WrestleMania 8, Miss Elizabeth WrestleMania 8, Randy Macho Man Savage WrestleMania 8, Ric Flair Retro, and WrestleMania 8. Are we done? No, there's one more. There has to be one more. Yep, I think this is the final one. Because this has to be a fight. Yep, Hogan did it again. What a way to end it. This man wanted Cody to beat Roman at WrestleMania, then changed his mind. Triple H didn't argue. Well, no, because I think they changed it. Because remember, Rock said it himself. Assuming whoever's lying. God damn it, the lighting. I'm going to have to either close my windows. I apologize, guys. I'm going to. Oh, my thing's not on. Hold on. Bring down the brightness. You would think closing the window. I could close my curtains a little bit more because the light's coming in. But I'll fix that probably later.
The following contest is scheduled for one.
It's just because since The Rock wasn't available, I guess they said, well, why not Cody? But the year-long build made sense. Cause think about what would be the selling point of let's just pretend like Cody Rhodes would have beat Roman. What would have been the selling point of WrestleMania 40? It's just one of those things where it's like, what would have been the selling point? I don't know. And pretty much every like 10th anniversary WrestleMania always wanted to end on a high note. Cody winning would have been the ultimate high note, and they did it right. People thought the year-long story to that again, but it worked with Cena and The Rock. That's why I said I don't know why people thought it wasn't going to work. Vince McMahon proved they did it right with Cena versus Rock. They was able to do it. They did it for 2 years, technically. They built WrestleMania 28 first, and they did it again with 29. This kind of needed to keep that championship, not sure. The problem with Cody's title run is he kind of needed help to keep the championship, not sure if you noticed that. AJ, well, let's see. AJ, he did all by himself. Logan Paul, he did all by himself. Solo Sikoa, yeah, obviously, but then AJ again, he did all by himself, and Solo Sikoa did all by himself. So I don't necessarily, and then Kevin Owens did all by. I don't think Cody doesn't really need help outside of Solo Sikoa because it's just a bloodline numbers. I don't think he ever needed help. Did he though? He needed the Saudi Arabia guy. I totally don't remember that. Actually, no. I mean, you're right. I didn't remember that. But for the most part, though, but think about it. Cody only needs help when there's a numbers. It's not like it's the other. Remember, Roman Reigns' whole title run, as good as it was, you have to remember, he needed help because of just one person. He always had the number game, but he always needed help. Cody's literally the complete opposite. He only needs help if there's a numbers game situation. Like I said, AJ beat by himself. I forgot about Logan Paul, so thank you for correcting me on that one. Again, with Solo Sikoa, yeah, which would make sense. But it also makes sense for the face, too. Someone's outside force is helping him out because it's just to make it fair. But for more, I kind of disagree with that. Cody Rhodes' reign, I think the problem with Cody Rhodes' reign, it's not even necessarily a problem. It's just with Roman Reigns, the main overarching story was just the bloodline itself, whether it's imploding, adding new members. That was why Roman Reigns' reign was memorable. Cody Rhodes, they're pretty much introducing outside factors. They're trying to build lore between, like, again, the whole Cody Rhodes, Kevin Owens, and Randy Orton being best of friends. I get that that's what they're doing. And I think one of the main matches probably before the end of the year is going to be Cody versus Randy. I think that's really one of going to be the main matches. That's for AJ. If AJ never got distracted by Cody's mom, AJ couldn't have won the match. But no, come on. She really didn't do anything, though. Like, she never, like, jumped over her. I don't count that one because, like, that's really stretching it. She was, like, at the end of the day, she was on the other side of the barricade. She didn't actually go over it. From what I remember, I could be wrong. I don't recall her actually going over the barricade to do anything. If that was the case, then I don't remember, like, on a Sun opponent. She did slap AJ. Yeah, but, like, she slapped AJ, but she was still on the other side of the barricade, so I don't count that. Personally, to me, I don't count that. I can understand why people would, but if she didn't go over the barricade, it wasn't a distraction, really, at the end of the day. That was just AJ being an idiot heel. I'm just saying. If someone, like, literally went over the barricade, yes, you could count that as someone screwing the other person, but that was simply AJ being an idiot heel at the end, in my personal opinion.
And he unloads with everything he's got.
AJ, Cody Rhodes doesn't feel in any. When it comes to the bloodline, it is. I think part of the problem with Roman Reigns' reign is that you had so many people that could have been a big threat later on. AJ, LA Knight even. Perfect example. Randy Orton. They're all threats, but now it's like, since Cody Rhodes literally beat the boss of WWE for 4 years in a row, it's like, yeah, whoever's gonna be, they're in a kind of in a lose-lose situation. Plus, Cody is running out of legitimate heels. They might need to draft some. No! Thanks to the bloodline, he has some threats like Solo Sikoa. Jacob Fatu is clearly a threat. I'm trying to look at SmackDown's heel side. You got, unless they turn Randy heel, which they're gonna have to do. He's about to be a big heel. They're gonna have to turn Randy heel. Who are the top heels on Logan Paul? But he already did Logan Paul. Yeah, no, you're right. We know that's the end goal. I'm trying to think who are the top heels that could be a big threat right now on SmackDown. They have to turn, but where do you? I think the Royal Rumble. If it's not War Games, which I don't think it's War Games anyway, because obviously the War Games match for the men is clearly going to be Bloodline versus Bloodline. I could either be seeing Survivor Series or it could be Bad Blood. I can see it. No. It's either gonna. It's not. Cody versus Randy, as much as other people want to. It's not a WrestleMania match. It's either gonna be the Royal Rumble or Survivor Series. It's one of those two. That's where the big. Or it could be Bad Blood. The name makes sense. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, it makes sense. But they have like about 4 weeks to tell that story. I know next week it's Cody versus Solo in a steel cage. They could jumpstart it there. You know what? This whole time I thought I was Bret Hart. That's what I'm getting my ass. That's what I'm getting my ass kicked. I thought I was Bret Hart. I forgot I was Yokozuna. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? I'm getting my ass kicked because I thought I was Bret Hart this whole time. I mean, if they don't pull the trigger on the feud next week, then obviously I don't think it's happening at Bad Blood. Next week they kind of have to do it. Randy Orton's been off of TV for about a week now, right? For about a week. So if they don't do it next week, if they don't like shoot the angle next week, it's not happening at Bad Blood. It's gonna be Survivor Series.
Yokozuna is a talented martial artist.
100% it's gonna be Survivor Series. Oof.
A very effective Irish whip.
Why does sun shine on you like that? That is a good question, Neon Zell. Once this match is, I didn't think the way when I started this stream. I'm gonna correct it, but thank you. If you notice it, then yeah, it's a problem. I didn't think the sun was going to be this much of a problem. 'Cause when I started like an hour, almost 2 hours ago, there was no sun. So I figured, oh, this is how it's gonna be all day. But clearly I was wrong. Oh crap, they broke the turnbuckle. Right after this match, whereas Hogan is about to interfere and do all of this, I'm gonna close my curtain, and that should help.
Bret Hart has a sharpshooter applied. Brett's got it
Once this happens.
Wait a minute. Mr. Fuji just
I know Hogan's gonna come out and, you know, rip everything out. I don't need to see that. I think. And then just win by pinfall. Okay, what is his special move or signature? Standing in front, and then the bonsai.
He needs to dig way down deep if he wants to keep going now.
You're not.
Yokozuna so dominating.
And how do I do? I just want to make sure I got to Irish whip him, right? Yep. I'm about to read that. It was just a long comment. I'm about to read that, Lexi.
A hip toss.
Let me just get this out the way.
Great ring presence to avoid
Oh, crap.
that. That's some cruel,
Just straight up big
unusual
manned him.
damage being perpetrated. God in heaven. And it goes
Why does it keep
running.
doing that? Huh.
Away he goes.
I got an idea.
Sit from the hip, folks. Look out below.
Wow, Bret Hart seemed to have a counter.
Bret Hart measuring Yokozuna and creating opportunities for himself.
Yokozuna is so big and strong. It's a huge challenge for a
Crap.
technician like the
Crap.
excellence of execution.
Yokozuna is a massive,
Nope.
massive man. But that can be both a positive and a negative, King.
JR, Yoko has so much power that
There
his
we
lack
go.
of speed isn't as problematic. All it takes is one opportunity, and he can crush you. Bam! What a body shot.
Got him. Drag him to the rope, and then bonsai. If he kicks out, I'm gonna be so mad. There we go. Okay. Let me fix the lighting, because again, the sun came out of nowhere, so I'm just gonna cut off my camera real quick, but I'm gonna let this play out.
Champion, Yokozuna.
Bret Hart had Yokozuna in the sharpshooter until Mr. Fuji threw ceremonial salt in the hitman's eyes.
Hogan! Hogan, you big man! Why Yokozuna? Hogan! Why Yokozuna? It's your challenge. If any intestinal fortitude, you would accept my Yokozuna's challenge. Come on! Come on, you yellow belly, come on!
Bret's telling
Did it
Hogan
fix
to
it?
go.
No. Okay, so I close it more. Give me 1 second, guys.
Oh, no!
I'm gonna make sure
Fuji going for the salt and trying to block
let me
it. And he hits Yokozuna by mistake.
let me just finish this part because I came just in time.
Down he goes.
I know they want me to hit the leg drop. They should just give me the finisher though.
And he threw a hard
Why didn't they just give me the finisher? There it is.
in.
I thought about to say just give me the finisher, bro.
That's it. He's done.
It's over.
Cover.
1, 2, 3. Hogan did it. Hogan took the title even though he shouldn't have.
Here is your winner.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
New WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan.
I don't believe this. Hulk Hogan, with the blessing of Bret Hart, accepted the challenge and captured his 5th WWE Championship.
The WWE title changing hands 2 times. What a day it has been, and what a way to end WrestleMania 9.
All right, so now I can control the light. There we go. Now I can control the light. This is much, much better. Thank you, Neon Zell, for telling me that. Did I miss anything? Yep. I didn't expect like 2 hours ago this was not a problem at all. What a way to win Hulkamania. What a way to end it. Is this the end of This has to be the end now. So you got Yokozuna, Mr. Fuji, WrestleMania 9, Hulk Hogan, and Bret the Hitman Hart. This has to be the end. Yep, we're in the new generation now. Perfect. Razor Ramon versus Shawn. That's actually a good starting point too. But all right, we are going to just so new generation only has 7 matches, had 10. And new generation is going to focus everything without Hulk Hogan. I think that was Hulk Hogan's last WrestleMania too. Now that I remember it, was that Hulk Hogan's last WrestleMania? I have no idea. Another 21 WrestleManias ago. Hey, we're almost 2 hours in, but we're just going to take a quick break. I had this intermission screen. Oh wait, the chat. Oh, that's terrible. I gotta fix that. Let me fix that YouTube chat real quick, huh? I'm gonna have to. Unfortunately, I didn't think the text was gonna be like that, but now I know. You see, I can easily fix that. Give me 1 second. We can do this live. The good thing about being live is it can fix some of this stuff. I just gotta make the chat white. Give me 1 second. Shit. Stream elements, but while we can do this live now, hey, you can do this live. Let me fix that real quick. Dashboard. Some stuff you can just do live. Streaming tools, elements, overlays, edit. The text has to be white. Text settings, pick a font. We're gonna do this live. Now I know it should be white. And hopefully, okay, I just change it to white, save, and let's see what happens. Okay, someone say something. It should be fixed now. I could just test this myself. We have some background music. I know. Can you guys hear the background music? That's a good question. I changed it to white now, so it should actually be white. I need someone to say something though. Let me a little bit. If you can, okay, I can turn it up a little. I didn't want to be that much of a distraction. What about now? Okay, perfect. It is white. We're about to. I wanted to have the background music during these intermission streams, so tell me if it's like too loud or too low. I put up a little bit. Right, first time using OBS, so okay, I got the white text. See, you fixed it on the fly. That's a good thing about OBS. You fixed it on the fly, and I can do it. But, all right, I know a lot of there's a couple people that subscribed to me during this stream. I appreciate it. Ali Hassan Jafari, thank you for the subscription. I don't know because of my short or it was just during the live stream. Clip Stealer, I appreciate you subscribing to me, and Rocky V, I appreciate you subscribing to me. Unfortunately, I don't have the I can't pop it up. I'm gonna do it next stream. I'm working out the kinks of OBS. Is like I said, the first time I'm really using it instead of Stream Elements, which is weird because Stream Elements you had to pay. It's so ridiculous. Stream Elements, you had to pay for it to get all these features that OBS gives you for free. OBS is free. Stream Elements is technically free. You just don't get a lot of features, but OBS is free. You just gotta do all customization yourself. You gotta pay for being lazy, I guess. But yeah. Otherwise, I think I like OBS more than Streamlabs, definitely for sure. It's definitely on the cheap side. 100% free. You gotta do all the customizations yourself. Okay, let's make sure your audio is fine. I see the background music's playing, but I can't personally hear it because my stuff is a little low. But yeah, as I said, I just want to talk about real quick before we get back to the new generation. Like I said, I'm trying to figure out the direction to go for the channel. I know for shorts, I know I'm doing the right thing on shorts, so we're gonna keep that as it is, like informational stuff, live streaming, just play through some season modes of past WrestleMania, not WrestleMania games, WWE classic games. I think that's the route. But in terms of long form videos, like I said, I'm just trying to figure out. Let me pull up my screen here. I can just look on the side. Give me 1 second. So like for long form videos, right? Because there's something in analytics where it says like what your audience watches. As I pull this up, I see you guys watch the Murphs videos, Smack Talks again, Dank Ops, Gamey Art gameplays. These are all for long form videos. A Wrestling Gauntlet, sometimes Smaller Fro, Blitz Action, Assemble, Legends 2K5, and WWE Music, and the Great One, right? So those are the people that you watch in terms of long form videos. So from Merce, it says, what if Cody Rhodes formed a new faction? It's a what if. Do you guys watch it because of Merce, or do you guys watch because of the video idea? That's what I'm just trying to figure out. Smack Talk, in terms of news, so I already figured out in terms of news style videos, I put them on the search side because, again, reality, a bunch when it comes to wrestling news, video game news, it could be less than a minute, which is what I do. No offense to Smack Talks or anyone else who does news, informational videos. You guys do your thing, but I think there's no need for me to do an 8-minute long form video on news that can be said in less than a minute. But I think I do go about it the right way in shorts. I don't see anyone complain about that. But in terms of like informational like news segments, that could be tied to the shorts. Dank Ops, again, refereeing greatest W matches ever. That's just, again, a video idea. 15 things to do when you're bored in 2K24. Okay, I can see that. I beat the Universal Champion in every WWE game in Wrestling Gauntlet. It's like there's a bunch of video ideas for me. I like the what if videos and who should be in the faction that isn't. Okay, yeah. So what if videos? Okay, as I was telling, where is he? RRWJ. Do you watch them because of the video idea, or do you watch them because of the actual person's doing? Because those are two different things. Like, again, I can do the what if videos, but are you watching it because of the actual video idea, or watching because of how Murphs do it? You see, those are like two different things. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, that's why I'm just, because if that's the case, I have no problem doing one. I have a what if video ready to go. The idea. Okay, I just want to confirm that because, like I said, I have a what if idea ready to go. I recorded the audio and everything is good. I just didn't record the footage because that's like the extra step of a lot of time to do. I just want to make sure if that's the case, I'll definitely work on recording the footage starting tomorrow of this of a what if video. I already have it like good to go. We're good. I just got to record the footage. The audio's been done for almost a week. But that's what I just want to confirm that. Okay, this is probably the reason why I like to do the live stream. I just want to figure out I'm going with the right direction here. You said example, a tag team me and my friend came up with was Warriors Guild. Warriors Guild. Drew McIntyre as a leader and Gallus as his henchman. I'm surprised they didn't do that in real life. I thought that was direction for Drew McIntyre to have his own faction to go against the Bloodline or the Judgment Day in real life. I'm surprised they haven't done that in real life. Cause Gallus should have got called up to the main roster. How are they not called up to the main roster at this point? It's kind of like Tyler Bate. It's kind of like Tyler Bate. Tyler Bate has been in WWE since like 2017. This dude got called up to the main roster this year. This year. Think about that. This dude has been in WWE for almost 6 years or 5 years. He just got called to main roster this year. Same thing with Gallus. They've been in here forever. It's time to call them up. Let them do something. Pete Dunne and the New United Kingdom. Probably they could do the whole WWE 12 faction again. United Kingdom, the road to WrestleMania, which is also great. But yeah, it's just like I thought they would have been done that. That was my headcanon. It's like, no, Gallus is still here, bro. They didn't leave. They're on NXT. That's the problem. Unless there's some breaking news I'm unaware of. But Gallus they're just on NXT. I think they literally just wrestled 3 days ago. It was like a tag team contenders match. It's just, why are they not on the main roster yet? I have no idea. Like, that would be a good act for McIntyre. I think a different direction for McIntyre. I guess they want to settle. I mean, it's too late now. He's in a blood feud with CM Punk. But I think after CM Punk, which I think ends at Hell in a Cell, I think McIntyre should just team up with Gallus. Yeah, I think they should just team up with Gallus. Okay, yeah. Like I said, I just wanted to just go over like the long form videos. I just want to make sure, like, are you guys watching them because of the person or because the team that left? You might be thinking of the grizzled young veterans who are currently in AEW, but that's another story for another time. But yeah, besides that, okay, good conversation right now. I think we could end this intermission part of the stream right here. Go back to the new generation because we'll be right at around the 2-hour mark. So let's go back into that. Boom. Okay. Now for a new generation. We got 7 matches. Let's go through them. First one for WrestleMania 10. So we got 20 more WrestleManias to go. Oh, 19 to be precise. Because there's no WrestleMania 30. It's Razor Ramon versus Shawn Michaels for both Intercontinental Championships. Can't watch it. Sorry. Much as I would love to, I don't want to get, content ID'd. I was born in 1993. See, I have no idea. I never lived through this generation. I was born in 1996. My first actual memory of watching anything wrestling related was like 1999.
A historical event, WrestleMania.
And again, just looking at this, it's like 10 years ago.
And who better to give it to you? Shawn Michaels, a ladder match.
I love the glasses. I mean, they have them in 2K24, but that's not the issue.
Hanging from the rafters, the Heartbreak Kid is going to be up there taking what is rightfully his, the IC belt. Yo, boy toy.
Like, they did this 10 years ago. Imagine they did this in 2K24. It's just, it's mind-blowing to me. It really is.
WrestleMania 10, Chico. Somebody.
They were able to do this on the Xbox 360, but God forbid they have to use real-life footage in these games. It makes no sense.
No time. Somebody, Chico, leaves WrestleMania the real champ.
Harder in 2K. All these eject just for them to go into real life footage. It literally makes no sense.
No rules. The only way to win is to ascend the ladder and remove both.
It just makes no sense. Honest to God.
Undisputed Intercontinental Champion. Introducing first, accompanied by Big Daddy Cool Diesel from San Antonio, Texas. Weighing 234 pounds, Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels has his sights set on Razor.
I mean, again, this was. I mean, again, at least they had the accurate like ring and how it was in 2K24. I feel like the arena is more accurate, but it's like, come on, keep switching real life and it's just so stupid. They went the laser route. There's no excuse. Like I can't defend 2K for that. It's like 10 years ago, these were all in-game cutscenes. Now I gotta use real life footage. For what reason? I don't know. They're trying to sell to us like it's a good thing, bro. You get copyright strike. Plus, it even has something to do with doing it on YouTube. It's like I might as well just watch the match in real life. You're showing me like 20 minutes of real life footage. Yeah, Wolfgang's still in Gallus. Like I said, Gallus has been here forever. I think it's the only act left from NXT UK that was still a thing. Because Imperium's gone. And yeah. Gallus is like the long-standing act since like 2K, like 2018. Well, 2019, that was still a thing. Gallus, like, they're still there. Just call them up in the main roster. It's like Tyler Bate. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Just call them up. We don't need them in NXT anymore. They're not even a bad team. It's like another team. Like they've been there forever. It was like the Street Profits. They've been there forever in NXT. And we're just time for them to call up. Luckily they weren't there that long, but like, Gallus, come on, bruh. Just call them up to the main roster already. I think they'll be perfect with Drew McIntyre. At least align themselves with Drew McIntyre. So, WrestleMania 10 in monetary damage.
HBK was stripped of the Intercontinental Championship due to inactivity.
If that, thank God that rule doesn't apply anymore. Roman Reigns lost his title reign a long time ago. Or Brock.
HBK then showed up with his own Intercontinental Championship and refutes Razor Ramon's claim as champion, claiming HBK
in the world, like, I'm not saying they have to go that route, but I'm just saying they could be a threat. Honest to God, they could be a threat. But that's what, see, that's one of those things where it's like, I understand Triple H's long-term story plans with certain people, but it's like, I'm trying to think, what is Drew McIntyre, like, with Punk, you already see the next direction for Punk, regardless if you lose against Drew McIntyre. It's Seth Rollins in the World Heavyweight title at WrestleMania. I see it clear as day. But with Drew McIntyre, where does he go from here? Even if he beat, like, where does he go from here after this?
But he never lost the title, JR. He was wrongfully
You can't turn him face. So it's like, they can keep him healed, the longevity of it, have him have a group. And I think Gallus, maybe that's what they're waiting for. Honest to God, I think that's what they're just waiting for. Because otherwise, it's like, where does Drew McIntyre go after CM Punk? Wait, what? Error, YouTube's not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Is there buffering for you guys? Because they're saying there's some buffering. I don't see it. If there's buffering, let me know. I'll try to, a little bit, okay. Let me see. Tell me if it goes back to normal every now and then. Okay. I'll try to see if I can figure it out. Cause they just notify. Luckily with Streamlabs, they told me right then and there. But it's manageable. Okay, if it's like unbearable, let me know. I'm trying to figure it out right now. What can I do real quick? Okay, they just told me. Otherwise, it's not receiving. I don't know why they're not receiving. It's not like I did anything this whole time. Okay, now it says excellent again. Okay, we're in the clear. I'll just make it because I just noticed it. So luckily, oh, again, one of the good things about OBS, they tell me. Okay, we got on the moderate. Boom. There's a hit in the jack and it says attack HA for ladder, so it's something telling me I should probably go outside. Again, what happened to classic ladders too? I want to be able to change the color of the ladder. I know it's probably not in 2K24 either. I don't think it's in this game, but like, that's another thing. Give me the option to see what other ladder I want to use. Let's give us the classic arenas as well.
Oh my gosh!
The big goal, bruh. For Big Show? Yeah. Funny stuff. I can't get out the ring. Okay.
There are no countouts. His competitors can stay out here as
what is the hidden objective?
He's got him.
I feel like it's something to do with Diesel, so it should be like right around here, right? I guess I can give him the critical. What is the hidden objective?
That Sean underestimated Razor Ramon tonight.
Come on, Sean.
Here's another thing, right? Unlike the other, correct me if I'm wrong, 2K24, you had to complete every single objective just for you to beat the goddamn thing. I couldn't just straight up put him and just call it a day.
Exactly what happens.
Okay, now there's another error. What is going on?
Don't let him steal your title again.
Why is it acting like an idiot now? Let me see something. Give me 1 second, guys. Why isn't it acting dumb now? It makes no sense. It's not receiving data. What is happening? Yeah. Hold on, guys. Let me fix this. I'm literally not doing anything. I apologize for this. Happens, yeah. Serious issue that needs attention, offline or no data. Let me see if I can do something real quick. I do apologize for this, guys. Hold on. It was going so well too. Hey, but this happens when we go live. Come on. I don't want to play an ad yet. Maybe if I play an ad, I have time to figure out what the hell's going on. It's not like I did anything wrong. Why is the... It's saying... So here's the thing. It's saying on my end, this is weird. On my end right now, the quality's good. Like, it's receiving data. So, let me see. It's receiving data. Okay. There we go. That's what I was about to say. It's so weird.
Veteran reversal by Shawn Michaels. Wow.
It's just what happens when you're live, I guess. So on my end, for like the past 2 minutes, we're receiving data, but it just didn't update on YouTube's end.
Shawn spine first into the barricade.
Wait, am I doing a finish on Diesel? I didn't even mean to do that. That's actually crazy.
No.
And of course, you could... Oh, yeah, I forgot. You could break up moves back in.
Back into the ring.
That was actually cool.
HBK
He stopped it. At least I still got my finisher.
Okay. On top of Razor Ramon.
Oh, Shawn Michaels is not laying
damn.
for anyone. He's the rightful Intercontinental Champion.
Ooh.
Razor.
Where's the hitting objective? Well, I guess it's hitting for a reason. I gotta figure it out.
And Heights to defend his title here tonight.
It's not his title, JR. HBK was stripped of the title for no reason.
No, you
WWE
don't.
management has always been biased against Shawn.
Oh, damn it.
Taking him back into the ring here.
And now Michael's got... What the hell is a hitting objective?
Well, folks, it looks to me like someone's got a case, and he was just
Jesus
careening up
Christ.
those steps. Man's got a weapon in his hand. I don't like that. Heading back into the ring now.
I guess this was a hitting objective. I just figured out the hitting objective. I knew it had something to do with the ladder. At least I figured it out. It wasn't too complicated. I like it was a mystery. I'd have to look it up. It was good enough. I'm gonna say, the only thing I have on my internet right now currently is just the YouTube thing, just to make sure everything is kosher. But otherwise, there's nothing else like going on in the background that require your internet to be killed like that. But right now, everything's fine. So. It is what it is.
He's thrown out of the garden. Diesel's going to be
Oh, he's thrown out now.
WrestleMania.
Again, all of this, I believe, was actually a real-life cutscene in 2K24, which is so ridiculous. So ridiculous.
This is definitely going to even things out.
It absolutely will, King.
And it takes you out the immersion of the game itself. It doesn't feel fun. It's bad enough that wasn't even audio voiceover. It was just straight-up footage. It literally makes no sense. In 2K24, the way they went about doing it.
Showboating.
Well, I already got that out the way. He's already critical. Get your ass back in there. Got him. I'm about to say, yeah, he's already critical. Now he's got to do is tackle for ladder, I guess.
He's looking to really hurt his opponent.
Oh, that ladder used as a weapon.
Now that was a job jack.
Boy, oh boy.
Folks, Ramon is just waiting to get his man in the right position.
Oof. I'm about to say, obviously they don't want me to finish the match yet, at the very least. Oh, I forgot. Okay, I can push the ladder. Huh, I didn't even mean to do that. That's funny. I actually did not mean to do that.
Razor Ramon's going down to the outside.
What's Razor Ramon doing?
He's removing the padding. The concrete is exposed.
That's the sort of thing that ends careers, JR.
The self-proclaimed bad guy will go to
I was
any
gonna throw him.
lengths
Oh
to
no, I think I go
defend
down.
tonight.
I'm about to find out. I forgot exactly how this was.
Shawn Michaels with a
Yep.
desperation
Ooh,
move. Sends
just
Razor
missed it too.
Ramon.
To the ladder prop.
He's got him up.
Got him. Where's the ladder? Did it go outside the ring? Where's the ladder?
I don't know how much longer he's going to be.
Did it really go outside the ring? Yes, it did.
Looks like the aggression is going to be turned up, and he gets in another shot with that weapon.
There we go.
Viciousness
Shit.
of this match is off the charts. Man,
Okay,
I
that's
can
how
see
you
the
lean
snap
it.
Inside that brain. No sane person can do this to another human. Looks like the aggression. Looks like he's setting the ladder up in
Lean.
the corner. And he goes right.
Got him. Okay. And just straight up kill him in the ladder. I guess I didn't want to break because I kind of need this ladder. I understand. How do I climb the ladder again? I'll figure it out. So this is... I honestly forgot how you climb the ladder. I think it's the... We're about to find out.
Something tells me this won't be good. Yeah, that's the right
There we
idea.
go.
Climb that ladder. Bring it down. Here we go. The title might be coming down right now.
Oops.
Here we go. The title might be coming down right now.
God damn it! I like this. I like the mechanic better than 2K. That's interesting. Holy crap! All I gotta do is... Oh my god! Probably do my finish wrong. That should keep him down. I have an idea. I'll do it right on top of the try to turn him around. There we go. Right on top of this steel steps. Perfect. All right, you gotta get out the way, bro. Oh crap! Damn it! Okay, this is gonna be a match. I can tell you that much. This is something.
It's easy to rise to the occasion when you have a monster like Diesel lifting you up. These two superstars are leaving it all in the ring, taking each other to their physical limits.
There we go.
All to obtain the prestigious Intercontinental Championship. I don't think either of these superstars will ever be the same. These matches leave a permanent mark on you.
God damn it. Crap. Ah, there you go. I'm gonna raise your edge you on that thing again, and now you're gonna pay for it. Oh.
Razor Ramon is just incredible. He's going for the title. Come on.
There we go.
He's got the title.
God, and I got both of them. There we go. Now that was a match. That was actually a challenge.
Here is your winner.
Woo!
And new undisputed
Holy crap.
WWE Intercontinental Champion.
God damn. That was a match. Now that was actually probably the biggest challenge I've had in this stream. All the other ones kind of like, man, this was... And this was fun. It was actually fun. I mean, that's the biggest issue with 2K games. I don't mean to dunk on them, but it's just like there's no. They feel like roster updates outside of war games. It's just barren. Like, oh, we brought back the casket match, the ambulance match, the gauntlet match, and what's the other one? What was the other one? Special referee. You know. But it's like, these were matches outside of the ambulance match. They were all matches that was in previous games. Like, I guess we should be happy about, but it's like they were already in these games. Like, literally, everything I just said outside of Bury Alive. Special referee in this match. I believe the Gauntlet match, well, Gauntlet match tied to the streak. So I'll give him that with the Gauntlet one. The cast match was Buried Alive. But they don't even do cast match anymore. And then ambulance match, that was a one in DS, but it was just matches we had. Oh, can't watch it. Content ID'd. WrestleMania 10. Yeah, so is Lex Luger in this game? Because this should have been the 10th WrestleMania, right? Yeah, Lex Luger. I see him right there. Is he in the game?
The following contest
I don't recall.
for one fall and is for the WWE Championship.
He was DLC. I knew it.
Approaching the ring.
I knew he was definitely in 2K24, whether he was on the base game or DLC. That was a good question. I'm about to say, like, this was one of the major things. It was like Yokozuna, I think, fought twice. He fought Lex Luger earlier. I think about to say it.
What kind of condition physically is Bret Hart in? What kind of condition mentally is Bret Hart in? And that may be the key right there.
Well, that's right. Physically, he's probably been in worse shape before, but mentally and emotionally, never.
What's the other way around?
He's got to be at the lowest point in his career, and that's what's going to spell doom for Bret Hart.
Yokozuna, unquestionably a
WrestleMania
monster.
10. Let me see. WrestleMania 10.
And his opponent from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing 234 pounds, Bret Hitman.
Yeah, he fought Lex Luger earlier,
Question
and then he
is,
fought.
can
Yeah.
Hitman
I know it's
do it?
crazy.
Oh, wait a minute. Ring the bell, he says. Yokozuna
crap.
wasted no time at all.
Yeah, I see the buffering a little bit. Well, I noticed it, but it's fine. Again, it says it, but it's fine on my end. Like, I'm live right now. It's so weird. It's saying it, but I don't see it. I'll let it go. Just let it go. I can't correct something I don't see. I know it's saying it's poor, but it's like, I literally don't see it. On my side, it's all green. Like, if it, briefly I did see it was like yellow and red before, but you know, it's telling me that it is. It's like, I don't think it is. Yeah, I don't. If it's still good on your end, just let me know, guys. Whoever's here, because I'm not seeing it. Okay, it's for the WWE Championship. Let me see now since I can. That's what I said. I don't.
And this is going to be a tremendous title match.
Connected. Okay. We're connected, right? Are we connected? Okay. I think I fixed it. I refreshed everything. We are good. I think we're good now. I just completely, like, you know, did the old switcheroo. I apologize, guys. I'm still here. I just disconnected my internet and put it back in on my end. It should be good now. Is it good now? I know, because I just disconnect. It's fine. These things happen. Yeah. No, yeah, I know it's not me, because, like, like, I'm looking at my PC. My CPU is literally 0%, and my GPU is, like, only using 2% of... So it's just the internet. I can't control the internet, guys. It is what it is. Despite me having Verizon. Luckily, I'm recording it at the end of the day. So the worst case, I don't lose anything. It just sucks when something goes smoothly live. I appreciate anyone who's staying around and watching this marathon. I think it was going to turn into a marathon. It looks like it.
It takes incredible force to get Yokozuna off his feet. It could happen. Bret Hart remembers last year when Yokozuna defeated him for the WWE Championship. Bret is determined to not repeat.
Oh, crap. I think it should be fine for now moving forward.
Yokozuna wants to make his own history again.
Is it raining? Maybe that's why it's screwing up.
To take advantage of his opportunity.
I get a critical. Jesus. When weight actually mattered.
This might be his last chance.
Damn.
Uh-oh, Bret Hart is getting loose in there.
Bad thing about it restarting.
And here we go. Back into the ring.
Bret might be looking to finish.
There we go. Time for the pile driver. I think that would have busted. I think that would have busted him open if it was anything else.
Big DDT, that could be it. You hear how his leg connected?
We're only light. Jesus, come on.
When you have a man the size of Yokozuna, it's impressive.
He just got up like it was nothing.
Can hold their own against it.
Submission locked in.
The excellence of execution.
Fine job right on top of the action. Referee watching the submission closely. He's probably
Just choking him out.
There
secures the submission. If the referee is watching this one closely, I think our referee is enjoying the pain here.
Oh. Clothesline. There we go.
Well, I didn't expect this. Whoa, whoa.
So I guess they could have had the Lex Luger match. I think it would have been cool, like a two-part part. It makes sense for this event. I'm not gonna complain with what we got back then. I'm just saying I think it would have made sense. Especially if you knew he was gonna be DLC, what was the point? You could have just put him in the base game. Makes no sense. And as I say that, Lex Luger is now once again DLC for or is he? Is Lex Luger in 2K24? I think he's in DLC for WCW pack. By him back being in games, but that's another story for another time.
Seen that one before.
Here we go. I honestly think they should get rid of DLC going fly. I've been saying that forever. We're at a point now where, again, if they truly think the gameplay is fine, which I don't think it is personally, they could do better. Just go back to controls of this. Honestly, if they go back with this, and if you like, I get that y'all didn't make this game used for still developing it. If you go back to this 2K24 gameplay style, I don't think no one would ever complain at all. With the graphics of what y'all have right now, I don't think anyone would complain. While he's standing. Okay. I think I can do that.
I think after that, I'd be searching in my tights for a white flag I could wave. Whoa! Don't get up! Watch it!
Heart. Oh, I think was I on the right side too? I was. Oh. That would be cool. Bro, don't even get me started. As I said, I will die on this hill. Universe mode, the best universe mode was WE12 13. I never personally played it, but WE12 had the best universe mode of all time. They killed it with 2K14 with Rivalry Manager, but that's another story for another time. I can go on like a 2-hour rant of why they killed it. Universe mode, despite what people want to say, has never been the same since WE13. 2K14, although this is a objectively good game, once again, there is some faults to it, and they kill universe mode with this game. They really have. Oh yeah, most definitely. GM mode is just, they don't know. Again, 2K, it's like they throw the game mode in there without understanding why it was so good in the first place. Oh, here's a fan favorite. GM mode. But you don't understand why people liked it in the first place. First of all, let's get started with 2K22. Right? First off, Bret Hart wins. Good for you, bro. Wait, don't even get me started. GM mode was just so customizable back then. Everything, the detail, the statistic, the ratings, and whatever, they kind of have it there in 2K22. But first off, you only had 2 championships back. Don't get started on that. They finally started to add more titles, right? It's not really a coherent calendar. Every 4 weeks, there's just a pay-per-view. Whether back in 2006, 7, 8, they were sporadically big. Yeah, personal, that was the main thing. You get better story by hiring writers. It felt like you were actually a GM, even though it's all in kayfabe in real life. I mean, in WWE, it's just kayfabe stuff. In GMO, you actually felt like a booker. You actually felt like you were booking the show. It was real. It's just like little details like that. And again, you're still restraining us. Why is it that both shows have the same set of women's tag team titles, even though it's showing me one set of women's tag team titles? Like little stuff like that just doesn't make any sense. You might as well play universe mode. Universe mode sucks. In these other games, had a story. It felt like it. You're working towards something. The GM of the Year award. Like I remember the 100% 2008. Despite how much people hate 2008, the way you went about doing it was pretty cool. Oh, there's King. So he did fight him, King Kong Bundy, Ross Undertaker. I was like, why did he have a different? Why does he still have another attire that I was unaware of? So yeah, I think this is the first Undertaker match we had all of the showcase.
Approaching the ring,
Oh, he dyed his hair, $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase. But yeah, like I said, it's just, it's so bare. Like, again, they add stuff. They don't reason why people like, for example, backstage brawls. You know why people love backstage brawl from like Shut Your Mouth, Here Comes the Pain? We win everywhere. We literally win everywhere. Us having this one big behind gorilla position means absolutely nothing. Even 2K19 did it better. And that was still with you. I mean, again, granted, it was Yuke's doing it. It goes to show 2K was just funding it. Literally, that was all. And they just still had Yuke's doing something. But it's like, come on. You're adding stuff that you don't understand why people liked it in the first place. It's just there. They're just throwing in there. Hopefully you guys like it. Again, War Games is the only innovative thing that 2K themselves has done, rightfully so. Despite the fact that War Games was this thing since 2017. The boiler room, like, don't even get me started on it. It's like, let it go. Park, like, games have been doing it on this, like, there's a backstage brawl here in this game. Fighting multiple parts, but it's like they don't care. You're not hating intergender matches. Yeah, I mean, again, the short that I did it, where I talked about it, yeah. Intergender match, I get it. It's not, I understand it was a different time period. They're PG now, but still, it shouldn't, honest to God, it really shouldn't matter. It's a game. I mean, they have mixed tag team. I know they want to be like real life, but it's just a game. It shouldn't matter. Even, like I said, AEW Fight Forever. You can fight men versus women. It's not like, I don't think anyone's going to think other than it's just two fighters playing in the game. Like, what's the best example? Like Naruto games, a woman fights a guy because it's not real. I understand they're using real models, but it's just not real. Who cares? I know people take it to the extreme sometimes to make it weird, but it's just like in general, I don't think anyone would think about just too technical. I might say like they're not real. Like wrestlers, I mean, they're just actors. I don't think anyone thinks like anyone's gonna beat the hell out of Rhea Ripley in real life. It's we know. I think where people understand wrestling to the point like these are not. It's everything that you see in the ring, even though it's depicted as real. We know at the end of the day it's just for entertainment. Why can't it just have intergender matches? No one's gonna complain. Like, I know people take it to the extreme. Like I know I'm not gonna call it one. There's this weird YouTube channel that takes it to the extreme. It's kind of weird, but I'm not gonna give any more to that. But I don't see what the issue is. No one had a problem with it back in 2007. Or had a problem with 2008 or any of the previous games. I don't still understand. And I like this Undertaker outfit. I don't think we have seen this attire of Undertaker since this game. I could be 100% wrong, but I don't think we've seen this attire of the Undertaker since this game. That's why we need they could try a showcase for the Undertaker. All WrestleManias, be all those cool attires.
Here we go. The Undertaker against King
old school.
Kong Bundy.
Ted DiBiase has paid a fortune for Bundy to come to WrestleMania and put the dead man 6 feet under.
Well,
I really hated it. Ted DiBiase really hated the Undertaker then, I guess.
King Kong Bundy is no joke, but he is no Undertaker.
This is Bundy's 4th WrestleMania appearance and the Undertaker's 4th as well.
Undertaker's undefeated.
Right hand.
Got him.
Is all over King Kong Bundy. Undertaker not taking very kindly to the interference of Bundy at the Royal Rumble.
Clearly, the streak wasn't really a thing back then. They didn't really acknowledge it until I think Undertaker versus Randy Orton, right? They didn't acknowledge the streak. There was hints of it like 17 and 18. It wasn't until like WrestleMania 21 where it's like, okay, there's actually a streak. Or until Ric Flair. Yeah, I was like 18. I think they hinted at it. Undertaker at least hinted at it. It was like, oh yeah, I'm 10-0. But it's like back then, because clearly, remember, like what was it? The who was that guy? I forgot who he fought. Where it ended like disqualification, but it still counts as a win. Gorilla Gonzalez or something. I think it's like something like that. Gonzalez. He like that's how Giant Gonzalez. I said Gorilla Gonzalez. I was half right.
The legendary Gorilla Monsoon said it best. This is the
like they clearly had no direction for this. Like I guess that's what makes it organic and cool. Clearly, for over a decade, they had no idea this was going to turn into something. Wrong first name. G. Okay.
Bundy is in serious, serious trouble. There are very few men, if any, that can come back
Reverse.
from punishment at the hands of the Undertaker.
There are few men like King Kong Bundy, and we should be thankful for that.
And I was able to body slam him.
Cannot be very happy with his investment right now. I'm sure
I know he's pissed.
DiBiase pictured this evening playing out very differently.
You don't get rich by squandering money.
Yeah.
He just nailed him with that choke slam. Wow.
I don't know why he's going for like that, even though they know I'm just gonna do a tombstone instead. That's so weird. They had the wrong taunt. Tombstone power driver.
It's gotta be over. We gotta cover.
1, 2. I know this is probably game glitching, but I don't care. That's kind of cool. So, and it's glitches, but it's glitches that work. That's the problem with guys like Johnny Gargano, Zeus, Great Khali, unless you're 6 foot like Undertaker and can actually wrestle. And unfortunately, that's the situation with Omos. I hate to say it. That's why Omos is, even though he's employed, but it's like, what can you really do with him? It sucks, but we're in a generation of this man's not running anything anymore. I understand. Because Triple H is in control and he does what he wants, but it's just like, that's what happens. Unless you're Undertaker, Kane. Who else that's big? Gunther. I mean, in a sense, Gunther. No, but Braun Strowman. Yeah, I'm gonna say Braun Strowman, but Braun Strowman can actually go. Unlike, I mean, no offense to Omos, I'm saying Braun Strowman, he has proven he can actually, you know, go and draw and character. He has a full package. True. I'm gonna say Braun Strowman has proven he can go. Like when it comes down to it, it's not he's like some unmovable, like people like Braun Strowman, Luke Harper, rest in peace, and Eric Rowan. They proved that you can be big and move. But like Omos, unfortunately, no offense to Omos, I like Omos, ironically and unironically. Yeah, $1 Million Championship, Ted DiBiase, WrestleMania 11, and Paul Bearer, 11, 12, and 14. Jesus. Outside of a few, like I'm trying to think, like, is there really any big people in WWE right now besides Omos just can't move? I'm really trying to think. No. If you're big and if you could, like Gunther is like an example of he's tall, and even when he was way bigger back then, he was still able to move. So it's like it's one of those things. Diesel versus Shawn Michaels. Oh, this was a match. I mean, I know that. I remember they wrestled, but I forgot this was actually a show. I mean, I keep saying showcase, but it's 30 years of WrestleMania.
Making his way to the ring.
Again, they had the right direction with showcase in the first game. Instead of focusing on one person, you focus on a rivalry. Like the CM Punk and John Cena and Triple H and Shawn Michaels. It was like, it made sense. You fought against, besides just fighting each other, you saw like the whole tier rivalry and the other things that they were doing, like their side stories and whatever. It was fine. 2K15 had the only good showcase. Everything after that, people can argue it was good or not, but at the end of the day, it's like you're only focused on one person. It's not fun. Like Stone Cold Showcase, I get why people like it. Dan Bryan Showcase, but it's like you're playing as the same person. At least with 2K15, they were in the right direction with 2K15, and they did it right. Misa's Showcase. I know why they would, but it's like, I mean, they could do the whole 4-year showcase just on the Tribal Chief alone. They don't even need to do anything pre 2019 or these past 4 years. They could just do the showcase, knowing their 21 match rule that they apparently have a hard on for. Well, that's what I was about to say. No, it's not really a problem. They could just do the last 4 years of Roman Reigns. That's it. He's not a factor into it. You would think that he would be a problem, but no, not really. They could just ignore his they just need to do his Tribal Chief run. Honest to God, because the way they booked him, they could just do his Tribal Chief run. That's literally it. That's all they have to do. From 2020 to 2024, there's your showcase. The 4 years, and again with their whole 21 match rule, they don't really need to really do. I'm about to say one of the biggest problems would be having John Moxley, someone who's in AEW in a WWE game, but they can easily work around. Like Seth Rollins, see, that's where the problem. Seth Rollins, you have a problem. They can't do a Seth Rollins showcase without a proper Seth Rollins showcase without Dean Ambrose. There's like, you really can't, because even after the show, he was still feuding with Dean. Like, you can't just ignore that. It would be very weird for you to ignore that. But Roman Reigns, they can easily do him without Dean Ambrose. The Seth Rollins is going to be a tad bit more complicated without Dean Ambrose. It wouldn't make any sense in a way. Would it work if Rock put his career on the line, Roman beats The Rock? But it's like, there is no career for The Rock. No one's going to believe that. That's the problem. There's no problem with Roman versus Rock. It was just never needed for the title. I don't know why Rock wanted it in the first place. There was no need. Like, no one has a problem with Roman. I think that's the biggest misconception. No one has an issue with Roman versus The Rock. It just doesn't need to be for title because no one in their right mind thinks The Rock's going to win a title off of Roman Reigns. Granted, we have Goldberg win the title and whatever. That's another story. But, like, the point is, no one, it just wouldn't be believable. It was just straight up one-on-one. Yes, everyone would think, oh, okay, who's going to win? The Rock versus Roman. That's a very good question. Same thing with Cena and The Rock. The reason why the first match special, there was no title. It's just, who's the best? And that's what made it, part of the reason why it made it special. WrestleMania 29 is like, okay, obviously Cena's winning. See? That's where the obvious part comes into play. It says hit him with the big boot. So my question is, right? Is the big boot... It's his signature, I know it.
I'm not sure if Diesel even knows what a ring is.
He's going for the title and hand it back. I know, but it's just no one. It would have sucked because again, The Rock's not going to be in WWE forever. Hence why that run that we just saw him in was only for like 3 months, and now he's gone. We have not seen The Rock since. Granted, he got injured, but still, where's The Rock? Where's The Rock? I know he's going to eventually be involved in this whole bloodline, but this is the problem. Imagine if he would have won the title against Roman this year at WrestleMania. This is what we would be at right now. This is where we'll be at right now. SmackDown without a champion. The brand split would have been pointless. Cody Rhodes probably crying in a corner right now. The way you go about it now is fine. But the bloodline is, think about it. Did Cody Rhodes beating Roman Reigns really hit the bloodline story? No. You argue it's better than ever. But now there's more characters in play. And this would not be the case if Rock would have just faced Roman Reigns straight up. It's just some things, sometimes the right things happen. And now look what we got. We got Tonga Loa, the greatest superstar of all time. And I mean that. We got Tonga Loa. I mean, at this point though, I don't actually don't have a problem with that because Cody Rhodes at least finished the story. They would delay the story for like 3 years if they would have done the other way. Now that Cody finished the story, okay, have it. And now Cody Rhodes going this wild Homelander arc. He can go on like a wild Homelander arc or something. You see my point is like, I actually had no problem with The Rock beating Cody now at WrestleMania. I actually had zero problem. Because clearly I think they're doing Roman versus Jacob Fatu at WrestleMania. I think that is clear as day. That is the direction that they're going. Which I have no problem with. It is clear as day that's what they're doing.
The longer this goes, the better it is for Shawn Michaels. He's got the
I don't want to do the jackknife yet. I just got to do that big boot.
The longer this match goes, has got to favor HBK.
Oh, Shawn needs to tire out Big Daddy
Swerve and
Cool.
have Jacob
That's
Alliance.
his best chance.
That could be probably. I don't see the point. I think the whole point is the hidden. I think the big reveal eventually is going to happen is like the person who's controlling this bloodline is The Rock. I think that it is clear as day. It's not like Solo's doing this by himself. The Rock is clearly in charge of this, and HBK is just running. Okay. Like I said, there's some glitches in this game, but don't worry, we can fix that. This is hilarious. But they're funny glitches. They're not like you can't beat the game funny. I mean, not funny. He's doing it, like I said, but it's glitches that are easily fixable. Okay, I'm with the big boot. And now I'm going to hit him with the jackknife.
Oh, Big D's getting ready. He's getting ready to put him through the mat. Oh, what impact.
So the hidden eject just putting him in 10 seconds? Okay. What a weird hidden ejector. I'm not complaining.
Diesel power, all right. Oh, Big Daddy Cool looks very comfortable with that gold around his waist.
Oh, this is where he became champion? Or he was already champion?
And still
Yeah, he was already champion.
WWE champion, Big Daddy Cool, Diesel.
A hard-fought matchup.
This must be 11? Yeah, I think this is 11.
Retaining the WWE Championship here at WrestleMania 11.
Shawn Michaels has got to be.
This was definitely a new generation for sure. Yeah, you gotta give the Vince. He was pushing new people.
I think he got robbed.
If Hulk Hogan was still here, it would be a wrap. So you got to give it to Vince back in this era. So that's for sure.
Is now running on diesel power.
And just WrestleMania link. I'm about to say I already locked pretty much everyone at this point in this era. Undertaker versus Diesel. So this is the 12? This is WrestleMania 12. Yeah. Because 13 is when he faced... Oh, it cycles says 9 again, so we don't get that. God damn. That's why we need an Undertaker WrestleMania showcase.
From Detroit, Michigan, weighing 300 pounds.
Rip Sid, I know.
Big Daddy Cool.
He just passed away too. It sucks.
Well, here he
Now we
comes.
definitely need a
He's
Psycho
cool.
Sid. Was he just in the game
Big.
too? Didn't they
He's
put him like?
Big
Was he
Daddy
DLC for?
And the Undertaker will be meeting this
Was he DLC?
7-foot monster.
For one of
And you
these
wonder
recent
whether
games?
or
I
not
forgot.
the
I think
big
he
diesel
was.
truck by the name of
I
the
want to say it's
Undertaker
2K22.
just might run over Big Daddy Cool
I'm not
here at
100% certain.
WrestleMania. It
I
could
want
only
to say
happen, ladies
I
and
feel like this was a
gentlemen, at
2K22
WrestleMania. I
thing.
must say, Big Daddy Cool looks like he's pretty
But
much
don't quote me
keeping
on
his
that.
cool, at least for the moment.
I'm sure the Undertaker's been playing some mind games, but apparently it hasn't worked.
Now for Diesel. I'm back. Hey, Eric Remains. I appreciate you coming back. Like I said, guys, this is pretty much, I think it's going to be a marathon stream. Do I truly think I'm going to beat all of WrestleMania? I'm going to try as long as I can. I mean, I'm going to be probably stretching for a few
And his
minutes
opponent,
coming up soon.
accompanied
The
by
intermission stream. Like I said, I'm
Paul
going to take like a couple
Bearer from
minutes, like
Death
a 2 or 3 minute
Valley,
break.
328
Yeah, no problem. Like, I appreciate you staying for this long. I know, like, we're almost 3 hours in, and I appreciate
Look
it.
at that face, JR.
It really means a lot. It's my first live stream in like
We're only minutes away
8
from
months, and
finding
I
out the
appreciate
battle
it.
of the monsters here. The 7-foot Big Daddy
Everyone who
Cool
showed up.
Diesel going one-on-one with the Phenom, the Undertaker.
Look at the
The
size of that
Undertaker.
guy.
And I know it's a
6
Saturday,
foot
people
10
who have
inches
probably
tall,
other stuff to do, and I appreciate it.
328
But
pounds.
This matchup is likely to be one of the more physical contests we've ever seen. at
yeah, we need this
WrestleMania.
Undertaker outfit
Very
back, that's for
physical.
sure.
This unquestionably is the gravest challenge.
But I said,
for
we could
the
do 4 years of
Undertaker.
WrestleMania game. We already did it, and
The
it sucked.
Undertaker perhaps has never met a man quite like Diesel.
It's just so
A man who
frustrating where
could very
2K is
well
at right
plant
now.
the Undertaker
I'm having more fun
6
with this
feet
game
under.
than I am with the others. It's just, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's just, I think, again, 2K problem is they have no theme or director, just releasing roster update. But then if that's the case, just literally, just make it a live update game. Just make it a live game. Like there's no need to keep releasing games. If you truly think your system's that good, do like Xenoverse 2. They don't need Xenoverse 2. They keep updating it. Like, or just drop last gen. That's probably what's really holding them back is just still releasing on PS4 and Xbox One. Like, I think it's safe. I know PS4 has a lot of units sold, obviously, but it's like, come on, guys. Like, I remember when it was released on Xbox 360, I didn't jump until like 2010 when I thought, okay, this game is probably a better experience than 2000. I kept playing on PS2. I haven't looked back since. Okay, the newest game, I gotta get on the newest hardware. You keep releasing on last year, just shows like there's no difference. Give me a good selling point. We can have 10-man proper war games, 5-on-5, 5-on-5 Survivor Series. I'm at WrestleMania 12. Yeah, 12.
Two of the biggest men to ever step foot in a
We're almost done with New
WWE
Generation,
ring.
actually, because 13 I know is the last one, because 14 is the Attitude Era.
Diesel, one-on-one.
It sucks how they butchered the Attitude Era. It's understandable why they did, but it's like, come on. Because the whole previous game was literally the Attitude Era, which is nothing wrong with that. But I understand why they did it. Like, they focused it on it. Butchered how? Because there's only 4 matches in the Attitude Era. Literally only 4. I understand. Like, I understand why they did it. But they butchered it in this game. In terms of the WrestleMania match, like, they could have done. Think about it. WrestleMania 14, if I remember correctly, just Undertaker versus Kane. 15 is Rock and Stone Cold. 16, they could have done a tad bit more. It's just a fatal 4-way. And then 17 is Rock versus Austin. I understand why they did it because we want to play the Attitude Era. Although again, I'm pissed because we could have got Undertaker versus Triple H at WrestleMania 17, and we could have had Roland. We could have had Roland proper in this game. But how does he already have? What? Wait. How do you already have a jackknife? That was fast. Ooh, last second. I'm good. Damn, I'm good. Last second. Okay, before we continue. I'm about to say, though, the signature is... Okay, I knew it.
He knows Diesel is hurt. He knows the kind of...
Flying clothesline. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Now, how do I do the choke slam? I know there's two different routes here. I got to move around and wide. Gotcha. See, now the wake-up taunt makes sense, but they should have two separate ones, though. I'm just saying. See, it went perfect transition. Choke slam.
The Undertaker is the most chilling.
There we go.
Entity that sports entertainment has
We need this outfit again. For
That's how you thwart the attack.
how's he keep doing the jackknife? Where is he getting these finishers from? I kicked his ass.
That can stand toe to toe and look him directly in the eye.
Oh, that was my first loss. I thought I had resiliency. I didn't use it the last time. Wow. That was 100% on me. Damn, 12. I had a good run. Luckily, this wasn't like a 100%. Like, that was 100% a botch on me. Look, I didn't say like I beat it all without losing. Although that would be an interesting challenge video, I can see that. I could have swore I still had it. I've never been to a WWE event before. I've been to 2 WWE events my entire life. Fun story. I was in, the first one I went to was a SmackDown / ECW taping, and back in 2007, and that was the second to last match Chris Benoit had. It was 2 weeks before Vengeance Night of Champions. It was an I saw Chris Benoit's second to last match in WWE. And the other one was in 2015. It was 2015, like I think 2 weeks or so before Hell in a Cell. I can tell you the exact one. It was like the tag team match with, I think, Randy Orton and Roman Reigns versus the Wyatt family. I remember that was the main event. So if you ever find whatever I couldn't remember the exact pinpoint it, but if you're trying to find it, look up a SmackDown between just look up Randy Orton, Roman Reigns versus the Wyatt family. That should have been the main event, and that was the SmackDown I was at. You can actually see me in the front row. I had good tickets. That's when tickets weren't $1,000. It was only $110. I was in the front row. You can visibly see me. I'll probably put up a screenshot one day on the community tab. I was actually at a WWE event. You can visually see me. What is with Diesel keep having these finishers? Okay, now I really got it. I can't play around. Okay, now I know I can't play around. Okay. Where's he getting these? Like, where is he getting this from? I shouldn't play around anymore. Okay. Now I can't, yeah. What about you? Have you been to a wrestling event before? But those are my 2 experiences at a, Those are my 2 experiences at a wrestling event. But what about you? Anyone else? You gotta be kidding me. Dublin before COVID happened. Damn, that sucks, man. Whew. Now I know I can't play around. I do have one more complaint about Cody. I think he should have changed his finisher, do something else every time he's going for a triple crossroad. But it's at this point, it's the character package. It's like same thing with Roman Reigns. It's the spear. I know you used the guillotine a lot because he was a heel, but it's like it's the spear, man. Some stuff you just can't change. It's like Cena with the attitude adjustment, or the FU, depending on who you're asking.
The powerhouse Diesel is definitely stuck, and he snaps it off.
I think, was I born in this year? This is 1996, right? Yeah, I was born in this year. Huh, I didn't even notice it until now. It was actually the year I was born. Well, that was clearly either a glitch or they had no idea what was happening.
Uh-oh, it may be time.
A little bit of old school.
Displaying tremendous agility and balance on that move.
It's the tombstone and we win.
The Phenom looking to
There we
dismantle
go.
here.
And look at that beautiful camera angle. Tombstone pile driver. Hopefully it's not a road break. I know how tall Diesel is. 1, 2, 3.
The old fat lady singing, boys.
Damn, Dublin. Damn. Before COVID happened. Oh yeah, that's right. And we never got. That's crazy.
Perhaps the hardest fought match.
No, that wasn't the first try. That was my second try, man. I think you missed it. I literally lost against Diesel. That was my first loss, actually. But no, you're right. Think about it. We got screwed out of Walter versus Finn Balor in Dublin. We got on a random.
Involving these two
No, that wasn't. You missed it. I lost against Diesel. I guess you want to pretend like you didn't have it. I appreciate it. But I did lose, though. If they watch it back, they're gonna see that I lost. Like I said, that would have been the WrestleMania. You can see me. I'm on hard cam. Like I'm in the hard cam section too. I'm on like more the left hand side, so like you should visibly be able to see me. WrestleMania 12, and I'll probably take a screenshot and put it on community tab eventually. I gotta just find it, obviously. To be in Ireland, I think it's not impossible for Royal Rumble. WrestleMania is kind of. I think they're going to do the UK as the first one, but owes us Irish fans a pay per view. I know, man. No, they really do. Hey, Triple H is trying. I mean, I can't even speak. He's trying. Sorry, can't do it. Oh, this was the same. Oh man, 60. Is it really 60 minutes? Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Is this 60 minutes? Oh, we're in a clinic then. Is this like, I forgot. Is this like legitimately 60 minutes? We might take an intermission break for a second then. It is 60, like legit 60. We might do an intermission real quick because I'm going to have to stretch. This is going to be a, oh my God. If it is, damn, is it, oh damn. Is it? Let me look it up real quick. I don't want to, I mean, it's not really a spoiler. Let me just make sure. Let me see. Is it like legitimately 60 minutes? If it is, Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Let me re-record that real quick. Iron Man. Let me look it up. It doesn't look like it. No, it really isn't actually. Okay, I was about to say. Okay, we can do this. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool, guys. We can do it.
Listen to this
I don't have to take a break yet. I thought it was like legitimately about to be 60 minutes. Oh.
There's only one Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. Look at that. Unbelievable. What a ride. Shawn Michaels, ladies and gentlemen.
Up and down, yes.
He landed right in the middle of his click. He could have landed anywhere in this capacity crowd and would have still landed in his click. Shawn Michaels, here he comes.
This contest
Enjoy, toy. Hope I don't get content, i.e., but it's fine. Even if I do, I don't care. I'm having a good time here.
way to the ring from San Antonio, Texas, weighing 220 pounds, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Cloud 9.
Ladies and gentlemen, for WWE action between perhaps the two greatest athletes who have ever.
I was about to say, it's like, bro, this is about to be truly 60 minutes. I see what they did. I mean, I would actually had no problem if it was 60 minutes. That would have been probably an interesting challenge, but it's like, Jesus Christ, if it was.
WWE Champion, Bret Hitman
Hart, damn. Howard Fink, he killed that part.
Both athletes
He killed that part.
but only one will walk away from WrestleMania
The way he just did Bret
as the
Hitman Hart.
WWE champion. And you can bet that they will both give their all.
Oh, you're right, JR.
I mean, he killed it in a good way.
Everything we've seen here tonight,
I mean that like in a bad way. He killed it in a good way.
Well, folks, that's what it's all about. The WWE Championship.
What? He killed it. All right, 60 minutes, Iron Man. What's your favorite WrestleMania match? Oh, God. Damn. In terms of favorite WrestleMania overall, and like, if you had a gun to my head, I could watch from beginning to end without an issue. I want to say 17. Like from beginning to end, just watching it. I think 17. In terms of match, oh my God. I'm torn between Undertaker and Shawn Michaels WrestleMania 26. And Undertaker versus Triple H Hell in a Cell WrestleMania 28. I'm torn. If I had a gun to my head and I had to choose, WrestleMania 26 Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels, because it was the main event. The WrestleMania 28 match was the main event. I think I would have to go with WrestleMania 20. If that was the main event of WrestleMania, I would have picked WrestleMania 28, hands down, Hell in a Cell. But since it wasn't, WrestleMania 26 Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels. You couldn't tell my favorite wrestler of all time is The Undertaker. But in terms of just watching from beginning to end, WrestleMania 17 for sure. Hands down, WrestleMania 17. Well, in terms of like all-time match, WrestleMania 26, Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels. And you said for you, Roman versus Edge, Daniel Bryan. I thought that was a stellar main event, honest to God. Even like it was weird the first WrestleMania with fans and COVID, but I think that was a stellar match. And Roman Reigns, I think that was one of the most dominant triple threat matches in the history. Roman Reigns beat both of them at the same time, just stacked them right on top of each other. Here comes the WrestleMania moment. We got that part of the way. There's a hit and ejector, which tells me I'm probably going to have to go outside. I feel like it's related to going outside. But that's why it's hidden for a reason. Damn it. What about you, Eric Romaine, Irish for Bret Hart? That's what I'm about to say. I knew it was hidden, but eventually it pops up. I do appreciate them telling me that.
Did you see that? An elbow.
Boom.
Oh, what a painful kick. And the
I thought his signature, that's interesting. I thought his signature was like the running what the hell is his signature then? That's interesting. The elbow dropping. Really? Really? It's a sharp. I understand why the sharpshooter, but really? Really? Okay.
Ever since he was a young boy in San Antonio, Texas.
Nope. Oh, that was beautiful. Not yet. There we go. Nope.
Bret Hart avoiding the kick and dropping out of the ring.
Smart move, JR. You got to give him credit.
Wait a minute. Michaels is going upstairs.
Oh no.
Shawn Michaels taking it to Bret Hart.
Into a turnbuckle, but he gotta be critical. You see now, we're already literally 39 minutes in now. That's why I said. Now I see the way they went about doing it. I take it back. Oh, what is your favorite WrestleMania match of all time then?
Ooh, the Hitman felt that one.
versus Chris Benoit. Wait, I never knew that match existed. But no, I mean, all jokes aside, though, that was probably arguably the greatest triple threat match of all time in WrestleMania history. Oh, it's so crazy. I think that is legitimately one of the greatest triple threat matches in WrestleMania history. Or probably arguably one of the greatest triple threat matches in WWE history. Besides, you know, they always say, I feel like people misconstrue stuff. The ending was so oh no, well, it's so sad. They can never talk about it, or it's so crazy. It's like they can't talk about how great that match was because it would happen. I know, it's so crazy. I think objectively speaking, it's probably one of the greatest triple threat matches of all time. I know people are gonna say Rock, Undertaker, and Kurt Angle, but let's be real. I think it's because of the video package, and there's nothing wrong with that. But let's be real. Even though the match itself was great, I think people are gonna. It's the video package that did it, which goes to show you they know how to sell you a match. But I think, honest to God, from bell to bell, Benoit, Triple H, and Michaels. But we can never talk about it, and they can never show it. But they failed. Yeah, it's just one of those matches. I think they tried. Honestly, the closest thing to it, Flair, Banks, and Lynch at WrestleMania 32 was a close triple threat match that you would argue came, and that was arguably the match of the night. Crazy to think, arguably the match of the night was that match WrestleMania 32. In terms of pure wrestling wise, like just bell to bell. I think moment clearly was Undertaker and Shane for me, and Hell in a Cell personally for me. What I gotta do again? Get a son to death. As we just gotta beat each other. There we go. See, I thought that was his signature. But clearly I was wrong. I think the closest that people got it was like I said, Lynch, Flair, and Banks. You're not Rey Mysterio. Don't do set. No, Brett, you're not Rey Mysterio. Don't do set after the 619. Yeah. Looked like he was about to do it.
HBK with a hard right. HBK with a hard right.
Damn.
A sharp, crisp elbow drop. Just look at this. You can see the results from that move. No! He hit with a high-risk move.
Oh, that was clearly the glitch, but he didn't. Favorite Raw theme? Oh. Oh. Obviously, I'm about to say, I mean, that's like the pinnacle of ruthless aggression. To me, personally, Enemies from 2016 to like 2018, they got away with it. Personally, to me. I know everyone loves Across the Nation, and I like it too, but honestly, I think Enemies was perfect for the theming of it. And I was just so glad the brand split was back. Raw felt honestly like you could watch Raw and SmackDown, they did not feel the same anymore. Like it was too drastically, rightfully so. That was the whole point. It felt so different. My favorite WrestleMania 18 or 40. Favorite match on Taylor. Like I said, yeah, like 18. I understand. 18, or like you can watch from beginning to end. It's 18 or 40. Which 40? 40 all of it, or 40 Saturday, or 40 Sunday, or 40 overall? Cause you know we're in the 2 WrestleManias era now with 40. Damn. I could end it right now, honest to God, but obviously I wouldn't get that hit and ejected. We're just gonna beat the hell out of each other for 60 minutes. How much time is left? And I think, like I said, if I would call it my favorite match to watch of all time if it was the main event. But since that wasn't the main event, I have 10 minutes left. Would be for me if I have 0 interest. Really? I liked 40. 40 was perfect. I mean, I'm not saying it's the greatest WrestleMania of all time. I still say it's 17. But honest to God, I liked it. Especially one of my favorite matches, honest to God, is besides Gunther versus Sami Zayn with that tag team ladder match. They told 2 different stories in that match at the same exact time. The impending Judgment Day breakup and then R-Truth finally getting WrestleMania mode. They told 2 different stories at the same time. I really liked that. They would tell 2 different stories in that match with multiple tag teams. That was very cool of them to do it.
Seen that one before. He's
Glad match, first time I've seen 60. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Normally it's only 4. That's what I was about to say. It was very cool. People thought it was too many tag teams. They told a perfect story. That's one of my favorite matches. If Gunther versus Sami Zayn was not on night 1, I would have said that was my favorite match of all of night 1, personally for me. In terms of like bell to bell. I know people were like the tag team match with Roman and The Rock and Seth and Cody, which was nothing wrong with that, obviously. But in terms of like some bell to bell pure wrestling, the ladder match, had Gunther and Sami Zayn not been that on that night, hands down the ladder match. To stop Priest from getting injured. Oh yeah. Oh crap. Nope. I cannot afford. We cannot afford for me to tap out. 1 more minute. I was about to say 1 more minute left. We're so close.
If that's the case, Sean had better start digging. It looks like Brett has his number.
You know, I don't think this is how HBK thought this match would go. The Hitman has been incredible.
He's got to hold on. Hold on, Brett. Didn't like everybody was going. Oh yeah, because I remember, yeah, that looked like that ladder was gonna buckle. They did save Priest's life right there. There was a couple moments I was like, oh my god, like Ciampa doing the air raid bomb on Tyler Bate. That was deadly. It was sick.
Look at this. He's just barely moving. I'm not sure he can get back to his
They were
feet.
distracting him. Nah, they were actually helping him.
Lands the ball.
It was like, don't kill yourself, Priest. But I mean, in hindsight, you understand why. Priest became world champion the next day. They didn't want to screw it up.
Bret Hart is barely standing.
Damn.
Oh, look out. Sharpshooter. The Hitman got him. He got him. Unbelievable. He got him, JR. He got him.
It's like, obviously you didn't know in hindsight, but again, hindsight 2020, they couldn't afford Priest to get injured because it would screw up literally all of WrestleMania. I mean, the whole first match we got screwed up. But now you know, looking back at the time, it didn't make any sense, probably, but now clearly. No, he didn't.
I don't think so.
Nope. Sudden death.
It doesn't really matter. Bret Hart retains. He lasted the entire 60 minutes.
I'm going to disagree with you on that one. Obviously, there's no wrong Priest's catch, but it was like Seth Rollins' moment. It was just so crazy. Honestly, I was watching it. Obviously, I watched both of them. I was just like, it was crazy because obviously people wanted Brock to win. No one wanted Roman Reigns to win. But then Seth just threw that all. They got the best ending possible, clearly. With that Seth cash in. I think this one, no one had an issue with Drew winning, but they also needed to push the Punk story.
Under sudden death rules, which means there
Must be a winner. Had I known Cody was going to win the title, I would have preferred Damian to cash on Cody. Jesus Christ. I would have probably, I think Philadelphia, knowing Philadelphia, since I live in Philadelphia, they would have burned down the Lincoln Financial Field. That would have happened. Nothing against Priest, obviously, but I think they would have burned down Lincoln Financial Field, and Priest would have cashed in with Cody.
He's trying to turn this around.
Honest to God.
He's got him up.
They would have burnt that place down.
Sean's going to the top.
Come on, Sean.
Heads up. I'm the pitch.
Elbow.
Great kick.
You got it. This is your moment. Got it.
Shawn Michaels.
Oh, hit 2 finishers. Nope.
Goes on to the ropes.
I hit 2 finishers. Why didn't you just say that the first time?
The Hitman taking a moment here to send a message.
Look at this. It's locked in. Can he do it? Can he dig down deep
No,
and find
no, no. And thank God they gave me that. Now I know I gotta do them. Oh crap! No, this is crazy.
Hear how his leg connected?
1. There we go. Hit it one more time.
Right in the jukebox.
The boyhood dream has come true.
Brett sweep.
Oh, he reversed it.
No. He ducked out of it. Oh my gosh, that was close.
Oh man, he reversed it. That's crazy. Right? He's not gonna do the job. Okay, just put him. I don't want to risk it at this point.
Here's the pin. 2. And he gets the first
I don't want to risk it. Do this whole thing over again. You know, it wasn't 60 minutes. Doing it over again would have been kind of ridiculous.
WWE champion.
Sorry, guys. That's the ending y'all wanted. I just could not risk doing it
this match exceeded
all over again.
Expectations of what you'd want to see.
Okay, I think there's one more WrestleMania match, which I'm assuming is Bret versus Stone Cold, and then we're just gonna take like a little 5-minute break so I can stretch and feel my legs, and then we're gonna go to the Attitude Era.
WWE champion. We have witnessed the single greatest
Take like a 5 to 10 minute break.
WWE history.
Well, I won't say he didn't earn it, JR, because he did. And I don't want to rain on his parade because right now he's accomplished his dream. But he's just setting out on a journey he may not be ready for. Because defending and keeping the WWE title is going to be harder than anything he's ever done in his life.
And now we're good. We got Shawn Michaels, WrestleMania 12, and Bret Hart, WrestleMania 12. Okay, we're going to the next one. Nope. Sorry. I mean, you know that video pack is probably good. We're not going to do that. We're just not going to do that. We just got to go here with Stone Cold versus Bret Hart.
The contest is a submission match from Victoria, Texas, weighing 252
Stone Cold, baby. I love how they had that added effect. That was actually pretty cool. Wrestling towards the end of the Attitude Era. I mean, again, I was born 2 years prior to this. I didn't really watch. My first visual eye wrestling was in 1999, so right when the Attitude Era already started for me.
Steve Austin says there isn't a human
I definitely remember
walking the face of the earth
first witness around 1999.
I believe Austin.
I forgot what the match was, but I remember it was either Stone Cold or Rock on a Raw fighting. So if anyone has Stone Cold versus The Rock in any type of formation on Raw, or maybe it was Stone Cold versus The Undertaker, it was one of those two things on Raw. Undertaker was definitely in his Ministry of Darkness at the time. Or was Undertaker versus Rock on Raw. If there was ever a Stone Cold versus Rock match on Raw, I definitely then that was when I first visually saw in 1999. If anyone can like look that up for me.
And
there's a Raw with The Rock versus Stone Cold.
Alberta, Canada, weighing 234 pounds, Bret.
Or even if it was a tag team match, that they were on two opposite teams. That was my first introduction to wrestling as a kid, visually.
An amazing legacy here in WWE. And as of late, that legacy has taken somewhat of a turn.
Bret's demeanor has soured, JR. He doesn't appreciate the stark aggression and frankness of many lately, most notably Stone Cold Steve Austin. And it's boiled over as of late.
Many think Bret Hart was out of line for the abusive obscenities he hurled on live television.
All right, Bret versus Stone Cold. This is, I think, this is the end for. Yeah, this was Bret Hart's last WrestleMania. Actually, now that I remember, it was definitely Bret Hart's last WrestleMania. Jesus, hey, it at least ended on a good note because this was probably one of the greatest double turns in history. Stone Cold became face, Bret Hart became a heel. One of the greatest double turns in history. And here we go. Limb targeting. Oh, this was definitely a limb targeting thing. Let Austin get Austin like damage outside of ring within 2 minutes. I can do that.
Austin won King of the Ring, and then he began to taunt Bret Hart.
Austin wanted a match against Hart, but Hart wouldn't agree to it. So
That's
Austin let him have it week after
not a
week,
problem.
insult after insult. Austin even cost Brett the WWE Championship during a match on Monday
I might
Night
have just
Raw.
targeted the legs, but that's going to be
Incident,
put
it
over.
was announced that these
A
two
very
would face
crucial
each other
moment
here.
in this match.
And it's not about pinning your opponent tonight. It's about breaking his will.
Might as well just start.
Great reversal by Steve Austin.
Like a hammer. A shot to the gut.
And
Boy, he was
now that's a
able to reverse
reversal.
and get out of that.
Sending him back.
No.
He's the toughest SOB in
Got him.
WWE.
Check, still got like a couple seconds.
Nice Welhart taking out all that frustration.
Into a
Having been
turnbuckle.
screwed all
I'm assuming
these
that's in the
many
ring
months,
then.
all these many times.
I'm assuming
These men are
that's
just
in the ring.
beating the living heck out of each other.
That's what it's going to take tonight, King. Somebody's going to quit tonight. Somebody's going to give up.
Oh, both of these men are proud, JR. What's it going to take for one of these men to submit at the hands of the other?
There we go. I gotta give him a moderate damage first, but again, might as well work on the legs
A
then.
spectacular counter by Stone Cold Steve Austin. A
Russian
very
leg
clever
sweep.
move. What a smart athlete.
This was not my idea, but again, legs. God damn it, went back to the arms.
And another kick. Wow.
Of course, when I want to target the legs.
Opening a can.
Wow, Bret Hart seemed to have a counter for every hold in the book. Man, that was
There
a
we go.
vicious elbow drop. No,
Once
not
again.
Oh, this isn't good.
On his damaged
Steve
neck,
Austin
I
is
think
used to
already.
fighting. He has fought for everything he has ever attained
I got
in
turnbuckle.
WWE, and tonight will be no different.
You know, this is
Oh,
a new
come
side
on.
of Bret Hart that we're seeing tonight. As of late,
Ooh.
Bret seems a...
This the right one too? Damn, wrong one.
Oh, man, that's got to hurt.
Oof.
A very effective Irish whip.
I'm about to work on them legs. You got him.
Figure four. Listen to this capacity crowd. The referee's right there to see. And here Stone Cold submits.
I can tell you this right now. Bret Hart can twist up Stone Cold's leg backwards, and Stone Cold is still not going to give up. He will not submit.
Good stuff, good stuff. Use the ring bell on Austin. Okay.
I don't know how much more damage he can take.
We're gonna use the ring bell.
Here we go, outside of the ring, and there are no countouts in this match. Out on the floor and underneath the ring bell.
There we go. Get Austin's leg to critical damage, as I was trying to do the entire time.
What a shot with the bell.
Come on, ref.
See, I thought ahead. I already knew what the deal was.
Good grief.
I already thought ahead on that.
Impact.
You know what match we haven't seen in a long time? Hell in a Cell. It's been over a year since he's had a Hell in a Cell. A submission tag team
Taking him
match.
back into the ring here.
What? I think DIY. Yeah, DIY and the Revival. Well, even though that wasn't a submission match, but I think they could have been. But you have to understand which team. What team do we have currently? A specialized tag team. I mean, specialized in submission besides DIY. That's kind of the problem. Do we have another tag team that would do it? Both men and women.
That's a huge
Like, just think about it. I think like for like the Kabuki, like the Sky Pirates and Damage Control could easily do it. But then what's the other team? Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark. But the problem is Asuka is currently injured. You have Io, I guess, could do it. But DX versus, you're right. It was that breaking point. You're absolutely right. I totally forgot about that. But is there another team besides DIY that specialize in Oh, I guess it could have been Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate, but once again, they're both on different teams. And Tyler Bate's currently injured. Otherwise, I think that would be the only other team. No, that was 2009.
And that wild attack.
What was I doing? I thought I was Stone Cold. Jesus. I have 2K14. It's so good. Yeah, man, it's one of the best games.
Oh, nice count.
I understand why people like it after all this time. I played it back then. Yeah, I look deep enough on my YouTube channel, but were you here early? I know I've been streaming for like almost 3 hours now. I apologize if I got you was here, Patrick. So if you're stopping by again, I do appreciate it. I didn't think it was going to turn into a marathon stream, but here we are.
He's taking his frustrations out on Austin, and as tough as Austin is,
Again, as much as I love 2K14, again, I can't forgive it being the same game that ruined Universe Mode. That's the one other gripe. But otherwise, it's a solid game. The 30 years of WrestleMania is playing through it again. So many memories. But the gameplay itself is just solid. You had to play it again is solely for 30 years of WrestleMania in the streak. Otherwise, don't even bother playing Universe Mode. They ruined it. I'm a bitter person.
Well, you gotta watch out, Stone Cold. If you knock Bret Hart out, he can't submit while he's unconscious.
Who knows what it will take tonight, King?
Oh damn. Oh damn.
Saying the words, I quit.
I don't know, JR. It's gonna take something that I don't even think I can conceive of.
Come on, we gotta get those legs red, man.
One more time.
Yeah, you're right. One more time. God damn it. I reversed it.
Stone Cold turns things around.
Does Austin even have a legitimate submission hold? I guess like a chokehold, I guess? A headlock? Oh, Stone Cold ain't playing. There we go.
Oh, the Hitman is so exact.
And here we go. Well, I should have put blood on. God damn, it is whatever.
Sharpshooter. He's got it on. Austin cannot reach the ropes. This is Bret Hart's move. And who can blame Stone Cold if he gave up right here?
Can't give up.
Impossible. He's doing the impossible.
Nobody's ever broken
I forgot to put on blood. That's my bad. I forgot. Now we finally reached the attitude era.
Bret Hart still
Right
has
after
it on.
this.
I thought for sure Austin broke it, but no. Stone Cold trying to reach that rope. Austin will not surrender. He will not submit.
He will not give up. That was the whole. Yep. Austin did not give up. Ultimate babyface turn. Austin did not give up. He would not quit.
The referee is stopping it. Stopping it right now.
It's like he lost the match. But did he lose the match though?
Austin has passed out from the pain. Bret Hart wins the match, but it's got to be noted that Steve Austin did not give up.
And he's still with it. Yeah, he's made him the ultimate babyface. He did not give up.
Come on, Bret. Enough's enough. I can tell you,
At all.
I have never seen a display of intestinal fortitude like we just saw with Stone Cold Steve Austin. Listen to this chorus of boos directed at the Hitman. Bret the Hitman Hart has just defeated one of the gutsiest individuals ever.
Most memorable double turn in history. I think one of the few double turns in history. I remember the last time there was a double turn in a match. Where it was like just flawlessly. One guy went into it as a face and a heel, and they just went out opposite. I think that was the end. We're in the yep, officially in the Attitude Era, and there's only 4 matches. All right, let me go to it. See, it's just, I understand, again, it's sad. I understand why they did it, because there was literally, the previous game was literally 75 matches of the Attitude Era. Not complaining, but it's just like, it sucked. It sucks, but that's life. So, all right, let me go to intermission real quick. Yeah, so here's what I think we're going to do, right? Here's what I think what we're going to do. To not leave you guys hanging, because I really need to feel like I need to take a couple minute break, right? Let me refresh this YouTube chat, actually, because that's clearly refresh it, because that's clearly out of sync. Or I could just let it go. I guess I'm not complaining. Refresh. Let's see. Yeah, they're clearly out. So here's what I'm going to do. I thought of an idea. While I'm taking a couple minute break, I definitely need to take a break and stretch and walk around real quick. We're not done with this stream. I'm going to try to go as long as possible. I have an idea, actually. I have an idea. I'm not gonna leave you guys hanging. So what we're gonna do, as I'm taking this break, I'm going to do something smart. I'm going to, at least I think it's smart. This gives me about 18 minutes. I am going to attempt to do something here. You just bear with me.
Before he became the best in the world.
See, what I'm going to do, if you just give me 1 second, go to studio mode. Where's my cam? I'm going to let the CM Punk video play. All right. Am I doing this right? I'm going to let the CM Punk video play because I clearly can't see what's going on here. We're doing this live, guys. Why can't I see it? Hold on. Come on, don't scrub me now. Transition.
Before he became the best in the world, CM Punk was an ECW superstar. This is the CM Punk WWE doesn't want you to see. It's July 4th, and the ECW crowd is about to meet a superstar unlike any they've seen before.
Pause it. And let this CM Punk video play. I know I could have done this on the other screen, but this is the great part about doing this live. I'm going to be right back, guys, and take a break. You guys get to watch the CM Punk video in its entirety. Not in its entirety, but as a break, as I am currently going to take a couple-minute break. So for those who've never seen the CM Punk video, it's on my channel. You can watch it anytime, but as a intermission, you can watch this video, and I will be back. I'm just going to stretch, probably get some water, go to the bathroom, all that good stuff. And we will be back with this 30 years of WrestleMania. I guess it ended up being a marathon stream. The good part about doing live, you have no idea how it's going to play out. But right now, for those who are confused, I mean, before I go on this little break, this is the CM Punk video that I currently have on my channel. You guys can still just watch it as I just take a quick. I'll be right back, so enjoy.
Before he became the best in the world, CM Punk was an ECW superstar. This is the CM Punk WWE doesn't want you to see. It's July 4th, and the ECW crowd is about to meet a superstar unlike any they've seen before. Covered in tattoos, this athlete isn't afraid to speak his mind and reveals a life of discipline and dedication. He's trained all over the world, honing his skills, and now he's in ECW. Remember his name, CM Punk. Next week, he makes his debut, and ECW will never be the same. Punk's unique style is on full display as he dominates Credible with flashing moves and a submission hold no one has ever seen before. Credible fights back, using other wrestlers' moves like Eddie Guerrero and Lance Storm. However, CM Punk makes a comeback. He unleashes a fury of strikes and a springboard clothesline. Punk delivers a devastating flying knee, a powerful bulldog, and a high kick before finishing Credible with the Anaconda Vice. It's a submission victory in his first match, and the ECW brand has a new star on the horizon. 3 weeks later, CM Punk wants to keep winning as he faces Christopher W. Anderson on ECW. The match begins with a show of sportsmanship, but Anderson quickly turns into a brawl, targeting Punk's left arm. Despite this, Punk catches Anderson in a unique submission hold, showcasing his creative wrestling style. Anderson counters with a powerful spine buster, nearly securing a victory. CM Punk evades another attack and unleashes a fury of strikes, finishing with a devastating Uranagi slam. With Anderson weakened, CM Punk locks in his signature Anaconda Vice submission hold. It's a quick tap out, proving once again that CM Punk is a force to be reckoned with in ECW. Next week, CM Punk will face Stevie Richards for the first time ever on ECW. Punk and Richards lock up. The pace quickens as Richard lands a knee strike, but CM Punk retaliates with a fury of punches. Then, Punk surprises Richard with a suicide dive over the top rope. Stevie Richards fights back, catching Punk off guard with a well-timed kick. He delivers a series of stomps and knee strikes, wearing down Punk, but CM Punk breaks free from a side bear hug and unleashes a series of devastating strikes, culminating in a butterfly suplex into a backbreaker. CM Punk hisses Uranagi slam and locks in the Anaconda Vice. It's a tap out. Another victory for the rising star of ECW. Backstage on ECW, Shannon Moore, the self-named Prince of Punk, is confronted by CM Punk. Suddenly, CM Punk slaps Moore across the face, leaving him shocked. This sets up an explosive match between these two up-and-coming superstars on ECW. Shannon Moore starts the match with a slap to the face, but CM Punk quickly takes control. Punk leaps over Moore in the corner and traps him in a painful submission hold. Punk unleashes a series of devastating strikes, ending with a powerful knee to the face and a bulldog. A high kick leaves Moore reeling, and Punk finishes him off with a Uranagi slam into an Anaconda Vice. Moore taps out, solidifying Punk's dominance in ECW. After the victory, CM Punk is approached by Kelly Kelly, who expresses her admiration for him. Their playful flirtation is interrupted by Kelly's boyfriend, Mike Knox, who pulls her away. The next week, Kelly watches Punk's match, much to Knox's annoyance. Later, she interrupts CM Punk backstage, playfully suggesting a game of extreme strip poker. Mike Knox arrives, tensions rise, and CM Punk tells him, "I'll be waiting." CM Punk defeats another opponent, and Kelly surprises him again. Knox storms in and drags her away, leading CM Punk to declare that Knox's problem isn't keeping Punk away from Kelly, but keeping Kelly away from him. Mike Knox charges the ring, but ultimately backs down. CM Punk defeats Rene Dupree, and Knox again confronts him, only to be knocked out of the ring with a single punch. Punk continues to taunt Knox, who eventually retreats. During an Extreme Diva costume contest, Kelly dresses as a female version of CM Punk, enraging Knox. CM Punk jumps in to defend her, leading to a brawl where Punk comes out on top. Backstage, a furious Knox challenges CM Punk to a match the following week, setting the stage for their explosive encounter. Knox overpowers CM Punk with his strength, but CM Punk fights back with a series of strikes and a springboard clothesline that sends Knox crashing to the outside. CM Punk hits a high crossbody from the top rope and follows it up with a powerful Uranagi slam. He quickly locks in the Anaconda Vice, forcing Knox to tap out. But the rivalry is far from over. The following week, CM Punk and Mike Knox are set to face off once again, this time with Kelly Kelly at ringside. CM Punk explodes into action, overwhelming Mike Knox with a fury of kicks and a back suplex. The match builds outside the ring, where Knox's aggression takes a dangerous turn. He accidentally knocks Kelly Kelly down, enraging Punk. The intensity escalates as Knox targets CM Punk's injured shoulder, attacking it while Kelly watches. Momentum shifts as Punk unleashes a fury of offense, including a springboard elbow drop and his signature running knee. Knox refuses to go down, countering with a backbreaker. CM Punk hits his final Uranagi slam and transitions into the Anaconda Vice. Knox taps out, and CM Punk stands tall, victorious, and protective of Kelly Kelly. CM Punk faces the tough Hardcore Holly, who resorts to repeated head punches, leading to a disqualification. But CM Punk isn't satisfied. He locks Holly in his signature Anaconda Vice, forcing a submission even after the match ends. The following week, in a rage, Holly denies tapping out and challenges Punk to make him submit within 3 minutes. CM Punk accepts, but the timer runs out before Holly taps again. Holly then blindsides Punk with a brutal attack. The rivalry heats up as ECW announces a rematch. This time, Punk is determined to get his revenge and prove himself over Holly. CM Punk comes out strong, landing punches and kicks on Hardcore Holly. He nearly secures a quick victory with his signature Anaconda Vice, but Holly escapes. Punk hits a dropkick and tries to outmaneuver Holly, but Holly's brute strength and experience gives him the upper hand as he unleashes a brutal assault, busting CM Punk open. CM Punk fights back, landing a shoulder block from the top rope that takes both men down. But Holly's attacks continue, and he viciously targets Punk's injured shoulder. Holly picks up a weakened CM Punk onto his shoulders and delivers a devastating Alabama slam. CM Punk's undefeated streak ends, and Hardcore Holly claims a hard-fought victory. A bitter rivalry divided ECW. The young, ambitious new breed clash with the seasoned veterans, the ECW Originals. Both factions sought to recruit the rising star, CM Punk. CM Punk's decision sent shockwaves through ECW. He aligned himself with the new breed, seemingly turning his back on the fans. However, CM Punk had a plan. During a crucial match, Punk made a shocking betrayal. He viciously attacked the new breed leader, Elijah Burke, costing him the victory. Punk solidified his turn by delivering his signature go to sleep to Burke, leaving no doubt about his allegiance. The stage was set for a showdown at Judgment Day, Punk's first singles match on a WWE pay-per-view. Burke targets Punk's ribs, but CM Punk fights back with his signature kicks and grapples. Punk hits a T-bone suplex and a vertical suplex, but Burke won't stay down. The action spills outside the ring, where Punk unleashes a suicide dive. Back in the ring, Burke continues his assault on Punk's rib. The fight continues, culminating in a breathtaking superplex from the top rope that leaves both men sprawled on the mat. CM Punk and Burke trades blows until Punk lands a devastating enziguri. Burke counters with his signature Eliza Express, but CM Punk narrowly kicks out. CM Punk reverses Burke's finisher and hits the go to sleep, securing his first singles pay-per-view victory, but the war isn't over. 2 weeks later, CM Punk teams up with the ECW legends Tommy Dreamer and the Sandman to face the New Breed in a chaotic 6-man tag team tables match at One Night Stand. Marcus Corvan starts strong, but the ECW originals quickly turn the tide. Tommy Dreamer plays possum after a missed attack from Burke, then tags in the Sandman for a flapjack. CM Punk enters the fray, unleashing a running knee and a bulldog on Matt Striker. The action spills outside the ring, where Punk takes out Corvan with a suicide dive and follows it up with a springboard clothesline on Burke. Sandman wields his signature Singapore cane and attacks the New Breed. The originals set up a table, but the New Breed stops their plan. Dreamer executes a devastating power driver on Burke. CM Punk, not to be outdone, delivers a superplex to Striker, sending him crashing through a table. The ECW originals emerge victorious, leaving the New Breed broken and defeated. The 2007 WWE Draft shook up ECW, as champion Bobby Lashley was drafted to Raw. A mini-tournament was announced to crown a new champion, with CM Punk and Chris Benoit emerging as the finalists. A dream match was set for Vengeance Night of Champions, but tragedy struck, and Benoit was unable to compete, so Johnny Nitro stepped in as a replacement. The ECW Championship hangs in the balance as CM Punk faces the charismatic and agile Johnny Nitro. CM Punk starts strong, overwhelming Nitro with his signature kicks and a slingshot splash. Nitro quickly regains his footing and hits a fierce kick to the face. He targets CM Punk's arm with an armbar. CM Punk breaks free and unleashes furious strikes, nearly pinning Nitro. In a tense moment, Nitro counters CM Punk's springboard attack and hits a modified neckbreaker, securing the pinfall victory, becoming the new ECW champion. Though a new champion is crowned, the victory is bittersweet, as the events surrounding Chris Benoit cast a shadow over the celebration. 2 days after Vengeance, CM Punk battled Elijah Burke in a grueling 2 out of 3 falls match. CM Punk's determination was shown, and he emerged victorious, earning another shot at the ECW World Championship. But the ECW landscape has shifted. Johnny Nitro, the reigning champion, reintroduced himself as John Morrison, a fresh identity for a new era. CM Punk remained focused, driven by a desire to reclaim the championship he believed was rightfully his. The stage was set for a rematch at the Great American Bash, a chance for Punk to prove he was the true heart and soul of ECW. Morrison started strong, but CM Punk quickly turned the tide with his signature kicks and a slingshot suplex, sending the champion reeling. The battle spills outside the ring, where Morrison gains the upper hand, sending Punk crashing to the steel steps. Back inside, Morrison unleashes a punishing assault, targeting Punk's ribs. Punk refuses to give up, fighting back with a series of high-flying moves and strikes. Just when it seems Punk might seize victory, Morrison lands a devastating kick to the knee, crippling Punk and allowing him to retain his title. The Great American Bash ends with a controversial victory for Morrison, leaving fans on the edge of their seats wondering what's next for CM Punk. CM Punk, determined to win the ECW Championship, battled through a triple threat match, emerging victorious and earning a 15 minutes of fame showdown against John Morrison. The stakes were high. If Punk won, he would become the #1 contender for the ECW Championship at SummerSlam. In a heart-pounding match, Punk defeated Morrison, proving his resilience and solidifying his place as a top contender. The stage was set for SummerSlam, where CM Punk would get his second chance to capture the ECW Championship. CM Punk immediately takes control with a takedown and a series of strikes. Morrison fights back, countering Punk's momentum with a neckbreaker and a relentless assault on the outside of the ring. CM Punk shines through as he breaks free from a sleeper hold and rallies with high-impact moves. In a controversial finish, Morrison uses the ropes for levers during a roll-up. Unbeknownst to the referee, the bell rings, and Morrison retains the ECW Championship, leaving Punk and the audience stunned. CM Punk's loss at SummerSlam only fueled his determination to become ECW champion. He battled through a chaotic fatal 4-way match, proving he was the top contender. His path led to a high-stakes rematch against John Morrison on ECW. If CM Punk lost, his championship dreams would be shattered. CM Punk's desperation is shown by aggressively taking Morrison down with a headlock. Morrison gains the upper hand, punishing Punk with strikes and a brutal kick to the head, but CM Punk shines through as he fights back with a springboard dropkick, kicks, and a snap suplex. Morrison continues his assault, targeting CM Punk's neck and nearly securing a pinfall. CM Punk escapes a crossface variation, and a superplex leaves both men stunned. As they recover, Punk unleashes a fury of offense, including a high heel kick, a knee to the face, and a bulldog. In the final moment, Punk reverses Morrison's finisher and hits the go to sleep, securing the pinfall and win the ECW Championship. CM Punk's hand is raised in victory, as a new era has begun in ECW. After finally capturing the ECW Championship, CM Punk's celebration was cut short by a familiar challenge, Elijah Burke. The rivalry reignited when Burke became the #1 contender, prompting a frustrated Punk to attack him with a dropkick. Later that night, Punk teamed up with Stevie Richards in a heated main event against Burke and Kevin Thorne. Despite the victory, Punk knew he couldn't celebrate for long. His first title defense loomed at the Unforgiven pay-per-view.
Alright guys, I am back. Let me just try to fix everything. There we go. I was trying to figure out what the heck is going on. Alright, we are back. Sorry about that. And where's the Xbox 361? It's perfect right there. Okay. So we're good. I put the CM Punk thing on pause.
Before he became
obviously. And that was just the interlude there. Because I just need a 10-minute break just to stress out everyone who's still here. I appreciate you guys still being here. Make sure I just want to hear myself. Okay. We are good. So now, we're going to go back into said Attitude Era. And there's 40 years. I said 40 years. I'm keep thinking. No, we are not in, welcome back. Yeah, thanks. Like for being, I just need like a 10-minute break. Now I feel much more better. I was like, Jesus, I've been sitting here for almost over 3 hours. But now we're back in the Attitude Era. Like I said, it's going to be short than usual. It just sucked again. They butchered it. I understand why. But it is what it is. I understand why they did it, but it just sucks.
As the Monday night.
Well, no, can't do it. Damn it. Even though there's great video packages, sorry, can't do it. Oh, no, can't do it. But at least I mean, again, I can't complain. Undertaker versus Kane. Undertaker, my favorite wrestler, so at least they gave us that.
Making his way to the ring.
Can't complain.
Accompanied by Paul Bearer, weighing 323 pounds.
I think it's like almost the exact sequences from Baby 13, which is like, hey, you already had it. Can't, no reason for you not to use the same exact matches. The only ones that he actually had to put effort in is 16 and 17. So it made sense. Can't even blame him, it was already there. Why fix stuff that's not broken?
And his opponent from Death Valley, weighing 328 pounds.
I wish they had. Did he have the dark side at this moment, or he shouldn't have? Obviously, I can't hear it because I cut it down, so I'm gonna get content ID. In WWE 13, did he have the dark side? I hope he did. I genuinely don't remember. I might have to look back and play it just to see.
About to collide. 7'3",
I don't think he had it at this point, but
about to go one-on-one for the very first time ever.
The Undertaker swore that he would never do it. He promised his dead
like, it was
parents
just the dark
that he
side
would
was so
never
good.
face his brother, but he's been pushed over the edge, and now it's going
They
to
had the
happen.
camera
Who will
angle
rest
work
in
too.
peace by the end of this evening?
I mean, yeah, there was no point in doing Austin versus Shawn. I think they didn't have the license to use Mike Tyson, so this made perfect sense as to why they picked this one instead. It would have really made no sense for them to the King debut. It was probably arguably one of the greatest debuts of all time. It was a story. It was a storyline within a storyline. One of the very few matches where two storylines are going on at the same time and they both concluded. Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels and the side storyline of Undertaker, Paul Bearer, and Mysterious Kane. It was so perfect. And the way he did, and he did it perfectly in WWE. I can't even say WWE right. WWE 13. When I say WWE, I had to slow it down. Even back then, they really captured these entrances perfectly, to a point.
Almost
Oh, you see, look at him, face to face. Like I said, I think it was exactly how it was back. I'm gonna make, obviously, I want to eventually get back to WWE 13. I want to see exactly how it was in that game.
But he was pushed over the edge, and now it's going to happen. Who will rest in peace? Kane almost destroyed him with that counter.
What did I do? Choke slam, 3 tombstones. That is exactly what happened, though.
And he
It was
gives up
3
his arm
tombstones.
here. Did you hear how his leg connected? Taker is on the attack.
You see, like I said, I'm still, you see, now I'm more I think about it, more pissed I am. This is what I'm talking about. Why don't we have WrestleMania 13, 14, 15, or 16 as a, no, we do have 13, I'm lying. We don't have 14, 15, or 16 in 2K24. We could have. You think enough time has passed to bring back Edge over the, I don't necessarily see the issue. I know people are under the assumption that they can't bring back over the Edge because of Owen Hart dying on that night. It sucked, but I don't think, like, I don't see the problem. Because think about it, if it was really a honest guy, if it was really a problem, didn't they have it in 2K? Correct me if I'm wrong. Not only did they have it in WWE 13 because they kind of had to. Did they have Over the Edge in WWE 13? I swear like they did. Or did they not? But they definitely had in did they have it in 2K16? For the Stone Cold Showcase? I feel like they did. Right? They definitely did. Either they had in 2K16 because of Stone Cold, or WWE 13 as well. But I don't see the issue. It's just the name of a pay-per-view. Yes, I think people remember it, but it's not like they don't talk about Owen Hart anymore. Like AEW talk about Owen Hart all the time. It's like, yes, it sucks. That's the name of the event that he died in, but I don't necessarily see why they can't bring it back as a pay-per-view. The question is, does Triple H want to bring it back? They obviously have no problem bringing back like Ruthless Aggression or Attitude Era pay-per-views, because obviously you got Bad Blood, No Mercy. But NXT, it seems like NXT has no problem bringing back those names. Even like WCW or ECW pay-per-views.
Oh, what a shot! I think I saw a tooth fly out.
Fair enough. No, I mean, should they? Yeah, I generally don't see the problem. Cause by that logic, we can't bring back WrestleMania as a name because, you know, Chris Benoit main event in that show, he killed someone like 3 years. Like, it just doesn't make the logic. I don't see the correlation there.
And I mean, stiff shocked it.
Now that's how you thwart the attack.
I personally, again, I could be the minority, but I personally do not see a problem with bringing back Over the Edge. Personally, I gotta do 3 tombstones. They should bring back Rebellion. I would, honest to God, I'm surprised Triple H didn't go that route. Rebellion and for the UK, for those shows, they should have. Like, it's not, they're going back to, I guess, Clash of the Castle now. They're like branded, recognizable name. They've done it 2 years, so that's gonna be the running theme. I see them doing that for Clash at the Castle, but yeah, I don't see why not. Rebellion, Insurrection, or Insurrection.
I've never seen anyone like Kane, King. Paul Bearer, who was closely associated with The Undertaker for years, is in the corner of Kane at ringside. He's to blame for all this.
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. Is his finisher is the choke slam? So Jesus Christ, I gotta do 4 finishers. Hey, at least they picked the right match to pad out the Attitude Era. Jesus.
DDT.
They picked the right match to pad out the Attitude Era. That's for sure. So you gotta do 4 finishers. I mean, you don't have to. You can just straight up win the match, but at least they know how to pad it out.
Man, there's no getting up from that. And did you hear the impact on that kick? Oh, look at the emotion.
My God.
Imagine the force behind those shots from the dead man.
All right. Oh, nice elbow.
Blocks it. Now that's how you do it.
How smart. Should probably work on his legs, because then he would probably have a hard time doing stuff.
He's putting those educated feet to good use.
Dodges out of the way.
Damn it. DDT.
DDT right on his face.
Now.
A counter.
Oh, damn. Thank God I reversed it. Yeah, Undertaker doing that in real life. Okay. Maybe at this point in his career he could have, but. Oh, he reversed it.
What a clothesline.
Oh, that was actually a great sequence. That was a crazy sequence, actually.
This could be it. Cover.
Black a 2x4.
Second tombstone.
He's
Got him.
getting up after that pile driver. What a
One more.
What an impact from that kick. And that one hurt his hand.
And he threw a hard right hand there.
Man, DDT'd right on his face.
All
A
right.
huge reversal by Kane. He's in big trouble. Bam!
And
God
that
damn it.
attack was done.
Reverse. There you go. Snake eye.
Scramble your brains.
Clothesline. Choke slam and hopefully a tombstone. Look at old school.
I promise you, he's
Got
gonna
it.
feel that one in the morning.
You know I'm gonna do the tombstone instead, but I digress.
Taker.
Tombstone power driver.
Man, just put up. We got a cover.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my gosh. The dead man.
Here is your winner, The
Undertaker did it.
Undertaker.
Undertaker has won this match, but both men are fatigued. Both men leaving it all in the ring. What a matchup.
I'm not sure I've ever seen The Undertaker taken to his limits like we saw tonight.
I totally agree,
Yep,
King.
3. I mean, again, they knew how to pad out this. Again, been
physically dominated.
they picked the right match to pad out the
Something
attitude
tells
era.
me that this
One
isn't over. This isn't the last time we'll see these two lock horns.
was definitely this one. That was smart of them. You know, it's only 4 matches. Kane, WrestleMania 14, and then WrestleMania 14. It just sucks we don't have those in modern day. How hard was it? How hard was it just to do 40 WrestleManias? The crazy part is, think about that for a second. Even if they only would have did 1 match each, that's 40 matches. This game had 45 matches. That's all they had to do. They're so dumb. They're so dumb. Honestly. No, they're not dumb. They're lazy. I should correct that. They're not dumb. They're just lazy. 45 matches, they were able to do it here. But
Introducing first, from Miami, Florida, weighing 275
this
pounds,
is our last WrestleMania before 40.
WWE champion,
And I just got into wrestling in this year.
A 27-year-old prodigy.
I'm telling you, it's good to be the king, but it's got to be
I just got
great
into
to be The
WrestleMania
Rock.
in this
The
time
Rock
period.
is the
So.
#1 man in this business.
The Rock is the kind
The
of
Rock.
man you want representing your organization. Not
The
some
belts look
bad-mouthed
the
guy
belts
like
look
Stone
great
Cold Steve
in this
Austin.
game, considering it's only on Xbox 360. Like, honest to God, the belts look good. I think it wasn't until like SmackDown's Raw. No, it wasn't until WWE 12 that they actually corrected the belt size. But honestly, these belts are they're accurate for this time period. Rock says. The Rock. So how this is? See, I hate it. They have the Rock's accurate theme song, but did they have Undertaker? See, I could be wrong. If they had the Dark Side, I would have no problem. Hopefully, they had the Dark Side for Undertaker.
Stone Cold
in Attitude Era mode.
And the Rattlesnake is
I don't
ready.
think they did though,
This
but they had the
crowd
right
is jacked.
theme song
And
for
here we
The Rock.
are at WrestleMania 15.
I know for a fact they had the right theme song for The Rock. And I think this is the only game in modern day UE game that had the right Triple H theme song for my time. It's one of the few games that had my time. Stone Cold, The Rock for the World Wrestling Federation title. I remember this as a kid. Big match. And it was in my... Obviously, I didn't understand at the time it was in my home city. It was just like, I remember this. I definitely remember this as a kid. Because I had the VHS tapes and rewatched it. It was the WWF title, but I understand why the Panda killed. The one of the few things that actually beat WWE, the Panda. The Panda. One of the very few things that would actually take down WWE legitimately was the goddamn Panda. Who would have thought? Alrighty.
Here we go.
Lean AI against objects. Irish whip, dragging. I was trying to figure that out, actually.
On the line. The Brahma Bull and
Yep.
the Rattlesnake hooking it up here. This is a no disqualification match. It was made such by Mr. McMahon earlier tonight on Heat.
When Sunday Night Heat was a thing.
Millions and millions of fans.
20,276
Oh.
have jam-packed this arena. And there's no telling where this one's going to end up with a WWE title on the line.
Well, we know one thing. Mankind won his Boiler Room Brawl match against the Big Show. But in the process, he was hurt so badly that he had to be sent to the hospital.
Got me on that one.
Stone Cold reversed it.
Even for normal difficulty, the game is hard. Not that, or I probably suck.
He did it.
Whichever one, I guess I'll go with the former. I don't want to think it's the latter. Yeah, I mean, for normal difficulty, the game is kind of challenging, which you always want it to be a challenge. Which even Legends is even more of a challenge.
The Rock and Stone Cold go at it at
Back
WrestleMania
suplex.
with the sport's top prize at stake.
I guess I'll focus
The
on the
People's
head.
Champion walked into WrestleMania as the WWE Champ. But will he walk out as champ? That's
And just
the
visually,
question,
too, the
JR.
game just looks great for the era.
Wow. Austin just opening a can.
And he hits
Oh,
him
whoop
with an
ass.
impressive
Could have said whoop
combination of
ass.
kicks.
I should probably get closer to the,
This could be huge.
Stone Cold delivering more
we
damage
go.
to The Rock. If there is any one superstar that seems to have The Rock's number, it's the Texas
and we take him
Rattlesnake.
out the ring.
JR, is it safe to say that these guys just don't like
I knew
each
that
other?
wasn't going to work.
Absolutely. What a rivalry. What competition.
I love this camera angle, too. Look at this. Okay, Rock. Calm down. At least he's doing it for me. He was...
What a counter by The Rock.
Damn. He got me.
What a landing.
At least he's getting to that WrestleMania moment. Thank you, AI, for taking me to this spot. I guess they knew I couldn't really do much
Oh my God.
if I didn't get to this spot.
Austin's leg.
Lean the Rock gets
That
in now,
heavily
stable and
braced
grab
right
him.
knee.
Alright.
That did it.
Right across that steel support, holding the lights there. And Austin may be hurt badly.
Oh, yeah.
Can I throw him into that,
Focusing
is it
in on that
interactive?
braced leg, like a
I
bullseye.
guess not.
Oh, that's why he's the champ.
The
I guess
stakes
not.
cannot be any higher. And thanks to
I don't think
Mr.
it's
McMahon,
interactive.
nobody's getting disqualified in this match.
Alright, walking. The way they're walking, it's so funny. The way they're walking is absolutely hilarious. There we go.
Uh-oh.
There. Ooh.
And The Rock's taking a little water break here.
All of this, again, they could do this in 2014. It's perfect.
Shown by the champion.
The Rock can do any damn thing he wants to, JR.
And The Rock gets elevated.
Oh.
The Rock.
The sound. They're clearly using the same audio that was from back then. That's why it's so loud.
The rattlesnake and oh my God! Oh my God! They annihilate the announce table.
Yeah.
An elbow to the
It's a
heart
hit and
by
ejector.
Austin. Good God Almighty! This is a war. This is a war for the WWE Championship.
There we
and
go.
The carnage is indescribable.
Oh, and it's the right title too. I just realized it's the right title at the ring announcer.
It's a slobber
Ooh.
knocker.
It damn sure is a slobber knocker.
Hit and ejector.
Back into the ring now. Big right hand.
Yeah, I was too
No one does it
fast.
better than The Rock. What a body shot.
The bionic
There we go,
ring
Ruthless press.
sees the opening. Whoa!
Got him.
Oh my God! Look out!
Perform the finisher on The Rock and put him in 10 seconds.
Austin's looking to end this.
Stutter!
And here it is again.
Stutter!
He's going for
1,
the pin, and he
2, and The Rock kicked out.
The Rock kicked out of the
Damn.
starter. And Austin
Yeah,
is
that was big back then.
Look at this. Here comes Mr. McMahon.
Mr. McMahon, or the person that we cannot name right now. The middle finger.
Number one.
Why is that censored though? The game's rated T for teen.
a low blow. A low
I get they're in the PG era at this point, I'm saying, but why would that be censored?
McMahon distracted Austin. McMahon just hit
Oh,
the
Jesus.
referee. Hey, look. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. My God.
It's Mankind.
It's Mankind. Oh, no. Look out. Mankind just nailed Mr. McMahon. You can't hit him.
The Rock just celebrating like, what the hell?
Mankind apparently
And now he's the
is going to
referee.
be the referee.
Somebody hit Mankind quick.
Nope.
Mr. McMahon.
He's laid out somewhere in front of us.
And Vince McMahon's gonna be out. He's selling throughout the whole match. It's crazy. When you think about it. Ah, spine buster.
There's a cover.
And the kick out at
Nope.
one.
Remember, this is a
I am just not
disqualification match.
selling for
Anything
The Rock.
goes. What an impact from that kick.
Here he comes. Austin with an axe handle elbow drop. Reversed.
Damn.
His strike. It's nothing
Oh.
there.
There's a WrestleMania moment. I don't know where it is though. It should be
He
happening.
lands that one right to the head.
And that one dropped it.
It should be happening
out of
soon.
nowhere.
The Rock just measuring him here.
Oh no, he got me.
There's the cover. I think he's finished. Austin.
Oh, that was so close.
This is where Austin is the most dangerous, when his back is up against the wall.
I thought resiliency act a tad bit
You hear
different.
how his leg connected?
Oh, come on. Oh,
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 Lord Almighty, what a chop. The
Oh, damn.
sound is echoing to the far reaches of this packed arena.
damn, Rock's going for it.
Submission hold applied.
Submission.
No. Oh. Whoops. That was all me, clearly.
Locked in. Guest referee doing a fine job right on top of the action. I think our referee is in
Come on.
the pain here.
I
Get
can't
out.
believe it. He just
Get
got
out.
out of that. The rattlesnake.
Ruthless
seizes
press.
the opportunity. A Ruthless press, followed by a flurry of right hand.
I mean, what's the WrestleMania moment? The stunner?
Hey, he's going for
Yeah,
it
I
again.
guess. Yep. This was, I think it's exactly like WWE 13. It's over. Go for it. 1, 2, 3. Austin wins.
Here is your winner and new
Stone Cold did it.
WWE champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Austin wins. Austin wins. Austin
Yeah, that was something again. They know how to pad out the attitude. Now the next two, obviously the original ones, since they never happened in WWE. I wish we would have got Attitude Era Part 2, but I always thought about like Attitude Era Part 2 from 1999 to 2001. They did it from 1997 to 1999, so I don't understand why they couldn't do it an Attitude Era Part 2. Obviously, the Fox had a lot of licenses and wrestlers, but still, they can make it work. Attitude Era Part 2. They had a bunch of other people under contract, but now the problem with Attitude Era Part 2, they're gonna have to skip a lot of stuff. For example, the Hardys, the Dudleys, Edge and Christian. Unfortunately, those ladder matches can't be a thing. I think that's the main thing. Chris Jericho can't happen. Chris Benoit can't have. And I don't understand why, but it's like, come on, it would be nice. We got The Rock, WrestleMania 15. WrestleMania 15 Arena, Mr. McMahon, 15 and 16, and the WWE champ, well, the World Wrestling Federation title from the Attitude Era from 02.
It is time.
Can't do it. Yep, the Fatal 4 Elimination match, WrestleMania 2. Is this the only game that has WrestleMania 2000? I think it is. This is the only modern half of the Attitude Era stars are no longer. I know, that's why I said we can never have an Attitude Era Part 2 like as a showcase. Unfortunately, it sucks.
Four-way elimination match for the WWE Championship.
Such an interesting. They could have done it the year later. Because think about it. Oh, they still couldn't. The Hardys weren't under contract at the time. I think the only time they could have legitimately done it with everyone still under contract was like around 2018. Like when 2K18 came, I think that was the only time they could have actually done it. I think they had the Hardys, Dudleys, and Christian all together. I think it could have happened. I think it literally could have happened. But unfortunately not.
Making
it sucks,
his way
but
to the ring, weighing in at 500 pounds, the Big Show.
King, the question here is, will this 7'2"
Big Show. Yeah, this is. I think this is the only game that has WrestleMania 2000.
I gotta tell you, JR, it's
Yeah, no problem, man. I didn't think it was gonna turn into a marathon, but at this rate, might as well.
7 feet 2,
I'm realistically gonna go as long as I
the
can.
most physical man in this match. He's potentially the most dominant competitor ever.
We're pretty much near the end. We're at 16 already. Like I said, thanks to the Attitude Era only being 4 matches, we're gonna get to 18 pretty much within the next probably 10 to 20 minutes, depending on how fast this match goes. Like we're getting there. There we go. It's the Big Show. I think this is like the only game that has my. Is this the only game that has my time too? I think it is. It's like legitimately the only game of modern games at least. And when I say modern, that's a stretch because this is the Xbox 360. This was just laziness on their end. They still kept his corporation basically motion. But I understand why they didn't bother, because it's like it's only one match. Nope. They could have at the very least gave him his modern day entrance for this at least. But I understand they. Yeah, this was kind of lazy on them, and this was THQ. I know it's called 2K14, but it was basically a THQ game that was just funded the rest of it with 2K. For the most part. And I got the right music too. I'm hearing it briefly, even though it's faint because, you know, content I do. But I think they had the right music for it too as well.
Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing 260 pounds.
Yeah, I think this is like again one of the few times.
Triple H.
He is indeed the game. The top man in this
I think the only reason why we
business
couldn't have a
is Triple
McMahon
H,
in every
and he's
corner is
gonna
because
stay there
again it would
until
require 8.
someone
So
takes the
this is
championship
back where
away
6
from him.
people
Remember,
was
there
only
are no
viable.
disqualifications. The match can end on pinfalls only. It's an elimination.
And I love how they gave him.
There'll be 3 falls in this matchup.
Oh man, I just noticed the other Trons. It's so weird. The Trons on those ends are the modern Triple H Trons, but the main Titan Tron is literally the right Tron. That's so weird. That is so weird. I just noticed that. Huh. I don't think I ever noticed it back then, but Jesus Christ. That's funny. That is legitimately funny, actually. Oh, man. Yep, Triple H. Yeah, like, those are literally his modern Trons at that time, but they had the main one. At least that one's accurate. I guess anything they would notice in WrestleMania 2000. But I noticed. Instantly, I noticed. The World Wrestling Federation title. Fatal 4, and I think it was elimination too, yeah.
This is going to be a tremendous title match. And there it is.
Didn't Foley have like shorter hair? But I'm not gonna question it. At least we got a retro Big Show like that. Very rarely do we have that Big Show.
For the first time ever.
Look how Triple H just said, "We're gonna use his retro quote unquote model," even though that is, I mean, his argument is basically the same. I understand why they did it. He could have looked a tad bit younger, but I understand why they did it. He's basically the same. I'm not even gonna argue it. So basically, he's got to eliminate Big Show.
A lifelong dream tonight in the main event of WrestleMania, taking part in a match that is seemingly tailored for him.
But once I get the pedigree, I'll eliminate him, I guess.
There are no friends in this match, JR. It's all
crazy.
about the WWE Championship.
Before this match is over, I think we'll see shades of all 3 faces.
How is the targeting on this at work again? I completely forgot.
The more vicious aspects.
How do you target?
Multiple personas when
Let's
the
see.
need arises.
Cactus Jack, Dude Love, Mankind. Where does Mick Foley fit in amongst these radically different personalities?
Because clearly I forgot what button it is. What is the button? No, dude. I just want to opponent. Yeah, so it was. I knew I hit the right button.
Wrapped up in pain, easily avoided.
At least I thought I did.
Look at this.
And back
He's an
suplex.
angry giant. And that is something that you do not want coming at you, especially when the title is on the line.
I expect big things from Big Show in this match. Anger issues or not, Big Show is a force to be.
I guess once I get my signature, I guess back to my original plan. Once I get my signature, which I already have.
Has
There you
an
go.
incredible ability to withstand punishment that will
I just
leave a
bury
normal
Big
man
Show with
broken.
just my signature.
Foley
Yes, I will.
doesn't know the meaning of the words I quit.
He knows the meaning, King. He just won't say it.
Why is everyone after Big Show? I understand why they're after Big Show, but it's like, come on.
Now that don't go show. The Big Show is looking shaky out there.
How about y'all fight each other?
Man, the target on your back is every bit as big as you are.
Thank you.
When you have 3 guys on you, wearing you down, teaming up on you,
Pedigree.
He's got his shoulders planted.
for the Rock to be announced table.
And there's a counter by the most electrifying man in sports entertainment. Here we go, outside of the ring, and there are no countouts in this match.
There we go. Oh.
The Rock is in a world of hurt.
Oh, I actually had Mick Foley in the right spot. That's I didn't even realize I did that. I actually had Mick Foley in the right spot.
Triple H is directing traffic tonight. It looked like he's telling Mick Foley to do his dirty work.
Yeah, she told. They were actually working it. I might have to rewatch this WrestleMania. I vaguely remember. I do not remember this.
And Mick's gonna jump.
Oh.
The damage, JR.
Damn, he actually missed.
Out of the WWE title picture.
That was smart on
Boy, he just
smart
got
man,
laid out.
Triple H. Took out
And their
Mick
opponent
Foley.
taken back into that ring. And a nice elbow. He's going for the 3 count.
Rock, you piece
He's
of
putting
shit.
those educated feet to good use.
Nope. Actually, yeah, you know what? Y'all kill each other. All right, technical specimen.
That was an impressive
Wow,
suplex.
someone's online. I didn't think no one was gonna be online in 2K14. That was live. Wow. Can you even play online? Can you play online in 2K14? Are the servers still up? Oh, rock bottom.
Looking to retain the WWE Championship against
Shit! That completely threw me off. Damn it. Cause I legitimately, holy crap. I got thrown off by that. I'm not gonna lie. I did not think I was gonna get a notification that said 2K14. Hey, that's happens when you're live, pal.
at WrestleMania.
You know, JR, these 4 guys have been at each other.
Yo, McFoley's crazy. Why is he attacking the ref?
Won the Royal Rumble, but Big Show beat him at the
McFoley's unhinged.
title shot.
I know he's trying to go after the Big Show, but
Might send
Jesus.
Mick Foley into retirement in a Hell in a Cell match.
I should just let them. You know what? I got an idea. Just let them kill each other. In the meantime.
To retain the Rock's WrestleMania title shot.
And then Linda McMahon announced that the main event would be a fatal 4-way and that all 4 of these superstars would be competing.
Supposed to be McMahon in every corner, but we're gonna ignore that.
It's not something that is common, but winning a suplex.
Jesus.
Oh, what an impact! Steel against bone. That was vicious. He's just brutalizing his opponent. Well, that steel chair has done the damage. Man, I think something snapped inside that brain. No sane person can do this to another human.
And bashes him with the chair.
Come on, ref. Get in there and get that thing away from him.
Oh, DDT right on top of the sledgehammer.
Angry giant. And that is something that you do not want coming
Rock,
at
you idiot.
especially when the title is on the line.
Oh my God.
I expect big things from Big Show in this match.
Rock is so dumb,
Anger
bro.
issues or not, Big Show is a force to be reckoned with.
Size is certainly a factor when you're talking about the Big Show. The largest athlete in the world is dangerous enough on a good day.
There we go.
The fact that he is in a foul mood makes him only that much more
Rock is such
dangerous.
an idiot.
Big Show won the WCW Championship from Hulk Hogan in his first ever match. He's the only man in history that can make that claim.
The spine buster. Triple H nails it.
This could be it.
1,
That may have
2.
been a slow count, but
You think?
nonetheless,
I know the game is
Big Show
probably
is
glitching
in
back
shape there. When you are that big a man, the target on your back is every bit as big as you are.
When you have 3 guys on you,
There we go.
wearing you down, teaming up on you, it's a perfect example of when something.
Pedigree.
We've got him. There's a cover.
Here's 2.
Big Show's been put away. Unbelievable.
And he goes running. Triple H, the cerebral assassin, so accurate with these shots.
At least Rock gets in position. I do appreciate that. I skipped it because we already did this, and I got
Sending him back into the ring.
Distracted by that notification. Honest to God, I got distracted. That was legitimately crazy. People still want to play 2K. I'm not the only person playing Xbox 360. That's interesting.
And the knuckles connect.
Here comes some offense from Triple H. Look out.
But can he keep it up? Can he keep up this performance? The Rock and Mick Foley, a great tag team at one point in time.
Oh, crap.
Now facing each other in the main event. The game looking to retain the WWE Championship against all odds.
Nope.
Triple H is so smart, so devious. I'm sure he's got a great game plan. There is no way he...
Damn, they really going after me? Yo, go after each other for a second. I apologize.
Triple H is quickly executed.
Really?
Shoulders are down. The punch connects.
That's what I'm talking about, Foley.
The Rock just measuring him here.
And thank you.
Gets 1, 2.
How the heck did that happen? Foley's gone.
What a nasty elbow.
DDT.
And Triple H rocks his opponent with the knee.
All right. Near the ring steps. Which ring steps?
Cerebral assassin. That's it.
Should at least be more accurate. Which ring steps?
Taking advantage. There he goes. Out of the ring.
Taking him back into the ring here.
Oh, that elbow's gotta hurt.
Alrighty.
Somehow now whipped into the ropes.
Ooh, right down on the barricade wall.
Does that even happen anymore in modern games where they like legitimately fall
Triple H has tried
overall
to get
over
each
there?
competitor.
Did I do the right ring? Ah, kind of.
Oh my God!
Damn.
This has gotten extremely physical.
The Rock with those steel steps in position as a weapon.
Oh,
Triple H
Jesus.
retaliates. The Rock is under that steel.
The Rock's getting
I definitely don't
assaulted.
remember those.
It's down to The Rock and Triple H for the WWE Championship.
Oh, I think The Rock can feel it slipping away.
There's like crap. This is near the what?
What's gonna happen now? Man, DDT'd right on his face.
Why is Vince here? I wonder why he's here.
Oh man, I think that cracked the ring post. Oh, reversed.
And here we go. Back into the ring.
Uh-oh.
What a clothesline. Triple H may be out of it.
What an elbow
Yeah.
drop.
I'm about to say, I know I reversed it.
You have to respect the confidence and poise Triple H is showing.
Somehow, some way, the
How do you not
Great
get
One
out of
is
it?
still standing,
I think
but
it's trapped
Trouble's
in there.
knocking at his door.
Uh-oh, Triple H has him.
The Great
Gotta
One
agree.
is in some serious trouble here tonight.
What would happen, JR, if it was Mick Foley?
There we go. It's because I was about to do the pedigree on here or no?
Triple H
Superplex.
with devious intentions. And the
Nope.
Rock counters.
Damn.
Oh, Triple H didn't see that coming. They are both laid out.
I guess that's it. Unless there's a new hit and eject that just pops up, I think that's it. Once again, I'm gonna have to turn off notifications. And now it's Stephanie. Damn, everyone's coming out.
I'm not sure he can get back to his feet.
And roll back into the ring now.
Oh, crap. Oh, Rock reversed.
Oh, look at the emotion.
Oh, you can. Oh, crap. Steph, do something. Oh, there we go. Is that what's supposed to happen, I guess? I was about to say, Steph, do something. I thought I was about to lose.
McMahon's got the steel chair. He's going to hit Triple H.
What? Yeah, I know.
Why did McMahon hit the Rock? He just cracked Rock's skull.
Yep.
There's the cover.
1, 2. Oh, come on.
DDT.
He would have been bleeding right there.
This could be it.
That's it. He's out. Whoa! Don't get up.
Suck it.
The cerebral assassin preparing his foe for the ultimate duel.
Go, pedigree.
Here's the pin.
1, 2, 3. Yep. Yeah, it is. I hear my time. I actually hear it. It's crazy. Yep, The Rock was pissed. I know all of them had in-game cutscenes, but you would have to imagine like they were maybe prepping down the line. If THQ didn't go under, they were prepping down the line to do Attitude Era Part 2. I could see it. Yeah, that was. If it wasn't for that distraction, I probably would have. I probably would have won it the first time around, but I did not think someone else was online playing this. It kind of did on a good note. There we go. Oh, they got the right song. As I said, they had the right song, so I hope they had the dark side for W13. I hope. You would I said I genuinely hope so. The Big Show, WrestleMania 16. Triple H, WrestleMania 16. Is it though? The Rock, WrestleMania 16. Mick Foley, WrestleMania 22. Because all it is just a color swap, basically. I mean, it's just a hair swap, really, too, as well, for Mick Foley. Nope. Even though one of the greatest, it's a meme now. In hindsight, it's just a meme now. But the song "My Way or the Highway."
The following contest is a no disqualification.
Was this the right song? I don't remember. But I think he finally got
WWE
the right for 2K24. We gotta give him credit.
From Victoria,
I
Texas,
think they actually had it right. I'll have to listen back to it.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
No disqualification.
This was
When was that?
peak.
The journey has
Like I said, greatest
culminated here
WrestleMania of all time, in my
From spinal
personal
surgery,
opinion.
From knee surgery,
I can watch this from beginning to end all the
Could be
time.
called the bionic redneck, because we're deep in the heart of Texas, and Stone Cold is going to challenge to become the top man in the industry.
Oh, no.
World Wrestling
What must be going
Federation,
on in
the
this
end
moment
of the
right now,
Attitude
JR?
Era. It makes sense. Beginning of the Attitude Era, technically we'll argue it's WrestleMania 14, but obviously it started a little bit before that, based on WWE 13's timeline. But this was the end. Started and ended with Austin.
From Miami, Florida, weighing 275 pounds,
It's cooking.
the WWE
Again, I
champion,
just
The Rock.
the laziness of it. I understand back then they couldn't have two different entrance motions for separate attires, but like, come
Austin
on.
is revered. He's like a folk hero. Austin has reached legendary status in his home state of Texas.
They
There's
could
no
have.
doubt about it,
I feel like they
JR,
could have.
and for good
Honestly,
reason.
I feel like they could
Stone
have.
Cold
But it is
Steve
what it
Austin
is.
has backed up everything he has ever said in his career.
The rivalry between these two extremely popular superstars.
And overall, it's not
Stone
that big of
Cold
a deal,
in
but it's
Houston,
like,
Texas has the advantage.
The Rock. This is the end of the Attitude Era.
Oh boy, look at the gold. This should be an outstanding match.
There we go. The Rock versus Stone Cold Steve Austin represents the end of the Attitude Era. At least we got 17 in a modern game. I can't complain.
Between The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Austin won the Royal Rumble to earn the title shot tonight. The Rock won the WWE Championship and no way out.
It's almost like these two superstars.
It is kind of crazy how they screwed over Kurt Angle like that.
They were destined to do battle on the world's biggest stage.
One thing for
Because he
sure,
was
JR,
the
if history
the
is any
WWF
indicator,
champion.
this will be a match for the ages.
What's he gonna do with the ring bell?
Oh.
And he was
Oh my God!
leaning off those steps.
Good.
And that's why so
My
much
God.
is on the line here tonight.
Yeah, Vince McMahon's
Not
already.
just pride, not just glory,
I don't think he came out this
not
early.
just about the money or the WWE Championship. The
He should at least
Rock
came out
and
moderate.
Austin are the two biggest stars in the world right now.
I just cannot hit him with this
There
ring
can
though,
only
can
be
I?
one top dog in the WWE.
Well, tonight, one way or the other, we're going to find out who the top dog in the WWE is, JR.
The Rock and
Well,
Austin.
McMahon's already helping me
2
out,
years
so.
ago at WrestleMania 15, Austin came out the victor that night. The Rock will do whatever. The Rock is fighting for something that's much more valuable to him than anything else in his life. The Rock is fighting for the championship
Are
tonight,
you?
right here in Houston, Texas at WrestleMania.
Oh, it's all about heart, JR. It's all about personal issues and pride. And who's going to be the top man in this business?
Oh crap!
Is it going to be The Rock or
Oh.
Stone Cold?
These men know each other so well. They battled in so many classic matches. Who's going to pull something out new? This is without a doubt.
Oh, that was a nice
one of the most
DDT.
personal and intense battles for the WWE Championship I have.
I love how the chair just disappeared because it wasn't meant to happen that fast. Rock bottom.
Rock bottom.
1, 2.
Wait a minute. McMahon
Vince.
just pulled the Rock off of Austin.
That's like, what the hell?
Why did Mr. McMahon pull The Rock off?
I love the faces. They're so good. They're so good.
Steve Austin wants the WWE
They're
Championship
it's so bad
badly.
it's good
He's
situation
forsaken his
basically.
hatred of Mr. McMahon.
Rock bottom.
Rock bottom. My God, Austin scores with a rock bottom.
I'm about to say, shouldn't I just have counted?
I'm
I was
not
about
sure
to
if he
say.
knows where he is right now.
Why did it just? Did my batteries die? Hold on. Crap. Okay, guys, I will be right back because apparently half of these batteries suck. I mean, I was going for 4 hours straight, so that kind of sucks. So give me 1 second, guys. I'm not. Unfortunately, I had to replace my batteries. Give me 1 second. I do apologize for that, everyone. I did not expect those batteries to die. Yeah, I placed them 4 hours ago, but clearly one of them were bad. But these are Duracell, and hopefully they will is lower than recommended if I recommend an audio bit rate. What the hell y'all talking about? Is the audio fine? An audio bit rate. What the hell y'all talking about? Is the audio fine? I always say suggestion, but I'm about to say, like, what? My audio's fine. I don't see the issue. I don't see the issue with the audio. Okay. Well, thanks for the suggestion, I guess. Back to the game. Like, I'm like legitimately confused when they said that best 2K of all time is. See, now that's a trick question. First of all, Drix Muffin, thanks to you for stopping by in this marathon stream for 30 years of WrestleMania. I didn't think it was going to turn to a marathon stream, but here we are. And to answer your question, if you count 2K14 as part of the 2K series, I mean, in name it is, but in reality, it's it was obviously a THQ game. It just depends. If you count it, then yeah, hands down 2K14. Yeah, that's what I said. It's complicated. If you count 2K14 as part of it, rightfully so, it's in name. But I mean, in a technical sense, it's only in name. This was still a THQ game. But cause this game was, it's a complicated in name it is a 2K game, but this game was basically done by the time 2K got the license. So if you count it by name, hands down 2K14 is, if no ifs, ands, or buts. If you want to be technical, where 2K actually had input in it, 2K19 then. Yeah, 2K19. I think that was the perfect. Oh, and in terms of just simulation gameplay, which was the route 2K was going up until that point.
Look at this. He's just barely moving.
Yeah, I'm about to say 2K19.
Back to his feet. These no DQ matches are so dangerous.
I did not. Well, thanks, McMahon, for throwing in another chair for me. I appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, what is your favorite game prior to 2K series? For me personally, it's WWE 12. Again, I've always dialed this hill. The greatest WrestleMania, I mean, not WrestleMania, the greatest universe mode of all time, and it's still yet to be beat. Wasn't this? I feel like this was literally all a real life cutscene in 2K24. It's like so ridiculous how they were able to do it back in the day. But
Steve Austin will do anything, and I mean anything, to become the WWE champion.
I still play, honestly. If they had servers open anymore, I love to update my roster. Yeah, if the online servers still work. What? Oh, even though stutter. Even though that was supposed to be accurate. Thanks, Mr. Man, for throwing in another chair, but yeah.
New WWE champion,
World Wrestling Federation champion.
Steve
There's No Mercy, and here comes. Unfortunately, I never grew up on No Mercy because I never had a Nintendo 64. I understand why people like that. I tried to play it a few times on stream. Maybe I mean, if people wanted, I could play it again on stream and have like a different perspective on it. But I grew up with a PlayStation 2, so that's why Here Comes the Pain is more fondly in my heart and memories than No Mercy. Obviously, if I had the Nintendo 64, I'd probably have the same opinion as everyone else, but since I've only played Here Comes the Pain back then, I don't see the same sentiment as with No Mercy as everyone else. I can see why people like it by looking at like other videos and stuff, but just I grew up with the PlayStation 2.
I thought I knew Steve Austin. I was there in the hospital when he came out of surgery.
You can play it through. Oh no, I know. I played it. If you look back on my previous stream, I did play it briefly. And granted, I was using Streamlabs and whatnot. I'll give it a second chance. I have no problem giving it a second chance. People want to watch it. Like, I love you gave the movie. That is actually funny. The story mode is so good. I tried the story mode. That's the thing. If you look at the previous two streams, I tried Undertaking Chris Benoit. Again, I'll give it a second chance. All right. Yeah, no, I mean, I have no problem giving it a second chance. Maybe that could be the next game we stream. I can set it up. I think I still got this 64 emulator on my computer. I can just look into and just quickly download it again. That could be the next stream. Please that. No, yep, okay. I mean, if that's what people. I mean, I was trying to. Honest to God, I was trying to figure out what would be the next. I'm getting into modding and patching games. Oh man. So we got the Stone Cold version of the World Wrestling Federation title, WrestleMania 17, Stone Cold WrestleMania 17 and 19, which means they did have the. Oh, I totally forgot that they had Rock versus Austin. That's interesting. For WrestleMania 19, I thought it was only Chris Jericho and Shawn Michaels. Okay, that's cool. Fortunately can't watch it. Now we're in Ruthless Aggression, which actually let's just take a interlude. We'll take an intermission break for a second. Yeah, now we're in a different era. Let's just hold on. Now we're in Ruthless Aggression. 12 matches. You see, it sucked. 10, 7, 4, 12. Like, I understand why they did it, but it is what it is. But yeah. Also, do you like that? Dude, I grew up on. See, I didn't have a Nintendo 64, but I had a GameCube. And yes, my even though we didn't own it, my next door neighbors at the time had Day of Reckoning and Day of Reckoning 2. So we played the hell out of that. And they had WrestleMania 18 and 19. Which part of the reason why I'm doing those tournaments on my community tab like that. Was the greatest WWE game of all time. So the first round should conclude like around September 22nd, the way I have them scheduled. So if you guys haven't already, if you're new to the channel, I have a whole what is the greatest WWE video game of all time exclusively on my community tab. So go back like 2 weeks at minimum, and you should. The first match was 15 and 16. So cast your votes if you're new to the channel. Either watching this live or on demand. Like there's a whole tournament running, so you should probably get into it before the first round end. I think the first round ends around September 22nd. But yeah, I love Day of Reckoning games. I love WrestleMania 19. 18, 19, amazing. Mainly because those insane backstage arenas, like climbing up, like I don't know how to describe it. It was so good, WrestleMania 19. And then Day of Reckoning was basically the SmackDown versus Raw games just on GameCube. And they were more fun. They had the we could break the main thing about what GameCube had over the SmackDown versus Raw games at the time was you could break up other people's moves at like it was basically what WWE 12 became, but Day of Reckoning already had it. So that was one of the upsides. You can interrupt Rude. That's what basically I was at a loss for words. That was basically what I was looking for. And plus, the Hell in a Cell. To this day, how is it that it's mind-boggling. You would think 2K with their money. The GameCube games, even though SmackDown vs. Raw 2011, 12, 13, and 14, it's right there. They reckon 2K, if you're listening, I doubt you are. I'm a nobody. Again, plus I'm not a 2K next maker. If you're listening, the Hell in a Cell that everyone wants is the ones. Just look at WrestleMania 19 and the Day of Reckoning games. That is the Hell in a Cell people want. Gigantic, takes up the whole thing. And guess what? I think you was able to get. Correct me if I'm wrong. Don't quote me. Did we not have ladders? That's the one issue with this current Hell in a Cell. Even though we got tables, we don't have ladders. Did we not have ladders in that Hell in a Cell? Yes or no? Someone had to fact check me on it. I am like 90 to 80 to 90% sure we were able to get ladders in that mode. And it's like, because it was so big. It was so much room. We could do regular moves on the outside instead of like, because it's limited, but it's like, come on. Like 11, 12, and 13, and 14, the Hell in a Cell was all right. But it's like, ever since they jumped to next gen, we had weapons in the cell. Yeah, no, I mean, we have weapons in the cell. Can you get weapons on top of the cell? Do not quote me on that one. Do not quote me on that one, Lexi. I don't remember that, but I specifically remember Day of Reckoning, if someone could fact check on me, had ladders inside. Have WrestleMania 19, Day of Reckoning, and Day of Reckoning 2 had ladders inside Hell in a Cell. I could be 100% wrong, but I'm like 80 to 90% sure it was the case. That's all you had to do, 2K. That's all you have to do. But yeah. It was some good times. But this is a quick intermission there. Now we're gonna go on the Ruthless Aggression era. 12 matches, so this should be fun. We are now 4 hours in, and that's nice. I honest to God, when I started, it's just this because of you guys. People are watching. I didn't think I was gonna go this far into it. I thought I'd maybe stop at literally just the Hulkamania and just do it the other day, but I might as well see it all the way through at this point. We're 4 hours in. I always wanted to set up a table outside. Who's your favorite wrestler from Ruthless Aggression? Jesus Christ. See, I was gonna say the Undertaker. I mean, if we ignore my favorite wrestler of all time, which is the Undertaker, you talk about people who came in from the Ruthless Aggression era, because obviously, in general, like you have Undertaker, Triple H, Shawn Michaels. Those are my favorite wrestlers of all time, but they came from the Attitude Era. If you're talking about specifically Ruthless Aggression era people, obviously John Cena, Batista, I'm trying to think who else was Ruthless Aggression. CM Punk is, I mean, they were Ruthless Aggression, even though they were in like literally the last years of Ruthless Aggression. CM Punk, Chris Jericho, people who became like the prominence. Even though Chris Jericho was like Attitude Era, he really came to his own during the Ruthless Aggression as well. Hell, he was as you can see, we're about to play it. He was the undisputed world champion. The match we're about to play. So it's like, yeah. So those people, Brock Lesnar, obviously, he is like the definition of Ruthless. He was besides, if you don't think of, there's like 3 superstars think of a Ruthless Aggression. If it's not John Cena, it's either Brock Lesnar or Batista. Randy Orton really came to his own, ironically, in the PG era. I know he was here in the Ruthless Aggression era, but he really became the prominent guy in the PG era, or the Universe era, as they like to dub it. But yeah, like CM Punk, I mean, CM Punk is Ruthless Aggression, but again, just like Randy Orton, he really came to prominence like in the PG era, which is funny because you would think CM Punk, his character was more Ruthless Aggression, but hey, make something work, you make something work. Batista was fire, and like, oh yeah, but he was the guy. Batista, if he wasn't injured, honest to God, I think he would have main evented over John Cena WrestleMania 22. If he did not get injured, I think the original match they were playing, correct me if I'm wrong, I think the original match before Batista got injured was supposed to be Batista versus Randy Orton for the World Heavyweight title on SmackDown. I think that was the initial original plan. But then Batista got injured and they had to throw everything out the window. But I am like 900% sure, and that was the original main event for WrestleMania 22 was, or at least on a SmackDown side, was Batista versus Randy Orton. They had those two separated for the whole year. I think that's what they were building towards. But obviously, a lot of stuff happened. Eddie Guerrero died in 2005, and then Batista got injured. So stuff happened. So I don't think that wasn't gonna happen. But yeah, Batista, like, if he did not get injured, dude, he was on a roll. He was the guy over John Cena. I think they were pushing, like, legitimately. Even though they traded Batista to SmackDown, I still think they treated Batista as the guy. Because Triple H, I'm not saying Triple H had influence. He did have influence back then, let's be real. Triple H was pushing Batista as that guy, clearly. I think if he did not get injured, he would have been more over than John. The way he would have been booked, he would have been way over more than John Cena. It's just John Cena, since nothing happened to him, at least until another year or so later. He didn't get injured until like 2 years after the fact. That's why John Cena was pushed more into that position. So, but there we go. Ruthless Aggression. There's 2 matches. Obviously, I think the next one is Triple H versus Chris Jericho, from what I remember. But obviously, we have to have Rock versus Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Let's go. Unfortunately, we can't watch video packages of, content ID. It sucks, but it is what it is. The Rock. But other than that, how is everyone? I mean, for everyone who's here, Drix, I think you're more new here to my channel. I don't recall seeing your comments in like either my shorts, whatever, which is perfectly fine. But how you like the current? If you're watching modern day WWE, how do you like it so far? What are your favorite moments in like the Triple H era?
The following contest is scheduled.
I think we can play the entrances because I have it down to turn around to do it, mess up anything.
The New World Order. Weighing 280 pounds, Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Did we ever have Voodoo Child? Voodoo Child was in WrestleMania 19. Was that ever in Shut Your Mouth?
9 of those events.
Sorry about that. We should be back now. I apologize. Sorry about that. It's just sometimes it's been I guess when you be streaming for like 5 hours straight. Sorry for that brief error. But we should be fine now. I hope. I think we're good now. Okay, on my end it says it's good, even though it still says error on the
From
YouTube
Miami,
feed.
Florida, weighing 275 pounds, The Rock.
I think we're good.
The People's Champion, The Rock. His career was thankfully salvaged.
Yeah.
No thanks
We should
to the
be.
NWO. But as chaotic and controversial as that moment was,
Even though it's still
King,
saying
we're seemingly past that now, to where no one will put that moment away. Because
it's still saying
we'll
error.
never
It's so
forget it.
weird.
But this is about well,
shouldn't.
the word icon is used a lot.
JR, it's like in the jungle. Survival of the fittest. The old lion, the leader of the pack.
Is it
And then comes the
buffering on
young
your
lion
end?
who wants to take his
No,
place.
I don't. I think it's fine
What's
just
gonna
taking a
happen
minute for me
here
to say it's
That's a
fine.
great question, and we're about to find out.
It should be
Many
fine,
of the crowd
right?
chanting for The Rock.
I guess it just happened we've been streaming for more than like it's
Many
fine.
of the
Okay,
crowd chanting
it's just
for
still.
Hogan.
I think it's gonna
A
disappear soon
mixed
because on my end
reaction
it's like we're
here at
good,
WrestleMania.
but
I can tell you, we were talking
just
to The Rock
happens
earlier
sometimes.
today.
oh,
and
I
he
didn't
said
read
he
your
was
comment.
a
I feel like
big
it's getting better now
Hulkamania
that I like what
as
Triple
a
H is doing.
young
I'm trying to
man.
get
And
NXT.
look
Let's
at the
start.
flashbulbs. This is a
NXT. Oh man,
WrestleMania
where do I
moment.
begin? Honest to God, I have a lot to say about NXT. No, I like this current NXT. It's fine, but I feel like Black and Gold. And I feel bad for Triple H. He built up Black and Gold NXT. He built it up from the ground up, but it's one of those things where like the reason why Black and Gold NXT worked was it was two reasons. One of the reasons was it wasn't on TV. That NXT could not have been. It was evident. It couldn't have been on TV. It was a exclusive internet show, which worked. And then the other problem was, the other reason why it worked, it was only an hour. Triple H's NXT, the reason why it worked was because of an hour. By having it 2 hours, you start to overexpose people. What do I mean? You guys remember, if you were watching NXT between 2000, basically 14 to like 2019 before it went on TV, it was only an hour. I mean, it was an hour since 2012, but I started watching it around 2014, and I watched it every week since. The main problem with it was, the reason why it was great because they only taped it once a month, so they taped like 4 episodes at a time. All the stories, they were pretty much locked into their stories, which made sense. It wasn't like live where they had to book it on the fly every week and change it up. Once they book it for 4 weeks, that's the locked in story, which it had its advantages. It had its advantages. And everyone is less overexposed. So like Finn Balor, right? When Finn Balor and Shinsuke Nakamura was coming up, you probably see them wrestle maybe once a month, right? If that. Which is why people like it. Shinsuke Nakamura probably only wrestled like once a month. But and that's why it worked. They felt special and big because they only wrestled like once a month or at the takeover at the time. But now, since it was on TV, he was basically booking it as a TV show in 2 hours. And plus, again, how Triple H had NXT like Black and Gold, Dark and Gritty. It worked for the internet, but on a national broadcast, it just wasn't working. That's why 2.0, as much as people hate 2.0, it was the right move for where they are current. I will say this: if NXT did not get to 2.0, they would not be on this. They would not be going to the CW right now. They did the right move. It sucked for those almost a year. They did the right thing. And obviously, when HBK fully took over and went back to its Black and Gold colors, but it wasn't the Dark and Gritty Black and Gold. They obviously did the right move. So they would not be having that network TV deal on CW if they did not do it that way. Sometimes it sucks, but stuff has to happen. No, I wouldn't say that. If NXT 2.0 was the Black and Gold, it would not be as popular as it was. You have to remember, The reason why NXT worked, it was like its own exclusive thing. And again, it's just my opinion. I'm not disagreeing with you. It's just in my personal opinion, it wouldn't be as the alternative because the reason why, one of the main reasons why NXT worked, it was an alternative to the main roster. Some people didn't like the main roster. It was PG. While NXT was still PG, it felt there was signs of ruthless aggression in it. And let's be honest, it was alternative. What's the opposite of WWE during that time? The indies, right? NXT, to be fair, especially between like 2017 to 2021, it was basically an indie show. It was an indie. It was an indie. No, but it worked. It worked until they went on TV, and it basically exposed the fact that no one cares about these wrestlers. If it was, that's why I said Triple H's NXT, unfortunately, just didn't work on a TV setting. It was just online, as it was for years. It worked because they would do indie shit with a WWE budget. And that's why it worked. Damn, I just buried Hulk Hogan that fast. Like, that's why it worked. NXT is proof. No, but I hate to be that guy. That's kind of the reason why AEW is currently in this position at this moment. But that's another story for another time. If it just stayed on the internet, NXT Black and Gold would probably be like the greatest thing ever. If it just stayed on the internet and it was just an hour. If it just stayed on the internet. But because they went on national television, where there's more eyes to it, it only could work for so long. Again, this is all my opinion. I'm not disagreeing with you, Lexi. I'm just saying my personal opinion, since I lived through the entirety of Black and Gold, and I saw how it started and saw how it ended, and where we're currently at right now, I can look back and say, yeah, it should have never left TV. I mean, should have never left the internet. And should have just never left the internet. In my personal opinion. Let me put it this way: move the T reality show version of Vince NXT Triple H focus on building up new stars. Like, instead of we kind of needed that. But we kind of need. I mean, that's why I say it's they were damned if they did it, if they didn't. If they didn't have that indie style version of NXT, we wouldn't have superstars like what we have today. Like, let's face it. Do you really think Vince McMahon would have hired Finn Balor if it wasn't for NXT? No. Finn Balor, Nakamura, those superstars would not be in FCW. I'm just putting it like that. When Triple H took over developmental, he knew the stars that he wanted. That's the reason why we got those stars. We only got and I love Baron Corbin, don't get me wrong. We basically would have got people like Baron Corbin. You think the revival would have been in WWE if it was still under FCW? Hell no. Hell no. I'm telling you, they were damned if they did, then if they. It's one of those situations where it's like when Triple H took over developmental, you got people like Seth Rollins. You think Seth Rollins would have been in WWE if it was? I mean, he was in FCW. He was in FCW. Don't get me wrong, Seth Rollins was, but I don't think he would be the Seth Rollins he got to be if it was for transitioning to NXT. Like, we had people like Bray Wyatt and stuff there, but like Bray Wyatt was in FCW. Well, he was Huskus, and then it turned NXT Bray Wyatt. Triple H developed that character and whatnot when he took over developmental. So it's like NXT worked. We would not have Sasha Banks, Becky Lynch, Bayley, and Charlotte Flair if it wasn't for NXT. That's just a straight up fact, because they would not have been. He was supposed to be in Vince's next. No, that's what I said. He was there, but do we really think we would have gotten the Seth Rollins that we got today if they didn't transition to NXT? I know he was already there on FCW, because the NXT that Vince had on TV was basically just filtering up the FCW people that were ready for the main roster and just exposing them there for an hour on TV. But I'm talking about the Seth Rollins that we had. If it wasn't for Triple H's NXT, I don't think we would have got it. I just my personal opinion. I don't think we would have got it, but I know who Bray Wyatt was. I think Seth Rollins was lost. I didn't know who Seth Rollins was lost episode. Xavier was lost episode. Big E lost episode. I think. No Bray. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we don't know who any of these people were. But again, there's a difference between and I should probably go to the next event as we talk. I could just let the entrance play. There's a difference between knowing who they are and getting built up in characters. Like people like Wade Barrett, Bray Wyatt, Bray Wyatt was kind of NXT. Like, wait, they were already ready for the main roster, which is why they were on NXT. But like, I'm just 100% sure if the NXT was still present by the time, well, the reality is, if Vince McMahon NXT was still a thing, Finn Balor, Nakamura, none of these people would be here. Revival, Charlotte, Sasha, Becky, Paige, none of those people, they either would have been FCW and they probably never got called up. That NXT was needed for the superstars that we have right now. I just straight up, I'm telling you, because Triple H was in charge. Vince McMahon would have never hired Finn Balor. I'm sorry. He would have never hired Finn Balor. That's just the reality of it. I would attribute. Oh no, I'm just saying. But I mean, I know people like William Regal, Dusty Rhodes, and JBL had all influence in NXT. But the reality is, Triple H literally was the head of developmental back then. That's why he was put in that position. He made it. I'm just the reality is, I know there was obviously people like, for right now, it's not just HBK. It's who's doing it. There's other people. It was just, when you think of that NXT, it was literally Triple H. I'm just saying under the umbrella of just Triple H, but yeah. That NXT was needed for the stars that we have today. If it wasn't, we would basically only have here's legitimately the only people that would have gotten through NXT. We would have told Balor literally, and we would have never got 205 Live. We would have never got the Cruiserweights was for Triple H. Think about it. Honest to God, even though Vince McMahon gave Finn Balor the Universal title, and he beat Roman Reigns on the first night and then Seth Rollins, you think that would have ever happened? Triple H didn't build him up in NXT just to show Vince, hey, this is the guy. That's why that NXT was needed. If it was just FCW, it wasn't on like the internet on TV, nope, that would have made Vince look like a hypocrite. Rey Mysterio, Jamie Noble. Well, let's really look at it. Look how Rey Mysterio was booked under Vince. The only let's call a spade. I know, but let's call a spade a spade. Like I'm saying, let's just call a spade a spade. Rey Mysterio only got the World Heavyweight title because Eddie Guerrero died. It sucks. As crazy as that sounds, that's just reality. If Eddie Guerrero never died, he probably was still either the highest he probably would have gotten was the United States title. Rey Mysterio. Jamie Noble, he's good, but he was only a cruiserweight. He only saw people at cruiserweights. I think the only person that broke through in that weight class under Vince was Eddie Guerrero, He Who Shall Not Be Named, Chris Benoit, and Chris Jericho. Those are the only people. Him and Gregory. Yeah, just certain people under Vince had a ceiling. The only people that broke through that ceiling was Chris Jericho, Eddie Guerrero, and Chris Benoit. In like in terms of that weight class, they gave Ray Baby title and they gave John Cena. Well, because he had to blame, if anything, blame CM Punk. Jerry was pushed. But he was never going to win the WWE title, let's be real. Let's be real. Like, think about this. This is all Vince. Chris Jericho is in the main event of WrestleMania holding both the undisputed the first ever undisputed champion in WWE. Like right here, like this is like literally main eventing it. I said Chris Jericho broke through. Even though he's a cruiserweight. He was technically a cruiserweight. And he broke through. So it's like, yeah. Because he was supposed to win the world title. Kenzo Suzuki. Who is he? Was he? I'm thinking of someone else. The Jericho that day failed. Some people, again, WWE saw certain superstars differently than WCW. Case in point, Chris Jericho, Eddie Guerrero, Chris Benoit. They saw them different. They saw them differently. Those are the three, and look what they all became world champions under Vince. Despite their weight, they became world champion. All three of them, actually. Yeah, legitimately, all three of them. The undisputed championship. Is that actually how it looked back then? And there's kind of an error. they're using the WWE version of World Heavyweight title. It should still be the WCW version. But I know it was given too much attention to detail, and no one really noticed. I noticed it. There is a WWE logo on that World Heavyweight title. It shouldn't be yet. It should be like months later, but it shouldn't be yet. Figure 4, hold A. Okay. At least they remind you. Eddie was supposed to be Batista. Yeah, I think that was the plan. Like I said, I think it was supposed to end up. WrestleMania 22 is clearly different on the SmackDown end than it was clearly a different direction for SmackDown in terms of the main event. I think Triple H versus John Cena was always his direction. They built that up for almost like 6 months behind the scenes, especially when Triple H turned heel against Ric Flair. They were already building that up between Triple H and John Cena. I think that was always meant to be the plan, but for SmackDown, no, obviously. Rey Mysterio versus Kurt Angle versus Randy Orton, random as triple threat match that was never the plan. I should probably focus on the legs at this point. Again, limb targeting. I know it's like vaguely in 2K24, but Tim was the world title and Benoit forced to clutch himself. I'm sure I don't know what happened. Yeah, it's just Chris Benoit, just one of those things where it's like, I mean, no one had the foresight, I guess. At the end of the day, you can't. As much as people love to blame Vince or whatever, no one saw it happen. You can't foresee that happening. Some stuff you just can't foresee. Some stuff could have been prevented. Could Owen Hart been prevented? Obviously. But certain stuff you just can't. It just happens, right? And Chris Benoit never told him about his problems or whatever. So it's like you can't really blame him. Which I know everyone was treating Vince McMahon as a devil. But it's like you can't really blame him for that. No one knew. You know, like when I found out about Chris Benoit's death, I was in like summer camp. Like what the hell? Two weeks prior to that, I saw Chris Benoit at in my first ever wrestling event in Philadelphia. 2 weeks later, the dude's dead. Like there was no sign of that, like at all. No one could have foreseen that. Yeah, that was based on the autopsy. It's like, again, no one could have foresaw that. I feel bad, honestly, not just for Triple H because he won for Jericho as well. I mean, you think in hindsight, Rock versus Hogan should have been the main event, which it should have. I don't think anyone disputes that, but it's like that selling feature the Aki gave that a hurt body part should be sold throughout the match. Pretty same day reckoning. Yeah, that's what the day reckoning game was basically the revival of the Aki game. Obviously, it wasn't the same, but yeah, like WWE 12, 13, and 14, pretty much. In terms of limb targeting, what is he doing? I guess I like the AI. At least they know what they're doing. They go immediately to the spot that they're supposed to. But yeah, it's just 2K. Like I said, I don't necessarily have an issue with the 2K games. I like them, but it's just like I'm saying this earlier in the stream. There's no theme. There's no like, why am I buying this game? We can look back, like for example, SmackDown versus Raw. The whole SmackDown versus Raw game. SmackDown vs. Raw 2006. It was the GM mode selling point. 2007, the Ultimate Control moves and the Money in the Bank ladder match. 2008, all ECW and fighting styles. 2009, the tag teams. 2010, create a story. And all these new creation features. 2011, the physics engine and universe mode. WWE 12, the perfect packaged game. The epic 3-part movie. It was WWE 12 Road to WrestleMania is basically Avengers Endgame. How crazy that story mode was. And literally the best universe mode of all time. WWE 13, the Attitude Era. 2K14. 30 years of WrestleMania. Then we get to 2K15 and it's like they have some hits and they have some misses. 2K15 again, they to this day the only good showcase. Literally the only good showcase. Pedigree. Obviously I'm supposed to be doing something, but I don't know what. There we go.
Wait a minute. Stephanie's in the ring.
I think she's trying to get.
I think yeah, he does pedigree.
Oh no, the ref took the chair. Now what are you gonna do, Steph?
Uh-oh. Look at her face. And the game getting nose to nose with a woman he was once happily married to.
Is the referee gonna allow this?
Jericho.
Damn.
Scintillating chair shot right between the game's eyes.
I can't believe my eyes.
Former pedigree and win by 10 seconds.
Let's face it, JR. Y2J accomplished.
It's just yeah, like it's just one of those things. Like I said, 15. The best 2Ks, they could have just kept that route rivalries, but nope. And it's like again, what was 2K16 selling point? The Stone Cold showcase, I guess. 17. And that was the biggest. I think that's one of the biggest problems. 2K's selling point would bring you back features that they took out. It's like, I guess that's one way to angle it. Hey, here are some new features that we took out before 2K14. Perfect. It's 3 stages. I know. It's like, bro, 3 stages of hell. Why not? I guess they're. And the argument is so dumb when I hear people say that. Well, they don't do that anymore in WWE. So why the hell do we have a casket match? You know the last time we had a casket match? I don't even remember. When was the last time we had a casket match in WWE? I legitimately forget. What sort of two? I know because one was the last gen game was the different game than the current gen. 15, 16, 17. If you played on last gen, you played the definitive game. Is that 3 stages of hell? Well, it could be. It could be at Bad Blood, but when was the last time again we had a 3 stages of hell? I'm legitimately trying to think. Was it Ryback versus John Cena? Was that like the last time, legitimately? Like I'm really trying to think. Was it Ryback and John Cena? As crazy as that sounds. Is someone fact check me on that? When was the last time we had a 3 stages of hell match? I legitimately do not remember. The game did it. The proving ground next year counts at my career. I mean, the problem with my career, you're correct, I think that was the last time, yeah. Despite what people say, I actually enjoyed 2K15's my career, as barren as it was. It felt different to me. I never actually played 16s or 17s my career, but since I have those games again, I'll probably try them out. But I personally like 2K15's my career. I think 2K15, as barren as it was, I miss chain wrestling, running Irish push, trigger button wrestling, targeting old match. I don't like the thing is with 2K25, what could they sell us on? The only match that they could add, again, is Gargano versus Cole. Wait, what do you mean? 2019. Wait, oh, you're talking about like this chain, like well, that was Triple H's NXT. I liked it. Apply figure 4 in the ring. Chris Jericho WrestleMania 18. Triple H WrestleMania 18 was literally Triple H.
Nobody was more excited.
Unfortunately, I can't watch this. What's 3 stages of hell? It was. You're right, but it was the next day. I completely forgot. You're right. No, you're 100% right, but that was NXT. Right, but that's counts. So 2019. Okay, but still, that's the only, so the only match they can add that was never in a wrestling game before was is the Iron Survivor match, which I would like it, but that's all they could add. There's nothing else. You would think that they would add it, but will they do it? If they're gonna add it again, there's certain matches that if they're gonna add it, they gotta do it right. Ambulance match, they did it right in 2K24. Special referee, it's fine, but why is it only one player? I mean, why is it only one-on-one match? That's my only issue with special referee. Casket match is literally just an ambulance match just with a casket. Let's be real here. In the gauntlet match, it's perfectly fine. I have no issue with the gauntlet match. But that's the problem. You said it's just a championship scramble. You're right. Why did they take out the championship scramble? They could add back the I Quit match, which we literally had multiple of with like the past couple. We had, I think, in the span of, we had 2 of them in the span of like 2 years. It's like, come on. They took out matches. You do realize it's in this game. The like I Quit match is literally in the game I'm playing 10 years. It makes no sense. You can have dual special. I think the first PS1 game you had 2 special referees at the same time. It's like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how like there's matches that they should have never took out to begin with. And they're treating as like it's a selling point. The last selling point that they had was 2K23 War Games, which is, again, War Games is fine, perfectly fine. I enjoy it, which you can add a ladder into it, but other than that, I enjoy War Games. But I wish it was 5-on-5, but that's because they're still tied to the Xbox One and PS4. Just get to show you how insane that is. 2K15 was released in 2014 on the Xbox One and PS4. 10 years later, we still have 2K24 coming out on the Xbox One and PS4. This is the problem. They got to get rid of the PS4 and Xbox One. Like, let it go. They can't, unfortunately, the reality is there's one major issue of releasing those games, and it's one person, Chris Benoit. They're gonna have to reprogram the game for them not to be there. I think it's more complicated than what people think. There's always just come out. No, it's more complex than that. Back then, those games, remember, back then, those games didn't have patch updates. They released them as they were. If it was buggy, it was buggy. If it wasn't, it wasn't. They would have to completely rework the... Well, even ignoring the license issue, it's just Chris Benoit is in the game. You can't ignore it. They just can't ignore it. They can't just immediately take him out and like patch it. Like they just can't do it. They have to they basically have to remake the entire game, which they don't feel like doing it. Now, if they want to, what they could do, I doubt they will, but what they could just do is they could remake Here Comes Pain with the modern roster, and it's the exact gameplay as Here Comes the Pain. The only question I have to ask myself, does Yuke's own the engine of that? I mean, that's where the problem lies. If Yuke's owns the engine, which I'm sure they do, have weapons on the cell. You're right. I mean, that would be cool. It's a little stuff that matters. Like I said, 2K24, it's like, yeah, they have 4 new matches finally, but 3 of the 4 matches should have never left the game. Special referee should have never left the game. The ambulance match right now is a DX exclusive, but they should have easily been in that game. Or Crush Hour. Now that's bringing it back on the GameCube. That's bringing it back. Casket match, which is essentially a buried alive, should have never left the game to begin with. And gauntlets were in the game since like forever. Like 2K14, it's in there, even though it's tied to the street, but it's in here. Should have never left the game. Championship Scramble should have never left the game.
Oh, this one will be as close as it can get. These two are so evenly.
They could, but that's here's the real question. There's 2 problems. It's not even a problem. It's just, is 2K willing for them to do a live up? The biggest problem with them doing a live update, are they 100% certain the game engine that they have is the game engine they want to move forward with? Once you go live updates, you have to very much have, it's pretty much like a 5 to 10 year plan. If they are truly satisfied, which I mean, again, based on, for example, Drix, we wish he had the simulation gameplay from 2K19. If you are 100% certain this is the gameplay engine you want to go for the next 5 to 10 years, which I'm assuming that's what 2K is trying to do, then yeah, live updates. But if people can keep rejecting it, I don't know. That's the problem. They can do it, but they have to be 100% certain for the next 5 years this is the gameplay engine. They can only add to it. It's a double-edged sword. Like Xenoverse 2, if anyone's here a fan of Dragon Ball Z, that's basically what that is, a live updated game. That game has been out since 2014. I want you to put that. Xenoverse 2, I think, has been out since 2014 or 16. We're about to be almost 10 years, and it's the same game since the, I believe, Xbox One.
wants to end Shawn Michaels' career.
And it's the same, and there's nothing wrong with the game because they feel like the gameplay was perfect and they kept it that way. But that's what I'm saying. It's like they are certain, 100% certain that's the route they want to go. Then by all means go for it. Otherwise, they're. So, what's up, Jose? I appreciate you stopping by. You see, this is a marathon stream of 30 years of WrestleMania. Originally, I did not think I was going to play through the whole mode, but 5 hours later, I might as well see it all the way through. Already at WrestleMania 19. Unless my internet completely cuts out or my Xbox 360 dies, which obviously that's not happening. We're pretty much going to see the whole way through. Appreciate you stopping by. What are your favorite memories of 2K14? We were just discussing if 2K should move to a live service game. I think that's the official term, live service. They can do it again, but do they want to be stuck in this for the next 5 to 10 years? That's pretty much the commitment they're going to have to do. 11 more WrestleManias. Yeah, we're going through it. Add 2 year definitely help with only the 1 matches, but we're going through it.
Chris Jericho is a world-class athlete, no question.
And I appreciate everyone who's been along on this ride. We're definitely going through it.
The most sincere form of flattery, not when you can do it better than the original.
Oh, I think this was the match on the night at WrestleMania 19, actually, which is why they understandably why they You know what the main problem is? I think about it because I remember who were on these games back then. Corey Ledesma, Brian Williams. We only have one half. Oh, I could have did a catching finisher. Oh crap! I should have. Damn it! I wasn't thinking. I was not thinking. Oh, I'm trying. I think we're gonna do it. I might as well see it all the way through. It would be pointless for me not to do it. I think he rolled him up anyway. That's what we're gonna. Like I'm about to say, I think he rolled him up anyway. And that's exactly what I'm about to do. I think this is how it ended originally. 3, and then he kicked him in the balls. Yep. Whew. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now that I'm thinking about it again, the reason why these games worked back then, the people who were developing the games, both Ukes and THQ, they were fans of wrestling. Am I saying the 2K people aren't fans of wrestling? There's only one person that I know of was on the group, that, at least in the public view, that actually likes wrestling. I think is Brian Williams, who's a part of the original THQ group. Otherwise, they know wrestling. Do you like wrestling? Is the thing. That's the problem. The difference between knowing what wrestling is and actually liking wrestling. Like the little details matter. This game 14 years ago is so truthful to what wrestling is than it is 10 years later, and it's sad. Like again, an in-game cutscene with all of this in 2K24, it's a real life footage. Like it's like, well, here you go. I might as well just watch the goddamn match in real life then. It's like they don't understand. I want to play wrestling in a wrestling game, not watch wrestling. Jesus Christ. It's just so... It's mind-boggling. And we have arguably the second greatest footage package with Crack Addy. You should have 10 million subscribers. I appreciate the kind words. I probably shouldn't have 10 million subscribers, but I appreciate the kind.
The following contest is scheduled
maybe one day. I didn't think I would have this many subscribers this year, but this year was definitely a change in direction for my channel. For almost a decade I was known for the Universe Mode guy, but I branched out to do other stuff, and it's worked wonders for me. I'm just going to continue to go that route. Am I ever going to do Universe Mode again? If I do, it's going to be something drastically different. I have an idea in mind, but that's for future time. Right now, just what I'm doing right here, I think is working. So. At the end of the day, I just want to put out content people watch. So, and I was asking like 6 hours ago, WrestleMania 19. Yeah, this is Rock versus Stone Cold, yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Like, they have the Hollywood version of Rock, and I think they have the right song, but they're using the modern-day Rock's motion. They could have just done that with WrestleMania 17 and 16 Rock. It just makes no sense. Oh, yeah, no problem. Jose, I appreciate you stopping by. I think maybe. I guess. I don't recall him saying he almost died.
From
It could be.
Victoria, Texas, weighing 200.
It could be 100% right. I actually do not.
Stone Cold Steve.
Did he say that? Probably. This might be the because this is the last WrestleMania of all. I mean, until 32. That's why they say never say never. All right, after this WrestleMania, I'm probably gonna take another break because remember no breaks. 9 WrestleManias in a row, no breaks. Probably take another couple minute, like 5 to 10 minute break after this one.
Austin raised a country boy down in Texas. The Rattlesnake grew up wanting to be here, wanting to do this. This is Austin's life. This is the Rattlesnake's destiny.
And that night before he served pain and he went to the hospital. Oh, well, that's probably why he retired right after this.
The greatest WWE champion of all
Which will
time.
probably explain why he retired right after this. I mean, I think he knew going into this match this was his last one anyway.
But it very well could be one of these 2 men in the ring, and only time will tell.
I think he knew that. Victoria and Debbie. Yeah, I know her, Jacqueline, and Melina. I think I don't know if the Melina one was legit. They signed a Legends deal. Jacqueline did, even though she was already in the game. I think. I thought I was Stone Cold. I was like, what the hell is happening? I thought I was Stone Cold. I forgot The Rock did win this one. I don't know if they were. I think I saw Melina say she did, but I don't think that was legit or not. I think it was like a fan. This stupid diva stands. I appreciate that, Jose. Thank you. Nostalgia. I know they're called that now. I guess they're not. I understand. I understand why Triple H renamed it because I don't think. Look, I love Kelly Kelly, but if you were to call her, have her give her a Legends contract, you gotta raise the eyebrow for a second. I understand why Triple H renamed it. Good move on Triple. It's basically a Legend contract of a different name. I love Kelly Kelly. I love Eve. I love Caitlyn if they ever give her a contract. But calling them Legends, you gotta raise the eyebrow. You gotta raise that eyebrow. Are they though? Like obviously Jacqueline, legend. Victoria, definitely a legend. Kelly Kelly, nah. I like her. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying like she's like Melina. Melina, is she a legend? I like her. I mean, I was always a fan of her. Who else? Eve. She's good. She's not a legend. It's like saying it's like weren't the Bella Twins considered well, they're Hall of. We're not even gonna go there. Let me just shut up on that one. I think that was all Vince. Kelly, like I said, they're fine. I'm not saying they were. It's like you know how they were basically the equivalent of Candice Michelle, right? I like Candice Michelle. When you play with my friend, I'm gonna tell them, oh, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, have fun. I appreciate you stopping by. And as long as my stream doesn't mess up, this should be on demand right after, so you watch the entirety of it. All 5 current hours, probably going on 6. It's like, yeah, Kelly. It's like, again, it's like I look at it as like a Candice Michelle. I like Candice Michelle, right? Is she a legend? I wouldn't go that far. Nostalgia contract makes a lot of sense. Like Trish Stratus, obviously a legend. Lita, obviously a legend. No one will ever say otherwise. Victoria, I would argue she's in that category. Like Molly Holly, even though I know she's a Hall of Famer, would I say no? Personally, that's just me. And again, I grew up in the Ruthless aggression era. That's what I said. No. Last 2 hours of the available for a small period. For the full video, the last 2 hours of the available for a small period. Probably. I think that's how that works, right? You're probably right. Hit also a people's elbow. I've never done a YouTube live stream. I don't think I think the longest live stream. Okay, yeah, like I said, the longest live stream I've ever done. It was like 3 hours before. I've never done like anything longer than 3 hours. So I'm in like uncharted territory right now.
might be no getting up from that.
But yeah, it's nice to see like Melina in WWE. Like, what was the last? Jesus Christ! I think the last WWE game Melina was in was like, I think 11. I want to say SmackDown vs. Raw 2011 was the last one. If not, it was 10. It's definitely 10, but I think she was in 11. Jesus Christ, Melina! Like, my God. People's elbow. Why not the people's elbow? The most electrifying move.
I don't know how much more damage he can take.
Oh yeah, I know. I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, no, it does cut off at 12. The end point is 12. No, you're absolutely right. I don't foresee it. We're at 5 hours. We're at WrestleMania 19. I'm not saying it's gonna be another 5 hours, but I think we're gonna be done way before that.
You're in trouble now. No, The Rock reverses it.
Oh. There we go. Second WrestleMania moment. What is the second WrestleMania moment? I'm assuming, I don't think they ever knock out the ref, right? Here we go. Going for the stunner. But the second rock bottom, right? Because it took him 3 rock bottoms. Yep. Oh, I already hit it. Oh, no. Did I, though? No, I think it was supposed to be another third one. It could have been that, but I think I didn't hit 3 of them yet. I wouldn't be as accurate. Oh, I appreciate you. Okay. I was going to shout out during the next intermission anyone else who subscribed. I appreciate you. Thank you for the subscription. Again, I did not think this live stream was going to go the direction that it went, but I appreciate it.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, it's the backbreaker that can be heard around the world.
Signature.
Rinse and repeat. You can
Fine,
just
Buster.
sense his desire to win.
Uh-oh, big move coming.
There we go. I know it took 3 rock bottoms. Oh, Stone Cold reversed it! I reversed this one! Oh, he reversed it! This is crazy! Oh, wait, I didn't reverse this one! Stunner! Oh my God, what a sequence!
I don't think Austin cares much about The Rock's good looks or his Hollywood.
Oh my God, I better not lose this one.
It's about proving that Austin can still stomp a
Oh.
hole in The Rock and walk it dry. Stone Cold Steve Austin's career. His
Oh, no.
will always be measured against that.
Oh, no.
It's unavoidable.
Jose, I'm gonna see the whole thing. Oh, I appreciate it, Jose. It's definitely. Oh, damn it! The angle screwed me. I better not lose. It can't be over. I refuse for it to be over. Whew. Just bring it. That was a title of SmackDown game that they don't use anymore. I know people hate Just Bring It, but I always love it for the fact that it had rolling. One of the few games that had rolling. This match is insane.
Oh my, what a slam. Spine first. Beautiful.
Oh, he's in trouble now.
There we go. One more rock bottom.
I can smell what he's smelling. The Rock is...
Got him. 1, 2. Oh my God, Austin kicked out. I didn't even do that. Austin. Just bring, oh yeah, caution, attention. Don't even get me started. Yep. Oh, my favorite wrestler of all time, I said it before, it was The Undertaker. All time in general. This modern era, there's a couple, obviously. Cody Rhodes, AJ Styles, CM Punk. Bunch of them. But of all time, we're on normal, this is what I'm talking about. We're on normal difficulty. I'm ending it with a rock bottom. I'm ending it with a rock bottom. There we go. What rope break? No. Oh my God. Come on. Come on. This is ridiculous now. I mean, to be fair, this is pretty much, I think this is identical to what actually happened. My favorite. Yeah, Randy Orton. Unbelievable. He's only 40 now. Think about this. He's been on top for so long, and he just now turned, I think, 40. Like either, I think he's like 41 or 40. Like he's just is now in his 40s. It's absolutely insane. That's what happens when you start young. Oh my God, I'm not gonna make the same mistake twice, so we're gonna drag him over here. It has to end with a rock bottom. It's over. Come on. 1, 2, 3. There we go. The Rock did it. The Rock did it.
54,000 people thought it couldn't be done. They turned their backs on The Rock, and they thought he'd sold out.
I wonder how did you become a WWE fan?
Finally beat the
So,
Rattlesnake at WrestleMania.
I was born in 1996. My first visual of a wrestling, something wrestling related, was in 1999. Again, if someone could look it up, it was a match on Raw between The Rock and Stone Cold. Whether it was a tag team match or a regular match, I don't remember. It had to be like around 1999. That was my first visual of it. My first game for wrestling, I think, was either WWF arcade game on PlayStation or was it Attitude, and that's how I just liked wrestling since. My family was unfortunately poor back then, so we couldn't afford cable, so SmackDown was basically my main show. I only got Raw because of the Raw Rebound or whatever that they had back then. But yeah, and I've just been a fan ever since. Obviously I know it's fake clearly, but it's just like the stories that they tell in it. I just liked it ever since. But all right, I think we're gonna take another break here at least. We're halfway. Oh Jesus Christ! How many matches in Ruthless Aggression? Damn. We're going through it. We're gonna do it, but we're gonna take a quick break. This was a crazy year in WWE. You became a fan at the right year. Okay, I'll be right back. We're gonna play the continuation of the CM Punk video I have as an intermission interlude. So I will be right back. I'm gonna let that play. I'm gonna take like around 5 to 10 minutes. Actually, let me set my watch. Actually, I'm gonna set my. Not only am I gonna set my watch, but I'm gonna set it. There we go. About 10 minutes. Okay. And I want to have the CM Punk video play again. I'm gonna fast forward to the part where I think it was CM Punk and John Morrison. I'll start it back like around there. That should give me a little bit of time. But I will be right back with the break. But don't go anywhere. I'm gonna take a break about 5 to 10 minutes, stretch my legs, and we're gonna hopefully that'll be the final break, and we'll continue with 30 years of wrestling. We might as well finish it all. I'm just gonna take another 5 to 10 minute break. We're at WrestleMania 20 now, so like 9 more WrestleManias. And we're good. Can't wait. All right. See you guys in like 5 to 10 minutes.
Before he became the best in the world, CM Punk was an ECW superstar. This is the CM Punk WWE breed broken and defeated. The 2007 WWE draft shook up ECW, as champion Bobby Lashley was drafted to Raw. A mini-tournament was announced to crown a new champion, with CM Punk and Chris Benoit emerging as the finalists. A dream match was set for Vengeance United Champion, but tragedy struck, and Benoit was unable to compete, so Johnny Nitro stepped in as a replacement. The ECW Championship hangs in the balance as CM Punk faces the charismatic and agile Johnny Nitro. CM Punk starts strong, overwhelming Nitro with his signature kicks and a slingshot splash. Nitro quickly regains his footing and hits a fierce kick to the face. He targets CM Punk's arm with an armbar. CM Punk breaks free and unleashes a furious strikes, nearly pinning Nitro. In a tense moment, Nitro counters CM Punk's springboard attack and hits a modified neckbreaker, securing the pinfall victory, becoming the new ECW champion. Though a new champion is crowned, the victory is bittersweet, as the events surrounding Chris Benoit cast a shadow over the celebration. 2 days after Vengeance, CM Punk battled Elijah Burke in a grueling 2 out of 3 falls match. CM Punk's determination was shown, and he emerged victorious, earning another shot at the ECW World Championship. But the ECW landscape has shifted. Johnny Nitro, the reigning champion, reintroduced himself as John Morrison, a fresh identity for a new era. CM Punk remained focused, driven by a desire to reclaim the championship he believed was rightfully his. The stage was set for a rematch at the Great American Bash, the chance for Punk to prove he was the true heart and soul of ECW. Morrison started strong, but CM Punk quickly turned the tide with his signature kicks and a slingshot suplex, sending the champion reeling. The battle spills outside the ring, where Morrison gains the upper hand, sending Punk crashing to the steel steps. Back inside, Morrison unleashes a punishing assault, targeting Punk's ribs. Punk refuses to give up, fighting back with a series of high-flying moves and strikes. Just when it seems Punk might seize victory, Morrison lands a devastating kick to the knee, crippling Punk and allowing him to retain his title. The Great American Bash ends with a controversial victory for Morrison, leaving fans on the edge of their seats wondering what's next for CM Punk. CM Punk, determined to win the ECW Championship, battled through a triple threat match, emerging victorious and earning a 15 minutes of fame showdown against John Morrison. The stakes were high. If Punk won, he would become the #1 contender for the ECW Championship at SummerSlam. In a heart-pounding match, Punk defeated Morrison, proving his resilience and solidifying his place as a top contender. The stage was set for SummerSlam, where CM Punk would get his second chance to capture the ECW Championship. CM Punk immediately takes control with a takedown and a series of strikes. Morrison fights back, countering Punk's momentum with a neckbreaker and a relentless assault on the outside of the ring. CM Punk shines through as he breaks free from a sleeper hold and rallies with high-impact moves. In a controversial finish, Morrison uses the ropes for levers during a roll-up. Unbeknownst to the referee, the bell rings, and Morrison retains the ECW Championship, leaving Punk and the audience stunned. CM Punk's loss at SummerSlam only fueled his determination to become ECW champion. He battled through a chaotic fatal 4-way match, proving he was the top contender. His path led to a high-stakes rematch against John Morrison on ECW. If CM Punk lost, his championship dreams would be shattered. CM Punk's desperation is shown by aggressively taking Morrison down with a headlock. Morrison gains the upper hand, punishing Punk with strikes and a brutal kick to the head, but CM Punk shines through as he fights back with a springboard dropkick, kicks, and a snap suplex. Morrison continues his assault, targeting CM Punk's neck and nearly securing a pinfall. CM Punk escapes a crossface variation, and a superplex leaves both men stunned. As they recover, Punk unleashes a fury of offense, including a high heel kick, a knee to the face, and a bulldog. In the final moment, Punk reverses Morrison's finisher and hits the go to sleep, securing the pinfall and win the ECW Championship. CM Punk's hand is raised in victory, as a new era has begun in ECW. After finally capturing the ECW Championship, CM Punk's celebration was cut short by a familiar challenge, Elijah Burke. The rivalry reignited when Burke became the #1 contender, prompting a frustrated Punk to attack him with a dropkick. Later that night, Punk teamed up with Stevie Richards in a heated main event against Burke and Kevin Thorne. Despite the victory, Punk knew he couldn't celebrate for long. His first title defense loomed at the Unforgiven pay-per-view, a clash against his old rival. Burke immediately targets Punk's leg, attempting to ground the champion. CM Punk fights back with a series of reversals and a near submission. Burke's relentless attacks focus on Punk's back and ribs, but Punk refuses to back down. CM Punk rallies with a flurry of kicks and a springboard clothesline. Burke retreats, but the battle continues outside the ring. Back inside, Burke punishes Punk with stomps and submission holds. He escapes a Boston Crab and 2 German suplexes, narrowly avoiding defeat. Just when it seems Burke has the upper hand, Punk sees an opportunity, surprising Burke with a quick roll-up to retain his ECW Championship. After defeating Elijah Burke, CM Punk's reign as the ECW champion faced immediate challenges. At No Mercy, he survived over Big Daddy V, but the former champion John Morrison returned, defeating Punk in a non-title match. A fan-voted match was set for Cyber Sunday, with Punk defending his title against either Big Daddy V, Morrison, or The Miz. The tensions escalated in the weeks leading up to the event. CM Punk and Kane dominated a handicap match against all 3 potential opponents. However, the drama intensified when tag team partners Morrison and The Miz turned on each other, adding another layer of chaos to the mix. The Miz ultimately won the fan vote, setting up a first-time ever clash for the ECW Championship at Cyber Sunday. CM Punk takes early control of his technical wrestling, nearly pinning Miz with a slingshot suplex. Miz fights back, landing strikes and taunting the crowd. He tries to wear Punk down with a chin lock. The momentum shifts as Punk counters a top rope move with a super arm drag. He follows up with a springboard clothesline. The Miz attempts a running knee, but CM Punk evades the attack and counters with his devastating go-to-sleep finisher. CM Punk pins The Miz, successfully defending his ECW Championship and solidifying his reign. On the November 6th episode of ECW, John Morrison got a chance to regain his ECW title from CM Punk, after The Miz failed to beat him at Cyber Sunday. Morrison starts strong, but CM Punk quickly turns the tables. The match becomes a back-and-forth battle as Morrison counters Punk's move with his own high-flying offense. Tensions rise as The Miz appears at ringside, distracting Morrison and creating an opening for Punk. CM Punk capitalized on the distraction, hitting a knee lift and a bulldog, but Morrison narrowly kicks out. In a surprising turn of events, The Miz interference backfires, allowing Punk to roll up Morrison for the win. CM Punk retains his ECW championship. After victories from Cyber Sunday and ECW, CM Punk's feud with The Miz and John Morrison escalated. The stakes were raised when a triple threat match was announced for Survivor Series. CM Punk would face both rivals in a no disqualification battle with the championship on the line. Miz and Morrison quickly gain up on Punk, but he fights back with a high kick and a near fall roll up. The action spills outside the ring as Punk delivers a suicide dive. Back inside, Miz and Morrison double team Punk, trying to wear him down. In a big moment, CM Punk counters a double team attack and hits Miz with a Shining Wizard. CM Punk sees an opportunity, hitting the go to sleep on Miz and securing the pinfall. CM Punk retains the ECW championship, standing tall amidst the chaos. After conquering his rivals at Survivor Series, CM Punk faced a new threat, the monstrous duo of Big Daddy V and Mark Henry. When Punk was forced to choose between facing one of them, chaos erupted. Big Daddy V's interference led to a chaotic brawl, with Kane coming to Punk's aid. A tag team match was set for Armageddon, pitting Punk and Kane against Big Daddy V and Mark Henry. CM Punk starts strong, unleashing his speed and agility on Mark Henry, but the tide quickly turns as Henry overpowers Punk, setting the stage for a brutal beatdown by Big Daddy V. Kane enters the fray, unleashing his fury on both opponents. CM Punk attempts a springboard clothesline, however, V's power proves too much and he counters with a devastating Samoa drop, securing the victory for his team. Despite their valiant effort, CM Punk and Kane are defeated by the sheer force of Big Daddy V and Mark Henry. CM Punk
All right, we are good to go. I gotta remember to stop doing that. Which one I do not need? Do I not need this one? Give me 1 second. Let me delete that one. I don't think this one is needed. If I delete, I'm afraid if I delete that one, that's gonna actually I'm just gonna keep that one as it is. All right, I think we're back. I'm gonna keep that one as it is. I'm not gonna mess that one up. All right, we are back. That's needed to bring. I got Mountain Dew. I do not recommend it though, but it's just to get me through this. After this one, probably order some Mediterranean food after this. And to anyone who's still here, I appreciate it. We are still a continuation of the Ruthless Aggression era. We are not even halfway through, but that's fine. WrestleMania 20 will make us halfway through with John Cena versus The Big Show for the United States title. And we'll go on from there.
Ever since heating the car.
Unfortunately, can't watch it. It sucks. I know. It's just how YouTube is. It's not even the fact that I don't want to play. It has nothing to do with content ID. I know I joke about it on the stream. At the end of the day, if I don't make money off this stream, it's fine as long as people see it. It's just the fact that I tried this with 2K22. And despite the fact that there are literally a 40-minute video showcasing all of the video footage from 2K22, 3, and 4 in their showcases, I can't upload that because I'll get copyright strike. It makes no sense. Some people get away with murder. I swear. It's not even about making money. It's just the fact that I just want to upload it. But it is what it is.
From West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing 248
It's funny how it's funny how they hinted at this in WWE 13. I remember I was living through when they were revealing the roster back then, and it was like, why did they have Dr. Thugonomics John Cena in this game? It made no sense. He was not an Attitude Era star, and he wasn't even part of the modern day. That was my alarm. He wasn't even part of the modern day roster. And it's like, why was he in WWE 13? Lo and behold, they were getting ready for 2K14. It's just one of those things where it was like, I thought it was weird, but then it's like, okay, it makes a lot of sense. Hey, copyright. I mean, copyright is the reason. I mean, it's copyright if it's fair. I have no issue with it. Like, again, if I just blatantly uploaded that video footage, yes, you're absolutely right. However, I feel like if my face is over it and I'm commentating over the footage, especially if it's a video game, I can understand if it was, you see, I can understand if it was the TV show and it aired on TV and I uploaded it. That's one thing. it's a video game that I bought, my own money, and it's in the game. That's not my fault. And as long as I'm commenting, and especially if I have my face skin over it, I personally think, obviously my opinion doesn't mean much, I personally think it should be fair use, even if it's real life footage. It was specifically in the video game. If it was from directly from like SmackDown and Raw, 100%, you can copyright strike me. I don't care. If it's in the video game, if it's the real life, I feel like it's fair game. In my personal opinion, I feel like it should be fair use, especially if I have a face cam and I'm commentating over it. I personally think it should be fair use, but it doesn't matter what I think. You know my story with copyright STV Championship intro. Oh yeah, I've always had this issue with Universe Mode. That's why I had to eventually, near the end of my series, I always had to cut out those championship intros. Like that graphic right there. It's so stupid because they think it's from real life WWE. It's like, it's a video game. It's literally a video game. Do they now? And it goes to show. I mean, obviously, it's all because it's automated. I don't blame, like, WWE is technically not doing it. They're just trying to protect their thing. It's just all automated, which is so stupid. Again, the one thing I'll give 2K24 over, they had a proper WrestleMania 20 arena, because this was in Madison Square Garden. The WrestleMania 20 entrance should have been a lot even though it's weird. I know they didn't even use the WrestleMania 20 entrance, but it's more closer to the arena. So I will give them credit. They made a proper WrestleMania 20 arena. They probably couldn't do it back then, but at least they did it properly in 2K24.
Well, these two have battled on and off for the past several months on SmackDown, and it all comes to a head here tonight.
Who knew this WrestleMania 20 would be basically the launching pad of John Cena? I don't think anyone thought that back then. That's why I said I don't think you should be in I don't want to be. I mean, I appreciate you thinking I'm that big. I mean, granted, I've been around for quite a while. I think I've been long. I think I not take away anything from BDE. I think I've been around longer than them personally, but that's besides the point. I should be in Vibe, I think is what you referring to. I think that's their group. Oh, and I should be with them. In terms of, we're getting, as long as people come and watch, I think we get there eventually. Like I said, this year was a turning point in my channel, so we can get there eventually. I really appreciate your confidence. This is why I still do what I do. Well, say thanks. It means a lot. But baby steps at a time. 10,000 was a huge milestone for me on my channel this year. I'm just trying to end it on the right note. If we can get even 13,000. I mean, realistically, I had a personal goal of 7,000 subscribers for my channel, and we reached it like before June, and I was grateful for that. Now here I am at, I think, 11K. If I can get to maybe 13K before the end of the year, I think that the growth of this channel was good this year. It was already good this year, but I think like it was a real, it was good. Like I said, I'm not complaining. I'm grateful for everything. Now 5 knuckle shuffle. Here we go. I just gotta get him to the AA, but he has to be critical. So I shouldn't even do the AA yet. Again, like these camera angles by itself, it's just something. Again, it's something about these games that it's just 2K can't replicate them, because these are YouTube's. This was YouTube's engine that they perfected for almost goddamn 14 years. Go live. I'm gonna tell them to check out your channel. I don't even think they know who I am, but if they, I mean. I'm not telling you to do that. That would be nice, I guess, but I appreciate it, man. I don't even think they know who I am, to be honest with you. Your video packs remind me of that. Your video packs remind me of Morrison's. Hey, I'm glad you liked the video. Like I said, that CM Punk video is the type of videos I want to do on my channel, because like Merce, I know Merce does his what ifs and he's great at it. I don't want to be a copy. I want to do my own thing. Like those, I want to recreate history in WWE through video games, and that's basically what I was trying to do with like the WrestleMania 39 one. But like the CM Punk one, I think I really perfected it. I want to do like, it's a showcase, but it's not a show. It's just retelling CM Punk's career in WWE. Like I already have part 2 audio recorded, the thumbnails right. I just haven't had time to do the recording the actual footage. So I just wanted to make sure I was doing it the right way. So I'll work on that. Oh wait, is he critical? Okay, he is. Pin him. 1, 2, and Big Show kicks out. God damn it. Oh damn, the chain. Well, this is the first match on WrestleMania 2, I think, in WrestleMania 20. I think this is like the opening match. 2000. I mean, it was an era. The end of the Attitude Era and Ruthless Aggression and PG. It's crazy. 3 eras in 10 years. I think that's crazy. I think Hulk Hogan that's actually crazy. I probably should just ate him, but it is what it is. I probably should just ate him.
Cena's poised and at the ready.
It was 3 different eras in 10 years. That's crazy. The Attitude Era, the Ruthless Aggression Era, and the PG Era. That's actually crazy that I think about it.
New United States champion, John Cena.
John Cena has done the impossible. John Cena has slain the giant.
Yeah, he did it.
The United States Championship.
I love the United States. Like, I don't know. In terms of favorite title designs, to me personally, this version of the United States title was my favorite title design of all time. Like, every time I was in a game, I always loved about the United States title. Not just for just in general, the design. It was just something about that design. United States title always resonated with me, and to this day, it's one of my favorite championship designs of all time. I think up there with it is, I mean, the World Heavyweight title, the original World Heavyweight title. Obviously, you can't beat the big gold belt. But like personally, like to me as a kid, that I thought it looked cooler than the Ruthless Aggression WWE Championship at the time. I know everyone loves the Ruthless Aggression WWE Championship, rightfully so. It's great, but for me personally, that United States title design, and it stood the test of time. I always loved that design. I got the Big Show, John Cena, and the Spinner United States title, even though I don't think it's in the game. I mean, I don't think it was even part of WrestleMania. I want to finish 2K14 Showcase because I cannot finish Ric Flair versus Macho Man. Really? I did it on stream. You should probably watch my stream just see what I did. Was it hard? I don't remember. Oh, man. And I think actually this was a very compelling match for 2 reasons. This is the first time we had Goldberg since Here Comes the Pain. Almost a decade later. It was like literally the first time we had Goldberg in a WWE game. And I'm surprised they picked this match. Obviously they couldn't. Yeah, I just realized. Why didn't they include Batista versus Triple H? They had the WrestleMania 21 arena. I don't know why. And they're literally all in the game. So they're just 2K's lazy.
Physically intense, that's putting it mildly. And something else
2K's lazy.
mildly was saying that Austin is going to be a combustible element.
That's all I can say. Unfortunately, it just sucks. They're just lazy.
Both these guys, both Goldberg.
There's no reason for WrestleMania 21 not to have it. There's no, again, if they wanted to go the arena versus, I know it's not like they're all under contract. Obviously, certain WrestleManias you could only go to certain stuff. Actually, you know what? The next intermission stream, here's what we're gonna do. As a intermission between Ruthless Aggression and the Universe era / PG era, we're gonna go through every WrestleMania to see if minimum one match could have been included in 2K24 with the license, even with ignoring licenses and whatever. That could have realistically been in 2K24. We're gonna do that during intermission. So stay tuned for that.
Introducing first, from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
We're just gonna look at it. We're just gonna go through all the lists. Because I'm very curious now. Oh, why did I skip Brock's interest? I legitimately did not mean to do that. I legitimately did not mean to do that. We're gonna let it go. Goldberg, though. That's what we're gonna do for next intermission. We're gonna
Two big collegiate athletes.
I want
but this is
to
not going to be
see
an
why
amateur
they
match.
couldn't just.
This is going to be more resembling, in my view, King, A street fight.
Oh, this match couldn't come at a more.
Cause it is ridiculous. Like, there's no excuse why they couldn't have done 40 years of WrestleMania.
Goldberg and Lesnar with Austin the referee.
And they were saying, hey, they got the right crowd. I associate Brock Lesnar with one commentator, Taz. Here comes the pain. Yeah.
There's a sellout
Like,
chant
smack
from the
again.
center.
Ruthless aggression was something.
Sounds like these
Luckily,
fans
I was
wanna
old
see
enough to
these two
appreciate it.
go. Listen to that.
I couldn't appreciate the Attitude Era that much because I was still a child, but growing up literally in the Ruthless Aggression era. But when it started, I was like 6, I think. Yeah, I was like 6. So like I can really appreciate the Ruthless Aggression era back then. The Attitude Era, obviously I have very few memories of it, but I definitely remember Undertaker's rolling. Thought he was the most badass character in history as the American badass. But the Ruthless Aggression era, it was something. It was around the same time she used to Impact. Yeah, Impact. People want to shit on Impact now. They don't realize, and I might get into that conversation. I might rough up a few feathers. But despite what people want to say about TNA now, I don't think they've gotten the ratings TNA's got. I think it's critical to say we were hitting 2 million ratings back then at its peak. Has AEW done that before? No. But I mean, obviously you won't do it now in cable. I'm just, obviously in today's climate when everything's digital, no one's going to get that rating anymore unless you're on network TV. I'm just saying. Unless you want to shit on TNA, obviously AEW has more of a budget than TNA, but I'm just saying. They did their own thing. And hey, we got a lot of TNA stars. We got AJ Styles, Samoa Joe. It sucks that Christopher Daniels never made it over here. We had Nigel McGuinness briefly. Bobby Roode. Who else? That was a TNA original. To life outside of that. Yeah, I mean, it was fine television. I liked it. My one annoyance back then, but this was, again, TNA was in the era where they had to copy off of WWE. Remember when Undertaker made his return like in 2011, then they did the Sting? I didn't hate Sting for it, but I just hated TNA doing it. I thought it was like, that turned me off. Personally, that turned me off with TNA when they copied Undertaker's return. Because since I'm just a huge Undertaker fan, it rubbed me the wrong way. Yeah, Biss, who's in WWE now as an agent. Christian came back because he's now a bona fide main eventer. Since after his TNA run, like a lot of stuff. This was on fire. Yeah, people thought he was like a Mick Foley ripoff, but no, he came his own thing. Like I said, TNA had its moments. There's a bunch of people that came through it. Eli Drake, better known as LA Knight. Drew McIntyre came within his own. Paid tribute to him. With Abyss, yeah, it's. I don't know. I legit see. I'm not gonna really discuss the Odyssey Jones situation because again, unlike other people, I don't speculate unless there's cold hard facts about Odyssey Jones. Obviously he's fired. There's been zero mention of him at all. They just dropped the storyline completely. I feel like it's Man, this takes a lot. I hope to God it's not an Enzo situation. What I mean by that is Enzo was literally wrongfully accused of, I don't think I'm allowed to say it on YouTube, and it turns out the woman was lying. So literally Enzo lost his job because someone lied, and it sucks because despite even if people disliked Enzo Amore the character, you can't deny he was a star and he made 205 Live relevant. But Enzo Amore, yeah, he got wrongfully accused of SA, and he got fired of it. But it is, I mean, you can't change it just sucks. I hope that's not the case. Yeah, that was the whole point. He was supposed to fight Cedric Alexander, and that's why after that, Vince McMahon completely gave up on 205 Live and just gave it to Triple H, basically. He literally just gave up on it after Enzo left. And that was basically his project. And once Enzo, unfortunately, well, it's two things. Once Neville quit, sadly, and then once Enzo got terminated, Vince McMahon gave up on 205 Live, which sucked. I was a huge fan of 205 Live. I loved it more than Raw and SmackDown, even NXT. I just loved 205 Live. Pure wrestling. Same out like Odyssey Jones finisher, the Black Hole Slam. Yeah. He was like, it's. I just hope it's not the. Like I said, if it is, then F him. But if it's wrongfully, it's just, and I just hate it where a whole wrestler's career is ruined by just false allegation. Like Enzo Amore, despite people might not have liked him as a person, but you can't deny he was a star. And he was literally wrongfully accused of something he can never come back to WWE. I mean, Triple H, would he personally? I mean, it's a PR. Unfortunately, it's a PR situation at this point. With Enzo, I get they're gonna say, you're bringing back someone who was like, it's a complicated situation with Enzo. Because even it's like they don't want the PR nightmare, I guess. You know, he's not really a PR problem. He's literally wrongfully accused. I don't think it should be a problem, but it is what it is.
There's the cover. I think he's finished. Goldberg showcase. And Goldberg breaks Lesnar.
Here is your winner, Goldberg.
Well, Goldberg representing Raw proudly, defeating
Goldberg did it.
with a spear followed by the jackhammer. As the
And they were booing out because they were both literally both left.
There was no mistake about the 3 count. Emphatically, Goldberg hit the big 3.
It's just it was shocking back then when this game. I was like, holy shit, Goldberg's back in the WWE game. You know, he wasn't even. I don't think he was under a Legends contract at this time either. So I'm legitimately shocked they was able to get Goldberg in this game.
There was no controversial officiating in my eyes.
Then again, they in WWE 12, despite him not even under contract with WWE, even though it was, they obviously knew beforehand he was coming back. They had Brock Lesnar in the game. It was insane. Like the WWE 12 to 2K14 3 years span, it was absolutely insane. The stuff. Probably the best 3 stretches of games were just perfection, perfection, perfection. I will always remember that match. Me and my brother, like, we were in at all a minute and like 30 seconds. Like, no, and again, when it's one of those rare WWE moments where it's like, despite it being a squash, oh, I still gotta do something. Oh, okay. I love how they gave me infinite finishers. That's funny. Hey, Goldberg. Stunner.
The breakout star of WCW seemingly having trouble with the monstrous Brock Lesnar.
Lesnar is not to be taken lightly.
Stunner. I love how they're both basically standing there together. There's one of those few moments where it's like, even though it's a squash, by God, it was like the best squash in history. The best squash in history. No one expected it. Everyone thought Brock Lesnar was just gonna get his win back. Rightfully so. I mean, he did have WrestleMania, even though it was at the expense of the best storyline on Raw. Chris Jericho and Kevin Owens. I know. I'm not mad. That's why. Obviously that was one reason why Chris Jericho left. I get it, but it's like, I know it sucked that Chris Jericho left. Fortunately, that was basically the preface of Chris Jericho leaving. It was the start of it. Brock Lesnar squash like that. We need squash matches back in 2K19 had. I know. Well, actually, WWE 13 introduced it with like the Max experience thing, like one finisher and it's over. Like WWE 13 introduced it. Now we're on 21. John Cena versus JBL. Comes down. The Rick puts a submission. When Rick comes down, and Rick puts a submission. Yeah, I literally I mean, I beat it on stream. If you could rewatch it, hopefully you can. Yeah, I played it. I beat it, so I don't think it was that hard. Personally, for me, I don't think it was that hard. Hopefully you can too.
Is for the WWE Championship, making his way to the ring.
Yeah, really, I don't. Now that I'm looking at it now, there's literally no reason why Batista and Triple H and
the WWE Champion.
I can do it now. Okay, that's good, man. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Intermission, our final intermission, hopefully before we finish this. We're gonna look at every WrestleMania and see which matches that they could have put in. I'm not saying every match had to be at minimum one each.
Great American Bash
Every WrestleMania I think was
last
capable of
year
doing that.
That JBL won the title.
And there he is.
Least I could do now. When is it? The intermission? It's gonna be after WrestleMania 24. I think that's the end of Ruthless Aggression. Right, that was the end of Ruthless Aggression. WrestleMania 24 was the end of Ruthless. It wasn't the precise end to Ruthless Aggression era, but in terms of WrestleMania, it was. So the PG era started like in July. I think the Great American Bash was the final pay-per-view under the Ruthless Aggression era.
A triple threat match, a fatal four-way. The champion, whether you like him or not, is a survivor.
I think it was. I think July was the Great American. It was the end of the Ruthless. Literally the end. They went PG. I think that very next day they went PG. Or that week at least. I definitely remember
Introducing the challenger from West
that. This is where he debuted My Time Is Now.
248 pounds,
He still has the same walk.
John
This makes sense. I think no,
John Cena's
he shouldn't have that
new single is
walk.
entitled My Time
Time
is
is
Now.
now. Yep.
Perhaps the time is now for the #1 contender. This is the first time in a month that John Cena has been able to get his hands on JBL.
Like I said, like looking at it back now in hindsight, I think they were literally pushing Batista as the guy.
Or John Cena would lose his title.
I mean, they were pushing John Cena as well, but at least in Triple H's eyes, he was pushing Batista as the guy. I know John Cena was more marketable, but I legitimately think Triple H wanted Batista to be the guy. And then he got injured, and then life happens. And John Cena got the spot. They were both meant to be like the Rock and Stone Cold of this era, of the Ruthless Aggression era, but obviously John Cena just catapulted into superstar status the lights we've never seen before. Made the Royal Rumbles pointless. These two matches made the Royal Rumble pointless. I mean, again, Batista was supposed to win. It was just that botch. It's just one of those things that you can't make up. You just cannot write this. It was the botch. But see, but the problem with that would have been because there's 2 world champions back. It would have made sense if it was 1 world champion, but it's 2 world champions. So then like would have been like, what the point? Plus, we would have never got that epic match. To be fair, I said there's some good athletes. We would have never got that epic No Way Out match between John Cena and Kurt Angle. I always remember that from the No Way Out for #1 contender. Love how there's only 2 objectives: hit an AA and his win. That's it. Okay, I can do that. When you do Ric Flair versus Nacho, it was like around the 2-hour mark at that point. It must have been, or earlier than that. Whatever WrestleMania that was, it was definitely within the first 2 hours. Again, you know, there's bad decisions eventually along the way. Good stuff happens. Case in point, Roman Reigns. Since they did not pull the trigger on him back in 2014, they waited an entire year. It sucked, but look where he is now. Some bad has to happen for the good to come out of it. Poor Vince tearing his quad. Yeah, it's like some stuff you just can't write. I was confused as a kid. Obviously, I don't think I really knew was real or fake back then. Yeah, it's just like I didn't know. I was so confused. I was like, why is Vince McMahon just just sitting there, literally just sitting there?
WrestleMania main event looks incredibly motivated tonight.
Tonight is the biggest
It was confusing as heck.
in the young career of John Cena. Can he climb
When Randy Orton versus Ric Flair. Has that ever? Did that match ever happen before? I don't think has Ring Orton ever fought Ric Flair before.
History is filled with
I don't think he did.
talented superstars who could never take that final step. Oh yeah, get him, get him. Oh, there it is.
See, again, simple limb targeting. See that DT? That was a limb targeting move, and it's always at random. It varies depending on the person. It's like so cool. Little detail like that.
And did you hear the impact on that kick? What an impact from that kick. Nice catch.
Oh.
Feeling it out, perhaps, here.
Is he going to tap? Is he going to tap? He's applying it.
Oh, man, this has got to hurt.
There you go. Suplex.
A self-made millionaire.
There you go. 5 knuckle shuffle.
WWE Championship from John Cena. In JBL's mind, John Cena
Cody versus MJF and Roman versus MJF. I think it would have to first be Cody versus MJF. And it wouldn't make sense for Roman. I know some people will label it as like a dream match, but some stuff has to happen. Like Cody versus MJF if he ever came to WWE. That's obviously the move. 1, 2, 3.
He's done it. He's done it. He's got the victory.
Orton versus. Oh, they did happen in 2007. Okay. Thank you for clarifying that. Like I said, fortunately my family was poor. We didn't have Raw. Luckily our neighbors had it. I think we didn't get cable until like 2009, which we were able to finally watch Raw on a weekly basis. So. I was only able to watch Raw like the replay if my next door neighbor recorded it. No, thanks for clarifying. I legitimately do not remember. And plus, finding the full episodes on the internet back then, like 2007, very, very hard. I mean, people upload it to YouTube and it gets taken. Even though copyright wasn't really a thing back then, they would take that down at least. 8-man tag. And I feel like they could have also, like you said, like, remember they have in 2K24, they could have Batista versus Triple H right here, but they didn't. They could have John Cena versus Triple H right here, but they didn't. I know they could have decisions, I guess.
Scheduled for one fall. In this contest, there are no countouts, no disqualifications, and falls count anywhere.
I like this entrance.
Introducing first, from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing 250 pounds, the Rated R Superstar, Edge.
I love this entrance.
And his sinister sex
again, they make it so
Edge
accurate.
Is going extreme on WrestleMania.
Making his way to the ring from Long Island, New York, Mick Foley.
Here comes Mick Foley.
Edge blamed referee Mick Foley for losing the WWE Championship. The question
Foley's
remains,
baby boy.
is can the father of four, Mick Foley, once again dig deep inside himself and find the evil son of a gun that left an ear in Germany, left burning flesh in Japan, left buckets of blood on 5 continents, and
like I said, it's literally the exact same Mick Foley, just with a blue, the red and blue jacket. You know, I know for a absolute fact Mick Foley's hair was shorter in WrestleMania 16 or 2000. That's besides the point. I did it. Good. I thought you could do it, Jose. I didn't think it was personally that hard.
Elementary as it gets. Edge blames Mick Foley for losing the WWE Championship.
Oh, he starts with the bat too. That's like, again, attention to detail.
Now, Mick was the ref in that match, and afterward, Edge attacked Mick and left him lying in the ring.
The next week, the Rated R Superstar challenged Foley to this match tonight.
Not just any match, JR. A hardcore match. Anything goes. Edge must be pretty desperate to prove his point.
Go.
This is Mick Foley's kind of match.
And now hopefully you complete the rest of 30 years. Are you doing the match? Oh, Edge versus Mick Foley. Yeah, the flaming table spot. That should be like an actual move. Like at least an OMG moment in the
Still not through.
modern gauge. You would think they'd be capable of doing that, but nope.
Hard right hand.
Boy, he was able to reverse it and get out of that.
You would think they'd be capable of doing that, but nope.
Mick Foley is no stranger
Unfortunately
to
not.
pain. I don't think he likes pain. But
Yeah, out of all the WrestleMania 22 matches, they picked the right one.
Time Mick Foley.
They did pick the right
Again,
one.
always the difference maker. Lita interfering in this match.
Oh.
This clothesline. Oh, that's vintage Mick Foley.
Mick Foley digging deep in his hardcore bag of tricks. Edge is in for a long night tonight.
Out on the floor and underneath the ring. There's no telling what's under this ring, JR.
Somewhat
He's getting a ladder. Wasn't actually a ladder in this match? But hey, I don't blame him.
And an opportunistic
Nope.
maneuver by Edge. Oh,
There we go.
Oh, the smack in the face with a steel ladder.
Boy, oh boy.
Good heavens.
Damn.
Talk about your I-10 car wrecks.
Smart thinking by Edge. Whoa! Whoa! Man, there's
Go.
no getting up from that. Look out! Look out!
All right, there's an OMG.
He's got him.
Good grief. Good Lord. Thrown with extreme velocity into that wall. Down it goes.
All right. I guess I could have done an OMG moment right here. I don't think we was able to fight backstage. I mean,
Look where he's going again.
backstage in the crowd. But I would definitely give him critical
what
if I
a
do that.
painful kick.
I guess he might do it to me.
The two tie up.
Well, how did I reverse something and
testing
he didn't
their
even?
strength. If this was a hockey match, we'd say he hit the boards.
Yeah, I want to put him through the
The elbow connects.
one of the few times there's like no disqualification in this game. I mean, this mode. Oh my God.
A cover from looking for three.
Was it a? Yeah, it
but
was
he
a fall.
doesn't find
I guess
two.
I would just say
Expect
straight
a
up
lot of mercy to be
hardcore
shown.
match.
Whipped right into that wall.
It was falls count anywhere. You know, they didn't specify the time it was fall count anywhere. Let's see.
Wow.
What is
He's still
Foley
down
doing?
After that. Did you hear how his leg connected?
Again, there's glitches, obviously. I'm not going to pretend like this game is perfect. None of the games are perfect back then. But the glitch they had, they were funny at least. And weren't game-breaking.
What's he got in mind?
Mick Foley has a long history
There we go.
of absorbing massive amounts of damage.
Like, they're funny,
His knees,
but they definitely weren't game-breaking.
well-known weakness.
Yeah, but there's only so much damage a human body can take. Is Mick Foley even human anymore?
Edge is no stranger to the physical toll that these types of matches can deliver either.
Well, that's true, JR. One thing is safe to say. Matches like this shorten careers.
If this was a hockey match, we'd say he hit the boards.
I don't think this move is it okay to be a WWE fan or Roblox fan? I've never played Roblox before. I know people play it. I just never played it. Apparently, it's a very big game like Minecraft. I've never played Roblox. What is Roblox? I know what Minecraft is. I have no idea what Roblox is. I think it's like a Steam-only game or something like that. I don't know. Explain what Roblox is.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have witnessed Mick Foley in some of the most brutal matches one can imagine.
I'll try.
He was thrown off the Hell in a Cell in Pittsburgh.
I mean, I don't see. You can be a fan of whatever you want. It is fun. I mean, you can be a fan of whatever you want. I'm just saying, I've just never personally played Roblox. I never played Minecraft, but I know what it is. I, honest to God, have really no idea what Roblox is. Outside, it's a very popular game. I think it's on Steam, but that's it. Look at Lita already setting up the table. Look at that. Look at that. It's like, look at that. I didn't even tell her to do it. That's crazy.
The spear connects.
That's absolutely insane. Like, she already had it set up. You gotta love this game. They're doing stuff that I didn't even tell them to do. You gotta love it.
Hear the anticipation growing here at WrestleMania, King.
I don't know if it's anticipation or
You would think with modern technology, we would do this in like the regular. You need games like this again. That's why these are the classics. You can't make it again because this is Utes engine. You would think 2K would know how to replicate it since they were with them for a decade, but clearly they weren't watching them. You think you'd be able to replicate it, but I guess not.
He's going for
1, 2, 3. There we go. It is the game people can make money.
How could you not smell it?
Oh, you make money in the game? Actual real money? That's interesting. Again, I know nothing about Roblox. Since you brought it up, I mean, I can look into it. I just don't know nothing about the game.
Has engulfed the ringside area.
I don't It's on PS5, Xbox Mobile. Oh, okay. So I thought it was just like a Steam thing. I've always seen like a card that said Roblox. I just did not know that. Thank you for verifying. Yeah. All right. Thank you for clarifying that for me. I legitimately had no idea. So good. Yeah, McFoley, Lita, WrestleMania 22, ECW Heavyweight Championship. That's a random title to give me, but okay, I understand the why it would be in this section as an unlockable. And Edge for WrestleMania 22. Now we have The Undertaker versus Batista, and I think John Cena and Shawn Michaels is also part of this WrestleMania as well. At least they have this one.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the
Detroit,
World
Michigan.
Heavyweight Championship.
It wasn't
Introducing
Detroit.
First, from Washington, D.C.
Like, look at that World Heavyweight title. It looks perfect with Batista. I thought Batista was the guy.
The World Heavyweight Champion, the Animal Batista.
He is the Animal, the World Heavyweight Champion.
Supposed to be the
who
main event.
guarantees
Was it? I had no
a
idea.
victory
You would
here
think it
tonight
would have been because
against
Undertaker
Undertaker.
won the Royal Rumble. Back then, yeah, I
Batista
started questioning. I was
missed
like,
WrestleMania last year, King,
I always
because
questioned it.
of an injury. And
I was like,
Batista
but they got
expects
cold
to
feet.
make
Batista.
his
What would be the
mark
cold
here
feet? It's
tonight.
the Undertaker and
And if
Batista. They
Batista
make
can
it seem
beat
like
The Undertaker,
they make it seem like
then
neither
the
of those
undefeated
two ran main event
streak, the
WrestleMania
Animal,
before. It's so
will
stupid.
indeed
Granted,
make
the last
history.
time Undertaker
Oh,
made
you
in
talk about
WrestleMania
a
was like
date with
what,
destiny, JR.
13?
If
Batista
anyone can
WrestleMania.
end his streak,
Batista literally
as
made it in
crazy
WrestleMania
as
2
it
years
may
prior.
sound,
What?
Batista is the one that can defeat Undertaker and the streak tonight.
And again, it was title versus streak. I don't see why they didn't. They made Undertaker win the Royal Rumble. What was the point? It made no sense to me personally. But then again, last year Rey Mysterio won the Royal Rumble. The year prior to that, Rey Mysterio won the Royal Rumble, and he didn't get the main WrestleMania. So go figure. It's just one of those things where it's like,
Introducing the
and
challenger.
I think that was the first time. Was that the first time where the winner of the Royal Rumble did not main event WrestleMania? WrestleMania 22. Can someone fact check me on that one?
Perhaps no streak in the history of sports
Where
entertainment
the person who
can
won
match up
WrestleMania
to the
22 did not actually main
14
event
and 0
WrestleMania.
record the
The face
Undertaker has
actually.
put together
Remember the
here at
ECW? I remember that too. Again, ECW was despite what people, I know ECW's WWE versions of ECW wasn't ideal for a lot of people, but it's like Vince McMahon, when he's into something, he'll make it as big of a deal as he can. Like Undertaker on ECW for challenger ECW title. Again, he makes everything as big as it, even if it doesn't, it looks weird. I know it looks weird for Undertaker to be ECW champion, but he made it a big deal. He sure as hell made a big deal, that's for sure. It was ruthless aggression.
In the Animal's case, he doesn't.
An absolutely awe-inspiring scene. Over
Ruthless aggression, that's all you can say.
WWE fans on their feet as the Phenom, the legendary Undertaker, enters the ring to do battle
An era
for the
defined by
World
ruthless
Heavyweight
aggression.
Championship. And it's hard to accurately describe the atmosphere here.
John Moxley was Undertaker's Drews. Oh, he probably. I mean, you know, there's always a lot of people with extras. Remember, the year prior to this, even though they didn't have the match, CM Punk. Who would have thought a year later that same guy was part of John Cena's entrance would have been a WWE superstar? It's one of those things. And Sheamus was a security guard. Keith Lee was a security guard. Berto Del Rio was a security guard. It's crazy. It's crazy. Berto Del Rio. Big Show was a monster in ECW. Oh, yo, he was the. I know everyone hated Big Show's ECW one, but by God, he brought the. Him and Kurt Angle, the brief run Kurt Angle had as Perk Angle, unofficially Perk Angle in ECW. Holy hell. MJF and Mojo had blonde hair. Yeah? I think him and John Cena were best of friends back in the day. It's sad that they never actually fought each other one-on-one. He would have gotten it, but for some reason they changed. I think Samoa Joe unfortunately got injured, so they did John Cena versus, I think he got injured at that brief moment, and they did John Cena versus Roman Reigns instead at No Mercy. Joe Cena. Yeah, I think they were like the bestest of friends back in the day. Look it up. A dead man die. When finisher, grab your opponent. Towards the ropes. Inside the ring to force your opponent. Okay, I can do that.
290-pound champion Batista.
Yeah, is it perk angle? Yeah, the brief ECW one's absolutely insane.
Challenger, The Undertaker.
Batista says he is not intimidated. That tonight will be different.
I gotta do a last ride and a choke slam.
It's all about.
I'm assuming both of which are signature moves. I could be wrong. The last ride. Oh, that's why I said I'm assuming both of which. Because the Hell's Gate has to be one of them.
This one is underway, ladies and gentlemen.
Again, I'll give 2K24 credit. At least we have 5 finishers and 5 signatures now. It makes a lot of sense. There's variations of different moves. Shinsuke Nakamura is a perfect example. Gunther is a perfect example.
At this point,
He's putting those educated feet to good.
this isn't just a world.
And it's super. Yeah, as I say, again, there's like, again, there's good stuff. I don't want people to think I'm like a 2K hater. I like 2K. If I didn't like the games, I wouldn't be buying it. Case in point, 2K20. That was the first WWE game since SmackDown vs. Raw of 2008. I did not buy on release day. So think about that. For over 12 years, I bought every WWE game on release day. 2K20 was the only one I knew something was up with it, and I just didn't buy it. I just knew something was up with it. So again, I have no issue with 2K games. There's no selling point. What's the selling point? Updated roster? Okay, why'd I have to pay $70? Again, War Games was that big selling point, and I agree. That was a big deal. But 2K24, you added matches that were technically previously in some way, shape, or form in the other games over a decade ago. It would be nice if they added all of them. Like Cough Cough, I Quit, Cough Cough, Inferno. Like, I can go on and on. I Quit especially. There's no reason why I Quit cannot be in the game. It makes no sense. King of the, don't even get me started. The King of the Ring. I know they have the arenas. And I know there's a tournament, but they don't have a proper King of the Ring match anymore. I think the last one they did was 2K14, and then the last gen they had it up until 2K17. I gave Cody Rhodes a Cody kind of pedigree, and I gave Dean Priest. Yeah, that's what I said. Like the 5 finisher things, great addition. I obviously respect the heck out of that, but yeah, it just sucks. Just add all the it's like it's not that hard. They were in previous games. It's not like they can't do it. They did it literally with 2K15, 16, 17. It's act like they don't know how to do it. They'll still use the same engine from 2K15, 16, and 17. Granted, they'll still use, to be fair, but it's like, come on, how hard is it? For the last, keep in mind, those games were only in the last gen. It just makes no sense. I know why they're doing it. It's just marketing. They can sell it as a new match. Watch this year. If they were to add it, brand new, I Quit match. If they add the Iron Survivor, I'm not going to complain. Okay, you got something. I don't think anyone wants that. I mean, I want it pretty irony, but realistically, they're going to, don't waste your time on that one. Come on. Let's be, it's bad enough we barely get anything for it in 2K in general. Don't waste your time on that one. They will, though. They definitely will. It'll be hard to see, though, for sure, with the camera angle. But it's like, don't waste your time on that one. Come on.
Batista looking in, and he easily kicks out.
Don't expect a lot of mercy to be shown here.
Here we go. Reversal.
By the Undertaker.
Oh, I do have enough for the Undertaker dive, actually.
Undertaker might finish it here.
Flatliner.
Undertaker's got him.
Oh, and old school is just a regular move. That's cool. I'm confused. I know I'm hitting the right buttons here. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Okay. I'm trying to hold. Do I have to hold A? I'm just tapping A. I know when you get to a certain point, it's like, yeah, I think I'm supposed to hold A now since he's reverse.
That's the most dangerous game to play on this stage. There are numerous others who would have.
No, if I hold A, you just can't win. There we go. Jesus.
Undertaker
Christ.
like someone rest in peace.
I want to see you play Roblox, Minecraft, or Fortnite.
No way.
As enticing as that sounds, at the moment I'm a WWE games channel here on YouTube, so I don't think my current audience wouldn't like that, so it wouldn't make any sense. However, October 11th, which is the month of my birthday, there's a game that I wanted to play on stream, and it's called Sparking Zero. I will probably stream that on Twitch. I have a Twitch channel, so if you want to, that's probably my first game back on Twitch, like October 11th, Sparking Zero. Damn it! So if that works, people will see you play other games. I have no problem doing it on Twitch, but YouTube, I'm gonna try as much as I can to stay focused on just wrestling games. We have a bunch of. Damn it! I wanted to do the last ride. He screwed me. Ah. God damn! I want to do the last ride. Now I gotta taunt and do whatever. I wanted to do the last ride. Son of a bitch. I like 2K24 more than 2K23 only because of the minor features they brought back. I don't like reversals and I don't like more powerful. I know, again, one of the biggest issues with 2K24, personally, well, no, just ever since 2K20, I like the overall presentation, right? I like all of that. My issue is they took out the simulation. Like, for example, like how they had with 2K14 and 2K19. There's two different types of grapples. You can grab someone at the start, but once the game, you go older in the match, you don't need to grab them anymore. You have to keep holding them like it's that, right? It makes no sense. Like, I did it. You have two types of hold. The quick grapples for the light grapples and the strong grapples. It makes no sense. Like, why can't it be like this? They did it 10 years ago. If their argument is harder to control, y'all made 2K19. It's like, you see how like their logic falls apart? They say, well, it's not really pick up and play. Y'all literally made 2K19, which is exactly this. It was exactly this plus more simulated gameplay. That's why it's like, there's no excuse. Like, some stuff they just try to skirt the lines of whatever.
Than what the Undertaker has accomplished tonight.
You know that Fortnite did multiple WWE skins and wanted to be more like Roman. Yeah. I'm aware what Fortnite is. I just never personally, to me, I've never seen the appeal of it. I see why other people like it. I just don't see that as someone I would play. Maybe, again, never say never. We saw CM Punk finally come back after 10 years, so never say never. But I'm just saying, as of this moment, I don't foresee myself doing something like Fortnite. Like I said, Twitch is a completely different animal. I was planning to go back on Twitch for the first time in almost like 2 years with Sparking Zero, as I just stream to test things out. So you can find me on Twitch around that time. And if people like viewing me on Twitch, then I'll probably start streaming other alternate games on this channel. But in terms of YouTube specifically, I'm trying my hardest to say exclusively just for WWE games content. Fortunately, can't watch that. John Cena versus Shawn Michaels. But yeah, but as Drex, as I was saying, it makes no sense for them to argue. Oh, this might be complicated. But it's like y'all literally made 2K19 though. Y'all didn't care about it back then. There's not really any excuse I can actually believe. Did he have the DX? I think he did. I think, did he keep? Honestly, I don't remember. Did he keep his DX theme for this match? I thought he kept. I don't remember. I'm not gonna try to remember it.
I've been around this business. I don't think I've ever seen a better big match competitor than Shawn Michaels.
Well, Shawn Michaels told us, and he even told John Cena, that you would never see it coming. Quite frankly, I didn't see it coming. And neither did John Cena. That super kick from HBK. But tonight, John Cena may see it coming because he knows it's coming.
With 80,103, setting a new record here in Detroit, Shawn Michaels has the opportunity, as mentioned, to make
history. Is Fortnite hard? I have no idea. I've never personally played Fortnite.
Since HBK was WWE champion. Here's a man that left the WWE due to a back injury for 4 years and then returned to become World Heavyweight Champion. The same title that the
Actually, 1 second, guys.
Undertaker
I'm
won here
still here. Just give me 1 second. I gotta take this call real quick. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna let the game play out. Just give me 1 second.
West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing 248 pounds, he is one half of the World Tag Team Champions and the WWE Champion, John Cena.
Now that's what I call making an entrance.
Well, remind me not to ride shotgun with John Cena. Shawn Michaels, nonplussed by Cena's arrival. And the steel blue eyes of Shawn Michaels.
I'm still here,
has
guys.
one thing on his mind.
Sorry about that.
And that's
I know you can't see me. It's just I was still here. I had to take it was an unexpected call. My phone was on Do Not Disturb. There's only certain people that I have off of Do Not Disturb, so it was just an important phone call I had to take. It's nothing serious.
When Cena's against the
It's just normally I'm on Do Not Disturb, and if someone calls me outside of it, I kind of have to take it because it's probably important.
A man with tremendous heart, and he is capable of just about anything in big match situations.
So here we go, John. Oh, it started just like this? I do not remember. Oh, I love how the lights. Oh, that's so cool. Was that either a glitch? Was that really how it happened? That is so cool. The lights dimmed up while it just happened. Obviously, you know it's funny. I know exactly what happened. A fan came into the ring. Actually, I'm not trying to misremember that, but that was cool how they did it. You know, that's not how it happened in real life. That is super cool.
Ben Orton played that video showing how Cena can't trust Shawn Michaels.
That was actually cool. As little, was that intentional or not? That was super cool.
Exactly. But HBK said, and I quote, "I'll have your back until WrestleMania. I've turned against all my partners, and more importantly, I've stabbed all my friends in the back.
Oh, yes, he did.
It's different."
I mean, he was right, though. To be fair, he was right. He ain't betrayed John Cena. He just won that WWE
An
title.
amazing counter that was. John Cena finding his mark on HBK.
Got him.
Cena using his tremendous strength advantage to make up for his comparative lack of experience.
Damn,
against
Shawn.
Michaels.
Well, that's something that HBK can't compete with Cena. Pure
You got me right
strength.
there.
I mean, Cena AA'd the Big Show at WrestleMania 20.
Matches are not determined.
Hey, I thought I did the Irish whip.
Make
What
no
the hell?
mistake about it, ladies and gentlemen. John Cena is in for the fight of his life tonight against Mr. WrestleMania, HBK. He might have a fractured rib.
Come on.
And it goes running.
There we go. There we go. I got him all. I was trying to Irish whip him. Yeah.
Oh, no. Was that a tooth?
God damn it, Shawn. He's making it more complicated. I wish John Cena had like a dive. I do got that. There we go. Ooh. I remember this moment. Watched it live over my neighbor's house because they bought the pay-per-view.
Oh, this doesn't look good, JR.
There we go. Oh.
Michaels with that springboard moonsault, catching Cena on our announce table.
HBK will do whatever it takes to be the WWE champion. I mean, they don't call him Mr. WrestleMania for nothing.
Irish whipping tail, complete WrestleMania moment, win with the STF. He did win with the STF, didn't he? I completely forgot. Oh, hey, Caesar, long time no see. What's up? As you can see, we're on a marathon stream. 30 years of WrestleMania. This was not literally my intention, but here we are. I did not think I was gonna. Sometimes when you go live, you don't expect certain stuff, but my full intention was to at minimum go to Hulkamania and then break it up. Keep up with your community posts. Nah, man, I don't. There's daily community posts. Understandable. I think Randy Orton, CM Punk, and John Cena are my favorite. Of the PG era or / Ruthless Aggression era, I would agree. They were the top stars. Guess WrestleMania moment's about to happen soon. We live, baby. Hey, Team Low Expectation. I appreciate you stopping by. But you were a lot inspired. So. Hey, man, I just been. Funny enough, it took me stop doing Universe Mode. The irony of it. And one thing I've been known for almost a decade is the once I stopped doing it, almost if I expanded my horizon and it worked. Thanks for stopping by, though. Team Low Expectations, appreciate it. Damn.
And that's when HBK tunes up the band and delivers sweet chin music.
Whew. Was that the WrestleMania moment? I guess it was. And there we go. No, no. Damn it. I'm out of adrenaline. Burned out from Universe Mode, just moved on to things that I like more. I think I'll come back and eventually finish stories I was telling. I don't think I'm going to get that much further with it. You know, I mean, that again, Universe Mode. I never officially said that I was on Universe Mode, but I guess if you're watching here, yeah, Universe Mode is basically done. It's just one of those things where it's like I clearly ran my course, and just in general, Universe Mode scene on YouTube is kind of. I mean, I've been telling people who I'm in a Discord with, like a couple of the other YouTubers, and they know it's like just Universe Mode is just. I'm not saying it's dead per se, but it's just not fun. I think that's the better. Not that it's dead, just the game just doesn't make it fun. I know some people don't even use Universe Mode, but just the whole idea of Universe Mode in general, the niche of it, is kind of it has this Universe Mode. If you're a Universe Mode YouTuber, you have a ceiling. You have to be very, very different. Facts. Like I said, the best Universe Mode of all time was WWE 12. The second they introduced Rivalry Manager in 2K14, even though 2K14 in general is a very good game, it killed Universe Mode. No one wants to admit that. Rivalry Manager killed Universe Mode because it made it linear. The reason why 11, 12, and 13 was so good, you absolutely had no idea what the hell was going on. But that's the whole point of Universe Mode. You had no idea what's gonna happen next. With the rivalry system and whatever, is basically the same 5 stories. No matter how you slice and dice it, same 5 stories. I had stories pay off in W12 like 8-9 months later, and it still made sense, even after they were injured or whatnot. Yo, Sean is really making me work for this STF. Out of nowhere! He is really making me work with this FTS. I don't know why, but I do not like seeing people saying 2K24. Really, what's wrong with it? I think What's the Status has an updated one. You should probably download one of his calls and just copy and paste it. He's making me work for it. I will give Sean credit. He is making me work for this match. As far as fun, I always slipped up the fun of cast the rock my finisher and they're unlimited. I know that was the point. It was an epic. That I know the last 2 WrestleMania matches, they were good. Good string of matches. There we go.
He might have been down, but not out. We've seen this before.
Supposed to go.
I don't know how much longer he's going to
no,
be able to go.
It's cool. Let me tell you, I found a wrestle. Hold up. 1 second. that I found a wrestling school I want to go to. Oh, what wrestling school is that? My God, Sean. Damn it again. Sean got me again. He's making me work for this. I am working for this match. God damn it. I just want to do the STM. I would play as Michael Cole and I see fucking some of his moveset. Michael Cole was a playable character in WWE 12, actually. I do remember that. I actually have the DLC. He is making me work for this STL. You see, games like, mind you, this is normal difficulty. I must stress this. This is normal difficulty. So imagine this was on Legends. Absolutely insane. There we go. I'm gonna break it up when I don't like that. I gotta get those legs. Yeah, that's what it is. The goddamn leg. Yo, Sean is reversing everything. I have 2K20. Hold on, I'm gonna read your post.
How much more are you willing to pay to win this match?
The boy
This is unreal.
Bush to go. Yeah, those are the Twitch days. Team Low Expectation. I've come a long way. Again, people don't realize I've been doing this for quite a long time. Probably the more people that you currently see. There it is. What? No, what? He used resiliency. I knew it. Sean, you bastard. He used resiliency. God damn, that's so. He is so smart. He had one in the chamber.
Here we go with a little taunting.
Because I'm online. Oh yeah, I think Russell Taz did upload him. I must have forgot to download him. Oh no. Oh crap. Yeah, they really do not waste their time.
Cena's starting to slow down here.
An impressive suplex. This could be it. This could
Woof.
be it. Look at him unloading with the Dez.
I had a good stream. Gonna treat myself to food since my date blanked for YouTube. Yeah, I don't know who that was, Team Low Expectations, but hopefully things work out. I'm pretty sure whoever that was didn't mean to do it. But I just hope regardless you have a good rest of the day, Tim. So I appreciate you stopping by. I know wrestling isn't your thing, but I appreciate it. Look, like this match. My God. This is exactly how it was at WrestleMania 23 too. Wasn't like that. John Cena wasn't doing that, but in terms of just the awe between him and Shawn Michaels. It was just my turn, I guess. I see. That's funny.
Looks like he's trying for a pin here.
There we go.
And he strikes with a quick kick.
There we go.
Cena.
Suplex.
Arching the back.
There we go. Immediately after. You can't see me. 5 knuckle shuffle.
Need to see the doctor in the locker room after this match.
This has to be it. See, he used resiliency. I knew it. There we go. It's over. What a goddamn match. Arguably, my God. That doesn't work in it only works on Twitch, but I appreciate it. Team Low Expectations, I appreciate it.
Defeated at the hands of John Cena.
What a... I think this was... I'm so good at 2K24 because my foot is so good at video game. I don't think I personally played 2K24 outside of like just for fun of it. Outside of what 2K Showcase and My Rise. I don't think I just played it just in general. I never played. I'm trying to remember last time I played online in a 2K game. Oh wait a minute, hold on. I think I missed your message. I didn't mean to, but that match was intense. It's called the Hybrid School of Wrestling. It is here in San Antonio. It is ran by Funaki. Okay, I know exactly who Funaki is. And a wrestler named Chris Marvel, who is a 24-year-old vet in Texas. Well, you got. I mean, I am in terms of credibility. You got Funaki, obviously. He made it WWE, so that's one person. I don't know who the other guy is. I'm good at. Yeah, I already read that. I've been talking to the school about tuition and other stuff. I'm determined to begin training sometime. Hey, you gotta start when you're early, man. Don't start too late. I mean, it's never too late. DDP didn't start until he was like 33. Batista didn't start until he was like 30. So it's never too late. I've run like 2K24 24/7. I just, again, like if you're referring to like online or whatnot, I never been online in terms of a wrestling game since like WWE 12. I've never played anyone online. I lied. 2K15 just briefly on stream, but that was it.
The following is a career
In terms of serious online gameplay.
this contest, should Ric
And we're okay. We're at the final WrestleMania, the Ruthless Aggression era. So
introducing first.
we're on the home stretch basically. We're on the final WrestleMania, Ruthless Aggression.
27 pounds, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels has found himself in one of the most unique situations of his magnificent and storied career. Shawn Michaels, just last night, said he was in the front row when Ric Flair was inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame. And as many of us were, tears were flowing down the face of the Heartbreak Kid. What Shawn Michaels is challenged to do
hilarious that
may
WCW
certainly give
Power
new
Plant
meaning
trainer
to the marketing term
Sarge,
of
Dwayne,
Heartbreak
Bruce
Kid.
told that CC would have a
It
feature.
is Mr.
I have no idea who that is, which goes to show that how wrong he was.
Tonight. And I will assure you, ladies
A
and
lot more
gentlemen,
people know the name.
it is
That's
Mr.
why I said, I'm about to say, I have no idea who the hell that
the
is. So that
Nature
goes to
Boy
show,
will
yeah, he
kick.
was 100% wrong. I love this red outfit from Shawn Michaels, the way he have it in the game. That's actually pretty cool. The only thing I definitely know for a fact they did not have Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels WrestleMania 25 in this game. They have the WrestleMania 26 match, which is great, but I know for a fact they don't have the WrestleMania 25 one.
And approaching the ring from
So
Charlotte,
weird.
North Carolina, weighing 234 pounds, the Nature Boy, Ric Flair.
Well, no one has style. No one has profile quite like that man. Look throughout this huge crowd and all the woos you're going to hear and see tonight. There's just absolutely never been anyone quite like Ric Flair. Has there?
Absolutely not. And there never will be again. What an amazing environment. A larger-than-life spectacle.
Yeah, so after this, I'm looking at the time. I need to order something to eat. So basically, we're going to do this. So here's the plan.
And over the years,
For the intermission, we're going to do this one. I know we have time for Undertaker. The Triple Threat match. That's a WrestleMania 24 as well. We're going to do that. We're going to take the intermission. During that intermission, I'm going to probably order my dinner. So that's probably what's going to happen. I'm looking at the time. The place I want to order from, I can close at like 8 o'clock. As long as I put it in before like 7 or 7:30, I should be able to still have that food. I'm going to have some dinner. I'm not going to eat the dinner yet until I finish all of this. I just want to order it, make sure I have it. Cause I was actually looking forward to that all day. Cause I did not think the stream was going to go the way it did. I'm not complaining. I might as well just see this all the way through. It'll be an interesting achievement here on my channel, going like 7 hours. But I just was not expecting that. I probably would have ordered my food a long time ago. I appreciate you guys being here.
Versus Shawn Michaels, with Ric Flair's career on the line.
Again, we might as well see. Once you're there, like it makes no sense to do a separate stream for the universe mode. The universe era, as they call it. I'm too far. I'm in the deep end, as they like to say. I'm in the deep end. There's literally no point.
The Nature Boy's career has been in serious peril for months now, but never so much as tonight, up against a fellow legend in Shawn Michaels.
I don't think anyone can argue HBK and Flair's
Oh shit! Okay.
It must be heart-wrenching for HBK to know that winning at WrestleMania tonight means Ric Flair will never.
Why do they never? Yeah, I'm about to say. Why do they never? No.
Oh,
Stop.
Almighty, what a chop.
I'm gonna watch until All Out starts later. I know you're not really a big fan of this, but I'm really excited because it's a good crowd. Yeah, my brother is watching All Out. He's like a huge AEW fan. God damn it! Honestly, I hope to finish. I mean, how many WrestleManias do you have left? 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. The problem with the wrestling, they all are like minimum 2 to 3 each. But I'm gonna finish this all the way through. This period. I mean, I think it's obvious Daniel Bryan's gonna win that one. To anyone, it's obvious. Wait, did I not? Is that? It says, oh, lean. What is Flair doing? Oh, he is an animal. Stop. Just stop, bro.
Oh, what an amazing setting. Wait a minute.
Actually, it's smart of me right now with this cutscene. Let me try to get
A thunderous moonsault. Oh, man, that's got to hurt.
because we're already done.
Folks, if Ric Flair is the greatest of all time, how can one argue that
I know
Shawn
he moved.
Michaels isn't 1A?
Never mind, I can't order it. All right, so we're gonna do the intermission. You can figure 4 on Flair. I'll try. Isn't really that much of an issue wrestling though, honestly. Well, that's what I mean. That's what AEW is. They focus on the wrestling first. Boom. All right, let's try putting this figure 4.
He was ready for that one.
Damn it, Jesus. I never say how Shawn Michaels gonna break his rules on that landing. Nope, I'm not losing. At least not this one. I think I only lost 2 matches out of all these matches so far. Go to show he's the GOAT. 14 more matches, 15 including this one. Okay, I mean, I'm not complaining. It's just I know the Universe era, every WrestleMania is like minimum 2 matches each. Obviously, I think 28 and 29 has 3 each. So it's like, that's why I know it's like, yeah. We're going to have to do one more intermission before I, the home stretch.
Here's a cover.
Again, this is the last one. I mean, in terms of WWE, they tends to not, they don't acknowledge certain stuff. So you're absolutely right on that one. Who knew it was this hard to do a figure 4? I know. Punk, yeah, that's what I said. I think especially the last 2, there are 3 each. So we're in it for the long haul, as I said. There we go.
And it's hard to describe what that feels like, especially when they really know how to put it
Twice in the ring. I gotta do it twice. Jesus Christ! Is that really what happened? I don't think that's accurate. Because I know for a fact 28 is the Hell in a Cell. So 28 is the Hell in a Cell. CM Punk and Chris Jericho, and The Rock and John Cena. 29, as you said, Undertaker, Punk, Lesnar, and Triple H, and The Rock and John Cena.
If there was any individual that could stand toe-to-toe with the Nature Boy.
27? I actually do not remember that much. I know one of them. Actually, I know one of them is The Miz and The Rock. Is that it? Oh, I have 3. That's what I said. So what is 27 then? I know one of them is Miz and The Rock. That's it? Okay then. We got Triple H and Undertaker out of it. I think we all remember that. At least we got Triple H and Undertaker out of it. Oh, Edge and Broto's in it too? Okay, that's why I said it was minimum. I knew minimum was 2.
Well, he was able to reverse and get out of that.
Not the most effective striking.
Begin that showcase. If it was Miz and Cena, Rock got involved because he was the host. Then Edge lose that match. No, Edge won. That was his last wrestling match in a decade.
Look at this.
Oh, come on! Flair's actually hard. They made him harder than what he probably should have been.
We got a cover.
A shot to the gut.
Like, Jesus Christ! Flair's giving it to me.
And here he goes. The showstopper.
Really?
And that's why they call it.
What the hell is Shawn Michaels' signature then? I'm legit confused. I thought it would be the elbow. It was the elbow. I just had to go.
High risk, folks.
Man, that was a vicious elbow drop.
We know what this is, fans.
God damn it.
You may have to submit here.
No.
The position you want to be in.
Love Jericho. I think Edge should have won that one. Yeah, 26 is Edge and Jericho. Jesus, he's really giving it to me, isn't he? There she is. 1. Okay, that's 1. I need a second one. Suck it. Suck it. I will give Chris Jericho this much of credit. He knows how to reinvent himself. I can't say that to a lot of people. He knows how to reinvent himself. I need to work on Ric Flair's arms. Keep doing that stupid. Well, because without his arms or his legs. Flair, you asshole. I'll give him that much credit. Yeah, he 100%. No one else, even in WWE, no one is able to reinvent himself that many times, and it's worked. Whether people like it or not, it worked. So. And
another one.
Okay.
Michaels is pulling out every stop to win this.
There we go. One more time. I swear this would be the super kick that better. There we go. Okay. Super kick again. He doesn't want to do it. He does not want to do it. Understandable. But he just does not want to do it. We're also kind of getting there. He had a lot of gimmicks. I mean, his Messiah gimmick was short-lived. I feel like his Messiah could have had more legs, but they dropped AOP. Like, bruh. Look at the tears in his eyes. That's crazy. This is the Xbox 360. I'm sorry. And I love you. There it is. I know, but it wasn't this, the whole point of Messiah gimmick. He needed followers. That was the point. You can't just be the Messiah of nothing. I knew it continues, but he was just the Messiah of nothing. And that was the problem. It was like, perfect example is Karrion Kross. I know people have opinions of Karrion Kross, right? I love Karrion Kross. His gimmick needed like a faction. That's what AOP is there for. And it's kind of working now. We'll see where it goes. But he's kind of like lost in direction when he came back for a couple of years. But he had Murphy, but he left. But that's what I was saying. You see, it's like the Messiah can only work without disciples. Look at the crying in this game. I never noticed this back then. I knew they had like the exact motion. I didn't know they were legitimately crying. That is absolutely hilarious in a good way. No lie, ever since Adam Cole buried him in the microphone, Karrion Kross has been lost. But I think he found his footing now. I know Triple H has been rough for the past year. I think with this whole final test, I know people don't like Karrion Kross for whatever reason. I think it's just the internet. Personally, I don't think it's like a universal thing. This didn't match making me cry. It was an emotional moment. Ric Flair retired and then he went to TNA. You can at least remember this. But all right, the final match in the Ruthless Aggression era. Then we had to do a little intermission because I got to order my food before the place closed. I was really looking forward to that all day. I did not expect this stream to go away.
John Cena is determined.
I appreciate it, guys.
What, as he said,
I might as well see it to the end.
The WWE Championship.
So yeah, let me at least, as these entrances are going, let me at least put it in the cart. I could order it now, just have my mom or brother get it for me. I just really don't want to. I want the food. I just don't want to miss it. Keep in mind, I started streaming at 11 o'clock. I have not eaten this whole time because that's how dedicated I was to the stream. I just realized that actually. Huh. That's actually crazy.
Due to a career-threatening quadriceps injury, the game missed WrestleMania last year in Detroit. Triple H is looking to compete here tonight on WWE's grandest stage and become a 12-time world champion. I really don't think that there's anyone that I can recall in my long career that comes to the ring with more intensity than the game. He is as intense, as focused as any athlete I think that I've ever seen.
Hold on one second, guys. I'm about to read it. I'm just trying to order my food as this is going.
WWE title, Now, folks, that's passion.
Oh, that's intensity.
What a unique environment are these triple threat matches. Every man for himself. You cannot get disqualified. You cannot be counted out.
I'm not ignoring you guys
It's
at
very
all.
simple. The first man to score a
That was
pinfall or a submission within the ring is the winner.
Almost done. I see you guys, in case you're wondering if y'all care, I'm ordering Mediterranean food. Haven't had it in a while, so that is the move.
In 2004, the third-generation prodigy, Randy Orton, became the youngest world champion in WWE history. On this occasion, he had over a 6-month reign, and Orton says he is a one-man dynasty. And if Randy Orton can leave WrestleMania 24 as the champion tonight, there's not a man, a woman, or
Yeah, this was
child
before
on
he
earth
had
that
voices,
can
right?
deny
He was
that.
still
Talked earlier tonight
burning in
about
my. I
the
can
passion
vaguely
of
hear it.
Triple H
Like, this
and
is
the
like
desire
before
of John
voices.
Cena. Randy Orton said that if you combine all of those
I
attributes
can bear.
that
I could be
Cena and
wrong though.
Triple
I
H
think it was right
possess,
before
then you
voices.
get Randy Orton.
I think he was still burning my light Orton. I can barely hear it though. I don't want to get content ID'd. Alright, so hopefully it goes through. Hold on. Did I order it? Okay, please tell me it goes through to accept the order. Okay, whatever. It didn't because I was alive when it happened, and by the time I listened to it first time, I already knew the result. And New Flair didn't retire, so it hit me emotionally. Every time I think of the match, the recap video they did at the end of the show. Hey, yeah, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Voices debuted a month and a half after this show. So yeah, it was just before. So this is the end of Burning My Light.
And there it is.
So
That's what we're here for.
okay, I ordered it. Like I said, I ordered Mediterranean food. Guys like Mediterranean. I like Mediterranean. You want to order this beef shawarma and some fried
Here
chicken.
we go, ladies and gentlemen. Triple H, Randy Orton,
The Triple H was the
and
WWE
John
title.
Cena
That's easy.
for the WWE Championship.
Well, I'll tell you, JR, this match is a long time in coming. And these three men have done everything possible to get to this moment. Cena stunned the world coming back from injury to win the Royal Rumble and challenge Orton at No Way Out instead of WrestleMania.
Cena lost that match against Orton. Orton got
So
himself disqualified.
watching the early appearance of
That
Voices
same
still had to
night,
burn my
Triple
lights.
H
And try.
won his
I mean,
Elimination
again,
Chamber
this is our argument. I was like, yeah, THQs. You should have saw it. WrestleMania 16. Triple H had his main My Time Trons back at the time, but on the side Tron, that was clearly 2011 Triple H. It's like, bruh. You didn't think I was going to notice that? Obviously, I don't think anyone cared back then, but obviously now looking at it, it's like, bruh. Perform Orton stomp on Cena and Triple H. Okay. So I gotta hit 2 signatures. That's nice. Now that's nice. Well, I just threw it out.
Triple H tore his right quadriceps in a tag match against Orton and Edge at New Year's Revolution 2007. Then the game famously tore his left. John Cena obviously ready for this match.
So I gotta do the
But
Orton
how long
stomp.
will it be
You know,
before
I think my
Triple H
biggest
and
issue, this
Randy Orton
definitely,
turn on
definitely
each
was
other?
too late. Yeah, it's like, I don't think they would have noticed. I mean, obviously, we would have noticed that. I don't think anyone cared back then. Just looking back now, it's funny. It's like, bro,
If you like
it's
it,
literally
and then
my
let the other
time
two competitors fight for a while.
main video, but the side Trons are clearly 2011 Triple H. Granted, because look at the Triple H they've been using. I know Triple H didn't change that much, but at least the face could have a tad bit earlier in his time, they could at least done that. I know Triple H basically wearing the same exact attire for years, but come on. Triple H My Time theme is so really that requires some. You gotta listen to it. Like, for example, I'm not gonna lie, AJ Styles' new theme, I was like, what is this blasphemy? I'm listening to it now. Okay, it's badass. It's obviously not better than Phenomenal. Obviously, it's never gonna beat that because it's just some themes you just associate with certain people. But AJ's current one here, I actually like it.
He's done.
Even AJ Styles says it's gonna take a good listening. You gotta listen to it a couple times before you like it. I see what AJ Styles is talking about. It's actually fire. AJ's current theme is fire. Is it better than? Yeah, kind of the way his character is now just doesn't work. It took a minute. I was like, when it debuted at WrestleMania, I was like, what the hell? What kind of bullshit is this? Now Bayley theme, outright horrible. No ifs, ands, or buts. I love Bayley. Outright horrible. She might as well just went back to the CFO theme. I know why they can't, probably money issues. They got Sami Zayn's theme back. But nah, Cena, you're going back down. Death Rebel W. I mean, people shit on Death Rebel, rightfully so, for some of the themes, but some of them are like Roman Reigns' theme, godlike. Some themes are fire. Seth Rollins being people taking like to. I think Asuka's current theme is fun. Kairi Sane's theme is amazing. As I said, like Bayley, I love her, but that theme is atrocious. Like again, there's certain bangers. That's Roman's new theme. No, both of them in general. Like the head of the table one and the one that he currently has. They're both great. I love how they're both outside, and I didn't even do this myself. Has elements of a shooter into the child. Yeah, it's so great. Asuka's, I think, is Kairi Sane is 10 out of 10. Amazing. Who else is I Am Greatness? Oh, I missed it. I got one. I love how Triple H got to take it. I missed it. I was not paying attention. It's the first time I ever did that. Damn it. No, I want to restart it. I'm sorry. We got to do that again. I want to do at least all hitting objectives. That's the one thing we're going to do out of this. So Cola. Oh, yeah. So Cola. And Tama Tonga's theme is fire. Tonga, I mean, Jacob Fatu, I got to re-listen to, but Tama Tonga's theme, absolute fire. Like, it is absolutely, literally, I know it's fire with it too, but it's absolutely moi. Like, I know people shit on Death Rebel, but there's certain themes, like Gunther's, can't deny. Great. Boss theme. People hated it at first, but straight fire.
These three men have agitated, interfered, and interjected themselves in each other's business for months.
Who else is but like I said, Bayley, I love her, straight ass. Thomas or Jacob's theme. Listen to Tama Tonga's. It's straight. It's good. LA Knight's LA Knight's both versions were great, but his new one is absolutely a banger. Jacob Fatu, I gotta re-listen to just to give a better opinion on it, but Tama Tonga's is excellent. I'm assuming that's also Tonga Loa's as well, because you know I think it's fair. I think Triple H should look into it. He should have his own theme personally. He should have his own theme. Trying to hit Triple H. Yo, you're in the way, bro. There you go.
To earn this opportunity after winning the elimination chamber.
On the top of Gunther and Orton for match of the night. Oh yeah, match of the night. Hands down. Him and Gunther, professional, like it's like real great. Less than me people do perfect. Giovanni, give it time. That's all I gotta say. Give it time. This is Triple H in charge. If this was Vince with Karrion Kross, okay. Fear for Giovanni. Obviously, Triple H knows what he's doing. I remember when people complained about Austin Theory losing his Money in the Bank and cashing on United States title. Look how that worked out for Austin Theory. It worked out. You gotta. Triple H is always. Yeah, there's more to it. You can't base the here's the people judge things way too quickly. Honestly, I think that's the thing with some wrestling fans. Not saying it's you. But people judge things way too quickly after just 1 week. He just debuted this week. Give it like give it a month. If you give it a month, it's not if it was like this again, okay. Just give it time. He came back really yeah, but they drafted him to SmackDown. It is what it is. Honest to God, if they want this gimmick to work, I think this was the right call personally, because he was basically been jobbing out to Gunther and Ludwig. Ludwig ain't losing. Clearly, they see Ludwig as a star. These rumors that he's gonna fight Punk in Survivor Series. As much as I love Punk, I think they're gonna play it safe with Punk and Gunther. Fun fact, I guess I should have spilled the beans. Gunther versus Punk was going to be one of my WrestleMania matches in Universe mode. But I guess they're going to beat me to it, clearly, since I don't do Universe mode anymore. So, pulling back the curtain for those who would have cared, the 5 people would have still cared while I was doing Universe mode. That was going to be my one of the WrestleMania matches. TNA. Well, there's plan. I think it's smart the way they're doing TNA. Let's be fair. I'm not trying. This is not a dig at TNA. Honest to God, this is not. I like TNA. I have no issue with TNA. But I think them working with NXT is the correct. What's the word I'm looking for? It's the correct proportionate in terms of level with WWE. It's not a dig at TNA. I think at TNA's current state, them working with NXT is exactly where it needs to be. Them working with Raw and SmackDown, it's just, no. Certain stuff is just, no. I'll give you a perfect, who did I do? I know I didn't do this. Did I do the... I don't want to do it twice. I know I didn't do the stomp one. I think I did on Triple H. I don't recall doing it on Cena.
And that was a big shot that just dropped Cena. It doesn't matter who gets pinned here.
I mean, you gotta respect Triple H. I think... Did he punt kick Triple H and win the match? Drew vs. World Title Mania. I think there was a match that they beat me to it. Like Roxanne versus Asuka was originally a WrestleMania match I had. I was never going to get the WrestleMania, and they beat me to it on NXT. I was like, well, goddamn. I was like, well, goddamn, okay. Triple H, you bastard. Let me just... No. Let me just do my move. Yo, I just want to do the signature. Let me just do my signature. Come on, Triple H. We're going to be here forever. Cool. RKO! He didn't let me do it. But now I didn't mean to do it. The AJ versus Battle feud, that's interesting. We fuck get Triple H after pedigree. So yeah, I'd say you gotta give it credit to Triple H. He let Orton win at WrestleMania. They took that title off of him a month later. Oh, and then Orton pinned Cena for some reason. Oh, so Triple H did not do the job. Respect. My bad, I misread that. Respect to Triple H. He did not do the job, and he won the title a month later. Respect Triple H. he know his position. He let Cena do the job. Wasn't that Cena's first WrestleMania loss too? Right? That was Cena's first WrestleMania loss. Braun versus Cody Rhodes in my Universe mode for They Say Thunder. Oh, that's interesting. Thunder Championship. So that's the original title. You gotta make my move. Look
How much more are you willing to pay to recover?
Hold up. Shit.
Slithers out of the cover.
I think this match is gonna be longer than I thought because I forgot which one I did the stomp one first. Face for WCW done Braun. Okay. If Cody Rhodes ever moves to Raw, that's probably like a direction for them right there. It's for Nitro, I see. Nope. Bro, I'm right here. You think I'm not going to stop the pin? See, none of this would have been an issue if I would have just let me just do my signature originally. Cena, wait up. I know this would have actually been. Oh my God. The NWO. Okay, I think they're gonna kill me now. Like, bro, Triple H is there. Like, what are we doing? Should just let me do my goddamn. I don't want to do the arcade. I'm about to say, there's not even a point. Triple H is just gonna break it up. Can we stop? Like, there we go. I just want to do my signature on Cena.
Look at the strength behind those strikes.
Oh my God! Can we not? I'm just trying to do the signature on Cena. Let me do my signature. Triple H, bruh. No. Oh my God, that's it. I am like beyond pissed. This is insanity. I just want to do my move with Triple H. That's it. We're gonna be here all day, bro. I don't feel like being here all day. People got places to be. Granted, I did a Fatal 4 and it was way more easier. I know I don't have to use historical objectives, but it's not following the script. Tell me about it. Oh, look how long he's on the ground right now. This is insane. But he couldn't have been like that. Of course. I should just RKO his ass. But there's no point. I don't think it's going to give me a signature even if I did do it. Of course he has his signature. He doesn't need it. But it would be cool. We'll get his main event next year. He doesn't need it. Yeah, I agree. He really doesn't need it. Would it be nice? Yes. Okay, now I got to take out Cena. Oh my God! Woo, frustration. Frustration. Can I do the signature outside? Is that possible? I feel like it is. Is it possible to do my finisher outside? No, main event for night one is clearly Punk versus Seth, as long as no one gets injured. Cross fingers. That's clearly the main event of night one of WrestleMania next year. I know people might not like it, but that's the reality. They're supposed to be for this year. Triple H literally said it in the documentary. I think they're gonna. Triple H wants to keep his plans.
Look at him unloading with the Dez press. Oh, his body has to look at the strength behind those.
It depends. You know what? That's a very good question. If Punk is the face, Seth Rollins has to be Gunther. If Punk is going in it as a face, then Seth has to be Gunther. Basically, whoever's going into WrestleMania this year, I think it makes more sense for the heel. As champion, they have to be a heel. So they want to turn. I think the other person is going to take the title off of them. So if Punk goes in, he has to be the heel. So then he gives Seth the win, which I don't think Punk has a problem with. But I'm saying whoever goes into champion is probably going into it as a heel. It just makes sense in the way I would personally book it, but I'm not a booker. So.
What a despicable kick by Orton. Look at the strength behind those strikes.
Can you give me a signature? Please.
Look at this. He's just barely moving.
Doesn't he do it? There we go. No, he reversed it. Of course he does.
Just one heartbeat quicker on that exchange.
Triple H, I swear to God. Thank you. Thank you, Triple H. Just let me do it. I think we're done. I could have swore I already did my signature on you prior. Yes, I see. I told you. That was definitely a
Look at the strength behind those strikes. Oh my God.
I'm a man on a mission right now.
Don't do it, Randy.
I'm going to pin Cena right after this.
Look at Orton. He actually loved every second of that. Orton.
RKO.
He's got his shoulders planted to the mat. 3.
There we go. Did it less than a second. That's beautiful. It's funny how Punk versus Rollins was supposed to be a big first few first comeback, and Punk ended up being the best. I mean, again, even though it sucked that we didn't get Punk versus Rollins, look how it worked out. It basically it made Drew McIntyre that much more important. Honest to God, I'm not saying Drew McIntyre didn't have a plan after when Punk came back, but honest to God, I don't see what McIntyre was going to do if Punk was still healthy. They could have done the triple threat regardless for the world title, maybe, but it worked out in the end. Punk got injured, but definitely worked out wonders for McIntyre. So this is the end of Ruthless Aggression. Okay, let's take an intermission break real quick. I hope Cody loses the title so Solo Sikoa and we get Roman versus Soul at Mania. I don't think it's this. I think if they are delaying Rock versus Roman for WrestleMania 42, I think the main event. I think one of the main events is going to be Jacob Fatu versus Roman at WrestleMania. If that gonna be main event, I doubt it, but that's definitely gonna be a WrestleMania match. Yep, now we're on 25. Jesus Christ, one more match more than Ruthless Aggression. Look how long to get that, but okay. We're gonna take a quick intermission though. I know we just did a whole error, but like I said, this real quick. Let me pull up my screen before I do this. Guys, I want to see, based on the current contracts and everything, why couldn't they not, outside of pure laziness, they could not have done 40 years of WrestleMania in 2K24. I'm about to pull that up real quick. Just give me 1 second. Let me go to studio mode. I'm adding an element. Browser. Oh, clearly I did something wrong. Let me not do that. Window capture this. And then put cam link right above it. Okay. Set up WrestleMania. Taking a brief break. Okay, we're good. Transition. Boom. All right. Just take a quick quick intermission. That's one real quick. I said I was going to do this just as a quick break. We're going to look at every WrestleMania and see. We're going to see why. We're going to see why they couldn't do 40 years. Let's look at every WrestleMania and see what was on the card. They could have done, because Steamboat's in the game. They could have done Is Steamboat in the game? Yeah, he is in the game. Steamboat's in the game, right? Junkyard Dog. They had Junkyard Dog in the game before, so I don't see why not. The Iron Sheik, I don't see why not. Andre the I mean, if anything, Andre the Giant, Big John Studd, that could have been one right there. Wendy Richter, I think that's a licensing issue right there, honestly. The Iron Sheik. I think they could have done Andre the Giant, Big John Studd. Honest to God, I don't see why they couldn't have done that one again. Obviously, Hogan and Mr. T, Paul and Orndorff and Roddy Piper. I think that was a lot more complicated, but I think they could have definitely done at least Andre the Giant again and Big John Studd. And either the Hogan and Mr. T would have been complicated, but they got freaking Muhammad Ali as the freaking special guest referee. That's why I said it makes no sense. What you guys saying? This junior might be exaggerated, but recently biased. But I think Heyman burned down a Swerve House last week, one of the best closing segments for AEW. I will agree, and it's just someone who really doesn't watch AEW, or really doesn't have argument. I'm not really a high opinion of AEW. I even told my brother, even though I don't watch AEW, I thought it was a good segment. It sucks that not a lot of people saw it though. That's just fact. I think that was actually a very good closing segment. It didn't end on wrestling, it ended on a storyline, and that's what I said. That's what AEW needs more of, storylines. To add to Warren vs. Soul at Royal Rumble, the Roman vs. Soul at Mania, Cody remains champion. He has like 1 or 2 heels to faces. I don't think Cody's not gonna remain champion that long. Either he loses at Mania or probably sooner. Let's see, WrestleMania 2. This was in 3 different arenas. Again, they could have done Hogan versus I don't understand. I don't think there's an issue with King Kong Bundy's contract, but if not, let's see. I'm just trying to. The British Bulldogs are here. They would have fought. I have no idea who they are. Greg Valentine. Didn't we just have Greg Valentine in WrestleMania game? I mean, a 2K game recently. The Battle Royale, I guess, wouldn't have worked. Jake Roberts, Randy Savage, Miss Elizabeth Pawn Order. Okay, this might not be fun to do. I was just checking in general. It was just like I said. I was just confused as to why they couldn't do 40 years. I think if they really would have done it. If they actually could have done it if they wanted to, personally. But yeah, after 7 hours, I mean, we're gonna see the whole thing through. I have to do it in 4 hours at minimum. I gotta complete this in 4 hours because the max you can do on a YouTube stream per stream is 12 hours. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna at least speed through this as quickly as possible. Not as quickly as possible, but like we're definitely gonna do it. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do one more intermission stream, and then that's pretty much it. Actually, no, we're gonna do intermission stream. I want to take a quick. We're actually gonna start the universe mode stream. I want to actually let my food be picked up, and then I want to do the break when my food comes, just to like put it away and whatnot. So that's what we're gonna do. But so we're about to continue with 30 years of WrestleMania real quick. I'm seeing like the person about to pick up my food, but they're like still a half an hour away, so I can at least get 1 or 2 matches in. They get the ball rolling. Yeah, we're gonna see the whole thing through. We're gonna see the whole thing through. Mine's well. We've come this far, so might as well see the entire thing through, right? Alrighty. After 7 hours, yeah, man, I appreciate people showed up. At least as far as on my end, 6 people are currently watching. I might as well see it to the end, so are willing to still watch me after all this time, so might as well just see it to the end. But yep, we're just gonna end it now with the Universe era. And it's John Cena, Edge versus Big Show. I know the other one is Randy Orton versus Triple H, so nope. So that's what we're gonna do. Again, we're not gonna skip entrances or whatever, but like
the following triple threat match is scheduled for
we're gonna make it work.
And is for the World
The Rock
Heavyweight
doesn't show up.
Championship.
I think The Rock's showing up. Honestly, I think The Rock's showing up. He does. I mean, he works for. He literally. I'm not saying he owns WWE, but he is part of the board of directors of the people who own WWE and UFC. So it's literally just up to him. I think he's gonna show up as a member of the board. I think he's gonna show up. Personally, that's just my. I mean, I'm like 80 to 90% sure Rock's gonna have at least one match within the next year between now and WrestleMania. It's in Las Vegas, for God's sakes.
Battle at the same time. There can only be one winner, and the champion Edge is at a big disadvantage.
I mean, they could. Knowing Rock, they could. Knowing Rock, they actually could. Look at Hogan and Shawn. Look at Hogan and Shawn. They couldn't have what's stopping them. Hogan beat up Shawn at SummerSlam. That's why Shawn made sure that everyone remember that match. So yeah, they could. Rock could if he wants to. He's in control. He could.
485 pounds. Well,
so hear me out. Cody loses the title, so Randy beats Solo. Clay versus Randy at Mania. That's just weird for me right now because we're not thinking of a WWE guy. I'm already kind of used to him as a Edge was one of those like Big Show, like Mark Henry. Edge was, everyone thought he was just gonna be a WWE lifer, but it's just circumstances change, I guess. I mean, Edge wanted to do more. Triple H and Vince saw him as like a main attraction as a part-timer. Edge didn't see it that way, so you can't force someone to do something they don't want to. They saw him more as a attraction, so That's new AW. No, yeah. I already knew what you meant. That's why I was just saying, yeah. The Triple H and Vince saw him as a part-timer. And rightfully so. He's in his 50s. Jesus. But that Cage Out Associate should have known. It would be like the equivalent of R-Truth doing a dive like that off the ladder at WrestleMania. But he didn't do that. That's because he's literally 50. Is it sometimes just like you gotta just let it go? Jeff Hardy, even though his body is broken, he's still under 50 at the end of the day. I think 50 is a good cutoff point. Stop doing the ridiculousness that you can't. We used to doing the ruthless aggression and attitude era days. So, yeah. No, you're absolutely right. Like, you can see he's on top of the cage, kind of agreeing. I think he realized his mistake. Yeah, I don't know who approved that. Either at the end of the day, it comes down to either two people. Edge decided he would do it himself, or like the producers say, "Yeah, go ahead." It's just one of those things where it's like, bruh. He tried to land on his feet. The less of the blow was like, fuck. I know. I guess he regretted it mid jump. I know. The crazy part is, had he just went on with the rest of the jump, he would have actually been fine. If he just would have went on with the rest of the jump, he like just commit to the jump. He tried to stop in midway, and that's how it screwed him up. So, yeah, it sucks, but double team. I know I do double team. Jesus Christ.
Edge was scheduled to face the Big Show for the WWE Championship here at WrestleMania until
Edge, hurry up.
Cena interfered at the contract signing.
Yeah, John Cena shows up, whispers into Vicky Guerrero's ear.
Every dumb thing to see me do is always my idea.
To the confusion of everyone.
Vicky then agreed that Cena.
Wait, that was all. Like I said, I mean, Edge is a. I mean, that's the thing. Like I said, but that was 20 years ago, almost 20 years ago at that point. 2006, yeah. You can't do the same thing. They did that in 2006. We're at 2020 for almost 20 years ago. You can't do the same thing you used to do 20 years ago. You were 20 years younger. But even Sting, I mean, at the end of the day, at least Sting, the difference was Sting was retiring. He was on his last year. I didn't think Edge wanted to be on his last year, but hey. Sting was on his last year, sure. If he wants to die in the ring, obviously I don't mean that. I pay it for. Hopefully, no one takes me out of context. But if he wanted to die in the ring, I guess if that's what he really wanted, then Sting could have done it. It was his last year. Edge, I don't recall him saying that was his last year. So actually, I'm not getting that. He lied. The day we basically acted like he was going to retire, but
the Big Show has not changed since this match started.
We're not going to get into that.
On one thing, winning the World
Jesus Christ!
A Big Show is no stranger to gold.
Big Show.
The only man to hold the WWE Championship, the WCW Championship, and the ECW Championship.
Edge also
it's crazy. John Cena could have been that same exact. I mean, well, could he have? Who could have also done it? Booker T, Chris Jericho, and The Rock. It could have been the only other few people at the time. Could have probably done it. ECW and
Big Show with a
they could have done it.
Can change the outcome of a match so quickly, JR. He's not both Edge and
I mean, it sucks that someone's injured, but that the Edge thing is one of the perfect examples. That could have 100% been avoided. Because there's zero reason why someone like Edge is doing that at his age. Zero. Absolutely zero. You don't see R-Truth doing that shit.
Some people call it being lucky, but Edge makes his own luck.
How many hidden? This 3 hidden injections, Jesus.
Just look at this. You can see the results from that move.
I think they added the double AA finisher here specifically because of 30 years of WrestleMania. They did not add that match in 30 years of WrestleMania. I don't think they would have added the double finishers.
I'm not sure if he knows where he is right now.
Honestly, I think that was literally the only reason why they added it. Big Show, do your thing. Don't go near me. Big Show, he's right there. He's right there, bro.
This guy's just getting worn out. Oh, clothesline.
See? I don't want to do that.
With the Dez press.
Damn it.
named the #1 contender against Vicky Guerrero's husband, Edge. But Cena used the controversial footage to be here tonight.
Last week, it was Edge imploring Cena to take out the Big Show. Tonight, we've already seen Edge imploring the Big Show here to take out Cena. You can't trust Edge. He is...
Oh, come on. I got my sit. Oh, no, that was actually Big Show. Never mind. Edge, you better break this up, bro.
Big Show and Cena quickly kicks out. What strength.
There's going to be a lot of offense in this match.
I think a lot of people forget that Cena lifted both Edge's show, but he didn't get hit both Edge. Edge got off. Good thing would have gotten a squash. I know. I think that was always the plan. I think they realistically, if it was any other person but the Big Show, I think they would have had no problem with it. But Edge was going to die if Big Show landed on him.
Ladies and gentlemen, Big Show beating John Cena is the same as Big Show.
I think they had like no problem with it. I mean, I think that was always the intent. I don't think Edge fell off like by accident. I think he was always gonna get off of him because it was like, bruh, you would kill Edge. No offense, Big Show, you were gonna kill Edge. So
should not be able to move as quickly as he does. It creates a huge matchup problem, no pun intended, for Cena. Well, the bottom line is the World Heavyweight Championship.
What's up with the World Tag Team Championship situation? They had Jay and Sammy pin Judgment Day. Then they had Jay and Damian pin Judgment Day. I think Triple H changed. I mean, I think one of the rare few things that Triple H changed direction last minute. Because clearly, I think Triple H realized Punk and Gunther was too early. I think Bad Blood is McIntyre, Punk, Hell in a Cell, so they need Gunther to do something at that event. So Sammy is the option. I think that's why they did it that way. I think one hand. I mean, both up, and I understood why. Yeah, like the way they did it, it was smart.
I'm not sure if he knows where he is right now.
Here's the body press.
Oh, look at that! That was beautiful. I got off the light. Big Show's literally gonna squash me. It's confusing for my bare brain. No, I mean, I think it was one of those situations. One hand doesn't know what the other was doing. I think either Triple H literally forgot what he was about to do with McIntyre, and they planned to see for Gunther versus Punk. I think that's happening either at Survivor Series or soon, obviously. But then they realized, oh yeah, we gotta wrap up this Punk and McIntyre story, Hell in a Cell. You know, they never said it; it's just implied because Bad Blood is famously known for Hell in a Cell. So just assuming that's the route they're going. Yeah, I think they're gonna do Jey Uso and Sammy versus the Judgment Day eventually. I think they just realized, oh yeah, wait a minute, we gotta wrap up this Punk story. So they had to switch gears for a second. So Gunther's facing because of that. Gunther's facing Sammy, which makes sense. So Gunther could get the win off of Sammy. Hit 3 standing grab with Mr. Big Show in the ring. I mean, that's easy. 1. That's a very specific thing they want me to do. Actually, that's very odd and specific. Well, we tweaked that match. I think it would be too. I'm not saying Punk can't do it, but let's not push. He just came back from injury. Let's hold on for a sec. I'm not saying Punk is not capable of doing it. I love seeing Punk. Let's just hold the phone here. He literally just came back. He just had his first match literally a month ago. He had his second match last week. I think they're playing it safe. Jesus Christ! How does he not break his leg? Yeah, I can totally see that. Okay, they don't need Hell in a Cell, but they could do 3 stages of Hell. I see no problem with that.
I don't know how much more damage he can take.
I actually legitimately see no problem with that.
Back into the ring now. Look out!
There we go. Okay, why is no one picking up my food?
He's trying to get the sleeper locked in.
This is one way to put the Big
Unless they
Show
did pick up my
out.
food on the app, just didn't know.
Oh my God, no! I can't believe what I've seen.
You gotta be kidding me! Cena had both men up, and there's the attitude adjustment to the Big Show. Oh my God! Attitude adjustment to Edge.
I just missed it too. 'Cause I was wondering like why my food is just standing there.
This match has taken
There it is.
the cover.
1, 2, 3.
This one is
Whew. We missed 3 stages of Hell match. Yeah.
And new World Heavyweight
Like I
Champion.
said, I can definitely see that Rhea and Liv because clearly their feud is not over. It needs to have a decisive thing, I think, and I agree. So.
Both Big Show and Edge simultaneously.
What the hell? Why is no one picking this up? She's been there for like. Did they not realize that I can see them? The Rated R Championship makes sense. Edge, WrestleMania 25, Big Show WrestleMania 25, and John Cena WrestleMania 25. Now we got Triple H versus Randy Orton. This could have easily been a showcase match in 30 years. They hit to that in the. I can't. Never mind. I'm just gonna let it go. You could probably hear my phone. So unprofessional of me.
This next contest, scheduled for one fall, is
It could have been in this shit. I think that would be an interesting way to end it.
Now, if the champion gets
First ever
disqualified
WWE
or gets
action figure
counted
out,
out,
and I was like, when
he
you to
will
for similar
lose
time,
the
WrestleMania 25.
championship. Introducing the challenger.
God.
Weighing 240
I want to say my first figure was either Rock or Stone Cold. That's cool. It's the same design, but it was like white tights and black design. Who wore white tights in that era? Edge? I know, like probably like 2004 or 3 he did, but like 2005 and 6 or 7. I don't. I really do not remember that. Oh, he did. Okay. Like I said, we didn't get cable against like 2009. Which is there you go. It was in 2009 we didn't get cable again, so I couldn't be watching it all. So that was happening during Raw or SmackDown. Was it on SmackDown? Was Edge on SmackDown back then? Or because I know he was on SmackDown like in 2009. He got injured right around July, right? Yeah. He got injured right around July. I remember he held the Undisputed title for like 2 weeks and then he got injured. So Chris Jericho plays with the Big Show. I vaguely remember that. You're absolutely right. I just don't remember the white attire.
And approaching the ring from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing 250.
Oh, that's absolutely hilarious now that I think about it. So WrestleMania 24, if this. Let's just pretend Triple H, Vince McMahon booked this a year in advance. So let me get this straight. Not only couldn't Randy Orton not pin Triple H WrestleMania 24, Triple H is going to pin Randy Orton WrestleMania 25 the following year. That is absolutely hilarious. Absolutely peak Triple H. He didn't let him win last year, and he took the title off him a month after that pay-per-view. And it, granted, the exact same thing happened here. Triple H beat Randy Orton here, and then Randy Orton took the title off him a month later. So I guess fair is fair at the end of the day. Fair is fair at the end of the day.
Is to keep that from happening. The question is, obviously,
why is this person not picking up my order? She's been at the same spot this whole time. I was like, what time does this restaurant close? Make sure my food is done by now. Woman.
To take away what he holds dear, the WWE Championship.
I was ordering my food. Because the store closes, like, well, what the hell? Why is she just sitting there? Is she not aware I've been staring at her this whole time in the exact same spot? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I can literally see you. When this time to display is closed, it opens until it's so it's here until it's dead. Okay, that's fair. But I would like my food sooner rather than later. What is happening? I had to contact her.
And this is going to be a
This woman has just been
title
standing
match.
there this whole time,
And
just
there it
confused.
is. That's what we're here for.
I apologize, guys. I'm serious. Like, I'm kind of hungry. I am gonna be hungry soon. I have not eaten anything solid since 11 o'clock this morning. It is 7 p.m. right now, my time. I got 2 pedigrees. Jesus, they make me work for this. We're in the long haul. Like, we're starting off the Universe era.
At 24 years of age, Orton made history.
And of course, there's one more hidden objective. Yeah, the Batch 2009 when he won the title with Jericho, but then he got. Yeah, like I said, literally like less than 2 weeks later.
I don't see any redeeming qualities there.
Randy Orton may not always
Let me
be
just
a
stop him with that.
likable
We're
guy,
gonna stop him with the punt.
But there is no denying the young man has talent. You cannot deny Orton's ability in the ring. And he strikes with a quick kick. And there's a hard shot delivered by the game.
Come on.
Seems to be relishing in this.
I'm hoping that I'll be able to go to All In.
And slams him down head
And
first with a
wait, they already announced.
Russian leg sweep.
Triple H is
Oh yeah, it's in Texas. I completely forgot. They did mention
Triple
that.
H has talked about
I
destroying
completely
Randy
forgot.
Orton,
It's been like this
and
weird
that
2
is a
weeks.
little unsettling.
I must say, oh yeah, it's not in the UK next year.
And again, Triple H cannot lose control. If he's disqualified, he loses the WWE
Oh damn,
Championship.
Orton.
Triple H is not only
Nope,
good at
Triple H. See, he won't give him any leg room.
also the game's very. What do you do, King? You've seen this man Randy Orton kick.
Spy Buster. Damn.
He's looking at it.
Suck it. He reversed it, didn't he? You snake.
Counter.
No.
Reversal. You hear how his leg connected?
I should stop him. Yeah, I know he's gonna try to punt me.
That elbow did some damage.
Man down.
Oof.
Man down big time.
Okay, there we go. Got him in the
And he
legs.
strikes with a quick kick.
Hold him off.
And did you hear the impact on that kick?
DDT.
Reversal. Orton reversed it. Orton.
RKO out of nowhere.
Champion on 3 different occasions.
Oof. Hold on, I'm gonna read all. This match is getting intense. Let me just hit that first pedigree, and then I can kind of concentrate again. My main memory of Global Life Field is that during the first leg of Chili Peppers last tour, the last date they announced is Argentina. I mean, Argentina, I can't say it. I'm assuming it's a city in Texas.
He's ready to end this thing now.
They'll be coming to San Antonio, Texas. I really wanted to go, but didn't get to. Thankfully, 3 months later, they announced a second 8A leg with San Antonio date that I didn't go to. I mean, at least you got to listen to Red Hot Chili Peppers. I have always want to listen to them live. There's 2 bands I always want to listen to live. 3, I'm lying. Zebrahead, Red Hot Chili Peppers, and Baby Metal. Does Zebrahead even exist anymore? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Does Zebrahead even exist anymore?
So vicious. When he counters, he knows exactly how to follow them up with the most devastating of moves.
They played Can't Stop as the opener. Oh, the greatest song, one of their greatest songs of all time besides Hey-O.
Randy Orton trying to avoid trouble here.
I think they did. I'm about to say, do they even exist anymore?
Oh, the lariat knocks their
And they do. They definitely need to play His World from Sonic 06. I know that's not what they're mainly known for in terms of for wrestling fans, but for me, Sonic 06, Zebrahead.
counter by the cerebral.
Oh, this is this was no disqualification, right? Or if Triple H got disqualified, who loses? I forgot. I think it was only no disqualification for Randy Orton. Which is why people was like, well, what the hell is the point? If I remember correctly, I think it was no disqualification only for Randy Orton. Triple H got disqualified and lost the title.
Hey, one more time, just in case you missed it.
Wait, that was hidden ejected doing it in 10 seconds. Why y'all just didn't say that originally? 1, 2, buried.
He's done it. He's done it.
It wasn't. The last one. Yeah, that's what I'm about to, which made no sense. And again, it didn't help Triple H once again main event at WrestleMania. Triple H was hate life. He main evented 2 WrestleManias where people thought he should have made it. WrestleMania, and I feel so bad for Triple H. He main evented 2 WrestleManias where people thought he shouldn't. Like WrestleMania 21, obviously should have made a minute. WrestleMania 20, obviously should have made a minute. WrestleMania 18, obviously Rock and Hogan. WrestleMania 25, I don't think anyone thought. I think people knew Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels was gonna be good, but I don't think people thought it was gonna be that good. Maybe that's the problem. And there we go. Oh, we were just speaking about it. Chris Jericho Edge. There you go. That's what I was about to say. We were just talking about it.
The following contest is scheduled for
there we
one
go.
fall.
One of my favorite WrestleManias of all. Well, this has my favorite WrestleMania match of all time. Shawn Michaels versus Undertaker, WrestleMania 26 main event. And while this is going, I know she read my message. What is going on? Why is she just sitting there? What are we doing
here? Is a
here?
9-time world champion. Edge won this year's Royal Rumble, which gave Edge the opportunity to pick which champion he wanted to face here at WrestleMania. Chris Jericho won the World Heavyweight Championship inside the Elimination Chamber. So what does Edge do on the next Monday Night Raw? He spears Jericho and says, I
the
want to
person's
face
not
you.
moving. That's
He's
the
the
problem,
ultimate
right?
opportunist, JR.
From Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, weighing 227 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, Chris Jericho.
There we go.
Chris Jericho
Of this
is a
match being in the
6-time
smoke.
world
No, I knew it was.
a 9-time Intercontinental
This is obviously not the accurate.
One of the greatest
Obviously, this is
superstars
not the
to ever
accurate
grace the
entrance
WrestleMania
because
ring.
they obviously are using the Chris Jericho
maintains that it is genetics
that was just
that make him
present
better than
here.
Edge. Is Edge
Obviously,
prone to
this is
physically
not
breaking
accurate,
down? That's
but it
the
is what it
question.
is.
72,219
Shows their laziest. I mean,
WWE
it's crazy that they,
tonight in
it's not the
Glendale, Arizona.
accurate one, but it is what it is. I'm not
WWE
complaining.
Universe watching from all
I mean, I thought
over the
WrestleMania
world
26 was
to
solid
places
WrestleMania. I mean,
Jericho
it holds
and
fond
Edge's
memory
home
because this was the
country,
first
Canada,
WrestleMania
also New
that I've
Zealand,
ever seen on
Mexico,
pay-per-view in my own home.
Spain,
Other WrestleManias I had to go to my
Romania,
neighbor's
the
house
Middle
because they
East,
couldn't afford
and
it.
of course,
But
on the
my
Armed
mom,
Forces Network.
she
What
put
a
money
night.
together and
What a
she ordered this WrestleMania
WrestleMania
for it
the
because she
world
knew
is
how much
witnessing.
Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels meant to me, and I always remember that. So yeah, I distinctly remember this WrestleMania because we watched it. This was our first ever pay-per-view in my home, and we watched it from beginning to end. And I think when she ordered it, they were able to get the replay for free, and then we watched it again like 3 o'clock in the morning, just the main event. I will always remember that. And then all my friends back at school talk about the next day. I was tired as hell for his gear. Yeah, way to use their own features. I know, it's so crazy. It's like, come on, bro. I mean, I'm not. At the end of the day, the matches, the entrance isn't. I mean, it's just at the end of the day, it's just the entrance. But I just find it hilarious that. He should have main evented. Yeah, 2002, 3, no, 2004, 5, yes, 2006, why not? 8, no, 9, no, 2016. No. Well, to be fair, and I'm giving Vince credit. I mean, you got to give Vince some leniency here. 2016 was the year of injuries. They were desperate. They brought. Who would have thought a year prior? The Undertaker's streak, Undertaker's WrestleMania match would have been with Shane Man. No one thought that. They were on like panic alert. Triple H had to. I don't think that was the original plan anyway. I highly doubt that was the original. I think the original plan was Seth versus Roman, if I remember correctly. The original plan was Seth versus Roman for WrestleMania until Rollins got injured. Sadly, I think that was the actual original plan. Or the Shield triple threat. That could have been rumored. But they were in like panic mode. Obviously, Triple H versus what are we talking about? WrestleMania 32. Well, basically, overall, we'll talk about Triple H main events that should have actually main evented, and unfortunately, because the other match, I think that was the original plan for WrestleMania 32 was Rollins versus Roman, which would have made sense story-wise. But I don't think that was the. But Rollins got injured. It screwed it up. One of that match. Well, they kind of had no choice. I think Vince was going to give it to him anyway. I think obviously he wanted it. And what choice did they have? What was the alternative for Roman? Sheamus? This thing got injured and retired. Yeah, that's what I said. It was the year of. It was the unfortunate. And then that guy. Yeah, that's what I said. It was a disaster. Oh wow, out of the ring. Damn, I wasn't even looking at the historical objectives.
That's fine. Being punished by this Boston crab.
Like so many Neville, literally 2 weeks before WrestleMania, which is why we got Zack Ryder. It's like that's what I'm saying. Like that was obviously that's what they're in panic mode. It was one of the most weirdest WrestleManias in history, but they somehow managed to pull it off. In a sense, was it a banger? I mean, there was a key moment. Obviously, again, the women's triple threat, Undertaker versus Shane, for how insane that was to begin with, like stuff like that. I feel bad for Roman and Triple H because it was just obviously that was just not the WrestleMania main event. I think it was clear as day either going to be before Rollins got injured, either going to be Rollins versus Roman, or the Shield triple threat. I think that was originally meant to be. I think it would have been Roman regardless, because they had to delay his push for a year because, you know, the fan backlash. It would have made the most sense. I think regardless, they were going to give Roman that match because they had to delay his push for a year because they would have won it anyway.
Heading back into the ring now. Edge could be in serious trouble here tonight.
Now, a lion tamer is either a yeah, that's what I was about to say. Is it a finisher? Or I was just make sure it's a finisher or a signature.
Injury is more physical or psychological.
When you come back from an injury like Edge had, you have to try to prove to the world and yourself that you're better than you were before. But
God damn it.
World champion Edge takes on the current titleist, 6-time world champion.
But yeah, like I said, WrestleMania 30, you gotta give them some credit. It's not like if they had their full roster the year later, then yeah. Which is why WrestleMania 34 was, 33 was fine.
In this match tonight.
Edge's primary
But
weapon is the spear, JR. He can hit it in the blink of an eye. But can his Achilles hold up?
Codebreaker.
Who has torn his Achilles
Damn it!
will tell you that it'll never be the same.
Reverse.
Reverses it.
Codebreaker. There we go. 1, 2, 3. I like that match better.
Your winner and still World Heavyweight Champion, Chris Jericho.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, now
Chris
it's getting
Jericho
close to
retains
the
the
restaurant.
title.
Jesus Christ, the hell is she
But Edge
doing?
felt like a world champion
Ambrose
tonight.
versus Brock
He was game. He gave it
could have
his
been so
all.
much better
He
than
fell
what it
ever
was,
so
but the
slightly
Brock
short
didn't.
of his
This
goal.
injury for UFC fight he had, which I understood, but like, fuck. Which is part of the reason why I think Vince gave Ambrose the title that year, just as a like, here, our bad. I know your WrestleMania match sucked, so here's the WWE title. I think that's the only reason why Ambrose won it. Speaking of WrestleMania 34, as soon as WrestleMania 3 ended, I heard reports that it was supposed to be Roman versus Brock, Chain versus champion. What do you mean? In terms of what? Or, like, what are you talking about? No, I think the match was just always meant to be. I thought Ambrose got the title because Roman was being. Well, that definitely helped factor in. Because think about it, could have just gave it to Rollins and called it a day. I think Ambrose was always meant to win the Money in the Bank contract.
Dave, we've both been in the WWE a long time. I've never had a problem.
Oh shit, we can't watch that. I was about to go into that. No, I think that definitely played a factor into it. Because if that was the case, they could have just gave it to Rollins.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. And is for
But I know that 100% played a factor into it. One would head into us as the IC champion and Brock would have won the WWE Universal Champion. I guess. But that would have made. But then what the hell was Seth Finn and The Miz would have done? Why did I skip Batista's entrance? My bad, guys. I didn't mean to do that. I like Batista. Don't get it twisted. I actually like Batista. That's why I heard, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, rumors could be true, but I'm just thinking about it in hindsight.
To the WWE Universe.
Again, I'm not saying you're wrong, Alexa.
Is ready to battle for the WWE
I want to know
title.
you and crazier pitch for Champion match 2018.
But right now, I don't
2018
see an
would have been
ounce of
34,
doubt on
right?
the face of Cena. He looks like a new man.
What,
John
Jinder
Cena
versus
has
AJ?
said he lives for moments like
Well,
this.
who's the United States champion at the time? Was it Bobby Roode and
WrestleMania.
AJ? No, it was Randy Orton and AJ walking in as champions on that WrestleMania. I'm listening. Yeah, what was it? He pitched Vince Chambers champion, IWGP versus Intercontinental champion, obviously non-title. Well, that would have gave Seth something, but obviously I don't think they would have wanted that title on the show. That would have been something, but that would have been very interesting, but I don't. This would not have wanted that.
Title match. And there it is.
And no one really, let's be fair, outside of Nakamura coming from New Japan that they promoted a lot at AJ, there would have been, because people probably wondering what the hell Chris Jericho was doing this whole time. I guess the IWGP. I guess in hindsight, it's 2020, them not doing, because look, New Japan ended up working with AEW. So that would not have benefited them, especially working with them a year later. So as cool as that would have sounded, what's Nakamura up to? That's a very good question. With Triple H. I guess he's just holding him off for something. What, Nakamura versus Seth Rollins at Survivor Series? They die in Final Shuffle on Batista. That's a move? I remember he did it, but I didn't realize that was a move.
They face off in front of over 72,000.
Oh, this match. I misread your point. It was Batista and John Cena. My bad. I misread it. But that's a. I remember he did this at WrestleMania 26. I just forgot that was a signature move back then.
An 8-time world champion. Batista, 6-time
I know, yeah. Batista, it sucked. Imagine he would have stayed, but he came back 2 years later. And he came back 4 years later. Batista came back, so it was like, well, what was the point? Again, it worked out. He became a movie star, so he did some movies.
suplex arching the back. And he strikes with a quick kick. John Cena.
Damn, at least they straight up told me both. They straight up told me both. I know, like I said, the most bad. 2014 is like the biggest what ifs ever. What if CM Punk would have never quit? What if Dan Bryan would have won the Royal Rumble? What if Roman Reigns would have like been part of the match wrestling? So many what ifs. 2014 is such a wild. It was all before the WWE Network WrestleMania. Like, my God, it was an interesting time to be a. Can I go that far? Nope.
This guy's just getting worn out.
God damn it!
And a strong axe handle.
He's having a seriously hard time getting back to his feet after that.
They're wasting my signature. Whatever. I wish I could take signatures, but you can't. Oh, damn it! Brian started. That's when Brian started blowing out. Even Batista himself said he thought he should have went with him. That's what. Yeah, I know.
He almost got the shaft, and then bam! What a reversal!
It's one of those things where Vince McMahon just wanted to do his own thing. I mean, at the end of the day, it is your company, Vince, so obviously do what you want. But it was like, come on.
Just look at Batista.
Too fast. Really?
Cena is in trouble.
But that literally the only reason why Dan Bryan even main event WrestleMania because CM Punk quit. Because that it had a chain of events. CM Punk quit was drawn to Triple H having no match at WrestleMania, so he needed a match. Dan Bryan basically fixed 2 problems. He fixed Triple H not having a match at WrestleMania. Of course, you need Triple H to have a match at WrestleMania. That's one problem fixed. And to fix the eternal fan backlash that would have been Randy Orton versus Batista that no one wanted. I feel bad for Batista because it sucks that you come back, no one wants the main event. Amazing that, bro. Hey, it changed the way we watch pay-per-views. You got to give them credit there.
John Cena has said that Batista,
but it's like it solved two problems.
But Cena says there's something that Batista does. One mistake that Batista makes that he vows to capitalize on.
So it kind of had to happen. But I'm going to read the other thing. Caesar, I just don't want to get my ass. Yeah, I won't use this signature.
Control of this match right this second. Bam!
I would hit my finisher, but I know it's not going to make it into a... There we go. That's all I was doing. You can see me. Oh. He won with the SCF? I could have sworn he won with the attitude adjustment. I guess I misremember. Oh, come on, you piece of crap.
He's really going for it now.
Okay, you said I saw a crazy prediction. I don't want to miss this from somebody on Wrestling 4 2003. This person was asking if you ever see WrestleMania 30, and this person replied, "Yeah, but the pay-per-view." Oh, I missed that part. Crazy, I predicted that work. Also, technically, pay-per-view it would debut on WrestleMania 30. Well, when the internet was taking off, yeah, you're right. Back then, you would have thought. Although, to be honest, this was talking about someone resembling a WWE network as far back in '96, I believe, which it ended up happening. The pay-per-view changed my view on the fans and how they react. Ever since pay-per-view, I saw a fans as clones of Vince McMahon, picking and choosing who gets over. I mean, at the end of the day, it's Vince's company. He does what he wants. Regardless if it make... Again, they had the whole teeth just for CM Punk to get in the position he was in. You think CM Punk was ever been to be in the position he was in? No. It's just the fans overwhelmingly. The story was right there. Punk's contract, etc., etc. And getting hot. Punk was never meant to be the position he was in. Dan Bryan was never meant to be the position he was in. Zack Ryder was never meant to be the position he was in. It's just you got to pull teeth with Vince.
John Cena has proven that he can beat Batista to become a
at the end of the day.
Champion. Oh, what a victory!
So I got Batista, WrestleMania 26, and John Cena. And now my favorite WrestleMania match of all time, as I said earlier, like probably 6 hours ago at this point during this stream. WrestleMania 17 is my favorite WrestleMania of all time, but this match is my favorite WrestleMania match of all time.
This is the Streak versus Career match. The only way to win is by pinfall or submission. Making his way to the ring from San Antonio, Texas, weighing 227 pounds, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
As the sun sets in the Arizona desert, is it setting
this is one
on
of my
the career
favorite
of Shawn Michaels?
We may be witnessing the last walk to the ring at WrestleMania for a man who defined the term Mr. WrestleMania.
For a quarter of a century, 25 years, Shawn Michaels has entertained.
And again, I appreciate everyone who stayed with me this whole time, whether you came back or for stay literally the past 8 hours. I don't know how you could possibly do that in hours. I appreciate it. I did not think I was going to even do this stream this way. I was fully expecting just to go through the first 10 matches for Hulkamania, and we would have probably done another stream the next week, but that's what happens when you live. Stuff just happens.
The eyes of the world are on this match tonight. The
so
eyes of the
yeah,
world are on WrestleMania.
I appreciate you all. Yeah, 3 more WrestleManias after this.
And his opponent.
And the marathon ones are going to be 28 to 29 back to back to back. 3 matches apiece. 27 get a breather with 2. And they could have added Undertaker versus Triple H, really, they wanted to, but luckily they didn't for this stream. Who would have thought 20 years later, I mean 20 years later, geez, 10 years later,
to see him make his way slowly and
it worked out.
to this ring. Oh, he is truly a once-in-a-lifetime superstar. The Undertaker.
Like I said, Hooded Undertaker, my favorite Undertaker attire, personally. Hooded Undertaker, that outfit. One of my favorite Undertaker outfits.
He is 17-0 at WrestleMania.
I also like this WrestleMania 24 one too. Don't get it twisted. I liked it as well. But like this Hooded Undertaker, so good.
Former world champions. And it does not appear that Shawn Michaels is intimidated whatsoever.
There's a lot of interest in doing in 2002 when they got the WWE Video Library. Well, I mean, they had the footage. They had that and ECW. They could have literally just by then had it. But I think them waiting for two things, HD and how Netflix took off, I guess it was like a proof of concept. Because if they would have done it and failed, it would have been like, oh, that would have been a disaster. But since Netflix took off by that time period and HD came into play, I think them waiting for as long as they did. I remember it was supposed to start like in 2012. I remember they aired it for like a month. They were advertising and they just shut the hell up about it for 2012 when they officially started in 2014. I definitely remember that 2012. They were gung ho on the network. You saw little snippets of it, and then they just shut up about it. And then 14 they finally did it. They finally did it in 14. I wish we had a WWE network again. But now they got $1 billion on Netflix, so there you go.
This one goes back to
Money
last
talks.
year's WrestleMania, where Shawn Michaels lost a
Best
classic
pure striker in
to
the
The
business.
Undertaker.
So look at that. I didn't even have to grab him. I'm doing the move because I got him groggy. He wasn't groggy, like he's about to be right now. He does normal. It's very simple. Why can't 2K24 be like that?
Another shot at WrestleMania, he will beat The Undertaker.
Yeah, and The Undertaker refused. He said thanks, but no thanks, HBK. This, of course, only made Shawn Michaels even more determined to get the rematch.
HBK was sent reeling after Undertaker's refusal. He was eliminated at the Royal Rumble. I followed Shawn Michaels' career. Shawn Michaels has used a crossface and ankle lock. Shawn Michaels is very adept at the art.
Damn, Shawn, he just took me straight the hell down.
And that this match can only end in pinfall or submission. Oh, out of nowhere.
And he unloads with everything he's got.
Watch it, watch it.
Then sidewalks.
Shawn Michaels said he would risk anything, everything,
nope,
if he could beat The Undertaker. The Undertaker is hell-bent on beating Michaels.
Nobody has ever come as close to ending the streak as HBK
At least he's
did
getting in
last
position.
year.
Back into the ring now.
Oh, no. Talk about getting launched out of the ring. Here we go. Outside of the ring. And there are no countouts in this match.
Going for the last
Guess I'm in
ride.
position.
Not here.
Last ride.
Shawn Michaels in trouble.
Shawn Michaels, get out of it. Super kick.
The music. Yeah, but the Undertaker's not in the ring.
That was perfectly in position. I remember this moment. I was like, God damn. Michaels is crazy. Okay, 15 minutes away. My order is on the way, so hopefully we're done this match in 15 minutes. I'm going to take an intermission. I'm going to play the CM Punk video again, and then I'm not going to eat. I'm not going to waste anyone else's time. I'm just going to make sure my food is put away. Oh, my God.
Moonsault. Undertaker, ladies and gentlemen, right here in front of us, grabbing and grasping at that injured leg.
His leg's broken.
Or what I
his
could
leg is
do. Hold
broken.
on. Let me send it to mine.
Not a lot of spring left in his step right now.
You could pick it up for me.
HBK with a hard right.
Taking him back into the ring here. What an elbow by Michaels.
God damn it.
And here we go. Back into the
No,
ring.
no, no, no.
Not where you want to be with the dead man. There he goes again.
Oh.
Uh-oh, it may be time.
There we go. Choke slam. And I gotta do tombstone. It was a counter? What? Oh, all that wasted.
Now back into the ring.
Literally wasting my time. I guess this match is end up going to be longer than I thought. Come on.
Ouch. You can hear never before during the streak has the Undertaker faced the same man twice consecutive years. He's doing it now with Shawn Michaels.
Oh, come on. He ran and did that. Come on. That was not fair.
The shoulders are down. No, somehow.
Whew.
You don't get many opportunities like that against Undertaker.
Look out. What a landing. That'll knock you silly.
Now that's how you thwart the attack.
There you go. Signature. Oh, he reversed it. This reminds me of WrestleMania 23. Shawn really is Mr. WrestleMania.
I think the Undertaker can
Jesus
push Shawn
Christ.
away in any way possible. Anything from the Hell's Gate
This dude
submission
literally is
to the
WrestleMania.
chokeslam,
Rightfully
to the
so.
last ride, to the tombstone pile driver. Shawn Michaels looks to be in no man's land.
Now I gotta do a tombstone again.
Whoa, this is bad news.
Tombstone power driver.
Tombstone pile driver. And he strikes with a quick
Oh, look
kick.
at this angle. I like it.
Bam. Wow, there's some big power in those shots.
Now I'm not playing any games anymore.
Nice reversal. Shawn Michaels, the showstopper.
Undertaker's got him.
Leg drop.
Way too experienced to get caught by that.
Just taunting or so I can
And
get this
here we
over
go.
with.
Back into the ring.
Why does he keep reversing everything?
Oh, watch out. Undertaker counters it.
Jesus. Caught him. Choke slam.
A choke slam.
Stay down. Stay down.
See, the correct taunt.
Watch it.
Tombstone power driver. I'm gonna be going right now. Yeah, no problem. I know All In's about the. I mean, All Out. 1, 2, kick out.
Oh, and the Undertaker is incensed.
Undertaker's like, what? I appreciate you, man. Rest of the stream is going. Yeah, we're almost at the home stretch, but might as well see it through.
At the very last second.
At the end of the day, might as well see it
Oh,
through.
the Undertaker must be wondering, what does he have to do to put HBK away?
Holy hell. And he slapped.
Many
Yep.
superstars have tried to
You
defeat
realize,
the Undertaker
goddamn
at
it.
WrestleMania, and none
Shouldn't it be
have
like a
succeeded.
super tombstone?
Never count out Shawn Michaels, JR.
He slaps him.
Uh-oh.
What?
HBK
Oh.
the slap to the Undertaker, as if to say, this isn't over. The Phenom
It's over.
looking to dismantle him here. What punishment?
Oh, my God. Did you hear that tombstone pile driver? It's got to be
Over.
over.
1, 2, 3.
This one is over.
Here is your winner,
Rest in peace.
The Undertaker.
Ladies
The
and
streak.
gentlemen, defiant to the end. Shawn Michaels, King rarely does a match
Is over.
live up to its expectations.
I mean, not the streak is over. That's Brock.
Live up to its
I'm talking about
hype.
Shawn Michaels' career is over.
I believe tonight. what
I
we
was thinking
saw
that I've had
was that
trauma.
and so much more.
Oh,
WrestleMania
it way
30.
surpassed what anyone
Fun
could
story.
have expected.
WrestleMania 30, right? Undertaker lost. I cut off my, because obviously the network I was watching on computer. I cut off my computer screen because I was flabbergasted. I stood in shock for like 10 minutes, legitimately. I'm not making this up. Because I just would have never fathomed my favorite wrestler of all time lost at WrestleMania. I was like in shock, literal shock that it happened. So yeah, it was a crazy time.
The following contest is for the World Heavyweight Championship.
There we go.
Please.
Oh yeah, I forgot
Alberto
Ricardo
Del Rio's
Rodriguez.
personal ring announcer, Ricardo Rodriguez.
Who could forget?
Damas y caballeros, en el camino hacia el cuadrilátero. Él es el verdadero hijo
Ooh,
de
I
México,
forgot.
Alberto
Del Rio.
Alberto Del Rio is looking to fulfill what he believes is his destiny by becoming the World Heavyweight Champion here at WrestleMania.
He's the winner of the 2011 Royal Rumble, and he's here for one reason, and one reason only: the World Heavyweight Championship.
Alberto Del Rio was the winner of the biggest Royal Rumble in WWE history. Defeated 39 other superstars to earn this opportunity to compete for the World Heavyweight Championship against Edge.
Alberto, and this was Edge's final WrestleMania. I mean, obviously at that time, I don't think anyone thought that, but this was Edge's final WrestleMania. This was kind of a weird one to put as I can understand why they did it, just to shake things up with Undertaker just being in the other WrestleMania of 26, but it's like, it's kind of weird. They could have done Undertaker versus Triple H. I guess they're paying respect to Edge at the time, because this was literally his final WrestleMania. Not only his final WrestleMania at the time, but it's also his final match at the time. So I can see why they did it. It makes sense.
From Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing 241 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, the Rated R Superstar, Edge.
Well, the Rated R Superstar is an 11-time world champion, a master manipulator, and the
Yeah, birth everyone the biggest Royal Rumble of all time at the time.
Opportunity to speak with the World Heavyweight Champion Edge, and he told me that, well, he has a personal vendetta here tonight. He's never successfully defended the World Heavyweight title at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Edge vows to do it tonight against
You got
a
to
very
do it.
game Alberto Del Rio.
For the World Heavyweight Championship. I see my food's coming. I'm debating on we're gonna do this. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this match, and after that, we're gonna take a quick intermission because my food is coming. Just gonna, not gonna be. I mean, it's gonna be a couple minutes. I gotta sort out my food and just make sure it's okay. I'm not gonna eat. I'm not gonna leave you guys any longer. And then I'm gonna come back. We're gonna finish strong. Only a couple more, like literally 2 more WrestleManias at this. Problem with those is just 3 matches back to back to back. Oof.
So,
Outside dive.
ladies and gentlemen, an unprecedented start for
outside
WrestleMania.
dive,
For the first time in history, the first match of the night, the World Heavyweight Championship, will be defended.
This man was acting crazy. Do I not know how to do an outside dive?
Successfully defend, or will it be Alberto Del Rio's destiny to win the title tonight?
Well, the last visual we saw of the world champion Edge and Alberto Del Rio was Del Rio locking on his cross-arm breaker to Edge. It's been a recurring theme over the past number of weeks.
Edge has the experience factor over at Del Rio, but Del Rio is one of the fastest rising superstars in recent memory.
Well, if momentum means anything, we could see a new world heavyweight
I'm hitting
champion
X,
here
so
tonight.
why is it not going? That's weird.
I've got to wonder if this WrestleMania environment the sheer number of people in attendance
Did I
and the
misread what it
worldwide
said?
audience is having an effect on Del Rio's concentration.
Well, it's only natural for Del Rio to be taken back a bit. I mean, it's his first WrestleMania, JR. There's no way to prepare for this.
Oh, an outside
He'll think
dive.
twice about going up there.
Is it, or do you want me to? I'm about to say Edge. Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe I'm.
A superplex that rattled the ring. No
What is
doubt about
outside dive? Is it the top rope outside dive, or like they gotta be more specific?
it. Oh, nice
I feel like it is the
takedown.
top rope.
And
I
there it goes again.
misunderstood what they meant.
Watch.
About to find out.
That was an insane move. Oh, what's he gonna do to follow
No.
that up?
Heading back into the ring now.
I think it was that. That's a
basic
running
but
dive, to be
effective
fair.
maneuver. Blocks it. Narrowly avoiding the attack.
Damn it.
Reversed. Nice takedown.
And that's a shot that could drop a grizzly.
Am I misremembering how we do an outside? Okay. No. Tutorial. Basic controls. Outside dive, outside dive. No. Oh my god. What did it say? Yeah, outside dive. Towards an opponent. Perform a dive attack to opponent staying outside the ring. Outside the ring. Move towards an opponent. That's what I was doing! You gotta be precise then.
Those strikes from Edge are finding a home.
Again, he sent crashing to the outside. Back into the ring now. And again, the opponents sent flying.
That's literally what I was doing. I guess you gotta be super precise.
Back into the ring now. Edge is on the
Rated
That's
R
like literally what I
superstar
was
is showing
doing, but
Alberto
whatever.
Del Rio why Edge is the world champion. Showing Del Rio that no one handed Edge the championship. The Rated R superstar earned it. And if Del Rio thinks he's just going to walk into WrestleMania and take the World Heavyweight Championship from Edge, he is sorely mistaken.
Edge has had a
okay.
stellar career here in the WWE.
I know it's an
Del Rio is
ability.
in the ring with a future Hall of Famer,
Clearly.
and he's finding that out the hard way. Are you kidding me? Look!
Oh, he reversed it.
Damn.
He got him.
Del Rio talks at length about his destiny. Del Rio, the aristocrat, believes with all his heart that he is destined to hold championship gold in WWE.
Del Rio is so full of himself, and overconfidence sometimes leads to mistake. Just look in the ring, JR. Del Rio is in real trouble.
Did that count? But he moved.
And that wild attack won't find a home. Gets out of the way of that attack.
Those strikes from Edge are finding a home. Wow, I don't know if
Listen,
this
did
arena
that
can take
count?
another impact like that. Watch out! Heads up!
There we go. Jesus.
Back into the ring now. Oh no! Look at Edge now, adding insult to injury.
And here we go. Back into the ring. Look out. What a landing.
Uh-oh, it might be time to run.
And an opportunistic maneuver by Edge. Edge. Slams him
Execution.
down hard head first with the execution.
Damn it.
Superstar has almost done everything there is to do in WWE. The counter.
He countered both of my
Del Rio.
moves.
This is a painful submission hold and used to great effect here.
He countered both of my submissions. This is ridiculous.
They're going to fight to the end.
Del Rio moving with such purpose here.
Oh, submission. The hold's locked
And that's why
in.
you wasted both of
Great
them, Del
hold
Rio.
being applied.
He countered both of them. God damn it. That's why he wasted both of them. Nope. Next breaker.
Neckbreaker has claimed victory over many a superstar.
Uh-oh, it might be time to run.
Now that's the way to turn it around.
There we go. I always used to be my comeback in other games.
Listen to this crowd.
Hey, look, man, how are you? And where did you reach? I'm at WrestleMania 27. Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah.
Is about to snap.
Even though I know like All In is in, so I appreciate anyone who's still watching me. There we go, Spear. We're trying to do. Originally, this was my intention. 2, 3. We're in it for the long haul. We are in it for the long haul.
Here is your winner and
Still
World
Heavyweight Champion. Edge.
Edge did exactly what he set out to do tonight. Edge successfully defending the World Heavyweight Championship on the grand stage at WrestleMania.
He did it.
Well, Edge has got to feel real good about this
2
victory.
autographs, bravo.
Alberto Del Rio talked about how it was his
The
destiny
hidden
to be the
objectives in this
champion.
game, yeah,
But
it's
no,
definitely tough. I'm
Edge
trying to do it
retained
as
in front
well.
of this huge,
Just go
huge
through the whole
crowd
thing.
here at
It's like we
WrestleMania.
said, I accomplished it all in one stream. I'm like 8 hours in. But we're gonna take a quick intermission because hopefully my food is either standing outside in the rain or hopefully my mom, my brother picked it up for me. Whoa, no. We're gonna leave it just like this. We'll go to intermission real quick. Play the CM Punk video again. I probably should have more variety next time, but this is like last minute stuff. So I will be right back, guys. Just give me like 5 or 10 minutes and I will be right back. So for those who are probably haven't seen the CM Punk video, I guess I'm inadvertently advertising it. So just give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. I gotta get up, sort my food out, and we're gonna come back and just finish it. Where you going? Well, I'm just taking a quick break. I ordered food. I've been on stream since 11 o'clock in the morning. I have not eaten anything. I'm just gonna put the food away to finish WrestleMania, these last 3 WrestleManias, and then we'll complete this marathon stream. Because I don't know if you noticed, I've been streaming for like 8 hours straight, and I haven't eaten anything since 11. I'm not eating anything. I'm just gonna put it away. Kind of what my mom, my brother shouldn't have to put away my own food. I'm old enough to do that. No, take your time. We wait for it. I appreciate it. But in the meantime, I'm not going to leave you guys hanging. I'm going to play the CM Punk video. It's already on my channel, but just as a interlude, I guess. And I will be right back.
Before he became the best in the world, CM Punk was an ECW superstar. This is the CM Punk WWE doesn't want you to see. It's July 4th. And the ECW crowd is about to meet a superstar unlike any they've seen before. Covered in tattoos, this athlete isn't afraid to speak his mind and reveals a life of discipline and dedication. He's trained all over the world, honing his skills, and now he's in ECW. Remember his name, CM Punk. Next week, he makes his debut, and ECW will never be the same. Punk's unique style is on full display as he dominates Credible with flashing moves and a submission hold no one has ever seen before. Credible fights back, using other wrestlers' moves like Eddie Guerrero and Lance Storm. However, CM Punk makes a comeback. He unleashes a fury of strikes and a springboard clothesline. Punk delivers a devastating flying knee, a powerful bulldog, and a high kick before finishing Credible with the Anaconda Vice. It's a submission victory in his first match, and the ECW brand has a new star on the horizon. 3 weeks later, CM Punk wants to keep winning as he faces Christopher W. Anderson on ECW. The match begins with a show of sportsmanship, but Anderson quickly turns into a brawl, targeting Punk's left arm. Despite this, Punk catches Anderson in a unique submission hold, showcasing his creative wrestling style. Anderson counters with a powerful spine buster, nearly securing a victory. CM Punk evades another attack and unleashes a fury of strikes, finishing with a devastating Uranagi slam. With Anderson weakened, CM Punk locks in his signature Anaconda Vice submission hold. It's a quick tap out, proving once again that CM Punk is a force to be reckoned with in ECW. Next week, CM Punk will face Stevie Richards for the first time ever on ECW. Punk and Richards lock up. The pace quickens as Richard lands a knee strike, but CM Punk retaliates with a fury of punches. Then, Punk surprises Richard with a suicide dive over the top rope. Stevie Richards fights back, catching Punk off guard with a well-timed kick. He delivers a series of stomps and knee strikes, wearing down Punk, but CM Punk breaks free from a side bear hug and unleashes a series of devastating strikes, culminating in a butterfly suplex into a backbreaker. CM Punk hits his Uranagi slam and locks in the Anaconda Vice. It's a tap out. Another victory for the rising star of ECW. Backstage on ECW, Shannon Moore, the self-named Prince of Punk, is confronted by CM Punk. Suddenly, CM Punk slaps Moore across the face, leaving him shocked. This sets up an explosive match between these two up-and-coming superstars on ECW. Shannon Moore starts the match with a slap to the face, but CM Punk quickly takes control. Punk leaps over Moore in the corner and traps him in a painful submission hold. Punk unleashes a series of devastating strikes, ending with a powerful knee to the face and a bulldog. A high kick leaves Moore reeling, and Punk finishes him off with a Uranagi slam into an Anaconda Vice. Moore taps out, solidifying Punk's dominance in ECW. After the victory, CM Punk is approached by Kelly Kelly, who expresses her admiration for him. Their playful flirtation is interrupted by Kelly's boyfriend, Mike Knox, who pulls her away. The next week, Kelly watches Punk's match, much to Knox's annoyance. Later, she interrupts CM Punk backstage, playfully suggesting a game of extreme strip poker. Mike Knox arrives, tensions rise, and CM Punk tells him, "I'll be waiting." CM Punk defeats another opponent, and Kelly surprises him again. Knox storms in and drags her away, leading CM Punk to declare that Knox's problem isn't keeping Punk away from Kelly, but keeping Kelly away from him. Mike Knox charges the ring, but ultimately backs down. CM Punk defeats Rene Dupree, and Knox again confronts him, only to be knocked out of the ring with a single punch. Punk continues to taunt Knox, who eventually retreats. During an Extreme Diva costume contest, Kelly dresses as a female version of CM Punk, enraging Knox. CM Punk jumps in to defend her, leading to a brawl where Punk comes out on top. Backstage, a furious Knox challenges CM Punk to a match the following week, setting the stage for their explosive encounter. Knox overpowers CM Punk with his strength, but CM Punk fights back with a series of strikes and a springboard clothesline that sends Knox crashing to the outside. CM Punk hits a high crossbody from the top rope and follows it up with a powerful Uranagi slam. He quickly locks in the Anaconda Vice, forcing Knox to tap out. But the rivalry is far from over. The following week, CM Punk and Mike Knox are set to face off once again, this time with Kelly Kelly at ringside. CM Punk explodes into action, overwhelming Mike Knox with a fury of kicks and a back suplex. The match spills outside the ring, where Knox's aggression takes a dangerous turn. He accidentally knocks Kelly Kelly down, enraging Punk. The intensity escalates as Knox targets CM Punk's injured shoulder, attacking it while Kelly watches. Momentum shifts as Punk unleashes a fury of offense, including a springboard elbow drop and his signature running knee. Knox refuses to go down, countering with a backbreaker. CM Punk hits his final Uranagi slam and transitions into the Anaconda Vice. Knox taps out, and CM Punk stands tall, victorious, and protective of Kelly Kelly. CM Punk faces the tough Hardcore Holly, who resorts to repeated head punches, leading to a disqualification. But CM Punk isn't satisfied. He locks Holly in his signature Anaconda Vice, forcing a submission even after the match ends. The following week, in a rage, Holly denies tapping out and challenges Punk to make him submit within 3 minutes. CM Punk accepts, but the timer runs out before Holly taps again. Holly then blindsides Punk with a brutal attack. The rivalry heats up as ECW announces a rematch. This time, Punk is determined to get his revenge and prove himself over Holly. CM Punk comes out strong, landing punches and kicks on Hardcore Holly. He nearly secures a quick victory with his signature Anaconda Vice, but Holly escapes. Punk hits a dropkick and tries to outmaneuver Holly, but Holly's brute strength and experience gives him the upper hand as he unleashes a brutal assault, busting CM Punk open. CM Punk fights back, landing a shoulder block from the top rope that takes both men down. But Holly's attacks continue, and he viciously targets Punk's injured shoulder. Holly picks up a weakened CM Punk onto his shoulders and delivers a devastating Alabama slam. CM Punk's undefeated streak ends, and Hardcore Holly claims a hard-fought victory. A bitter rivalry divided ECW. The young, ambitious new breed clashed with the seasoned veterans, the ECW Originals. Both factions sought to recruit the rising star, CM Punk. CM Punk's decision sent shockwaves through ECW. He aligned himself with the new breed, seemingly turning his back on the fans. However, CM Punk had a plan. During a crucial match, Punk made a shocking betrayal. He viciously attacked the new breed leader, Elijah Burke, costing him the victory. Punk solidified his turn by delivering his signature go to sleep to Burke, leaving no doubt about his allegiance. The stage was set for a showdown at Judgment Day, Punk's first singles match on a WWE pay-per-view. Burke targets Punk's ribs, but CM Punk fights back with his signature kicks and grapples. Punk hits a T-bone suplex and a vertical suplex, but Burke won't stay down. The action spills outside the ring, where Punk unleashes a suicide dive. Back in the ring, Burke continues his assault on Punk's rib. The fight continues, culminating in a breathtaking superplex from the top rope that leaves both men sprawled on the mat. CM Punk and Burke trades blows until Punk lands a devastating enziguri. Burke counters with his signature Eliza Express, but CM Punk narrowly kicks out. CM Punk reverses Burke's finisher and hits the go to sleep, securing his first singles pay-per-view victory. But the war isn't over. 2 weeks later, CM Punk teams up with the ECW legends Tommy Dreamer and the Sandman to face the new breed in a chaotic 6-man tag team tables match at One Night Stand. Marcus Corvan starts strong, but the ECW originals quickly turn the tide. Tommy Dreamer plays possum after a missed attack from Burke, then tags in the Sandman for a flapjack. CM Punk enters the fray, unleashing a running knee and a bulldog on Matt Striker. The action spills outside the ring, where Punk takes out Corvan with a suicide dive and follows it up with a springboard clothesline on Burke. Sandman wields his signature Singapore cane and attacks the new breed. The original set up a table, but the new breed stops their plans. Dreamer executes a devastating power driver on Burke. CM Punk, not to be outdone, delivers a superplex to Striker, sending him crashing through a table. The ECW originals emerge victorious, leaving the new breed broken and defeated. The 2007 WWE draft shook up ECW, as champion Bobby Lashley was drafted to Raw. A mini tournament was...
Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. We should be good now. Let's go to Miz and John Cena, Atlanta, Georgia. They kept the Miz Awesome's theme. Entrance for that. Yeah, I just had to go to the back real quick. I sorted out my food. Appreciate everyone's still here. Like I said, it's the long haul. I apologize for keep playing the same CM Punk video. I did not foresee me being this long. So now I will prepare myself next time I have multiple videos to play during interludes or intermissions. I did not think it was going to turn into a marathon stream, honest to God, but hey, life works in mysterious ways. That's the cool thing about being live on YouTube. Never know what's going to happen. So I do appreciate everyone who stuck by and stayed. I figured why not? Might as well do the whole stretch, and we're near the end, seeing it through. 9 hours 6 minutes. I think we're gonna, based on, again, there's, after this one, there's 6. It's a marathon, 28 and 29. It's a goddamn marathon. We're in the home stretch. I think we're on like the 7th inning. This would be like the 7th inning, and then 28 and 29 would literally be the 8th and 9th inning. See it through. I appreciate everyone who's been here. Crazy, crazy ride. Just finish strong. That's all I can do. Appreciate everyone that stopped by.
And introducing the challenger from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing
Here comes
240 pounds.
John Cena. The benefit of doing this, you got a bunch of, I think that's probably one of the best selling points. Is that John Cena's actual Trons? I think that might be an error, but we're going to ignore that. I don't think those are John Cena's correct Trons that are playing. We're just going to ignore that, as I am too exhausted and tired to really go into that at the moment. So, yeah. I know for a fact they're not the right Tron, but that's besides the point. For the WWE Championship. The richest prize in this industry. John Cena, The Miz.
And this is going to be a tremendous title match. And there it is. That's what we're here for.
There we go.
John Cena obviously will be the stronger of the two men in this contest. I think Miz
is he though?
High IQ, very intelligent.
And Miz was kind of buff back then.
To retain his WWE Championship, the Miz will need a great game plan.
Well, the only problem with the Miz is that he's good, but he knows it, and he doesn't mind telling the world how good he is.
Well, the Miz is good, no doubt about it.
Swinging neck breaker.
But so is John Cena, who has risen
I remember
to the
Miz was like, it was a
time
crazy
after
year
time.
for the Miz. A crazy 6 months, I should say, more precise. But no, crazy year in general.
Say what you will about the Miz, King, but he's proven that he's a worthy WWE champion. Behind the flash is a whole hell of a lot of skill.
Well, one thing I have come to learn about The Miz is that he will surprise you. And it looks like he's surprising Cena here tonight.
I think The Miz
All right,
continues
Cena.
to surprise us all, King. He's come a long way since his days of
Cena got to do his thing.
television.
He got to get his moves in before he gives me my moment.
Oh, what a painful kick.
There's so many grapple
A suplex
combinations.
like that
too.
takes
It's
a
like,
lot of
come
power
on.
and delivers a
Why
lot of
can't
impact.
2K24 be like this?
And he threw a hard right hand there.
The Miz escaped that one.
Look at that.
There we go,
offense by The
clothesline.
Miz. God, is he brash. The Miz
Ooh.
likes to call himself the most must-see WWE champion in history. With the way he's handling Cena tonight, I can't say that he's too far off.
Got him. Jesus Christ. Miz had... See, he had the moves.
Cena's starting to slow down here.
What is the WrestleMania moment?
Oh, nice counter.
Of course Cena counters it.
Heartbeat quicker on that exchange. Cena's poised and at the ready.
What?
He's looking for that attitude adjustment.
He
John
hits
Cena
it.
has never lost a singles match at any WrestleMania, King.
Whew.
This is Cena's 8th straight WrestleMania main event. Big
Oh,
match.
this is the WrestleMania moment.
In my
The referee's
opinion,
gonna be out
the
this
mark
entire
of every
time.
great champion in the WWE is that they all have found a way to win. Cena seems
Yeah, what was the
on
point in
ropes
that
right
if the
now,
referee wasn't gonna
but
be
do
down
not
this whole
count out
time?
the leader of the C Nation.
Well, The Miz has Cena right
Point in
where he
that.
wants him. But can he finish him? That's the question.
Oh,
We have to give the
damn it,
Miz
you got
credit,
me.
King. He has clearly studied John Cena, watched Cena's matches, and learned his habits.
there we go. Damn. Cena was doing Roman Reigns before Roman Reigns.
Here he comes.
Good grief. About 6 feet from us, you can hear the impact
Cena was
of
doing
John
Roman
Cena
Reigns.
and that power coming back into play.
Act like he was a bulldog.
Cena took the Miz right over the security wall. The referee's got a 10 count to
Now
work
here
with.
we... Damn, and then, yep,
These two
Miz
men
was
are
legitimately
outside
knocked
the
out.
secured area.
He just remembered to do his
The
spot.
ref is still counting.
I know, the weirdest WrestleMania ending in history. I don't think anyone disagrees with that. It was one of the weirdest WrestleMania endings of all time. Why is it so loud? Why is it so loud? Why is it so loud? Jesus. Why is everything so loud? It's cooking. Dun, 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 dun. Jesus Christ, turn down the audio.
The Rock is the host of WrestleMania, and The Rock says there is no way that WrestleMania is over. The Rock says
guessing they just ripped the audio straight out. They didn't make The Rock redo this again. They just ripped the audio straight. Which is probably why it was so loud.
To give the people what they want.
This is how they set up Rock versus Cena. I mean, they already pretty much set it up beforehand, but this is how they officially set it up.
The WWE title match is going to continue. Cena got a reprieve.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell Miz
Blocks it.
finished
Stopped
any
him
of
dead
this.
in his tracks.
He said, get your ass in there.
Oh, what a shot. Oh, wait, nice reversal. Oh, look at the emotion.
Where the hell's The Rock?
There'll be
I'm about to say, where the hell is The
countouts.
Rock?
There'll be no disqualifications either. Cena looking for the attitude adjustment.
Oh. Rock bottom.
The rock bottom on John Cena. And remember that there's no disqualification.
Hey, can he do that, JR?
The Rock just rock bottom.
Yep.
The number one contender for the WWE
I remember it was Team Rock or Team Cena back then. That was the whole thing. I definitely remember that. And then just pin Cena.
Here's a cover.
1, 2,
In my
3.
opinion, the mark of every...
Here is your
There you
winner,
go.
and still WWE
Why did Rock?
champion,
Well, this said obviously at the time, it wasn't realized until then. Rock had he signed a 3-year WrestleMania deal. 27 was the setup, 28 was the match, 29 was the rematch. That was the reason why. I know people, but that was literally the reason why. Did Cena do anything to deserve that? No. I mean, well, remember he was talking trash to the. Remember that back and forth, the whole build up. It was like Miz was the afterthought. Literally, that was the whole point. The Miz was the goddamn afterthought.
Look out! Look out! The great one coming back.
It was like, oh man. I know it was a weird
Rock has him up. He needs to dig way down.
WrestleMania. Just Cena says F it. He's not gonna let this happen.
John Cena offense. Cena just never lets up, Key. It's so hard to catch
There you
your
go.
breath and reassess your game plan.
But is Cena completely
What you
focused?
find moving sports entertainment.
Oh my God!
Why'd he ring the bell?
The Rock absolutely owning the WWE.
I was like, why the hell is he,
Here at the closing moments of WrestleMania. Well, he
Like, why the
talked
hell
about
is
Team Bring
it made no sense?
And
But
tonight,
yeah, that's
The
what
Rock
happened.
brought it. The Rock
That, but
said
in
he
reality, it was a
coming
3
to
WrestleMania
Atlanta
contract.
for
The
retribution,
WrestleMania
for
27 was the setup.
The Rock
WrestleMania
said
28 was the
this
match,
could
and
arguably
WrestleMania 29 was the
be
rematch.
most
Those were the.
WrestleMania of all time.
That was the deal. They had to set up here. And Miz was basically just the the third wheel here in this whole situation. We got John Cena WrestleMania 27. The Miz WrestleMania 27. The WWE Championship with the Miz and The Rock WrestleMania 27. Nope. All right. The stretch. The marathon. Undertaker versus Triple H. Shawn Michaels as the referee. Hell in a Cell, one of my favorite matches of all time. It was, like I said, if this was the main event, this would be my favorite match of all time. So it has to be one of my favorite matches of all time. It still goes to Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match
So,
is the end of an era,
Era match.
and it will be contested inside
Hell in a Cell.
Hell in a Cell.
Unfortunately, they didn't have the rights, or did they have the rights to the
Special
song
referee
to
for
use?
this match,
I forgot
San Antonio,
from
Texas,
Jesus
the Heartbreak
Christ.
Kid,
Jesus
Shawn
Christ, I'm drawing a
Michaels.
blank. I know the
Ladies
exact
and
band.
gentlemen, we are experiencing history here tonight.
It'll
I can
be
swear
on.
to
I'll
you,
be honest.
there's
Robert Cena
nowhere
one should have been for
that
the
I'd
title.
rather
than
be
Punk
than
could have
right
been the
here
Rock for the
tonight
title starts
at
to sum up on.
WrestleMania
They,
28. Well,
you
there's
think The
so
Rock
much
was gonna
history
lose
in
to
this
Punk?
match.
Nope.
And JR, you've been a
Hell,
big
that was a
part of the
perfect
history
time to turn
calling
Cena
so
heel.
many
They were
great
never going to
matches
turn
involving
Cena
these
heel. They
great
couldn't afford
superstars
to.
over the years.
Honest to
And it's
God,
great
if
to
it
have
wasn't
you
for
out
COVID,
here.
I don't think
Well,
Roman Reigns was
I'll
ever going
tell
to
you
turn
what,
heel.
this
But
is
since
without
Roman,
question the biggest
Roman
honor
the whole COVID thing, they just said, why not? We're in unprecedented times. I think that's the reason why Roman turned heel. COVID happened. He needed something different. Cena was never going to turn heel. Again, it's just my opinion, though.
It is an end of an era, and we are all going to be part of it. I do not envy the position that Shawn Michaels is in tonight.
I don't think anyone does. Very moving. Sexy. You never saw it coming. The tagline is SummerSlam. I'm glad the Fiend won the Universal title, but they pretty much screwed him over a week later. Yeah, I remember, and they pretty much screwed him over a week later. Ah, never forget. Yeah, these were literally just Trons that they had at WrestleMania 16. That is hilarious. Because I know this was meant for this. And they were right. No one saw it coming. The heel turn for Roman. I think if we knew Roman was coming back as a heel, I don't think anyone could say they saw that one coming. I didn't see that coming.
And he earned them. 13-time world champion.
Honest to God.
For the money. He wanted to make millions, and he earned millions. But now there's only one thing left for the game, and that is tonight. And that is to end the streak of the Undertaker tonight at WrestleMania.
And the question on the mind of everyone is, can Triple H do what his best friend Shawn Michaels was unable to do?
Triple H. Hell in the Cell. End of an era. I'm literally drawing a blank. What the hell is this song? God damn it. What is the band's name? Jesus Christ. The memory remains. Yeah, but what was it called, man? What was it called? What was the band called? Metallica. How did I forget? I'm literally, that's how tired I am. You think I remember a band like Metallica? I do, obviously. But it's like, Jesus Christ. I was drawing a blank. I'm so exhausted. We're almost done, guys. For whom the bell tolls. No, it was the memory remains for this event.
One of the most intimidating individuals.
I don't remember if they actually have it in the game. I'll be shocked if they did. I can't hear the audio anyway because I want to make sure I don't get content ID. Sometimes I am anyway, but it doesn't matter. As long as the stream is still viewable.
Would be intimidated, would be afraid of their
Hooded Undertaker, again, my favorite Undertaker.
But the one man who isn't is standing in the ring waiting, and that's the game.
Oh, I don't think there's any doubt that this is the most awesome entrance of any superstar.
Yeah, it was a memory remains. I distinctly remember the song name, but I was drawing the blank on the band. And it's like, of course it's goddamn Metallica. I think it was an Undertaker's contract from WrestleMania 27 onward to have some type of like actual real band. He had Johnny Cash. Thank God I watched WrestleMania 27 live. Obviously that his song that he used, Ain't No Grave, from Johnny Cash, that they must have spent a fortune on that. Because obviously even the replays, they used the regular Undertaker song. But for those who don't know where, Undertaker is using Ain't No Grave for the build-up of WrestleMania 27 from Johnny Cash. And he's all the way up to WrestleMania 27. But in the replays in the Peacock and WWE Network, they don't have the rights to it, so you had to use a regular song. But if you were living in that era, you was listening to a very different Undertaker theme at that time. I can say that. Jesus Christ. I know what you're talking about. Oh, is this? No, this is not the memories were made. They're just using some generic theme, but it's fine. At least, or is it? No, they're using some generic theme from like WWE 12, which is perfectly fine. At least they at least they did it accurately. They had the song playing. At least it was accurate. At least they were being, again, truthful to the actual match. I know it's all you're talking about.
I'd like to start off by saying congratulations to the WWE Universe. You know, King,
I just forgot. Obviously, it was Metallica, because why wouldn't it be Metallica? For Undertaker versus AJ. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Set a brand new attendance record of 78,363.
Another WrestleMania and another attendance record. That's the WWE Universe for you, JR.
It's certainly an advantage in one respect, King. But on the
I'm drawing a blank what the song is called, but obviously it's from Metallica.
At some point, time catches up.
For Whom the Bell Tolls?
Even the dead man.
I don't know if you've had a chance to
Was
look
it?
at WWE.com lately.
Or something like that.
Great feature on what Triple H has gone through over the last couple of months.
I honestly, God, don't remember though.
For the Undertaker inside the
Hello, Barper the Bard 23. This has been what originally meant just to be part one of a multi-part live stream, and ended up just being a marathon of 30 years of WrestleMania. So I'm assuming you're here because you're a fan of 2K14, or just the fact that it was just 30 years of WrestleMania, or Hulk Hogan based on the thumbnail. But I appreciate you stopping by. Damn.
So many have tried to beat the Undertaker.
Well, Triple H was not wasting any time going to this. Now that we're dead. Okay. It was something like that. He said, finish it. I remember this. Like I said, if this was the main event, I would classify as the greatest, my favorite WrestleMania match of all time. If this was like the main event. Now that we're dead. Thank you for clarifying what it was. I saw the videos and shorts. I clicked on live. Oh, I appreciate you, man. I didn't know the shorts would take you directly into the live, but I do appreciate that. Thank you. Which short, if you don't mind me asking, which short was it? It was the exact. Oh, it was like, oh yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, sledgehammer. Oh. If you just don't mind me, I'm just curious. I appreciate you nonetheless. Yeah. Yeah, Triple H, calm down. It's like, again, why special guest referee is inside Hell in a Cell, but it can't be in 2K20. Like, it's just stuff like that. You just like, you shake your head on. Yo, Triple H is not playing. I hit signature. Get the hell out of here. New characters in WWE 2K24. Okay. Hey, I appreciate it. Choke slam. I'm not going to do the tombstone yet since he's not critical. And of course, Triple H reverses it. Have you ever played 30 years of WrestleMania before? And if you have, what is your favorite memory of it? Or just 2K14 in general? Damn, Triple H.
And did you hear the impact on that kick?
And do you think it's more fun than 2K24? There we go.
We haven't brought up tonight, King. Whether it's coincidence or not,
There we go.
has never lost a match.
Oh no! My heart skipped a beat as watching. I mean, live when this happened. I was like, "Oh my God, this streak is over." Like, my heart skipped a beat. Little did I know my heart was gonna go into shock 2 years after this. But I thought it was over. I thought the streak was over. It's like some stuff when you watch live, you just never forget it. Like, I legitimately thought the streak was over at that exact sequence to a T. Once he hit the super kick, even before Triple H, I was like, "Yep, it's over. They screwed Undertaker. It's over." I know wrestling wasn't real, but it's still real to me. Damn it, back. It was real to me. I was like, "Yep, it's over. They screwed Undertaker. It's a wrap."
DDT'd right on his face. And he strikes with a quick kick. Did you hear how his leg connected? Uh-oh. It may be time.
Choke slam.
Stay down. Stay
Oh, he's in a
down.
perfect spot too. I think it was the exact where he was too.
Undertaker's thinking about it again.
Tombstone power driver.
The dead man just put up. Going for Peter.
1,
Here's the
2, 3, and it's over. You don't as in you didn't play 2K 14 or you like 2K24. Either way, it's the right answer. I was just wondering, that was all. Why is the music so loud? Who the super kick? He locked Sean in the Hell's Gate. The Taker, yeah. Like I said, I was saying wrestling wasn't real at this point, but it was like, to me, it was like, oh my god, they screamed out of the streak. I was like, almost went in this. My heart skipped a beat. Few times I could say. There was 3 times in my life where my heart like skipped a beat. I can officially say. This, when Undertaker's streak ended, and when Cody Rhodes won the undisputed title, WrestleMania 40. We're honest to God, which was literally a couple months ago. When I could say like my heart like skipped a beat. Was this with that super kick tombstone? I mean, super kick pedigree combination with Undertaker. Brock Lesnar entering the streak, and I just sat there in shock for like, I legitimately, if there was a match after that match, hold on, let me tell you something, because I didn't come back into reality until the main event, and I was out of it. I was just out of it. Here we go. Then, oh god, I thought we was over WrestleMania 28. Nope, we still got Punk and Jericho. They got freaking. We got Punk and Jericho, and then we have Cena and Rock, and then we got WrestleMania 29.
This contest scheduled for one
Hold on, let me
fall,
just check.
is
Whatever
for the
match was after WrestleMania 30, I have
Championship.
after Brock
Now, a
Undertaker outside the main
stipulation
event. I
has been
legitimately
added
do not
that
remember
if
watching. Let me see.
CM Punk is disqualified, he will lose the
what was the match after
WWE
that?
Championship.
Yep, it was the
Introducing
women's match.
challenger.
Never did not see it. I was in shock for like 10 minutes. And I came midway into the main event. I was literally in shock.
Jericho.
Now, tell me why Jericho
I was in
should get
shock
that unfair
when that
advantage
happened.
From Raw General Manager, Mr. Clown Shoes, John Laurinaitis.
Fun fact about that match,
because
people
John
saw
Laurinaitis
22-0, and I
is in
think
charge of
Undertaker was
Monday
supposed to win
Night
that match. He
Raw
just changed his
and
mind.
SmackDown.
Well, I mean,
He's forcing a no
Undertaker said
disqualification match
up
for
until the
WWE
day of,
Championship tonight.
the assumption
Perhaps
was
there was a method to Chris Jericho's
he
madness
was
of
under
the
these.
past
It
month.
wasn't said
Because
otherwise.
Jericho has been trying for
Undertaker, he
weeks
thought he
to
was
get
going to win.
into
He
the
said in an
head of
interview like
CM Punk.
recently,
What do you
and
mean trying to get in
he
his
changed
head?
his mind. He said it was going to work for Lesnar. Obviously, in hindsight, it did make the right move because he became the star attraction that Brock Lesnar was, so it did work out.
You know, he invented everything. I mean, he's
Yeah,
the
and Vince
root of
left me
all
Undertaker. He had a
things that
legit
have happened
concussion.
here in the
Undertaker
WWE.
rushed out right after.
Everybody
So I don't even
tries to
think he
emulate
saw
him,
Daniel Bryan
especially
win.
CM
Not that he
Punk.
probably cared anyway. So he said, "At that match, I don't care." Not that he cared anyway. He said, "After that match, it's bad enough that I didn't get my original main event of Randy Orton versus Batista." But yeah, he said up until I think it was until the day of, he was under assumption he was beating Brock, but he said it was going to work for Brock, and then obviously it did. Again, Vince McMahon knows what he's doing for most of the stuff. Some others just said you got a question. I don't know why they give him his attire, his shirt. Because they gave him his hoodie for WrestleMania.
The champion's
Whatever.
advantage. Not only
Let it
can
go.
Punk lose the WWE Championship via pinfall or submission,
They could have gave him the shirt. At the very least, could
via
have gave him the shirt.
disqualification.
Talk about anger
They
management.
it's not like they didn't have the
Somehow
shirt,
tonight in
or
this
did
match,
they? I
CM
think they
Punk is
did.
going to have to manage his own anger, or it
I don't
could cost
precisely
him the gold.
remember, but
And that's the question, King. We followed CM Punk's career. Do you think,
They could've.
do you believe that Punk can refocus his anger and his frustration? Do you think Punk will be able to do that tonight against Jericho?
I missed about old
Or
games.
will he let it
And what was
overtake
that?
him and perhaps
Spinning the
cause a
WWE
disqualification?
Championship by hitting the
Some
right
way,
trigger.
CM
I remember
Punk's
those
gotta put
days.
all of the things that he's heard out of the mouth of Chris Jericho about his family aside. He cannot think about that during this match.
Those were some good times. Being able to use wrestlers' tattoos, Roman Simone tattoos. See it. Yeah, but you know, licenses, copyright, 2K, etc., etc. But I think the whole Randy Orton tattoo debacle forever. I think it almost held up WWE 12, if I remember correctly. The whole tattoo debacle.
And this is going to be a
at the time.
title match. And there it is. That's what we're here for.
All right.
And this one is underway. Ladies and gentlemen, since the summer of 2011, CM Punk has successfully defended the WWE Championship.
The top rope elbow to
himself
YTJ at ringside.
the best wrestler in the world.
I'll try.
It is a claim that Chris Jericho disputes.
That's right, JR. Jericho accused Punk of being a copycat. A Jeri-clone, if you will.
Oh.
And that Punk stole his
The one thing today's games is better than be able to make free championships and old games. We had to pay to make championships. We did? Holy crap, I broke the announce table. I didn't even realize I did that. You had to pay to make championships? I did. Oh, you're talking about like in-game currency? Like, I remember like SmackDown versus... I think you're right. Like, there was a SmackDown versus Raw, you had to do like in-game currency. Just create a championship. You're absolutely right. And it was like, it was not worth it. I definitely remember that for a fact. Like, that is factual.
Oh, no! Wow! Going all in, and man, did it pay off. I mean, that's how you pick your moment and go for it.
I think his signature is the Anaconda device. Yeah, we had to pay to make championship in-game currency. Yeah, I definitely remember that now that you mentioned it.
Into the ring now. Oh, look at this. Look at Punk. Watch it. There are 78.
Is that not an elbow, or the signature is the elbow? Never mind. I'm an idiot. The signature is the elbow. Very. Oh, and I missed. Punk. Punk missed.
17 WWE championships have been crowned at WrestleMania, but only 2 since 2004.
Damn it.
Oh. At a distinct disadvantage here tonight, as the WWE Championship can change hands on a disqualification.
You know Jericho is counting on Punk losing his cool. He has goaded Punk for weeks.
There we go. Like I said, one of those glitches where it's like whatever. It doesn't break it, but it's like clearly. Oh, he suckered me in unintentionally.
Oh, a stiff, and I mean stiff shocked her.
This should hold him off. There we go. Could have fit him on. No, you're absolutely right. I completely forgot about that.
Be as nasty as they come. I think these two men have more in common than they would admit.
Both of these superstars are master psychologists. Jericho has been playing mind games with Punk for weeks now.
Oh, but right now, those mind games seem to have backfired on Jericho. Wow! Talk about timing.
Yeah.
What an impact from that kick.
Another stiff kick.
Oh, big elbow. Let's do it.
And he strikes with a quick kick. Easily avoided.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Lord almighty, what a chop.
He's going to waste my signature, isn't he?
To the far reaches of this packed arena.
You piece of garbage. Damn it.
Has got to overcome Jericho's mind games.
Jericho has
oh, come on.
in the head of Punk. You have to wonder if he can get focused.
We're going to be here in a minute, guys.
CM Punk is a 5-time world champion and one of the most controversial superstars in WWE history. Speaking his mind with that pipe bomb, as he calls it.
That pipe bomb
Here comes
is
Jericho.
right now, JR. The time for talk is over. He's putting those educated feet to good use.
What was the point of doing a wake-up time if you weren't going to use it? Wait, what did it say? Hit a GTS critical? I can do that.
Who is the best in the world? Jericho claims that
I can do that right now, actually.
Nothing but a Jeri-clone, a cheap copy of Y2J himself.
Oh yeah?
That should at least slow him down.
I mean, look, both of these
at the very least.
adamant about the fact that they are the best.
There we go.
Punk hits the go to sleep. Watch it.
Now I get my comeback.
Here.
go. And swinging neck breaker. There we go.
Things have gone in an unexpected direction for Chris Jericho.
Oh, come on!
Professed Ayatollah of rock and roller needs to find a way back in the game.
There we go. Okay. Got it. Ref, move out the goddamn way. Signature. Let's go. Elbow. Okay. Now finisher. Lock him into the Anaconda device.
There's the submission. It could be active.
There we go.
Really going to work here. Just wrenching that.
Now we got Rock versus Cena, and then the marathon. I have a funny story about WrestleMania 29 once we get to it. Cause I remember, like, in my head. Well, I'll talk about it in a minute, but it was like when it was going on, I was like, there was no way they're gonna do those 3 matches in session, and sure as shit, they did those 3 matches in session. I was like, I can't even take a bathroom break. I had to watch all 3 of them, and I was exhausted. All 3 main events of WrestleMania, back to back to back. Those were the 3 main events. And WrestleMania 28, damn, I don't get nothing for Punk. I guess I get him with what you would call it, Undertaker and CM Punk at WrestleMania 29. I can't watch it. The Rock versus John Cena, the main event. Obviously, at this time, I think it was the highest grossing WrestleMania of all time. I think it still is in terms of pay-per-view buy rates. Actually,
the following contest is scheduled
let me see.
for one
I can
fall.
fact. I always fact check
Introducing
myself. That's the good
from
thing,
West
isn't it?
Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing
Always fact check
251
myself.
pounds, John Cena.
This is so much to soak in.
Last match is this has to be for 28, obviously. 29 though, the marathon. Oh man. I think this is the highest gross WrestleMania of all time in terms of buy rate. It doesn't say it anymore. But
look at this. The Rock
I think WrestleMania 40 now is the highest.
Making Cena think about what's about to go down here.
And his opponent from Miami, Florida, weighing 265 pounds, The Rock.
The spectacle that is WrestleMania.
It was WrestleMania 40 broke records. There you
Faces
go.
of their generations. 2 icons in their
WrestleMania 40
prime.
made the most money.
Oh
I
man,
think
this match
before that was
epitomizes WrestleMania.
Yeah, the gate viewership, I think at that time it was still WrestleMania 28. This is 28. I got PSU from this match, or was it the second match? I mean, I could, honest to God, the Undertaker, Triple H, Robert, I could care less about this match at the time. The Rock versus Cena. But, I cared about the sequel, but because Undertaker and Triple H was like the main attraction for me, God. Literally my 2 favorite superstars and my 3rd favorite superstar, Shawn Michaels, all in the same match. Obviously, my focus was on that, clearly. But, yeah. I obviously remember the match. This is my care level of it was like, Undertaker Triple H was the match of the night for me, and second was CM Punk and Chris Jericho. That's crazy. Arguably the biggest match in WrestleMania history at the time. I can give 2 shits about it because the other 2 matches that was on the card.
Goading each other through social media and interviews, and now it's on. The Rock versus
Spine
John
buster.
Cena
So I gotta do
in
2
the
of his
main event
signatures.
of
Riveting.
WrestleMania 28. Look at The Rock. It's like he's
You sure you lost this one or 29? I think people, you definitely lost 29 a lot. Because you had it's reversal after reversal after reversal. That was the whole point.
over the better part of a year.
I can understand if I lost WrestleMania 29 because they purposely made that hard.
Walk out of WrestleMania the better man.
Well, sometimes, JR, you can get wrapped up in all the trash talk and lose sight of what's really important. It all comes down to proving it in the ring. And right now, Cena's finding out what so many before him have learned. The Rock is more than just a bunch of catchphrases and a raised eyebrow. John Cena is in the ring with a world-class athlete. Impressive suplex. Missed him.
Reverse.
Oops, didn't mean to do that.
Just bring it.
Cena's in trouble. Oh, my. Samoan drop. Cena started, you know, we're talking about enjoying this match as a fan.
So I can see instant grapple move. You had to hold him in place.
So much pressure on himself going into this main event. If you recall what Cena said and has said week after week, John Cena has to win. He has to win this match tonight.
Oh, that was up the whole
Well,
time.
for John Cena, it's a must-win match tonight.
You gotta remember, with the exception of Survivor Series, when The Rock and Cena...
Spine bust, he ran right into that one.
The Brahma Bull. Man, that nailed him.
See, he didn't even do the people, like, I like that. He didn't waste his time doing people's elbow. Because he was so close.
Pretty about that. Hey, one more time, just in case you missed it.
Let me hit the rock bottom already, which I have no problem doing, but obviously I need to hit that sharpshooter.
Watch it.
First.
He looks fired up here.
Nope.
And his attack misses. Whoa.
Oh, come on. He hit that out of nowhere.
Turn this around.
Nope.
And just like that, he stopped right on the spot.
Damn, Cena reversed it.
Now with complete
Nope.
we got a cover.
Oh, crap.
He's got the schoolboy. He's got
Bridge.
his shoulder, not even two. I just can't get over the physicality of
John Cena has been dominant through portions of
Oh, I
this
missed.
main event. Cena
How do you get another comeback? I thought you only
right
get
where
one.
Cena wanted him. And it's a
Back
testament
then.
to The Rock's natural, God-given abilities that he can put John Cena in such
Nope.
a precarious situation.
Well, The Rock said he and Team
How the hell he get
Brilliant
another
were ready to
comeback?
Smack down on John Cena
It's
tonight,
crazy.
and he's backing his words up with his fist. Cena's in serious trouble, JR.
That sharpshooter.
Raising Rock, looking to end it. Textbook hold. And got the rope.
Remember when you used to crawl to the ropes? I remember.
Watch it.
Rock bottom.
On the verge of victory. 2, 3.
There we go.
Here is your winner,
Yep. Why is it so loud? Despite the fact that I cut the audio down to one, they don't care. Like, Jesus Christ, why is it so loud? I remember.
John Cena literally mocking The Rock.
Remember berries. Yes, he was best friends with the Rush, yes. Hey, again, this is why 2K14, all the other previous games are so good. 12, 13, 14. They in-game cutscenes. Look at that. You know what they did with freaking 2K23 John Cena showcase? It was all real life footage. It sucked. It makes no sense. Why? What's the point? Literally, it makes no sense, but they did it that way.
At least that's what I thought. But obviously, one mistake cost John Cena everything. Oh man, what a WrestleMania.
WrestleMania 28. Was it that hard to just do a regular in-game cutscene? Of course it was. John Cena, The Rock. And now there we go. Back to, I know it was unfortunate none of them had video pack because obviously this game was being made before they had time to put together a video package. And this was WrestleMania 29. Yeah, this was.
From Chicago, Illinois.
There we go.
weighing
I remember, like I said,
15 pounds,
I remember
CM
when these 3 matches happened in session, I was like, there's no way we're going to have these matches back to back to back because they canceled the Brodus Clay and whatever match. I believe that's what it was. And it was like, they did it. All 3 matches. I'm going to make sure I remember correctly. It was all 3 matches back to back to back. And it was insane. I was exhausted. I couldn't even go to the bathroom as a bathroom break. No offense to, obviously, was Matt Ty, Naomi, Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes has come such a long way. Cody Rhodes has come such a long way. But,
CM Punk has made his bed, and
yeah.
now, folks, he must lie in it.
I definitely distinctly remember that. Hold on. It was, yes, back to back to back. Undertaker CM Punk was 22 minutes. It was insane. Think about it. The match before that was Alberto Del Rio versus Jack Swagger for the World Heavyweight title. No, I'm not making that up if you don't believe me. That was legitimately a match back then. It was that. Then it was Triple H. I mean, it was Undertaker versus CM Punk for 22 minutes and 8 seconds. Not counting entrances, by the way. Triple H versus Brock Lesnar. 23 minutes and 58 seconds. Not counting entrances, by the way. And then John Cena versus The Rock. 23 minutes and 58 seconds. Once again, not counting entrances. So pretty much over an hour and a half of insanity without any breaks. But hi, Amelia. I hope I'm saying your name right. Thanks for stopping by. I don't think I recognize your name in any of my comics. So if you're a first time you're here, I appreciate it. What ended up being a was originally supposed to be just a first mini part live stream for the next couple weeks for 30 year WrestleMania. Ended up being a marathon. So we are officially almost in the 10-hour mark of this marathon. I appreciate you being part of history on my channel. This is the longest live stream I've ever done. I think prior to this was like 3 hours and like 3 hours and a half. We're 9 hours in. I started at 11 o'clock this morning, and here we are at 8 o'clock at night. I only stayed because people showed up. I appreciate it.
It's going to be a slaughter.
I'm very appreciative of that.
Tonight, The Undertaker can finally shut up CM Punk.
Thanks for stopping by. I'm sitting here because you're a fan of either 14 or 30 years WrestleMania or Hulk Hogan. One of the 3. Or maybe just like my voice. I would be perfectly fine with that as well. Yeah, Hood Undertaker, my favorite Undertaker. Boy, oh boy, I'm just gonna eat and then go straight to sleep. This felt like a work shift. I'm just having so much fun. This felt like a work shift. I think it was longer than a regular work day. I did this 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, well, 9 hours. I don't even know why I count. I'm such an idiot. That's how out of it I am. I can see how long I've been live this entire time. Here I am, counting like an idiot. Last 3 matches. We're gonna the long haul. Last 3. Last 3 goddamn matches. Hold on, just 1 second, guys. I just want to make sure it's something. Okay. All right. Yep. Apron leg drop with opponent. Oh yeah, I've done that before. Oh, and I could just stand. Oh yeah. Hit an apron leg drop. That's why they're telling me. I didn't realize I could just do it without the grapple.
Against a disrespectful challenger. Well, CM Punk has made it very clear that he doesn't need to pin the Undertaker to end the streak. Punk would be happy with a countout or a disqualification. Punk will do anything he has to end the Undertaker's WrestleMania streak.
CM Punk has shown a complete and utter lack of respect in relation to the Undertaker. Punk's gone over the line of good taste, and he may pay a very steep price. This is about affirmation. CM Punk believes that he is the best in the world.
Ooh.
Paul Heyman thinks Punk is the best in the world. But it infuriates Punk that there are those out there who do not agree.
Undertaker, the best
Oh, I was about to
striker
do
in
the.
the history of the WWE.
Oops, sorry, ref.
And emotion running through his veins.
Flying clothesline.
I'm about to, sorry, ref.
Got rocked. He just turned him inside out.
Yeah, calm down.
The Phenom just taking an incredible big elbow. Look at him block the attack.
Back into the ring now.
He's trying to do his apron. Come on. What the? Come on, ref. Whatever. I obviously gotta get him more damage than I originally thought, which is fine.
Huge slam. Wow. What a suplex. He just
There we
nailed
go.
him with that choke slam. Wow.
Not where you want to be with the dead man.
There we go. Once again, get him out.
WWE title for
It took 2 tombstones? Really? Huh.
Undertaker with a historic 20-0 at WrestleMania. One way or another, history.
Oh wait, this is a yeah, this is obviously an in-game cutscene. I didn't have fully to do with cinematic. That's why I could tell these 3 matches they had to rush. Because I was working on the other matches this whole time, but these 3 you could clearly tell they had to rush. So it wasn't properly put into like the cinematic cutscenes. That's why I specifically like these 3 matches. You can tell they had to rush these 3. Remember, this came out in April, and they had to make sure the game was done by, you know, like October. Clearly, the only way I want to do this late job, get him like at least critical or moderate damage.
Punk's in trouble. A good reversal by Punk.
Oh, please tell me. Okay, it's a finisher. Okay. I was about to say, oh, please, God.
That's it.
Undertaker looking to make
Of course he reverses it.
Oh no, this is never good.
Of course he reverses it. Why wouldn't he?
Held the WWE title for well over a year. He defeated all challengers and believes
Except for The Rock, because The Rock would not let that happen.
that he thinks he deserves.
2012 may have been Punk's year, but it's 2013, and right now Punk is facing The Undertaker at WrestleMania. Right now, title reigns don't mean anything.
God, talk about physical. Talk about a big fight feel. Punk's starting to tire. Now back into the ring.
Come on, he's in a match.
What the? Because Heyman's in the way, so I'm targeting Heyman. That's so weird. Because Heyman's in the goddamn way. Come over here, Punk, because Heyman was in the way. There we go.
Talk about if this was a hockey match, we'd say he hit the boards.
An elbow.
If Punk can somehow pull this off, he will forever be enshrined in the minds
Damn it.
of the WWE Universe, and his legacy will be cemented as the man who defeated the Streak.
Well, it's almost unimaginable that Undertaker could be beaten at Mania. But if anyone could do it, it's the
Okay, this Punk match is going to be a lot more challenging than I thought it would be. Keep my rear on. Oof.
And he's toast. Uh-oh, it might be time to run.
I was say something had to give.
The reversal for Punk.
The Phenom just taking an incredible amount of abuse.
Of course, I lost my comeback.
I told you, the Undertaker wants to hurt Punk. To remind Punk.
I did all this. I've yet to do the apron leg drop. This is how challenging this match is.
Well, CM
I'm gonna
Punk's
try right now.
Undertaker's
So
earned
obviously, I
and
had to do it this side
disrespected the
because
legacy of the dead man. It's safe to say that CM Punk is getting exactly what he deserves. Punk's in trouble, and it goes running. Look at the power.
of course.
The velocity, the impact.
Look at the sinister eyes of the Undertaker.
Oh, this time he wasn't running in place this whole time. Okay, we're gonna make this as easy as possible. Trust me, guys. I'm not trying to make this as long as I can. I'm trying to personally end this as quickly as proficiently as possible.
God, talk about physical. Talk about a big
There we
fight
go.
feel.
All this just for
Starting to
goddamn
tire, and a
apron,
leg drop.
leg drop.
Back into the ring now.
And now I only got to do I got to do 3 different finishers. Riveting. Choke slam. Because of course Punk.
There's the submission. It could be
And now I got to do a tombstone.
There's some big power in those shots. Come on, he's in a match.
Eventually.
What an impact from that kick. And that one hurt his hand.
That'll knock you silly. God, talk about physical. Talk about a big fight feel. Punk's
These are the marathon matches.
Oh, he's going old school, Ross, and I love it.
Oh, was that an OMG moment? Okay. I mean, I'm not
You hear
complaining,
how his
but
leg connected?
Undertaker looking to make
once
someone
again,
rest in peace. He has absolutely no idea what just hit him.
Uh-oh, it may be time.
there comes the first tombstone. If I could just turn his whole 360. I love this game. I love this game. Okay, I only have to hit 2 tombstones, thank God.
A kick. There's another one. And he strikes
I love how I can do a
with
whole
kick.
360.
His strike, it's nothing but air. In face, sweet boot. Pleased to meet you.
Oh,
man,
back
what impact
suplex.
from that suplex. And he strikes with the knee.
There we go.
And slams him down head first with a
Targeting,
beautiful
baby.
Russian leg
Gotta
sweep.
love it.
Taker
DDT. I am literally giving him an ass whooping. There we go. I think we all know what time it is.
Undertaker's thinking about it again.
Tombstone pile driver. I swear to God, if he's near the ropes. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God, it's over.
Winner of this match,
There we go.
Undertaker.
That's one of the 3 main events of WrestleMania.
Year after year after year.
One
Opponent
more.
After opponent after opponent.
And 2 more. I'm
The will
tripping.
and the perseverance of the most incredible performer in WrestleMania history. The Undertaker is 21-0 at WrestleMania.
It's the holy grail of win streaks, JR. It's the greatest streak alive.
Greatest streak of all time. And it ended the following year, but luckily I didn't have to live through that. Although we had to live through 2K24, so that's nice. Triple H versus Brock Lesnar. Remember this one?
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a no-holds-barred match where Triple H's career is on the line. There will be no countout and no.
Of course, Shawn Michaels his own entrance. Why not?
Anything goes. And the only way to win is by pinfall or submission. Please welcome at this time, Mr. WrestleMania, WWE Hall of Famer, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Well, Mr. WrestleMania is right. Shawn Michaels has walked that ramp of the grandest stage of them all so many times and has been so successful.
The irony is that HBK's career was ended at WrestleMania.
It's your boy, Toy. I can vaguely hear Shawn Michaels songs, but of course it's Shawn Michaels. So crazy. Again, yeah, I love Triple H, right? Brock Lesnar beats in the next month in Extreme Rule, but it's like, bro, you could just let him win. It is what it is.
Being accompanied to the ring by Paul Heyman from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing 286 pounds.
I remember this entrance. Here comes the pain. This how I knew Brock was all about the money. He could give two shits about losing at WrestleMania. He did not care. He didn't want that money. Yo. He was getting that money.
And a former mixed martial arts world champion. And a scary sight walking down the ramp. His
like, as I say, you can tell. Like, the same thing with C-Punk. He doesn't care. I don't think he cares about the WrestleMania main event. Obviously, he talks about it in the story. That's the story. But Junior, you think he cares? No, he probably doesn't care if he loses Seth Rollins at WrestleMania. The money. It's just about the money. That's how you know you mature. You only care about the money instead of the fake wrestling. All jokes aside, I'm just saying. I think that was the problem. I mean, I think one of the Punk's mindset was wrestling before, like, you know, the bigger picture, and that's why he quit. Is like money, bro. But it is what it is. I understand why it's this whole health thing and whatever. I'm not gonna discredit that. But I'm just saying, like, I think Punk is now realized, oh yeah, money. I'm in my 40s now. It's all about money.
Brock is the beast that won 3 WWE championships. And this type of match is right up Lesnar's alley.
Now it's Triple H. I appreciate you still being here. Hope I'm saying your name right. DXRK. Drax? Muffin? I'm terrible at names, so I apologize. I'm not doing that on purpose. Also, again, as you know, I'm 10 hours, 6 minutes, and 15 seconds in, so I apologize. Dark. Oh, but you should have put the A then. My bad. Dark Muffin. My bad. Okay, bro. But like, I'm 10 hours in. I've literally had nothing in my stomach besides the coffee that you saw me drink and the Mountain Dew, which was all liquid. I have no solid or actual food. I'm working towards my meal. I'm working towards my meal. I gotta work for it. These are the last 2 matches, and of course, the last one is the Reversal Clinic. It's so ridiculous. The Reversal Clinic is so ridiculous. It is. That's what it was. I remember it. I remember clear as day. It was like 5. You had to do it like 5 in a row. Like, no, I guess we're going to see it again. No exaggeration. We're going to do like 5 in a row just to finally hit the attitude adjustment. Hope to God The Rock doesn't kick out. It's so, I mean, again, it's the final match in story mode. We make it as hard as possible. That's why, again, I respect THQ, even though it says 2K. This was obviously a THQ game. Let's be real. This was a THQ game, but I respect them for it. They made it as hard as possible. 30 years WrestleMania, you have to end on a high note to apply to Kimura Lock, and then press Y, move deep. Still an opponent's finisher. A story finisher, ground your opponent, then RB.
Who mean more to Triple H than anybody in this business? Shawn Michaels and Ric Flair were both forced to retire at WrestleMania. Triple H may be following in their footsteps.
You know who was hard to beat in wrestling? Getting Cash Jazz WrestleMania 2000. See, of course, like I said, I wish maybe again. I guess our next stream, whenever that is. Unfortunately, it's not next week. I already have like prior engagement with other gigs, but maybe the following week I can stream either WrestleMania 2000 or No Mercy.
This is as personal as it gets. This is such an emotional.
I guess I should play WrestleMania 2000 first, so it makes sense so that I can see why people like No Mercy. Because obviously it's the same game engine. But I guess I should play WrestleMania. Maybe that was my problem. I didn't appreciate it enough. Probably play WrestleMania 2000 first.
His father-in-law, Mr. McMahon, in the hospital. Well, it's no holds barred. Brock Lesnar won a WWE Championship at WrestleMania. Triple H has been involved.
Yo, Brock is crazy. I love how the first thing is get Brock Lesnar critical. I love how he just straight up.
Here comes an encore with those steel steps.
There we go.
That was vicious. He's just brutalizing his opponent. No blocked. Triple H.
There we go. Probably work on that head and the arms to get that pedigree to perfection. DDT.
Cerebral assassin.
You knew this was going to be a physical
Hit Lesnar with the
confrontation
chair. That
between
can
the
be
game and
easily
Lesnar.
arranged.
Brock Lesnar looks to be
No
having
Mercy's had
the
better
most
backstage
fun
area
when he's
too.
causing the most pain.
Again, it just in games that came out on a system in the 1990s, still use Kimura Lock and Lesnar. Oh, you're right. Damn it, I messed up. Dang, after 10 hours, bro. I've told you we're going all the. We might as well. So honest to God, if I would have stopped, if I was gonna stop, I should have stopped that after the Hogan runs wild. It makes no sense to not finish it. As long as I do under 12 hours, I don't see the problem. Fully committed. I mean, mine's and honestly because of you guys. People showed up. They came in and out, but at the end of the day, y'all showed up. The least I can do is finish it. Like, it made no sense. And once I got, like, in the new generation, I was like, okay, might as well just finish it all. We're going to, fortunately for us, we're going to beat the 12 hours. Thanks for you for streaming. This is chill. I appreciate it. People can look back and say, wow, holy crap, 10 hours. Yep. There was some intermissions, like a few minutes of intermission, like I think a half an hour total really, like, counted. But otherwise, yeah. This is a fun way to spend a Saturday, I guess. And again, I'm only here because of you guys. I appreciate it. My only hope is, because I know there was some copyright music that was louder than other. I try to. Oh my God! You can't make this up. We're live, pal. Okay. Enough. I had to break the cycle. Oh my God.
He landed right on his neck from that German suplex. Ooh, that big right hand driven right
oh my
into
God.
the rib cage.
Getting a little see where I'm gonna hold off to the end of this match. I appreciate it, man. Again, anyone who stayed up until this point, I am legitimately shocked. Came in and out of this, I am like legitimately shocked. That's the only thing. The only thing I can do is finish it.
Hurting people gets Lesnar's blood going.
Damn. And then Lesnar F5. He did not care. It's only 9 here. Oh yeah, no, it's 9-2. I'm in Eastern Standard Time. See, again, clearly this was meant to be a in-game cinematic cutscene. It was supposed to be like probably like 24 frames per second, but they didn't have time to do that. That's why, again, the last 3 matches feel a lot more special to me because, like, clearly either they purposely did it in 60 frames. I don't think they did, but they just didn't have time to render it probably in 24 frames.
He's dizzy. Lesnar's in trouble.
Yo, Heyman, you have screwed me over for the last time. Okay, back to Brock.
And there's the reversal.
He's just straight up in my way. It's 2:16 here in the morning, right? I know. I think you're a UK or European. I appreciate it, man. Oh, Brock reversed it. Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. I was too late. Get the hell out of here with that. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it.
His desire to win. Look at that. And he kicks out.
We talk about strategy.
GMT, what does that mean?
Between our cameramen earlier today to ensure that no
Oh, come on.
Very, very painful hold here. What's he gonna
Luckily, it
do?
doesn't mean much.
Boy, he was able to reverse it and get out of that.
Now that's a perfect clothesline. Wow.
Okay, remember, I got to move Y.
Cerebral
And now I got him in a Kimura lock.
They have to tap out right here.
Look at him trying to use all the strength and power he can muster to escape
Whew.
this. That suplex was
Yeah, what does that mean? Global M time? I don't know. When you're from America, you only care about what happens in America. That's just how we are.
Brock wants to enjoy punishing Triple H. This is an animal feasting on the career of one of the most prolific superstars.
Come back.
in WWE
Greenwich
history.
Mean Time. Oh, that's what that means. Okay.
Display of intestinal fortitude from the
Greenwich.
King.
I said it
Triple H
wrong.
will not go
Damn it!
Not without
I was focused on your message instead of the actual comeback. Oh, look, it looked like my work is paid off. Lesnar. See, this is why they need to bring this back.
He's trying to turn this around.
My work paid off. All my efforts. Knee drop. Spine buster.
Spine buster. Stay down. Stay down.
And the only thing better than the spine buster is
Cerebral assassin measuring him.
the pedigree.
That's it.
Pedigree. Pedigree.
This could be it.
1, 2, 3.
This one is
One more
The game.
match.
Triple H has slayed the beast. The legendary career of the game continues.
Oh, the game. Defending the
Oh,
honor of his
man.
family and friends. Dug deep and survived the beast, Brock Lesnar.
The third time is the charm for Triple H, the King of Kings.
I will say WrestleMania 29 is probably
Kingdom.
known as like literally like the most
Beating Brock Lesnar.
stacked main events in WrestleMania history. It was like back to back to back. I don't think you can replicate that. I think it's fair to say Undertaker versus CM Punk is a WrestleMania main event. Triple H versus Brock Lesnar WrestleMania main event, and Rock versus Cena is like WrestleMania main event. And it's the fact that all three of them happened in session. Yeah, I give WrestleMania 29 credit. Like obviously every WrestleMania had its moments, but it's like in session. I think the closest to come to that was WrestleMania 17, a triple threat ladder match or TLC match, Undertaker versus Triple H, and Rock versus Cena. And I lie, WrestleMania 28 too. But no, but I think WrestleMania 29 like truly in session.
Scheduled for one
There's only very few
fall
WrestleManias
is for
basically
the
that are like that.
Championship. Introducing
Like they're
first,
sort of like
the
star-studded
challenger
one-on-one
from
matches.
Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing
Straight up. Undertaker, Punk,
251 pounds,
Triple H, Lesnar,
John Cena.
and
And here comes the challenger.
Cena versus Rock. But yeah, I think so. 28. So people,
Receiving a mixed
even for the
reaction
PG
as
era,
usual
28 and 29
from the
back-to-back
WWE
WrestleManias,
universe.
3 main events in one Mania for each one, 2 years straight. You gotta give it to him.
And every single one of these fans are voicing their opinions.
John Cena has stated.
There we
in
go,
his
the
loss
final
last
match,
year
guys.
at WrestleMania 28,
10 hours,
derailed
17 minutes
Cena's
in,
entire
24
life.
seconds in. We are in the bottom of the knife.
From Miami, Florida,
The bottom of the goddamn knife. It is here.
265 pounds, he is the
30
current
years
WWE champion
of WrestleMania.
The Rock.
And here comes the WWE champion, the People's Champion.
I appreciate everyone who's been on this journey for all 10. I'm always gonna remember this live stream. 10 hours, the longest live stream I've ever done, unintentionally, organically. Did not. Again, full disclosure. I already said it. I'm just repeating myself because I'm slowly losing it. I'm slowly losing it without any food. This is all. My full intention was to end with Hulkamania. There's gonna be a multi-part for the next month, for the rest of the month, but it just turned out this way. You just see it all the way to the end. So yeah. Here we go for the WWE. This was like one of the most short-lived titles in like WWE history. Barely a year. Could they just change the? It still can be. Like this is why literally I think this most short-lived design in WWE history, right?
Oh boy, look at the gold.
Streaming several parts, but I could have. I mean, no, I'm not gonna do that on like. This is like exclusively just you gotta experience as the whole 10 hours. I think it's gonna be a fun experience for anyone who watches it. Oh, if I decided to break Junior Title parts, it could have been. But I think the next time I'm going to stream probably 2 weeks from now, because I would have streamed next week, but I already had a prior engagement, which is either No Mercy based on Dark Muffin. I appreciate it. Honestly, God, I was gonna give myself multi-part for this stream because I was trying to figure out what would be my next stream, and I'll figure it out by then. Since we did all here, I really gotta figure out the next one. I think it's gonna be either WrestleMania 2000 No Mercy. I think WrestleMania 2000 makes the most sense, so I can probably appreciate No Mercy more if I play the first one first.
You better have more than an HMO after that. Blocks it.
Now that's how you do it.
Damn it. Oh, this match, I already know, and I'm like exhausted. If I somehow get through this match, it would be something. If I somehow get through this. If I get through this. If I get through anything. Remember that song?
He won the 2013 Royal Rumble and then defeated CM Punk in a huge match on Raw to retain his title shot here at
Ah, crap. But I had to get in the sharpshooter anyway, so it is what it is. It was like one of these things I had to let happen, so we're done the first phase.
WWE Championship at WrestleMania 21.
Of course he hits it.
Won his first WWE Championship at the 1998 Survivor Series. He left WWE
Come on.
years and returned a huge.
Okay, I got it. I gotta slow the Rock down. How'd I slow him down the legs? All right, I got my comeback.
At WrestleMania. He beat Cena last year. The Rock has to be considered the greatest of the modern era. That's what's on the line here tonight. You're placing history.
Five. Oh.
Well, this is
5 moves of doom. Move number 4. 5 knuckle shuffle.
that he's a future Hall of Famer.
I got hit 2 AAs.
To the Rock. Back to back at WrestleMania. Cena will always have the big game.
1 AA.
By Cena.
Since I know it's not over, there's no point in wasting my time with a pin. You know what? The first time I've done that in this game, actually. How did I miss that?
Oh, Lord Almighty, what a chop! The sound is echoing to the far reaches of this packed arena. The patented right hand of Cena.
Keep your eye on Cena.
Elbow connects.
Yo.
If you can't hear Cena himself say it,
I'm just trying to get there as
then you'll
quickly
hear
as
his
possible.
fans. You can't see me. Taking him back into the ring.
Oh, I thought he was getting to steal steps.
Oh my! Another big elbow.
Oh, right between the eyes. Bam!
Okay, I'm getting ready because I know it's about to happen. The reverse after reverse after reverse. I'm gonna screw it up, but hey, I'm goddamn it, I'm gonna try it.
Rinse and repeat. There it is again.
Hey, hey.
Cena hits the attitude adjustment.
Still and use a rock bottom to the pinfall in 10 seconds. I know. So I love how. So I basically gotta do four again. THQ. You did a great job for the final match in this 30 years of WrestleMania.
Look at him block the attack. Oh, look at the emotion.
It's pretty much all the matches up to the point. Basically, you should have learned the basics of everything. In a way, it's like a tutorial in itself, the story mode.
The range on that one.
He was able to reverse that.
And he strikes with a quick kick. Bam!
I think after that, I'd be searching in my tights for a white flag I could wave.
Bam!
I clearly forgot what the hell was success. I'm saying here, I was like, clearly, I forgot.
This match has taken so many years.
Ugh.
No getting up from that. Whoa! Don't get up.
There we go. Rock bottom. It's over. 1, 2, and no, it's not over. It is not over. I know.
Oh, nice block. Counter.
Damn it. Nope. Nope.
Nice reversal.
No.
A great reversal by Cena.
Hey.
The counter.
No. No. No.
Great
No.
counter.
Hey.
Incredible counter.
No. No. Did I hit it? Am I gonna hit it? Yes! It's over!
Here's the body press.
1, 2, 3! I did it!
Fat lady singing, boys.
Oh my god.
Winner of this bout, and
I didn't think I was gonna make it. I was too exhausted. Oh my god.
John Cena.
John Cena is an 11-time
Let's go.
WWE champion.
Oh
John Cena has
my
achieved redemption.
god.
Year in the making, JR.
To me, to you. Like I said, it was a Versal Clinic. 30 years of WrestleMania in 10 hours, 26 minutes, and 15 seconds on stream. In my first try. I didn't even have to do the second time with that reverse. I really, honestly, God, I thought I was. You got, damn, that many. You got WrestleMania 21, 20, 27, 28, 29. Unfortunately, you can't watch that. Well, 10 hours, 26 minutes, and 43 seconds. When I started the stream, I asked one question. Can I finish WWE 2K14 30 years of WrestleMania in one stream? And 10 hours, 26 minutes, 55 seconds later, I can answer that question for you. And it was yes. I love that. I lost that twice when I was younger, bro. I remember it was like the hardest thing to beat 10 years ago, but I guess the work paid off 10 years later, just playing this game 10 hours straight just to finish it. I don't know what to say, guys. Like I said, this stream turned out to something that it was supposed to be. Ended up being probably one of the greatest streams I've ever done. Time will tell, but I appreciate it. This is the longest stream I've ever done, and it's thanks to you guys. I'm gonna try to thank everyone as far back and go in the live stream. Let's see. Obviously Lexi, who's been here forever. Caesar, who else was here? if I forget you, trust me, I am grateful that you guys showed up. Eric for Remains, Dark Muffin, not pronouncing your name right. And yeah, who else? No, I saw someone else. Barper the Bard, Amelia. Appreciate everyone who stopped by, for people who are watching it on demand. Hope you enjoy this 10-hour 28-minute stream. I'm going to try to separate the chapters, make it more easier for you, but I think it's best to experience the full thing. I'm definitely gonna do it because there's some intermission stuff, so you can skip over that. But yeah, I think I'm going to eat something and then probably just go straight to sleep. That's actually a bad idea in terms of health, but I'm just saying, just relax and just eat something finally after 10 hours. So thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. It was all because of you. All because of you guys. I'm always gonna remember this. So thank you guys for watching, and have yourself a good rest of the evening and good rest of the weekend. See ya.